If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got this sauce on.
It's StreamYard weekend. Y'all know what to do. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate y'all too. Y'all already know what it is. Make sure y'all share the video and hit the like button. Thank you.
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Freezy, a pioneer.
This one here for the thug.
That shit was so goddamn funny, man. Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. I'm going off an hour worth of sleep, and I'm still here. Scream your. Let's get the support up. Let's get the support up tonight. I'm telling y'all right now. Depending on how strong the support is, that depends on how long we go tonight. I'm telling you, I'm just being straight up with y'all. Let's
Spacey
go.
got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're right with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Yeah. It's StreamYard. It's ScreamYard. ScreamYard Saturday. Listen, like I told y'all, I'm going off of a couple of hours of sleep. I had said at VIP Wednesday that I was going to have to attend. We had my auntie's memorial today. So we buried my auntie today, and I had a long day. So I had to attend different functions. RIP to my auntie. And yeah, I got off of a late live stream last night, and I didn't really get to sleep until like 6:30 in the morning. Actually, I didn't get to sleep until like 7 because I laid down, and I really didn't get to sleep until like 7 o'clock in the morning. And I had to be to my auntie's memorial at 9 a.m. I ended up dozing off at 7 a.m. but I woke up around like 8:15. I woke up at 8:15 and I rushed to get ready to go to my auntie's memorial. So y'all can kind of imagine, you know, you could just use your imagination. But that didn't stop us from doing StreamYard Saturday. Hopefully it won't stop us from doing StreamYard Sunday. I'm putting it in the air that we're going to have great support this weekend. I believe that it's going to be in your heart too. So you know what? I'm going to support Freezy exceptionally this weekend because that's what's going to motivate me. I'm telling you right now, that's what's going to motivate your brother. Because I'm not even going to lie. I ain't even got a lot of fuel in my tank. It's still going to be a good show because we got a great show. We have a great show ahead of us tonight going into the morning. We're going to cover a lot of things. I got some gram spam. Y'all know I got that gram spam. That gram spam is off the heezy. Y'all already know that. Come on now.
No Cap-tivity.
And we got some more stuff that we're going to cover, man. I appreciate the No Cap crew. We didn't have Bible study today because, like I said, I had some engagements that I had to attend. I was obligated to be there, you know. So next weekend should be regularly scheduled program, you know. So y'all forgive me. Real life out here, man. I got to take care of some things in real life. So, but y'all, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. We're going to have a good show, man. Shout out to everybody that's already in the chat. I'm about to do roll call in 1 second. How have y'all weekend been? Huh? Last night's show was awesome. Shout out to the Queen Core podcast came through last night. Shout out to Conversations with MJ came through last night. And most definitely shout out to my brother 2G. I want to keep sending prayers out to Tawana G. Tawana G, she couldn't make it last night. And it was for real good reason. Well, she don't owe me no explanation anyway, but yeah, we're going to continue to send prayers out to Tawana. And hopefully Tawana will be back next weekend. I mean, next Friday. This coming Friday, to be exact. I've been having a lot of stuff on my mind, man. Y'all ever feel like you want to learn more things? Like, I'm into content creation. I'm in content creation. I've been in it for a few years now. And it's been on my mind to learn like more editing skills and all that. More editing software, AI. My brothers and sisters have been telling me, Freezy, man, you need to get more savvy on that AI editing and all that kind of stuff. You know, I'm still kind of old school, but it just take a lot of, it's just, you got to dedicate some time into getting involved in that and actually learning that stuff and getting good at it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm faced with right now too, just making time, because I'm going to do it. I'm going to learn this stuff. I'm going to learn more ways to optimize this channel. That's what it's all. You know, one thing about it, you got to keep moving. You got to keep moving, man. You just can't keep staying still. You're going to get left in the dust. You feel what I'm saying? You're going to get left in the dust. Some people got enough money to pay other people to do it for them, but man, like Freezy ain't built like that. I'm telling you right now. I'm not built like that. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no damn money. I got to learn how to do that stuff my damn self. I'm from the trenches. I'm from the dirt. You know, some people, you know, they sophisticated. Freeze ain't sophisticated. I work hard. I work hard for the money. So I for that I need. Scream Yard. Let me tell y'all something. I had told y'all last night, man, I don't know if I'm going to do Scream Yard this weekend. And then I thought about it. I was like, man, I'm doing Scream Yard. I knew I wasn't going to be running off of a lot of sleep. I knew that. I knew I wasn't going to be running off of a lot of sleep. Can I have a moment of honesty with y'all? Sometimes I feel like, man, people don't give a damn if you ain't had no damn sleep. They don't care. But then there's some people that do care that, you know, some people really do take that to heart and say, damn, you know, I appreciate Freezy showing up like that. He ain't had a lot of sleep. And, you know, that's how I am with people, you know, especially if I truly support somebody and I rock with them, I be like, damn, you know, dude going hard. Sis going hard, you know. Yeah, man, you know, sometimes, you know, I like to honor that, man. I like to honor, especially when they're good people. One thing about me, hopefully y'all think that Freezy good people. I might put that as a poll. Do you think Freezy good people? I might put that as a poll tonight. See what y'all think, man. Do you think Freezy is good people? Y'all know what good peoples mean, right? We say that in the South. Yeah, that's good. He good peoples. She good peoples. Should I put that as a poll? Maybe I will put that as a poll. Let me see. I put that in the chat. Let me see. I don't even know. I don't even know why I put that in the chat. Is Freezy good peoples? You know. Listen. Let's see who's all in the building. How about we do a roll call? How about that? My brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, "What up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now." He said, "Continue. Thanks to the continued prayers for the continued prayers. Much appreciated. Of course, you know we're going to continue to pray for you, Emperor, and your entire family, especially your mom and your dad. Yeah, man, appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel and hit that notification bell. He put his link in the chat. Also, shout out to Evelyn Logan. What's up, Evelyn? Evelyn said, respect for sharing. Shout out to you, Evelyn. Thank you for being here, Evelyn. Shout out to Krieger Bailey. What's going on? He said, Portland, Jamaica, in the building. Shout out. Oh, let me give you a big no cap, man. Shout out to you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Cracker Bailey, man. Shout out to our Jamaica No Cap Crew family. All right. Shout out to UFO. UFO Kamikaze in the bit. He said, what up? Oh, shout out to UFO. What's up with you, my brother? Let's get it, man. Great to see you in the place to be. AJ, my longtime friend,
no
AJ.
Cap-tivity.
What's up, AJ? He said, I miss editing my own stuff. Well, I see, if y'all know AJ is very technically advanced. He's just a smart dude. And then if you see his streaming setup, he's got gadgets in there. You could tell AJ know what he doing, man. You know. Shout out to AJ, man. AJ, you said I miss editing my own stuff. So what's going on now? You got somebody else to edit your stuff? You done moved up in the world, AJ? Let me know. Huh? Do you know something I don't know, AJ? That's what I want to know. Shout out to AJ in the building, man. Shout out to my sister. Caramel Drip, she said, I was awake from Thursday until late this afternoon when I finally took a short nap. I can only imagine how tired you are, Freezy. Sis, I'm going to tell you something. You ever just went off of self-will? You ever just went off of self-will, sis? Sometimes you just got to make yourself cross that finish line. When your whole body aching and you're in extreme pain and you feel like giving up and you don't want to go any further. You don't want to go on anymore. And that voice in your head telling you, lay your ass down, boy. And then there's another voice that say, why you do this? Why? But then you think to yourself, I made a promise. I made an agreement, a covenant with myself. I already knew the stipulations of this. I already knew the conditions of what I got myself into. It ain't no need in crying about it. It ain't no use in complaining. Why? It ain't gonna do you no good. One thing I learned about life, nobody gonna do it for you. I got to give myself a no cap on that one.
No Cap-tivity.
Did y'all hear what I just said? One thing I learned about life, nobody's going to do it for you. Nobody's going to do life for you. Nobody's going to do your life for you. You got to make that shit happen. And hopefully the people that see you, they see you. And they shaking their head like, you know what? It's a good dude right there, man. He's a man of his word. He has a lot of integrity. You know. And that just be what I be hoping, you know. It's the small things. You want people to notice the subtle things about you. You know? Shout out to my sister Caramel Drip. Appreciate you, sis.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Country Boy in the building. What's up, Country Boy? He said, what's up, Freezy? Just chilling, man. We just getting started. We just getting started, country boy. How you feeling, man? You all right?
No
Well, let's go.
captivity.
Come on, man. Is that the neighborhood sweetheart in the building? Is that Cassandra B, the neighborhood sweetheart? She said, hey, Freezy. What's going on, sis? Great to see you, sis. How you feeling this evening? Shout out to the neighborhood
No
sweetheart.
captivity.
Ryan Elliott said, hey, family. Ryan showing love. What's going on, Ryan? Great to see you. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. Hey, listen, if
No
you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Don't hesitate. If, like I want to say it once again, if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. All right? Don't hesitate, man. Okay? You good? We good? And here's the thing, man. I've been making announcements all week, man. If y'all don't get here doing roll call, you know, I don't really be looking in the chat as much as I used to. I'm not finna really be. If I don't call your name as you come into the show, if I just don't catch your name, you know, sometimes I'll highlight, you know, people that speak to Freezy. I highlight it and I salute y'all. Y'all know I do that. But yeah. It's the same type of acknowledgement I give y'all. I honor y'all. Y'all can't say I don't honor y'all. I honor y'all every time. It was a time where I used to try to get every single person that came in the chat and I highlight them, speak, you know, I'll acknowledge them, speak to them, one way or another. But one thing about content creation, man, you slowly go into this mode where you just have to like pace yourself. Ooh, damn, I'm good tonight, man. God,
no captivity.
where these words coming from? You gotta pace yourself, man. Can't overdo it. You know, you can't make everybody happy. Or if Freezy don't see my coming, I ain't coming back over here. You weren't never my friend anyway. One never my friend anyway, man. Man, shout out to Heed in the building. Heed, what's up? He said, peace and blessings. Same to you, Heed. What's going on, Heed? Great to see you, my brother.
Captivity.
Great to see you, my brother. Man, shout out to Boss Man in the building. What's up, Boss Man? Boss Man throwing it up. Man, good to see Boss
captivity.
Man. I got my old family in here, man. How you doing, Boss Man? You doing all right, man? Hope God been blessing you. I know he been blessing you, man. Shout out to Boss Man, man. Many blessings on Boss Man family and everybody else that's in the chat, man. You know, appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Stan Joseph. What's up, Stan? He said, Freezy. What's going on, Stan? Hope you're doing good this evening, man. Great to see you, Stan.
Captivity.
I think that's roll call right there. Yeah. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all plan on sharing this live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream and being a part of the No Cap campaign. Put a 1 in the chat. Whoever plans on, if you have, put a 1 in the chat if you've already shared the live stream, or if you are about to share the live stream. What's going on, Batman? Batman in the building. E-Dub, what's up, E-Dub? E-Dub in the building. He said, Freezer, come on. You already know I shared the live stream. E-Dub, thank you, man. Thank you, man. You know I mean that. Batman shared the live stream. Thank you, Batman. Man, very much appreciated, man. Of course, my sister, the neighborhood sweetheart, shared the live stream. Thank you, sis. Thank you. IB Wody, what's up with you? IB Wody shared the live. Thank you. Thank you, IB Wody. Thank you, dog. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream so far and became a part of the No Cap campaign. For anybody that's looking to know how to share the live stream, the share button is actually right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Did you see it? It's right there next to the like and the dislike button. Once you hit that share button, it gives you an option to either share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you could copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank y'all for sharing the live stream. And y'all already know what I'm about to say. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your
No
life.
Cap-tivity.
You think I don't? You already know I do. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo, Yitty, Shalom. She said, scream, y'all. Shout out to El Cheapo. What's up, sis? Oh, man, it's always good to see my sister, man. Man, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my sister channel, El Cheapo. We're a family over here, man. We're a family, man. E-Dub say, Freezer, you know we got to get this out to the masses, bro. Come on, man. That's what thank you, bro. I would think so, you know. I would think so. And try to give a good show each and every time I go live. Do y'all notice that? The energy really don't really go down like that. Do y'all notice that? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of times I be going hours by myself before I even put the link in the chat. I'm high powered, man. Man, listen, I don't cheat y'all on the quality now. One thing y'all never had a problem with over here is quality. I don't cheat y'all on the quality. You know? I'm saying all through the week and on the weekends. I don't cheat y'all, man. You know, we're gonna have a good show. Tonight's show is not gonna be any different. Well, the only difference is I'm running off of a couple of hours of sleep. So I'm gonna keep making this announcement. This StreamYard Saturday, it can go 24 hours. It can go 24 hours. But it is contingent upon y'all got to motivate me this weekend. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Y'all got to motivate me. You know, $5. You send $5, $10, $20, $50, $100. You know, no matter how big, no matter how small, you know, whatever's on your heart, you know. But that just motivate me that's really gonna wake me up. That's really gonna motivate me to keep going, you know. So we're gonna do a bunch of do you want to extend the shows this weekend? Do you want to extend the show? Do you want to extend the show? Do you want to keep hanging out? Play your part. Play your part. Do you want to keep hanging out? 24 hours. Listen, we done did 35 hours before over here. We've actually done 35 hours over here before. Straight. It's mandatory. 24 hours is mandatory. Do y'all think it's easy to do 24-hour streams? Non-stop. I'm saying, like, when this live stream is over with, we don't take no breaks. We create another live stream and we go straight to it. Do y'all realize that? We don't take breaks. We send y'all, we redirect y'all right to the next live stream. As soon as this live stream ends, y'all gonna be right on the next. It's like it never ends. It's really like a 24-hour straight live stream, 28-hour straight live stream, 35-hour straight live stream. Y'all think this stuff is easy, man. Y'all think it's easy, don't y'all? Just to keep showing up like this here. I can assure you, your greatest content creator, your most favorite content creator is not doing that. Go do your research. Your most favorite content creator is not doing that. And then keeping the quality as well. Keeping that energy, keeping the quality, keeping the energy. Go do your research. If you think I'm lying, who doing that? Who doing this? I sat back and thought about it. I was like, ain't nobody doing that. No, ain't nobody doing that. What I have noticed is, during the weekend, familiar people, they've been trying to go live longer. They doing 12 hours to 10 hours. They trying to do 10 hours on the weekend now, 12 hours on the weekend. But you know what they can't do? You know what they can't do, though? 24 hours straight. 28 hours straight. 35 hours straight. And keep that energy up. And let me tell you something. I stay cammed up. I'm hold on, man. Wait, hold on, man. I got to start recognizing my damn self,
No give tempity, won't let nobody. No way back, no way down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons from against me dismantle. In the dark, I am the candle. Come and get birth if you wanna. We gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it.
Shout out to my brother Brandon Nezabite in the building. What's going on, Brandon? Great to see you, bro. Salute to you too. Shout out to my sister, Shalom. Heard as her. She said, Freezy. Peace and blessings. Hope all went well with your family today. Thank you, sis. That means a lot. It actually was a glorious day. I spoke at my auntie's memorial. And I gotta be freezy, when they asked me, and I got one auntie living, and she was kind of like hosting the event, and she said, would anybody else like to get up and say a few words and speak? And she was looking dead at me like, yeah, you come on, nephew. She was looking dead at me like, we need you, nephew. We need you to speak. And I went and spoke, man. I lost my mom. Now one of my aunties is gone. I got one auntie left. I lost my grandma, my granddaddy. All of my grandparents are gone. On my dad's side, most of my uncles and aunties are gone. Yeah. You got to cherish life, man. You got to really value life while you're here, all of y'all are here for a purpose. right? All of y'all are here for a purpose. The worst thing you could do with your life is waste it. Squander it away. And I'm going to tell y'all one of the biggest mistakes a lot of people make. They allow other people to help them waste their life too. Like, y'all be wasting y'all life with the wrong people. Then you look back later on and say, why did I hang around that person that long? They ain't even really mean me no good. Why did I do that? We got to start moving better, y'all. We got to make every second count. Got to. You know, that's when you're really fulfilling your life. When you make every second count, you know. That's why I say what the hell I want to say. Ain't nobody finna fearmonger me. Ain't nobody finna try to shame me into saying what they want me. No, I'm Freezy gonna say what the hell he think is right at the time. And if I'm wrong, I'm gonna admit it. That's one thing about me. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna see. I make sure every second count because I want the most out of life. You can tell when somebody wants a lot out of life. You can tell when somebody actually wants the most out of their life. You know how? They don't waste time. They don't waste time defending bullshit. They don't waste time not trying to learn something when they have the opportunity to learn something. A lot of people, even when they have an opportunity to learn something, just because somebody else said it, they're not going to acknowledge it and they ain't trying to learn nothing. And guess what? That's wasting time. That's not growing. That's not making the best out of your life. You know what accountability really means? Does anybody know what accountability really means? Let's look at the root word, account. Account. You're what? You're taking account for every second of your life. That's what accountability really means.
Cap-tivity.
That's what it really means. See, y'all thinking it's some YouTube talking point type stuff. No. I'm gonna tell you what accountability really means. You are not wasting time and you're taking account for every second of your life. You're taking account for it. If you made a mistake, you're admitting it. You're accounting. Every last one of y'all need to be an accountant. Every last one of y'all need to learn how to be an accountant for your life. For your life. When you're not a good accountant for your life, you know what you do? You misappropriate every second. You misappropriate the time in your life. The same way somebody can misappropriate funds. The same way somebody can overspend. See, y'all need to look deeper into that word accountability. Do you have the ability to take account? Do you have the ability to be an accountant? It ain't just talking about money. You can fool yourself. Guess what? There was a word that said, there was a phrase say, a fool and his money shall soon what? A fool and his money shall soon what? part. You know what they never told y'all? A fool and his time. Woo! Come on, Freezy! Come on,
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity.
They can't trap me. They always like to tell y'all a fool and his money shall soon part. No. No, bruh. You know what they should have been telling you the whole time? A fool and his time shall soon part. Because time way more important than money. Man, I could talk like this to y'all all damn night, man. Man, I got a full-fledged show for y'all. Man, it's finna get off the chain. Do y'all realize that? And thank you for the motivation, Joseph A. Gomez. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Before I get to Joseph A. Gomez's super cap, shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. And listen, shout out to everybody that actually hit that like button. $49 people hit the like button, man. That's dope. 49 people hit the like button so far. That's dope, man. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, please just hit the dislike button, man. I make it easy for y'all over here. I make it easy for y'all over here. Hit the dislike button. Don't just sit there and watch. And then, you know, some people be watching my show and they have like heartburn. They have heartburn and their blood pressure go up, but they still be watching. It'll make you feel better if you hit the dislike button. I guarantee you, if you hit the dislike button, it's like Pepsi. You know, it kind of makes that heartburn go away just a little bit. And it calms your nerve. Some of y'all, that dislike button it's therapeutic. You know? And it's there for a reason. So don't hesitate, man. Hit that dislike button. Either way, guess what? You know what the beautiful part about it all is? I still wish you $4 million in your life too, as well as the 49 or by now probably 50 people that hit the like button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Whether you hit the like button or the dislike button, you know what? It's honesty. It's all honesty. And I appreciate that. I appreciate real people, you know. I don't really get in my feelings like that. I don't know ego type stuff. Now, if you cross me and you violate and you're disrespectful, you know, that's a whole nother issue. You know, that ain't got nothing to do with ego. You know, if you just flat out disrespecting me, they ain't got shit to do with ego. No, I'm finna get you straight. Don't take my kindness for weakness. Now, don't do that. Don't do that. Now, you might be used to doing it to them to those other people over there. That, you know, they might be used to it. But when you see Freezy come in the room, adjust yourself. When you see Freezy come, adjust yourself and say, "Oh yeah, Freezy ain't with that bullshit." And Freezy a good dude. He respectful. Yeah, you know, he ain't with that bull. He ain't on that bullshit. Yeah, because when I come in the room, when I see you, I'm gonna adjust myself. I'm not asking you to do nothing that I'm not doing for you. I'm not asking you to do nothing that I'm not doing. I'm adjusting myself and I'm making sure, yeah, this is a human being. I'm going to be respectful. Yeah. Shout out to my brother, World Class, the world class in the building, man. Come on, man. Shout out to my brother.
Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class channel and hit that. I think World Class hit that notification bell. World Class did he reacted to one of my videos, man. And he always does an excellent job, man. Shout out to the World Class. He said accountability. So now, state of being answerable. State of being answerable. Wow. That's powerful, man. Shout out to the World Class, man. Man, shout out to Rob Dub. What's up, Rob? Rob said, watch your conduct. That's it. That's all it is. Rob said, it's easy. Just watch your conduct. I'm going to tell you something, Rob. It's not easy for everybody. It ain't easy for it. I don't know why that is. Some people are just not, they don't have self-control. They don't have, you know what it is, Rob? Some people just don't have temperance. That's in the Bible too, man. The Bible talks about temperance, self-restraint, self-control. And let me tell you something. I need to work on that too when I am violated, when I am disrespected. You know, I don't just fly off the handle for no reason. But even if somebody does disrespect me, you know, I still have a threshold. I'm still calm for a second until they just keep pushing. Because, you know, they will take your kindness for weakness. And then I just go berserk. But I need to not go berserk at all. I need to not go berserk at all. I need to be like a damn praying monk. I'm getting there though. Just like a praying monk and just look at your ass like you crazy. I think I might be there. Let's see how I do for StreamYard weekend. Man, shout out to my brother, Black Man
No Cap-tivity.
My brother, long time friend. And it goes without saying, make sure y'all subscribe to his channel and hit that notification bell. Excellent content creator, man. That's my brother, man. Been rocking out with BMU for a long time, man. And BMU, I just want to say I apologize. I haven't really been over there like I used to. Bro, this streaming and content creation has been kicking my ass, dog. Please forgive me, BMU. Please forgive me, man. I've been going strong, man. I've been trying to, yeah. And then factor in my personal life on top of that, you know. But I'm pretty sure BMU understand. I'm always shouting out my brother, man. BMU. Shout out to BMU. Shout out to Lost in Translation and the whole family over there. Shout out to Brandon. What's up, Brandon? What's going on, Brandon? Appreciate you, man. Listen, to support this channel and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat. If you would like your voice to be heard from the chat, it's very easy. You could do what my brother Joseph A. Gomez did by sending a super cap. Joseph A. Gomez was the initial super cap of tonight. He is a part of the super cap crew with a total of $20, man. That also makes Joseph the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show so far, man. Shout out to Joseph,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Joseph for the $20. What did Joseph say? He said built around 1610. San Miguel Chapel in Santa Fe, New Mexico is the oldest church in the continental United States. And this is facts. Man, shout out to Joseph, always keeping us up on game and feeding us information. We need it, Joseph. We need it, bro. We need it, man. Shout out. Every time I see a super cap like that or a cash cap like that, Joseph, I get that much better, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
I feel like I'm a better person. Like, you make me more knowledgeable. Shout out to Joseph, man. Black man said, man, no apologies needed. I understand, my brother. You family. Come on, same way, same thing, bro. Likewise. You already know what it is, BMU. Listen, if anybody would like to support the channel or would like their voices to be heard from the chat, you could do what Joseph did. You could do what Joseph did by sending a super cap, aka super chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it, right there where you type your chats in the chat box down there. You see it. It's a rectangle box with the $sign in it, man. Shout out to Joseph. The other way is to make your voices be heard from the chat, or to simply support the show is by sending a cash cap. That's right. A cash cap, aka cash app, to $ freezy no cap. That's $ freezy no cap. Well, y'all own it tonight, because I just heard the cash cap. Where is it at? Let me see. Oh, man. My brother showed out. My brother showed out. My brother showed out, man. So hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. Just to make sure y'all that Joseph is visible so far on the sponsorship board. Make sure Joseph is visible on the sponsorship board. There we go. So Joseph is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. He's flashing below. He's flashing below. Y'all see it? Shout out to Joseph, man, once again for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Yeah, like I said, the other way is by sending a cash cap to $ freezy no cap. That's $ freezy no cap. And we actually just did get a cash cap, right? Let me see. And who was the cash cap from? It's from my brother. From my brother, Mayor 96 Trey. That's right, Mayor 96 Trey. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey, man, for the $50 cash cap. He said, "What's good, Freezy? My condolences." Thank you, bro. That really means a lot, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I really do need to hear condolences. You know, condolences sometimes it could just sound like there's everybody say that, but I done experienced so many losses by now. Condolences mean a lot, man. And I really appreciate the condolences, man. Thank you. And thank you for the support too, man. Thank you, dog. I appreciate you. Let me go ahead and recognize 96 Trey with a no cap song, man.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, but speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity.
Shout out to my brother, Mayor 96 Trey, for the $50 cash cap. Mayor 96 Trey is our initial Cash Cap crew tonight.
No
And
captivity.
Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey for being the initial Cash Cap crew. And 96 Trey has taken over the sponsorship. He has taken, shout out to Joseph A. Gomez for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. 96 Trey has taken over the sponsorship. We putting him on the sponsorship board as we speak. Let's get it, man. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey. What's up, Mayor? Thank you, bro. Thank you, dog. He's on the sponsorship board with a total of $50, man. With a total of $50. Listen, does anybody have the nerve or the guts to beat out Mayor 96? Mayor 96 Trey, he set the bar to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $50 or more, thanks to Mayor 96 Trey. Mayor, you know, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Every time somebody beat out a sponsorship, it's almost like somebody letting their nuts hang. Women too. Man, women have let their nuts. Well, I ain't saying women got nuts, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. To my women be making sisters be making statements over here. You know, shout out to my brothers, man. I ain't gonna lie, my brothers been strong lately. They've been strong lately, man. You know. But I love all y'all just the same. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey. And the last way to send support, or if you would like your voices to be heard, is by PayPal. What is the PayPal? The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. There's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y on the end. Yeah. No Captivity with Freeze without the Y on the end. Yeah. We very seldomly get PayPals, but when we do, it's like a holiday. You know. So now that we got all of that out the way, what are we doing? Brandon said, all I could do is Cash App. Brandon, that's good. Brandon, Cash App is superb. Cash App is awesome. And bro, if you plan on sending, I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting to get hype. Like I said, I'm going off of a couple of hours of sleep and I'm doing it. This show is strictly for y'all. Let me say this one more time. This Scream Yard weekend is strictly for y'all. Strictly. Because I know some of y'all, you know, you just can't quite get to sleep. And some of y'all have voiced that you be looking forward to Scream Yard weekend. So I understand how important it is, man. It's almost like we have a bond, right? Scream Yard, man. I be talking to y'all. I be talking to you. I be talking to you that's looking at the camera right now. I'm talking to you. If you can't get no sleep, it's okay. It's okay. Because guess what? You can hang out with your brother Freezy. Because guess what me and you have in common? Guess what me and you have in common on Scream Yard weekend? Can anybody guess? I don't get no damn sleep
No
either.
captivity.
That's what we have in common. That's what we got in common. Your ass ain't sleeping and my ass ain't sleeping either. That's what made Scream Yard weekend so damn special. You feel me? That's what make it special. Let me make sure. Brandon, I'm not going to show your government name, man. You know, I'm very particular about that over here, especially when somebody send a cash cap. I make sure I don't show their government name. Well, I usually do a good job at doing that. Yo, shout out to my brother, Brandon86. Shout out to Brandon for his $50 cash cap. Brandon is a part of the cash cap family, a part of the cash cap crew, should I say. Shout out to Brandon being a part of the cash cap crew. Man, come on, let me play another song. Let me play a no cap song for Brandon, man.
No Cap-tivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall, who we are. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons formed against me dismantled. In the dark, I am the candle. Come and give birth if you wanna. We gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it. Go till I'm all out of energy. Arsenal full of the remedies. As he's sitting on top like the ants for his enemy. Leaving my pain in the memory. Me and the money got symmetry. A factor in these YouTube streets. Like, comment, subscribe to me.
Shout out to my brother Brandon for his $50 sponsorship, because you know what it is.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Brandon. We're going to go ahead and, because it's only right, man, we're going to go ahead and add Brandon to the sponsorship board. Right up here with Mia96 Trey, man. Shout out to Brandon, man. Brandon86. $50. Shout out to Brandon, man. Appreciate you, Brandon. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. Thank you, Brandon. Brandon is on, he's officially on the sponsorship board that's flashing below. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. So the way this works, listen, I appreciate y'all. And I will let y'all know when it's time to extend. We're going to have to do some extending shows this weekend. Brandon said, I just got out work. That what's up, boy. Don't it feel good, Brandon? Don't it feel good, dog?
No Cap-tivity.
Don't it feel good to be out, to be clocking out? Cause you made that money. See, Brandon, you know what Brandon telling y'all? Yeah, I just went and made that money. When somebody say, I just got out work, you know what they really saying? Yeah, I just went and made that money right quick. Yeah, I ain't no broke ass nigga now. That's what Brandon really trying to say. I know what you trying to say, Brandon. Brandon said, yeah, I just got all work. We know what that mean, Brandon. Yeah, I ain't no broke ass nigga now, Freezy. Come on now, don't do me like that. I know what you're saying, Brandon. I caught that one there now. I caught it. Yeah, I caught that one there now. Y'all ready to get this show started? Let me get me another bottle of water. Hold on, man. Let me get me another bottle of water. Let me put Mil 96 straight on down here too. Oh, that ain't the one I want to do right now. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's the one I was looking for. There we go. Yeah, so they down on the bottom too. Y'all ready to get this show started, man? I got a power pack show for y'all. Y'all know my foot is on the gas and I'm not letting up. What we going to cover first? Let's go and go over here to ground spam and see what we got on deck. Let me show y'all something. Yo, whoever this guy is right here that I'm about to show y'all, this guy had to be watching my content because I say this shit all the time. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Hold on. And I thought it was an edited video, but this video that I'm about to show y'all is real. What I've been noticing is just dudes been showing up on Kendra G's show for just any old apparent reason, man. And this guy, he goes by the name of Jeremy Phillips. I've been following him for a while, for quite some time. He's a comedian. He's a social media comedian. Pretty funny too. But I want to show y'all. He went on Kendra G's Singles podcast, and I want to show y'all what he said and how he conducted himself. This man is a fool.
How you work this cheap? Yeah. What's going on?
Hello, what's your name, sir?
Jeremiah Phillips. What's happening with you?
How old are you, Jeremiah?
19.
No, not how old was you 19 years ago. How old are you today?
Come again?
Not how old was you 19 years ago. How old are you in this moment?
Oh, my fault. Yeah, 19.
No. Today in 2025, how old are you?
Nice. I can't be. I'm 32.
How old?
32.
32?
Yeah, come on. See, I was trying to go with the 19. We could have went on to the next question, Key.
You wasn't going to pass for 19.
Okay.
You think you look 19?
I was going to go for 18, but 19, you're kind of pushing it, but I want to go. I mean, I'm trying to be. You know,
are you going by your maturity level or your appearance level?
Both.
Well, maturity level, yes, we could do 18. Appearance level is more in the 30s.
That's how we getting down.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
I'm like possibly. I think like 3 or 4 of them around here.
You don't take care of your children?
I mean, they decent. I mean, you know, they out here living.
Are you a comedian?
No, I'm telling the truth. Like they live around the corner.
How old are your kids?
All of them under 3. So like 1, 2, and 3.
You're being funny.
No, I'm serious. I'm telling the truth.
But how many women?
3.
So why can't you be with any of your 3 baby mamas?
We just grew apart.
One is a year old. How did you grow apart in a year?
I mean, you know how that stuff go. You know what I'm saying? And she caught me on powder.
She caught you on powder.
Yeah.
Is that how I be sounding on my damn show? Cause y'all know I'm always talking about potty head and all that. That's my thing. He stole that from me. She caught me on powder. Why? Why, man? I thought that shit was hilarious. Oh, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. The rapper Lil Baby, I don't see how nobody or how anybody could like him or listen to him. This world is getting more and more lost and confused. I don't see how nobody could actually respect this dude. Look at this, man. Dude got leg tattoos. This dude got leg tattoos and he got like some frizzled cut off shorts with little fringes on the bottom. Like some washed fringed shorts. This dude looks straight like a female, man.
See what I'm talking about? Videos like this is the exact reason of why I am scared to be really in the entertainment industry. And when I say really in the entertainment industry, I mean like all the way. Like going to the Met Galas, going to the events, the parties and all that. Man, I'm scared of that, man. Look a little baby, bro. Now think about the next.
You know what? When I was younger, I used to want to be like famous. I was in this singing group. Hold on, y'all. When I was younger, I used to want to be famous. I was in the singing group. But I'm so happy that I didn't get famous. I'm so happy that me and my partners, man, we didn't actually break all the way into the industry. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the powers that be, one thing I learned about the music industry, the powers that be, once you get in through the doors and you sign these contracts and everything, that's just the beginning. Now they're gonna make you make a decision on how far do you want to go. Because you know why? Because they are the ones that's holding all of the leverage in there. They're the ones that's holding all of the keys to the doors. All of the keys to the doors in the rooms that is set up to make you famous. They determine how far you can go, how famous you are. So when you sign these record contracts, you think you made it. No, that you ain't made shit just because you signed the record contract. I plan on having my sister. Have y'all ever heard of Seven Streeter? Seven Streeter was signed to Chris Brown. I've been in talks with her and her team. Hopefully, you know, I can surprise y'all. And I plan on having her on my platform. And we're gonna be talking about this, man. But here's the thing. Money is good, but manhood and integrity is even better.
No captivity.
And I know a lot of people, they ain't trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's probably like, man, Freeze ain't nobody trying to hear that. Ain't nobody trying to hear that, man.
Character for the last couple of months or years, whatever, people been saying, "Oh, little baby falling off, and music ain't hitting no more." Now you go get some. See what I'm talking about? Videos like this is the exact reason of why I am scared to be really in the entertainment industry.
So this says Lil Baby is going viral after fans discovered his first tattoos are on his legs and thighs. Let me read this again. Lil Baby is going viral after fans discovered his first tattoos are on his legs and thighs. Money is not evil, but the love of money is evil as hell. The love of money is evil as hell. And I'm going to tell y'all something. I have made a decision in my life to, associate with dudes who won't let money compromise their manhood and integrity. That's kind of network I want, man. Because a man or woman that will move for money, they'll move for anything. They'll do anything. You can't trust them. Anybody that can be bought with money, I'm talking about on any level. If a person moves like whatever you want me to do, whatever I need to do, if the price is right, if you dealing with if the price is right type of person, I'm telling you right now, that person cannot be trusted. Now I understand, just plain old business and stuff. Plain old business is okay. Plain old business is okay. Handling business is okay. But the price is right. If the price is right type of people, you can't trust them. Can't trust them, man. You don't know what they'll do behind those closed doors. You don't know what they'll say about you or how they can compromise you behind closed doors. Shout out the Pumps and the Bumps and shout out the Mail in the building. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Yeah, I just wanted to
say that you don't have any tattoos at all.
So this is before he.
And when I say really in the entertainment industry, I mean like all the way. Like going to the Met Galas, going to the events, the parties and all that. Man, I'm scared of that, man. Look a little baby, bro. Now think about the narrative. For the last couple of months or years, whatever, people been saying, oh, little baby falling off and music ain't hitting no more. Now you go get some. See what I'm talking about? Videos like this is.
Hide your kids, hide your wife. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say, man. Do y'all remember the Atlanta rapper Cash Out? Do y'all remember that song? Yo, that song was like, that song was so huge. What was the name of that song? I forgot. I know the rapper's name is Cash Out. Cash Out. It's funny how life changed, doesn't it? This dude and his mom has been recently convicted in a RICO sex trafficking case. This come on the cuffs of Diddy going through his sex trafficking RICO trial. This comes on the cuffs of Diddy receiving his verdict recently. Now we got Atlanta rapper Cash Out and his mom convicted in RICO sex trafficking case that included rape, pimping, aggravated sodomy, and more. Do y'all see what they're doing now? Yo, you niggas is in trouble. Do y'all see what they're doing? What do y'all think? Do y'all think that this is intentional? Like, why all of these hip hop heads getting charged with sex trafficking RICO charges? Specifically, sex trafficking RICO. All of it is connected. Diddy, Cash Out. Who's next? Who's next? This is just in. This is new news, man. Him and his mom convicted. And I'm going to tell y'all something. This case right here is worse than the Diddy case. You know why? Because his mom got convicted.
No Cap-tivity.
The hell was his mom doing? Let me show y'all a picture of his mom. That's his mom right there, Linda Smith. Cash Out, Atlanta rapper Cash Out, convicted. Let me read y'all the charges again. Let me read y'all what he up against. RICO sex trafficking that included rape, pimping, aggravated sodomy, and more. Faces up to life in prison. Was his mom really helping him with this operation? What kind of people is, I mean, you know, all of this is alleged, right? Shout out to Phil. Look. Phil No More is showing her street side. She said, Freezer, the name of this song was Cashing Out. Just like his name. Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you. Shout out to Phil No More just came through the doors. Make sure y'all subscribe to Phil No More's channel and hit that notification bell. I will be appearing on Phil No More's channel Monday, tomorrow. Well, yeah, tomorrow, Monday, I will be appearing on Fear No More's channel at approximately 3 o'clock Eastern time. 3 o'clock Eastern time. So y'all make sure y'all check us out. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel, hit that notification bell. Cashing Out. That was the name of the song. Well, guess what? Cash Out, the rapper, the Atlanta rapper, has been charged with RICO sex trafficking. And then I'm in Nina. Every now and then I'm darling to my Nina. The question is, do y'all think this is connected? Make sure y'all support the show during this StreamYard weekend. I'm telling y'all, the way this show is going to go is the more you guys support, the longer I go because I'm running off of fumes. I attended my auntie's memorial. We buried her ashes, and I didn't get no sleep. I ended my live stream really late. I went to bed late last night because I had to, you know, sort out some stuff before I went to bed. I had to get my clothes out, all of that kind of stuff. And I've been at my auntie's memorial for, all damn day. And check this out. I hardly had anything to eat either. I forgot to tell y'all that. Hey, y'all, man, listen, we're gonna continue to follow this story about Cash Out. We're gonna continue to follow this story about Cash Out. Cash Out has been charged with RICO sex trafficking, including rape, pimping, aggravated sodomy, and more. It's hard out here for a pimp. Listen, just when you think that people made it, remember I told y'all, signing a contract in the music industry or the entertainment industry, that's just the start. That's just the beginning. That really doesn't mean anything. Anybody that is looking to get into the entertainment industry, and quiet as kept, to be honest with you, technically as content creators, we are in the entertainment industry. You don't think so? Oh man, thank you. Thank you, Elegant Elephant. I appreciate you. Thank you for the condolences. I really appreciate that. Y'all don't think that we're in the this is the entertainment industry, and shout out to Taz and a few other people that fantastic, some more people that joined the panel a couple of weeks ago. You know, they disclosed some information about some of these larger content creators. They could possibly be signed to agencies and marketing agencies and sign contracts and stuff. And they could be, you know, agents and stuff, you know. And I'm gonna tell you something. A contract is serious. You know, when you make an agreement, especially when an organization is putting you out there for the masses, blowing up your channel, making you a household name. One thing I learned about this life, ain't nothing for free. Ain't nothing for free, man. Negotiate wisely, right? And listen, I'm not saying I wouldn't do a deal. I'm not saying I wouldn't, you know, do a contract, but guess what? The contract is going to be representative of me keeping my damn integrity. We finna do good business. That's all we gonna do. If we can't do good business, guess what? I'm good with God. God good enough. Yeah, we can't do good business. You know. But yeah, we're gonna stay updated on Cash Out with his Rico sex trafficking case. Speaking of Diddy, man, do y'all remember DJ Enough? DJ Enough, if I'm not mistaken, I think he was Diddy's tour DJ. DJ Enough recently sat down on a podcast and he spoke about Diddy. He was saying that Diddy took credit for his work on Biggie's Diamond album. And he was talking about the royalty checks and everything. Yeah, we just doing a little music business segment. I want y'all to listen to what DJ Enough had to say about Diddy and how he got ripped off.
Puff's name has been mentioned in infamy since the beginning. Immediately, his name was associated with the deaths of several people who lost their lives at City College that day. It's like from the beginning of his career, he can't seem to escape controversy. He's just one of those dudes that trouble fucking finds him. It's like trouble finds Diddy, nigga.
Yeah.
But finish what you were saying. So your relationship with him was love and hate.
Yeah, so I say love because of what he stood for and I guess what he was representing, right? And I got to see the birth of Bad Boy and I was a part of it and it just felt wonderful.
Right.
But then it was just like the hate part because it was like I worked so hard on my craft to be a producer and now you want to take all my credit for the shit that I did.
I didn't know that.
You know, it hurt. The percentages that I was given.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Diddy ain't shit. Diddy ain't shit. That's why I didn't understand when they read the verdict. Dudes was just outside the courthouse dancing, yelling, screaming for Diddy. And then I had to remind dudes, you know, this the same guy that licked nut off of his lady nipples. This dude licked semen off of his lady's nipples. Thank you for the condolences, Pumps in the Bone. And then we keep hearing stories like this about Diddy, right? DJ Enough. What kind of dude is this, man? Who takes up for a slime ball? And then Diddy is such a creep. He did it to his own people. Diddy ripped off his own people. Man, I don't give a damn about no damn Diddy. And damn whoever don't like it. I do not like black people who drain the life out of their own people. I do not like black people like that. Black people who take advantage of, seize an opportunity to take advantage of their own people. I done been involved with, I'm trying not to say niggas, but I done been involved with niggas like that. You know? And they come in all shapes and sizes, creeds, and all kinds of stuff. You know, they could come in the form of Democrats, they could come in the form of coons, right? I do not like people. I do not like black people. You know, you can expect it out of white people because they've been doing it for history. They've been doing it for years. They've been doing it for centuries. That's what white people do. If white people ain't moving like that, I'm looking at them out the side of my eye. I'm like, hold on. What's going on with you? You know, you expect that out of white people. But when black people do that to their own people, man, I do not like that, man. I disqualify them immediately. I get the hell away from those people, man, because it's already hard for black people as it is. You know, we're at the bottom of the totem pole, and people can say black people ain't got no excuses and stuff, but guess what? If y'all don't think we dealing with post-traumatic slave disorder, and shout out to Queen Core that brought it out last night, post-traumatic slave disorder, generations of trauma. People still ain't got over these generational curses. Y'all really don't think this stuff is real. You know, the whole reason why Diddy operates the way he do is because he's still dealing with generational trauma and curses and stuff. And he think this is how it. That's just nigga shit. You know, trick a nigga. Scam a nigga. Rip off a nigga. You know, niggas is low-hanging fruit. Why not get my own people? Shit. It ain't hurting me, it's hurting them. They're just like the dope game. It ain't no different, man. You know, I look at the dope game it's so disgraceful. You know, I remember back in the day, I was riding in the car with one of my homeboys, you know what I'm saying? And he was making plays and stuff. And we was talking about selling dope, even though we was doing it. You know what I'm saying? My homeboy say, you know what, Freezy, I know I'm involved in this shit, but one thing I don't like is when dudes sell dope to their own mama, dog. I just don't understand it. And I was like, yeah, that is crazy. And I was like, you know, some of these guys, they come from crack homes. You know, their mama be on crack, their daddy be on crack. He say, man, these dudes will sell crack to their own mama, their own daddy, their own aunties. I mean, some things should be off limits. I say, I agree with you on that. But you know, a lot of these guys say, if I don't do it, somebody else will. I might as well make the money. Integrity, man. You know, life taught me a lot. I don't care what you're doing. If you ain't got some type of threshold, if your integrity doesn't have some type of limitation, something wrong, man. Something wrong. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I understand you get to the point where you feel like you got to do what you got to do to survive sometime, but you know, I'm at the point where my faith is so strong in the Most High God. I'm not willing to do. I'm willing to starve before I actually participate in that type of life again. I'm willing to starve. Cause see, that's when you really understand. That's when you really grasp the concept and the understanding of loving your people. And I'm telling y'all, believe me when I say this, most people, most black people don't love their own people. When you make a decision in your life to say, man, under any circumstances, I'm not going to participate in this, I'm not going to participate in that. If it demeans, demoralizes, and victimizes my own people, I'm not going to do it, man. There was a podcaster, man, a large podcaster. Y'all, a lot of y'all know him in this space. Man, this dude's MO is if he finds out something that's going to give him an advantage, or if he finds out something that most people don't know that's going to give him an advantage, it might be crypto, it might be stocks, it might be something dealing with content creation. If you tell him something you know, he will tell you, listen, don't tell nobody else. This is between us. Don't let our secret out. We got to monetize this. We got to monetize this. I don't like shit like that, man. Niggas want to gatekeep, man. And I think I might talk about that. I might do a live stream about that too, gatekeeping. Yeah, that's what Diddy was doing. Diddy, they gatekeeping. That's why DJ Enough right here sitting on this damn podcast complaining. You know, one more Diddy complaint.
It wasn't fair to me. So I'm
Puff's name has been mentioned in infamy since the beginning. Immediately, his name was associated with the deaths of several people who lost their lives at City College that day. It's like from the beginning of his career, he can't seem to escape controversy. He's just one of those dudes that trouble fucking finds him. It's like trouble finds Diddy, nigga.
Yeah.
But finish what you were saying. So your relationship with him was love and hate.
Yeah, so I say love because of what he stood for and I guess what he was representing, right? And I got to see the birth of Bad Boy and I was a part of it and it just felt wonderful.
Right.
But then it was just like the hate part because it was like I worked so hard on my craft to be a producer and now you want to take all my credit.
This guy say trouble finds Diddy. Shit. The way I look at it, Diddy be trying to find trouble. That's the way I look at it. Diddy be trying to find trouble. He be trying to find where trouble at. He be seeking out trouble. Where you at, trouble? Cause trouble gonna make me some money. Anywhere else, trouble? Oh yeah, it's some money close by. Yeah. Yeah, I need to find trouble. Yeah, Diddy the type of dude that trouble. I don't think trouble find Diddy. I think Diddy go looking for trouble. Speaking of the music industry, let's talk about Jay-Z. Jay-Z is part owner of Roc Nation, right? So what I'm about to show y'all, the daughter of Roc Nation CEO Desiree Perez files lawsuit against her mother, Roc Nation, and several large corporations after she was Baker acted. Y'all, this girl's mother, she is a CEO at Roc Nation. And the girl's mother had her Baker acted because she don't like her daughter's husband. And she told the authorities that she allegedly she made up some type of story that the girl's husband, her daughter's husband, was abusing her and that her daughter was unstable. Y'all, this story is crazy. This is the CEO of Roc Nation did her daughter like this. Watch this. Daughter of Roc Nation CEO Desiree Perez files lawsuit against her mother, Roc Nation, and several large corporations after she was Baker acted in March 2024. Claims her mother colluded with police and therapists in an attempt to commit her to a mental institution and railroad her husband on human trafficking. Do y'all see what's going on? Boy, they throwing around the human trafficking on your ass.
No captivity.
Do y'all see how popular these human trafficking charges have become? This is the new sabotage. This is it. This is it. I don't give a damn about Diddy. Damn Diddy, right? But I mean, it was evident throughout the trial that it really wasn't no real sex trafficking going on. He was just freaky. He's a creep, and he's a low down dirty bastard, yeah. And he's a damn crook. But there's a connection to these sex trafficking and human trafficking charges that's floating around. This is the CEO of Rock Nation, and she had her daughter Baker acted, and is currently trying to get her husband on human trafficking charges.
A South Florida woman is taking legal action after she says she spent nearly 2 weeks in mental health institutions for no legitimate reason.
She claims in a recently filed lawsuit that it was orchestrated by her own mother, and others who should have protected her failed her.
NBC6 investigative reporter Amy Viteri has her story.
So legally, I can't go home.
No, you cannot.
Why?
Because you're being Baker acted.
Body camera video shows the moments Broward deputies encouraged Demore Hadley to get into this pickup truck with people she says she didn't know.
I can't ride with you and you guys take me?
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all, I don't know what be going on with life, but life finds a way of connecting the dots. Before I even seen this story, a couple of days ago, before I seen this story, my across the street neighbor, a white dude, he lived in an apartment. The police, it was almost like they showed up in droves in front of his crib, and they had shields out, and they went into his house, and I was trying to figure out what's going on. Was the cracker selling dope? Was the cracker selling dope right underneath our nose the whole time? No, guess what? The man was in there with a rifle, and he had the rifle to his damn mouth. The man had the rifle, and he was about to take his own life. And his daughter, well, it's not his biological daughter. For some kind of weird kind of way, he adopted 2 girls from his girlfriend that was on crack. And then that was questionable because we believed that, he was kind of doing some things to those girls. My wife even made a report, right? Because we found a note in our yard. And I don't want to get off the subject of this video, but yeah, my wife found a note. One of the girls, my wife believed, left a note in our yard saying that her so-called adopted daddy and his brother, who just got out of prison, who was also convicted of pedophilia, she said that they was messing with her sexually. So we reported it, but guess what? The authorities did nothing. They said, as of now, it's hearsay. If we don't have any actual proof, they can't move forward. And you know what? I had a newfound, mentality and sympathy for sexual assault victims, especially if you're a child, if you're a victim of pedophilia. Yeah, I had a new attitude, a new outlook when it came to that, because I realized right then and there that children that's in that type of situation, it's almost like they in Fort Knox, and it's hard for them to prove it. The only way the authorities can save them is if the child actually vocalize what's going on to them themselves. And a lot of times children are very impressionable, and adults find a way to intimidate the child and fearmonger the child into not saying anything, man. But guess what just happened? The child, his youngest child, who has autism, she ended up getting Baker acted the day before that because she tried to take her life too. She tried to take her life first. The youngest girl tried to take her life, and they ended up sending her to psych ward, mental institution. And this guy, for some reason, a day later, he tried to take his own life. Why? Why did he try to take his life? You know what me and my wife's theory was? That little girl was out of his control. She was out of his grip, and he had no control of what she might say to medical professionals or authorities. His mind was probably racing so much, he didn't know what that girl might have had said already to medical officials or authorities. Because, you know, when they take kids to, when they Baker Act kids, you know, they question kids and say, is something going on in the home? Are you okay? You can talk to us. He don't know what she was saying. And he probably felt like, man, any day now, the police is going to charge me with this shit. Man, I don't want to do no prison time. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Most of these creeps, most of these people, they don't want to do no prison time. They don't want to go to jail. They're cowards, but they'll do shit like that to women and children. But then, when your life is threatened for prison time, and you could potentially spend the rest of your life incarcerated as a pedophile, yeah, you would rather take your life. These people I'm gonna tell y'all, that's why I don't let up on these weirdos, man. I don't let up on these weirdos. I don't give a damn. You cannot shame Freezy. I'm gonna say what the hell I wanna say. They trying to make it embarrassing or shameful for a man to say, yeah, I want to protect women and children as a man. That's not even a good thing to say no more. You're a simp if you say that. As a man, especially a black man, you're a simp if you say, yo, I want to protect women and children. Yeah, even if it's not my wife or my child. Yeah, I want to protect women and children. Yeah, I want to do that, man. Yeah, I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, what a real man at? These dudes talking about F the kids. F the kids. And damn the community. But back to this story right here. I just wanted to give y'all a quick story. Like, my neighbor got Baker acted. My neighbor tried to take his own life after his so-called stepdaughter tried to take her own life and got Baker acted. Yeah.
You're going to be in handcuffs, so dog's not going to be able to come?
I don't want to be handcuffed.
Okay.
Demore says they took her to a hospital for a mental health evaluation after this doctor signed paperwork saying she was a risk to herself.
What he told me was, we received a call from your family that you tried to OD the night before.
A doctor she says she'd never met before. And according to
a South Florida woman is taking legal action after she says
it's her own mother who's behind it. In this lawsuit, she claims her mother, Desiree Perez, used unlawful means to have Demore falsely detained under Florida's Baker Act and Marchman Act.
So she's the CEO of Rock Nation, a company that she owns along with Sean Carter, the famous rapper Jay-Z.
The complaint alleges a conspiracy, saying Perez used her money, power, and influence to tear apart Demore and her husband, Javon Hadley.
How you do your own daughter like that? How you do your own daughter like that just because you're not getting along with your daughter's husband or your daughter? So you use your own. These people are ruthless. They will use their own power and influence to destroy their own children. I told y'all, the Bible gave prophecy that this will happen, that he will put enmity between a mother and her child, man and woman. There will be enmity put against us. And we're seeing it. We're seeing it play out every day.
And created an enterprise of individuals to effectuate her plot.
To essentially try to separate me from my husband and to falsely accuse him of domestic violence.
Perez has repeatedly denied these allegations in court filings. A month before Demore filed her complaint, we found her mother filed her own lawsuit against Demore's husband, Javon. Citing evidence, Perez says he has abused her daughter for years, something the couple has denied in court records. In that lawsuit, Desiree Perez says she moved to Baker Act her daughter, fearing she was at risk of. It's her own mother who's behind it. In this lawsuit, she claims her mother, Desiree Perez, used unlawful means to have Demore falsely detained under Florida's Baker Act and Marchman Act. Suicide and abusing prescription drugs.
I haven't seen anything in my entire 20 years of practicing law that it is so clear that someone did something wrong.
Attorney Hilton Napoleon is representing Demore in the lawsuit, which claims Perez harassed the couple for years, including making unfounded claims to get Javon arrested on multiple occasions for battery and domestic violence, charges prosecutors did not pursue.
This is the CEO of Rock Nation. If this woman is this, y'all ain't even making the connection, are you? Have y'all made the connection? Do y'all know where I'm going with this? I need y'all to think. Think about it. This is Rock Nation. Who did they say Rock Nation actually worked to get put in prison? Who did they say Rock Nation worked with to protect Megan Thee Stallion? To get put in prison? Are y'all connecting the dots? This is the CEO of Rock Nation. She did this. She used her power and influence to destroy her own daughter and her daughter's husband. There you go. The more and more these stories stop sounding like conspiracy theories and they start sounding more and more realistic. Remember that? They were saying that Rock Nation worked against Tory Lanez and they worked against Tory Lanez to save Megan Thee Stallion, and they were partly the reason why he ended up getting found guilty in court. Tory Lanez's father said that. Remember that? Do y'all remember Tory Lanez's father said the same thing? I'll remind y'all.
The state attorney's office wrote a 11-page scathing closeout memoranda, which basically said that her mother made false allegations to the police.
In this closeout memo, a prosecutor with the Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office cites Demore's lack of cooperation and raises concerns about some of the evidence and how it was obtained. The prosecutor also wrote Demore was wrongfully Baker Acted last year, something her mother's attorney disputes in this letter, challenging many of the memo's other conclusions.
I have 3 different collateral sources of information that say that she's been acting.
Suicide and abusing prescription drugs.
I haven't seen anything in my entire 20 years of practicing law that it is so clear that someone did something wrong.
Attorney Hilton Napoleon is representing Demore in the lawsuit, which claims Perez harassed the couple for years, including making unfounded claims to get Javon arrested on multiple occasions for battery and domestic violence, charges prosecutors did not pursue.
She threatened to overdose yesterday.
Demore's lawsuit alleges her mother conspired with prominent psychiatrist Dr. Daniel Bober, seen here in body camera video, and others to have Demore committed for a mental health evaluation. Bober cites supporting evidence from her family and diagnosed Demore with an unspecified psychosis. He ordered she be taken to Memorial Regional Hospital, where he is chief of psychiatry, and where results from drug tests taken upon admission were negative, according to records Demore shared with us.
Y'all don't think that these organizations, these influential organizations, these powerful organizations can have doctors working for them? Y'all don't think that this is possible? Shout out to Ninja Cool in the building. Shout out to my brother Jerome in the house. What's up, Jerome? By now, y'all don't think this is possible. Come on, man.
They told me your tox screens came out negative, and I go, I know. I don't do drugs.
In a statement, Dr. Bober's attorney said Demore was placed under the Baker Act for 38 hours due to the potential risk of imminent harm she posed to herself, adding failing to take appropriate action would have been a breach of Dr. Bober's ethical and professional obligations. While Demore was at Memorial, her mother further petitioned to have her transported to a different facility under Florida's Marchman Act, claiming again in court records that Demore suffered from severe drug abuse. A judge granted that petition.
She threatened to overdose yesterday.
Demore's lawsuit petition.
They ran the test. They knew that she had no drugs in her system and she was not abusing drugs. And the
Bro, did y'all just hear that? So this reporter said that medical examiners knew that this young lady had no drugs in her system and she was not abusing drugs, but yet and still, this doctor, this so-called doctor, stood in front of the authorities and said she overdosed and had her Baker acted. Y'all see that? Somebody lying. That's all I got to say. Somebody lying. Who lying?
The fact that you can't do anything about it is scary.
Demore was sent to this treatment center in Deerfield Beach, where Dr. Bober serves as medical director.
Where are the people that are supposed to protect me from this happening?
According to her lawsuit, Demore requested a hair follicle test at that facility called Life Skills, which detects drug use for at least the past 3 months, and which showed no drugs had been in Demore.
Wow. Wow. Hair follicle. It don't get no detail than a hair follicle test when it comes to checking for drugs in your system. Hair follicle, you can't miss out with hair follicle. You might can get away with piss, but hair follicles, you can't get away with this. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. This girl had no drugs in her system, and Rock Nation, a doctor represented was a representative for Rock Nation, a doctor who this woman says she don't even know, told the authorities that she OD'd on drugs and she needed to be Baker acted. Somebody lying. Rock Nation, we need answers, Rock Nation. Rock Nation, where you at? Come to the No Cap crew. We need to talk to you.
No Cap-tivity.
We need to talk to you, Rock Nation.
Demore was held at Life Skills until April 8th. She shared discharge paperwork that lists a diagnosis of persistent depressive disorder, which she disputes. No medication was prescribed. Court records show Demore was able to leave that day after her mother voluntarily dismissed the case. But Demore says the damage has been done, and she feels a system designed to keep people safe failed to protect her.
Money, influence, and power should not be
petition.
They ran the test.
Used, right, or abused to hurt innocent people.
Perez has filed a motion to dismiss DeMore's complaint, asserting that the Baker Act and other legal proceedings she has undertaken were rooted in legitimate concern for her daughter's safety.
The Miami-Dade state used, right, or abused to hurt innocent people.
She like your now husband who was your boyfriend for 15 years? Why? What happened?
Nothing happened. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She's always not liked him. So from the get-go, since 14, she's always not liked them. She just didn't think we were going to last this long. So it became whatever, I don't like him. First, it was the Liberty City, him being black. Then it was in college. Oh, he's a football player. He's going to cheat on you with everybody. He's a piece of shit. Football players are stupid. Then it was, now when she saw we lasted after college, then it became, oh, he should work for Rock Nation instead of work as a paralegal. They don't make money, this and that. And I'm like, well, whatever. That's what he wants to do.
You know what that is? That's called control issues, man. Some people get appointed to a position of power to where they let it go to their head and they abuse their power. They just they don't know how to handle that amount of power, right? They ain't used to it. I believe her mother did this to her. I believe that her mother actually did this to her. I believe this woman's story. Why in the hell is my mama involved in my relationship trying to tell me, you know, what kind of job my wife need, and it ain't, you know, why is my mama so invested in my relationship? That's a red flag within itself. Y'all don't think so? Y'all don't think that's a red flag when a parent is that much involved in their child's marriage? The Bible says when a man and a woman, when a husband and wife get married, they are to cleave to one another and leave their mother and father. That's what the Bible say. Anytime a mother or father is too involved in their child's marriage, that's a red flag. And I believe this young lady. I believe that her mother tried to purposely sabotage her and her husband and is still trying to. And remember, don't forget, she is the CEO of Rock Nation. Remember that. Remember Rock Nation. Yeah.
Then when he turned that down, he wanted to open his own business, then it became, well, why is he going to open a business in landscaping? That's stupid. And why are you going to be a part of that? Why don't you guys just come and open up something over here, move to New York and make money and this? And then we don't want to do that. Then that became a problem. Then it became back to me moving to represent a specific artist that she wanted me to represent.
She like your now husband who was your boyfriend?
To represent a specific artist that she wanted me to represent. I was like, I don't care for the entertainment industry. Then it became, well, why are you doing social work? That doesn't make money. And I'm like, well, that's what I like to do. Then it became, when I was working with Liz and Benny, oh, I got you that job and you're not smart and this and this. And then it became, well, why are you in business with Javon? That business isn't making money. That's a stupid business. You guys should do this. And then us just like saying no to that, she started to think, oh, then he must be coercing her, because why would she say no to this? To represent a specific artist that she wanted me to represent. I was like, I don't care for the entertainment industry. Then it became, well, why are you doing social work? That doesn't make money. And I'm like, well, that's what I like to do. Then it became, when I was working with Liz and Benny, oh, I got you
My bad. Somebody time out Max Payton. My bad, y'all. I didn't know I was muted. Somebody time out Max Payton in the chat. Time out Max Payton for 30 minutes. 30 minutes exactly. I'm telling you, I don't got that much sleep. I ain't with it. My patience is so thin. My tolerance level is so damn thin. Please, somebody time out Max Payton. Do y'all see Max Payton? Thank you. Thank you, Phil Motors. Now, Max Payton, I think this is my second time timing you out. I'm gonna teach you how to act, Max Payton. If you come back in here again with some bullshit, you're gonna get blocked. All y'all do when y'all come in the chat, especially on StreamYard Saturday or Sunday, all y'all do is allow me to have more time to talk about something. Cause I got all damn day and night. I could talk about timing your ass out for the next 30 minutes and it ain't gonna put a dent into the live stream. Shout out to my brother Liberated Soul in the building. What's up, Liberated? Shout out to his ghetto point of view. Shout out to you on his ghetto point of view. His ghetto point of view say, salute to one of the best hosts in the biz and love to the whole chat. Thank you, bro. Sometimes I think y'all just be saying that shit to make me feel good. But you know what? I'm learning how they accept compliments, man. Shout out to his ghetto point of view. His ghetto point of view he never was known to be no liar, though. Shout out to my brother, his ghetto point of view. Shout out to Liberated in the building, man. My bad for being muted, man.
Do that job and you're not smart and this and this. And then it became, well, why are you in business with Javon? That business isn't making money. That's a stupid business. You guys should do this. And then us just like saying no to that, she started to think, oh, then he must be coercing her because why would she say no to this? To represent a specific artist that she wanted me to run an event. So I need you to be at the office tomorrow and run the Zoom. I said, okay, go to the office. Nobody is there. It's just me. I go on to this. She sends me the link and, you know, the lady introduces herself as Rachel Thomas. Her name is really Dr. Rachel Bernstein. She's a therapist that specializes in sex cults. She identifies herself as Rachel Thomas, tells me she's the Nike director for the Academy. And I was like, because I already had participated in the workshop. So I was like, something's weird. I'm only here. And I've been working long enough with Iconic to know how Nike operates, to know that it was wrong. But she was making it seem like, you know how those corporate companies do those work-life balance where they'll have like a therapist. She made it seem like she's that person for Nike. Like, oh, it's just like a workshop to talk about how we can improve and work-life balance. That's how she was framing it. But because I'm smart and I have social work experience, I started to notice that she was at an event. So I need you to be at the office tomorrow and asking. She was doing what's called like an intake assessment. That's what I do with my clients, and a safety plan. And so that is something that I was trained to do for people who suffer from domestic violence and survivors of torture and are suicidal. You start asking them questions to develop a safety plan so that they have a safety plan if they need to escape or something like that. So she started asking me the questions that I learned and was trained to ask my clients. And so once I noticed that she was trying to do that and I would catch on and switch it back to Iconic, she was getting suspicious. And so what did I do? I said, hey, do you give consent to recording me since my colleague's going to be here today so I can share the recording with them since this is such an amazing workshop? And she gave me consent. So that's when I started recording her saying she works for Nike. She's the Nike brand director, lying and saying she's Rachel Thomas, not telling me she's a therapist for sex codes, not asking consent for psychological evaluation, completely committing fraud, completely conspiring with Benny and Liz, asking. She was doing what's. And so once she found out, because I told her, yeah, I used to be a social worker and I used to work here and this and that, she was like, she noticed, oh crap, we can't trick this girl. This was after 3-4 sessions that they told me I had to go. But I already knew I was taking notes. And then I said, hey, can you give me your website? Since you said you're an author and you work for Nike, give me your website. Would love to send it with the colleagues. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm busy. I'll send it when I can. Sends it 3 days later because they had to build the website. Fake domain, fake everything. And when she found out that I was a social worker, she must have tipped them off. They must have said, we can't trick her. And the website was deactivated. And then out of a sudden, no more academy stuff. And so I saved all of that. I made sure to give it to my investigative team. And what happens? A week later, my husband's arrested for the first time.
Yeah.
And so
anytime a mother will go through all that to have control over her daughter and her husband's life, that's a miserable woman. We know that this young lady's mother, she can't be married. This lady is a control freak. This lady is very domineering, man. And I'm going to tell y'all something. It kind of adds to the notion, of the career woman. Not saying that women can't have careers and be good wives. I don't believe that. I believe that women can have careers and be good wives. But too much power, this is like that part on Malcolm X. We were just talking about this earlier today. That's like that part on Malcolm X said, that's too much power for one person to have. Then it said for one man to have, right? White dude thought it was too much power for Malcolm X to have. But bitter, vindictive people, once they get into a position of power, man, that's like one of the worst things for somebody to have. That's one of the worst things that can happen to a person like that, because you know that they're going to use their power and weaponize it. They're going to use their power and weaponize it. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, this young lady's husband, in this particular situation, he ain't have nothing to do with nothing. He just a victim. The mother just blindsided this girl's husband. Yeah. But listen, let's keep in mind. What are we going to keep in mind? Who does this young lady's mother work for? Who is she the CEO of? Rock Nation. Rock Nation.
No Cap-tivity.
Tory Lanez. Megan Thee Stallion. Is this the same culprit that might have worked against Tory Lanez to get him locked up for 10 years? Let me remind y'all. Let me remind y'all.
Here in this. You want to know exactly how I'm feeling? Yes, sir. I just stood here in this Los Angeles County and witnessed the worst miscarriage of justice that this world has ever seen. Yes. You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. I got some names that I want to call. Alex Spiro, Desiree Perez, and the whole wicked system of Rock Nation, including you, Jay-Z. Yes. Yes. You who say you rose from the gutter, but you have traded and bartered the souls of young men, and you're still doing it. The only independent witness in this courtroom is a man whose name is Sean Kelly. He came to court, and our attorneys, he would not even shake their hand after he went upstairs with Kathy Ta and Alex Bott.
They met on Saturday before. They
met with our witness. And then the man came back, and I sat in the hallway while he sat with Jody Little, the prosecutor's investigator, who acted so dumb, an intelligent woman who did not want, listen, I've seen so much evidence buried in this, and I know exactly what the public out here will say. Don't talk. You will say, I say this because I'm a father. See, I am a father of thousands around the world. I'm a father of my kids, but a spiritual father to many. And I don't make stupid allegations because I got nothing better to do. You all have been bartering and trading the souls of young black and brown men in this country. And I'm calling on all the umbrellas. I'm calling on everybody in this country to begin to rise up because your sons have been done dirty. It's not over. It's not over. God does not lose. Never. And even though we have come to this juncture, trust me, you will see that our God does not fail.
This is not the
I
first
know
time.
that this is wickedness. This district attorney, Miss Kathy Tarr, is the same one that's witnessed or knew that 5 sheriff's deputies in LA County beat up a Spanish man with the last name Carrillo until the guy was beaten to and passed out. ABC News interviewed that man after Eyewitness News. And he said, I thought I would never be here to see my child born. And I would never been able to be around to see my other child rise up.
Y'all, the more and more I keep seeing videos like this, the more and more I keep seeing people speak out against P. Diddy, not P. Diddy, but Jay-Z. Like, Jay-Z will fool you because he's very docile, melancholy, right? So his demeanor can fool you because he acts very reserved. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Man, Jay-Z is a fucking creep, man. That's just my opinion. That's the synopsis that I've gathered so far. Now, I might be wrong, but so far, I just think Jay-Z a damn creep, man. Y'all see what's been going on with Jay-Z and his alleged biological son that's been trying to speak out for years? Let me see if I could pull it up on Twitter. Jay-Z has been avoiding taking a DNA test for years, man. Let's see. Oh, shit. What that say right there? Let me show y'all this. This just came out. Let me show y'all. Jay-Z, I'm just starting to believe Jay-Z ain't shit, man. And I'm just done championing these dudes just because they got money and fame, man. Just just because they big, who gives a damn, man? And then they're gonna say we hating. They're gonna say I hate them and stuff like that. Watch
For
this.
one, the man alleging he's the son of Jay-Z's making more headlines than ever. Raimir Satterthwaite's been trading legal traps with the Rock Nation founder, with details spilling out across court docs surrounding his allegations. Here's everything we know about the person suing a billionaire media mogul. For one, Raimir's lawsuit alleges Jay's ignored repeated calls for a paternity test. Per Raimir and his godmother's legal filings, Raimir's mother, Wanda, allegedly engaging in a brief romance with a pre-famed Jay, who allegedly fathered Raimir with, at the time, a 16-year-old Wanda, who has since died. Raimir's team accusing Jay of tampering with legal proceedings, misusing his high-profile influence with public officials, along with claiming Jay's never outright denied he's Raimir's biological father. Meanwhile, Jay's new filing contends Raimir's lawsuit's just the latest in decades-long harassment. Inside the June 16th court docs obtained by E! News, Jay's attorney said the fabricated allegations and claims have been addressed and rejected in multiple other courts. Jay's team also saying they attempted contact with Rymir's godmother and co-plaintiff, but she hung up after they called to request more time to prepare their response. E! News has reached out to both Jay-Z and Rymir for comment, but has not yet heard back.
I'm starting to believe more and more this is Jay-Z's son. The hell, a random kid that looked like you. Have y'all seen that boy? That boy looked like Jay-Z. Why in the hell would a child be so adamant trying to, get to the bottom of this? So the boy wants to take a DNA test. Jay-Z has been avoiding taking DNA tests. Shout out to American Tradesmen in the building. What's up, American Trades? Shout out to Waha in the building. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters in the building. Why I'm saying, like, why don't you just get it out the way? Jay-Z know that if he take that DNA test, it's gonna hold him to having sex with a minor. The boy's mother at the time would have been 16 years old when she conceived. Do y'all remember? Look at this dude. Look at this boy. Do he look like Jay-Z to y'all? Do this boy look like Jay-Z to y'all? Rob said 15 years old. That's even worse. Does this look like Jay-Z to y'all? Man, I said this, man. Jay-Z ain't shit. These niggas don't. These niggas, man. They even got the same teeth. They got the same nose. Same hair. Do y'all remember Ochino Sparks? He used to be signed to Rockefeller. Watch what Ochino said.
Jay-Z impregnated a 15-year-old. It would be over.
If you talk to him personally, that's his son.
You think that's his son?
Yeah. First of all, Jay-Z offered them money. At first, he offered them bread, like, and everything, but his aunt didn't, like, approve of it. She said, no, Jay-Z got a lien on her house, all type of shit that was going on. The lady put up paperwork and everything with his name on it and all that. I mean, but Young Boy's so thorough, though, he just wanted dad. He not trying to get no money. He not trying to do none of that. But something happened to him, and I was like, yo, that sounds kind of weird. He said he was coming out from work, going to work, and it was a gun in his car. Like, when he opened the door, he seen the gun. He said he went to go, like, call his man, like, yo, did you leave a gun in my car? His man's like, no. He said, why you on the phone talking to his man? The cops pull up and lock him up. He said, he told the cops, no, that's not my guns. Like, so he went in the building he was in, and they seen that somebody pulled up and put the guns in his car.
Oh.
And pulled off. I said, bro, I don't know nobody in the hood that got guns to just waste like that to do that. I don't know what. He's like, yeah, so, like, Jay-Z had a gag order against him, like, trying to get a gag order and trying to. If my thing is, if this is not my son, I'll just take a test, get over with.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that you did dodge and whatever, to me, I don't know. I think his mom was underage or something when he was born, so I think that's probably. Yeah, I think that's probably part of it.
Yeah.
She was 15 when she had him.
Oh. How old was Jay?
Like 20-something, I guess.
Oh.
Like 20, probably early 20, like 24.
We don't know if it's true. This is just.
No, but I'm saying he took the DNA thing with the it was ancestry type shit. I think he got, like, somebody popped up on it, like, because he got different kids that's the different places. Fuck it, you my kid. I got so much money. I don't give a fuck if you my kid or not.
You get some sperm. You get some sperm.
You get some sperm. I'm saying, if you are my kid, I fucked your mom and you my kid. Even if I want to be around you, don't want to see you, don't want to. If I want the world to know.
Jay-Z impregnated a 15-year-old.
But Vlad, think about this.
Yo, it would be over.
But you already got
no more Super Bowl.
But you already won.
You already won. But look, Diddy already won, and look where he's at right now.
So what do you think? Like, but that's statute limitations, and that wouldn't even work.
Dog. I still gotta say, for legal purposes, all of this is alleged. But I believe it, man. I believe that this boy is Jay-Z's son, man. And let me tell y'all something. Any man that defends Jay-Z, especially if it turns out to be his son, man, That's what I'm saying. This is why I am the way I am. No integrity. Why would you defend some bullshit like this? And damn Jay-Z, man. Damn all these. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Listen, I would have had a better childhood if my dad would have been more responsible. For real, man. Man, damn all these deadbeat daddies and shit, man. All these irresponsible daddies. You know what I'm saying? For real. And any woman that had a good man that ran him away, damn you too. I ain't with all that bullshit. But we know Jay-Z like him young because word is, you know, he was getting the live. Him and Dame Dash was taking turns with Aaliyah. These dudes be creeps, man. Guys be creeps, man. And you know, just because they amassed a certain amount of wealth, dudes expect, people expect for you to honor them. And if you don't, they will try to shame you for it. Man, I'm so tired of these dudes, man. I'm so tired of people in general. I'm just so tired of people, man. Ew, it's like they be trying to make you be a part of some effed up matrix or something and forget about your morals and integrity and character. People want you to forget about those qualities for the rest of your life, and they just want you to sink in this degenerate abyss. They just want you to get lost in this shameless, degenerate abyss. And if you're not careful, you will get lost in that universe. Very few people live in a fully the words I'm looking for. A fully socially, mentally, and spiritually aware mind state or state of awareness. Very few people live in a mentally, spiritually, and socially state of awareness. Total awareness. And what's scary about it? The first target, and the first target that's always been, it was the men, especially black men. Now, word is, powers that be, they went through the black woman to get to the black man because the main target was the black man. And I'm sad to say, it's sad to say, I regret to tell y'all, the powers that be, they were very successful at it. They were very successful at completing their mission, but they didn't get freezy. They had me for a while, but for some kind of way, I broke out of that prison. I don't even know how. I don't even know how I broke. It's like I was in that world, but I wasn't in the abyss. Cause you know, once you get in the abyss, ain't no way out of it ain't no way out of the abyss. Once you get in the abyss, it ain't no way out of the abyss. Man, damn, man, I'm talking about what I want to talk about tonight. I don't give a damn about that shit. I don't care. I don't even care, man. Real. on my own. Once again, Jah. One more time. I'm by myself. No one said it would be easy. No, 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 no. No one said it would be easy. What's the next part? Something at one. Damn, what was the next part? Man, y'all don't feel me, man. I don't think y'all really feel me, man. Men are becoming more and more untrustworthy. Shout out to Studio Mansion in the building. What's up, Studio Mansion? Great to see you. Shout out to Dunn Harden in the building. Thank y'all for joining me, man. Men are becoming more and more unreliable and untrustworthy, like this nigga right here.
DC Young Fly said he felt disrespected by Rick Ross.
Damn, what's the difference between them and us?
Okay.
Now I feel disrespected.
Do y'all remember when Rick Ross appeared on 85 South podcast and he just got up out of nowhere and said he had to use the restroom, but he walked out of their podcast? Watch what DC Young Fly said. Now, Rick Ross walked out of their podcast, but watch and hear what DC Young Fly said Rick Ross did after he left their podcast. Watch this.
Because Ross did play him and an 85 South show when he just unexpectedly left a podcast in the middle of filming.
Let me use the restroom one time and I'm going to take this jacket off.
Okay.
Oh, I'm talking about for life.
A few moments later.
You tired? Yeah, it did. Something came up. Yeah, the dip. That's how you dip. Clean out. That's funny.
Hey, the Phantom of the Opera, man.
And DC said he didn't feel disrespected till he saw Ross right after on a white podcast.
This nigga went to a white podcast after he left these guys' podcast, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And I hate these, dog. Integrity. But just because a dude got money and fame, y'all take up for him. Y'all take up for these people just because they got a little status. They can't do no wrong.
This is when it get insulting. The moment you leave our show, you went and did a podcast, a white podcast. You sat your ass right there for almost 2 hours. And the white folk asked your ass, was you a fucking correctional officer? We would have never asked you no shit like that, nigga. We got respect for you.
Acting completely different.
And you sat right there and you answered that question so eloquently.
Right.
Eloquently.
Right.
This is
And to add insult to injury, the white podcaster asked Rick Ross about him being a correctional officer. And DC Youngfly said, we would have never asked you that, bro. And you gonna leave our podcast for a cracker podcast? You niggas is sellouts, man. Rick Ross from Florida, and damn him too. Damn Rick Ross. Man, I don't give a damn about none of these dudes, man. We've reached a time and age where a man has to establish his own tribe. Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me? Mic check, mic check. Can y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me? Shaheed said I'm muted. I'm muted, bro. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay, thank you. His ghetto point of view said, yeah. All right, I see all of y'all. All right. Yeah, that as a man in 2025, if you aren't developing your own tribe and standards and association, and if you ain't grabbing your nuts in 2025, man, you might be suspect. You might be questionable. If you ain't grabbing your nuts in 2025, and if you just going with what these dudes is saying because they've put together an echo chamber and created some type of influential system that if you go against it, they will try to make it seem like they can ostracize you if you are even falling for that. And if you are scared of that, and if you adhere to that and give in to that for the fear of not being accepted, you ain't a real man in 2025, man.
Cap-tivity.
You ain't. You're not a real man. Now, I do believe that there's levels to this stuff, right? And I do believe in playing your position. But the delusion has gotten so strong. The delusion has gotten so strong where we got guys the delusion is so strong. But we got guys that has admittedly said they ain't trying to go to work. If they can avoid it, they ain't trying to go to work. And they asking you for assistance for their kids. These are grown-ass men, but these the same dudes, the levels of delusion is so strong, they will try to stick their chest out at you, and you is tried and proven you a real man. These are the levels of delusion. This is the abyss. This is the degenerate abyss. This is this lost world that the powers that be have been trying to pull us in, especially black men. They've been trying to pull us into this abyss, this lost world of delusion. And we champion guys like Diddy. Because they got money. Man, dog, I don't need your money. Listen. I want y'all to support the show. I want you to support the show. But I'm not finna walk around this room in pink panties for it. I'm not finna just sit up here and say what the hell you want me to say for fear of y'all ain't supporting Freezy. Well, okay, well, you weren't real in the first place. You told on yourself. Check yourself. Don't check Freezy. You wasn't real in the first place. But in order to get some type of reinforcements in this world, all you need is a little status. That's it.
Something I feel like black media has to go through a lot. You could be on a red carpet, you see black celebrities coming through. They will straight up walk past you, ignore you, and go to the white outlets. And I've worked with different outlets. I've done press junkets and red carpets, interviewing celebrities, doing a lot of things with the highest black outlets and the highest white outlets. Trust and believe, there is a difference. There is a difference, and I hate that for us. I feel like the newer generation of entertainers, whether they're comedians, musicians, or whatever, definitely hold more power in supporting each other and having our own platform versus just chasing the same white platform.
This young lady sitting up here saying we definitely need to support each other. This where it has come to. See, this young lady, she on point. She on point. She's saying, damn, Rick Ross, we as people, black content creators, we need to support each other. She's saying we need to come together and support each other. I might try to find this young lady, man, bring her on the show. What's her name? Cynthia Luciette.
From before. They made it clear though that it might be hard to listen to his music now, but they still do it.
It did not stop me from listening to his music. Do I be a little angry as I'm listening? Yeah. I be like, when he come on back, turn that shit up. No, I cut it off. I'm like,
shout out to the 85 South Show, man. They were one of the first podcasts to really blow up. And I swear, after they started the podcast, every comedian was like, is that the way out? We started a podcast tomorrow. Everybody had a podcast. DC Young Fly said he felt disrespected by Rick Ross.
damn, what's the difference between them and us?
Okay.
Now I feel disrespected.
Because Ross did play him in the 85 South Show when he just unexpectedly left a podcast in the middle of filming.
Let me use the restroom one time and I'm going to take this jacket off.
And then these dudes be trying to act so swagged out. Man, these dudes is disgrace. These guys are disgraces, man. I'm telling you, we're living in delusions. What is it called? Delusions of grandeur. We're living in delusions of grandeur. Like this young lady right here, Young Miami. Now, y'all might disagree with what I'm about to say, but this young lady, Young Miami, let me blow her picture up right here. Hold on. Right here. This young lady right here, Young Miami, she's about to talk about how she takes pride in being a good mother. The women are not going to like what I'm about to say. Let me tell you something, women. You cannot be a good mother if the majority of the time we see you is with your ass out and your titties almost out. It ain't no way in hell you can be a good mama. I'm just being honest with you. How in the hell you a good mama and most of the time we see you, the images that we see you in, with your ass out and your titties down, your titties out. Or all the way, or almost out, almost all the way out. How in the hell are you a good mother when we see that? And this is the type of example that you think this okay for your daughters and your sons to see this shit? I'm tired of that shit too. Tonight, I'm telling you, I'm just letting it all hang out, man. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of these ignorant ass people. You know why? You know why I'm tired? Because as long as we keep going down this road, this is the problem. We ain't gonna get no better. Do you really want to improve your life? No, you don't. You just want to look good on social media. But once again, people with status, people with a certain level of popularity and perceived wealth, and I do mean perceived wealth, they get a pass. Look at this dumb shit.
You know, you are a product of your environment. And
this lady can't even say environment right. She said environment. You know, you are a product of your environment. The fuck is the hell environment? Did y'all hear this girl? Look at this shit.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
I get tired of these ghetto ass people trying to speak proper all the damn time, man. I'm ghetto. But here, I work on my proper speech. I know y'all be picking at Freezy, but guess what? I've improved a lot and I take accountability. That's what we talked about earlier. This girl need to learn how to say environment. I'm tired of this. Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me. So she finna go into, oh, how she loves being a mother, and you can't even say environment. The girl said environment.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
Environment, what is an environment? What the hell is an environment? Man, I'm so tired of these people, man. I'm so tired of these damn people. I can't take it no more. I can't take this shit no more. And y'all be giving these people passes because they famous. This girl ain't have no windows in her damn classroom, man. The hell is an evitment? Evitment. That shit sound like a supplement. Exactly, Cassandra. And E-vitamin. Evite. What the hell is that? And then these people be trying to talk like they deep. World class say evalument is a is a cheap piece of candy. Let's give her one more chance, man. Maybe I heard her wrong. Hold on, here we go.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
I'm tired of this shit, man. Why y'all do this?
And kids basically, you know, based off of how they're raised is, you know, what they grow up to become. And I was just thinking, like, I am a great ass mom.
You know who the worst person to lie to? Do you know who the same girl that was let me remind y'all, man. Let me remind y'all. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can remind y'all this right here. I can't find it. I ain't finna waste time finding this. Do y'all remember when Carisha was on a boat with Diddy and she was just bent over? Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember she was on a boat with Diddy and she was bent over? I can't even find it, man. Maybe it wasn't meant for me to find.
Like, when it comes to mom, outside of who I am as a person or as an entertainer or just as in my dating life, as a mom, my daughter literally sees me working out. Literally, like, every day when I take her to school and I put on my gym clothes, she's like, Mom, you going to the gym? Yeah. When she come home, I'm on the computer, I'm doing my work. If I'm not on the computer doing my work, I'm on the phone with Brittany, talking about Carisha Please. I'm always talking about my red cups. Like, she see me as a businesswoman.
This is what I mean by delusion. We've lost the very fabric of family, households, parenting, community. We've lost the very fabric. This girl think that she is exceptional because she had a podcast called Carisha Please. She did music and she goes to the gym and work out. She feels like, you know, because every now and then she get a chance to drop her child off at school and her child see her doing all of these other things that she just said, that makes her a good mother. But you know what? I blame the parents. I blame her ignorant ass mama. Because I don't know if y'all seen her mama, but her mama dressed just like her. Her mama act just like her. Matter of fact, she act like her mama because her mama was first. Shout out to Doug Will in the building. Shout out to my brother Doug Will in the building, man. Yeah. And then they get their grown ass on social media saying this dumbass shit. Like, you know, because I'm going to tell you what they be looking for. They be looking for people to come in the comment section to co-sign that bullshit. Oh, Carisha, you right, Young Miami. I just think you're so dope. I look up to you. You are the example that a lot of young women need to follow. We love you, Carisha. We are young Carisha lights. We want to get flued out too, Carisha. We want to get flued out too.
And as a woman that work out, and I literally have to pat myself on the back because no matter, you know, you are a part of who the fuck I am as a person, I am a great ass mom.
I need y'all to pay attention, man. Because a lot of y'all ain't gonna like this. But this what they do. This what they do. In order to salvage any type of self-respect for themselves, they will lean on their so-called child. It's like validation. They will use their children to validate who they've been questioning. They've been questioning themselves for so long, and it just makes people feel good to use their children to validate themselves. We've seen this shit before. Haven't we seen this? We've seen this from content creators. We've seen this from YouTubers in this space. I'm not calling no names, but we've seen it from YouTubers in this space. They are degenerates. They do degenerate shit. They don't want better. They don't want better in life. They don't want better in life. They don't want to. They ain't even got no plans of showing a better example. But in order to validate who they is, they'll lean on their kids and say, oh, I got custody of my kids. Yeah, my kids are with me. I take my kids to school. But at the same time, feel like they can still be a poor example as an adult with other adults. Socially, in public. They feel like they can just get away with just being a degenerate, being tasteless, disrespectful, not only to other people, but to themselves. But because they got custody of their kids, they use the kids to justify all of that raggedy ass, questionable, distasteful, ill-advised bullshit that they do. You don't get no pass because you got a child or because you got kids. My daddy had me. He ain't getting no father award. And y'all let these people fool y'all. Y'all let these people fool y'all, man. This is why I'm on a conquest to show people what is a healthy family? What is a functional family? Because we've lost all aspects of it. Totally. We've lost it. We're in the abyss. We in the environment. We in the environment. Yeah, we in the environment.
Behind closed doors. And I love being a mom. Like, I can't wait to get home. I was just saying, like, I can't wait to get home and really get with my baby. I'm going to take her to the gym because she's starting to say, like, Mommy, I want to work out.
And then they make posts like this. You know, they make posts like this to generate some type of rally, to get people to rally for them. Don't they do that? Super chat. Shout out to Anthony Allen for the $5 super cap. He said, once the puppet master learned how to use no strings to control our people, we were cooked.
No captivity.
If that ain't the truth, Anthony. If that ain't the truth, shout out to Anthony for supporting the show, man. Shout out to Anthony for supporting the show. If you would like your voices to be heard, if you disagree with some of the things I'm saying, or if you would simply like your comments to be read and highlighted, you could do what Anthony did by either sending a super cap, aka super chat. Shout out to Anthony for being a part of the super cap crew, or you could be a part of the cash cap crew, right? By sending a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. It's scrolling below. It's scrolling below right here. See it? $Freezy no cap. Do you see it?
I want to show her what I'm doing on the computer. And she got her own makeup line coming out. It's called Summer Miami Cosmetics. I'm so excited for her for that. And I just wanted to just give myself a pat on the back because that's what I was thinking about today when I was working out. Good moms matter. And make sure you are being the best mom you could be to them fucking kids. Who the fuck I am as a person.
Instead of going to the, you're not going to the gym for your child. Listen, you're going to the gym for your image and for yourself. You're not doing that podcast primarily for your child. You're doing that podcast for yourself. You wasn't twerking on Diddy and sucking Diddy dick for your child. You was doing that for yourself. The best thing a parent can do for their child is to be a good example of a moral, standard adult. The best thing you can do for your child is to be a great example of a morally standing adult, an adult with moral standards. An adult with core values. I meant to say morally upstanding adult. That's the best thing you could do for your child, to be a morally upstanding adult. You know? And I'm not saying that young Miami is the worst person in the world. I'm not saying that she's an absolute monster. I'm just saying don't get up on no damn app or no live stream talking like you the mother of the year when you got your ass and your titties out. Ain't nobody going for that. The same way we ain't going for Diddy or Jay-Z. We ain't going for you either, Carisha. Ain't nobody going for that. Just keep doing what you're doing. Just spare us of the Mother of the Year posts, live stream posts, or video posts. Spare us. We don't need to hear that shit. Spare us, man. We don't need to hear that. You think if I was young, I would want my mother to be Young Miami? You think I would want my mama to be Young Miami? Let me ask y'all something. Would you want your mama to be Young Miami? Would you want your mama to be Young Miami? That's what I want to know.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
A what? Your mama can't even say environment. Your mama can't even say environment. That will let you know what kind of productivity she had in school. You can't even say environment. And we champion that shit. You know what? Young girls finna start saying environment, because they already saying flued out. They made that popular. That's a household name. They got that on merch and every damn thing. Environment.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
I think I'm finna clip that, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can clip this. Hold on, y'all. I got to clip this shit, man. I got to, man. Where is she talking at? Live bites. And if you don't shut your ass up, man. Hold on, let me take this, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, man. I gotta edit this shit right now. I gotta use this as a clip, y'all, in real time. And let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you how God works. There's truth in a lie. Cause what she just said, she don't even understand. She told on herself. You know, you are a part of the environment. I'm trying to download this. Where's that? You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to hold on. I gotta take this, y'all.
In my dating life, there's a mom. My daughter literally sees me working out. Literally, like every day when I take her to school, and I put on my gym clothes. She's like, "Mom, you going to the gym?" Yeah. When she come home, I'm on the computer. I'm doing my work. If I'm not on the computer doing my work, I'm on the phone with Brittany. Just talking about cushy please. I'm always talking about my red cups. Like she sees me as a businesswoman and as a woman that worked out. And I literally have to pat myself on the back because no matter, you are a product of your environment. And kids basically,
Oh, they done messed up now. Hold on, y'all. They done messed up now, y'all. Hold on. I had to get this one, y'all. I had to get this clip, y'all. I don't give a damn. I had to, y'all. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. I'm doing this. I'm doing this in real time. Hold on, y'all.
you are a product of your environment.
Oh, Lord, what I just did. No, I didn't do the right thing. Hold on, man. Hold on, y'all. I gotta rotate it. Yeah. That's what I gotta do. Okay. Let me see. Here we go. Oh, yeah, they done messed up now. Rotate left. That's it. Save. Let me see. Miami. Environment. Environment 3. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to do it, man. I had to, man. I had to, y'all. Oh, damn. So I gotta convert it. Wait. Damn. Okay, hold on. Select. Convert. Okay, this should be it right here, y'all. This should be it right here. Hold on. Here we go. Y'all, I had to do it, y'all.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. That's the clip. That's the clip, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to take it, man. I had to do it in real time. Y'all ain't mad at me, is it? I had to do it in real time.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. What's up, Hot Sauce? Salute to you too, man. Shalom. Let's go back. What else we got, man? What else we got? What else do we have, man? This young lady right here, do y'all think it says Chicago woman says Spirit Airlines denied her boarding over shorts deemed too short. Spirit Airlines denied this young black woman boarding the plane because they deemed her shorts too short. Do y'all think this was fair? What do y'all think?
And this passenger, she reached out to us and she said that not only was she not allowed to board her Spirit flight, but she says her sister was arrested.
The boarding pass, please.
As Tanasia Grayer approached the Spirit ticket counter, tensions quickly grew. She was just told she wouldn't be allowed on her flight back to Chicago.
I'm right here. You need to get out my face. You don't have to address me like that. You can say whatever you need to say from right there. You don't have to get in my face. You don't get to tell me what to do. And you don't get to tell me what to do.
Grayer says it all started over this outfit she wore to the airport. She says she wore similar shorts while traveling on a plane to Miami on Sunday.
And these is just regular shorts. This is how I walk through the airport. This is how I walk through the airport with these shorts on. With my robe. This is exactly how I have my clothes.
She says her luggage made it onto the flight, but she didn't.
I have my robe on. We were getting ready to board.
And this passenger, she reached out to us and she said that not only was she not allowed to
plane, and the lady at the front desk, she stopped me and said, "You're not getting on the plane like that." So I looked at her and I said, "Like what?" She said, "With those shorts." I said, "Everybody here has on shorts. What's the problem with my shorts?" And I've been in this airport.
If Spirit Airlines turn you away, something wrong, man. If Spirit say, no, you can't get on our plane.
No captivity.
It's just getting to the point where they just getting tired now. They getting tired of other young kids, young boys, young girls, parents with kids seeing this. And I'm going to tell y'all something. This is one of the conversations I want to have. Do y'all think Spirit Airlines was justified in doing this? You think they was right? Because we do live in a country where, you know, it's freedom of speech, freedom of expression, right? You know, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of liberal minded people that's going to speak out and say, hey, listen, this woman should have the freedom to express herself with her clothing however she wants, as long as it's not against the law, right? Do y'all think Spirit Airlines was out of bounds for not allowing this young lady to board their plane?
For 40 minutes with my shorts and my robe on, and nobody addressed me about my attire. I'm confused. This is crazy.
That voice in the background is Grayer's sister, Jessica Kordolewski. So first, Tanasia says she can't get on her Spirit flight because of her outfit. And then, to make matters worse, she says her sister is arrested for disorderly conduct.
They treated me like a real criminal.
Back in the 1950s and 60s, air travel was a more luxurious and glamorous experience. Passengers dressed in their finest attire. But today...
Did y'all see they showed the white people? Y'all don't even see what they just did just then, do you? Y'all don't even see what they just did just then, do you? Man, hold on, man. Let me hold on, man. Y'all didn't even catch what they just did in the media just then. Y'all didn't even catch it. Y'all didn't even catch it, man. This how bad it is. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can show this. Y'all didn't even catch it.
Most people in the airport sport more comfortable clothing. We showed other flyers Grayer's outfit and told them she wasn't allowed on her Spirit flight.
Honestly, I don't think that's fair. I feel like every girl, no matter what they're wearing, should be plain. And
did I tell you? I told you. They're gonna say, I don't think it's fair. I think girls should be allowed to wear whatever, blah, 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 blah. And here it is. According to the law, they should. Right? This is a two-edged sword. According to the law, they should be able to wear whatever they want to wear. Was Spirit Airlines out of bounds? I want to have this conversation. And listen, I don't want y'all to think that you can't disagree with Freezy. Come up and say, Freezy, well, I disagree with you. You know I'm not going to disrespect you. We're going to have a civilized conversation.
the lady at the front desk, she stopped me and said, "You're not getting on a plane like that." So I looked at her and I said, "Like what?" She said, "With those shorts." I said, "Everybody here has on shorts. What's the problem with my shorts?" And I've been in this airport for 40 minutes with my shorts and my robe on, and nobody addressed me about my attire. I'm confused. This is crazy.
That voice in the background is Grayer's sister, Jessica Kordolewski. So first, Tanasia says she can't get on her Spirit flight because of her outfit. And then, to make matters worse, she says her sister is arrested for disorderly conduct.
They treated me like a real criminal.
Back in the 1950s and...
See what they just did right there? Who they just showed right there? Who they showed right here? They do it to y'all. See, y'all don't even understand. They do this in the media. They purposely show images like this to separate races of people. They put images out here to purposely categorize, to maliciously categorize races of people as if to say white people, they're not degenerate. White people are not disorderly. White people are not dysfunctional. Look at what they doing. But y'all don't catch this shit. Y'all so Americanized, y'all don't even catch it.
60s, air travel was a more luxurious and glamorous experience.
Look at that. Look at all them white people back there. Where the black person at? What? Where's the, hold on, am I muted? Mic check, mic check. Where's the black person at on this plane? They showed y'all this image on purpose. They showed y'all this image on purpose. And then guess what they did? They went right back to the black Suki Hunter.
Passengers dressed in their finest attire. But today, most people in the airport sport more comfortable clothing. We showed other flyers Grayer's outfit and told them she wasn't allowed on her Spirit flight.
Honestly, I don't think that's fair.
I told y'all a lot of young girls are going to say, a lot of women are going to say, not even young women, older women more than likely would agree with this young lady. I don't think that's fair. They did her dirty. They did her wrong. She is a paying customer. They should have allowed her on the plane. And I'm going to tell you something. By law, if Spirit Airlines was held to the letter of the law, she would have been allowed on that plane. But what we don't understand is these businesses are private entities. You know who I blame? I blame the parents, man. I blame the parents. Just because something is lawful doesn't make it wise to do. Let me say it one more time. Captivity. Just because something is lawful doesn't make it wise to do. Does that make sense to y'all? Does that make sense to y'all? But you already know what they're gonna blame it on.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
Listen, I'm urging y'all, man. If you have a good comment that you really feel like Freezy need to read this comment, you know what? Freezy need to read this comment. Send it in a super cap, man. Send it in a super chat or cash out. Just send it in a super chat or cash out. It could be $5, $10. You know, whatever you feel. You know, if you feel like you got a good comment, please, I want to read it. Send it in a cash cap or super cap. Super cap. The cash cap is $Freezy no cap. $Freezy no cap. It's scrolling below. Or you can send a PayPal. I want to see if we get a PayPal for the first time doing this live stream. So what is this? This says Jay-Z accused of misusing legal system to dodge paternity tests of young alleged son.
The man alleging he's the son of Jay-Z's making more.
Oh, we've seen that already. We've seen that already. Do y'all remember Do y'all remember the video that I showed y'all where the young boy got kidnapped? The father ran in the house and the young boy got kidnapped, and we found out that the mother had pending charges. Do y'all remember that story? I just went over it a couple days ago. The son ended up getting kidnapped because the father left his son in the yard when two assailants came out and tried to rob them. But the father ran in the house and left his son in the yard. Do y'all remember that story? And then we updated y'all with the mother being charged. It was pending charges. Well, we got some more updates on that story. Y'all ready for it? Here we go.
The original plan was to rob Jamal White's mother, according to suspect Corey Williams. Williams was arrested and charged with 3 felonies for being the driver last Friday. A 14-year-old boy and 38-year-old man were also arrested.
Y'all, a 14-year-old boy was involved with the robbery. 14-year-old boy was arrested as well, man. Grown-ass men had a 14-year-old boy with them as they kidnapped somebody's child. But it turned out that they pulled up at these people's house because they was trying to rob the mother. They was trying to rob the mother because the mother sold dope.
Cap-tivity.
They was trying to rob the mother.
Williams claimed Jamal's mother was a known drug dealer who flaunted her money. Williams drove his girlfriend's Jeep. The other two brought guns, but when they did not see Jamal's mother, they went to his father's house to rob him instead. Surveillance video shows the 14-year-old and 38-year-old jump out of their car with guns drawn. When Jamal's father ran inside, they grabbed the boy. Video from a neighbor captured his screams.
Oh, this story hurt me so damn bad, man. Y'all, this story hurt me so bad, man. This is why I said what I said about the city girl chick. Just because you got custody over your child don't make you a good mother. This young lady, she had custody of her child. Child Protective Services obviously has taken the child, taken the little boy, right? They done found out that the reason why these dudes came to their house, right, with a 14-year-old boy tagging along in the robbery. The reason why they showed up at these people's house because they couldn't find the mother, and then so they pulled up on the mother's husband or boy or husband, and he ran in the house, or the mother's baby daddy, should I say? Because I don't even know if they married. They pulled up on the mother's baby daddy. Well, they stayed together. They a couple, and he ran in the house and left his son out there, and they ended up kidnapping the boy, trying to get, and then they held the boy for ransom for $100,000.
No captivity.
They held this boy for ransom for $100,000, man. Look how this mother look in that picture. See how she looking at her son like she a mother of the year. And then he ended up having to scream for his life.
Kidnappers sped off to Williams's house. The 38-year-old called Jamal's mother and demanded $100,000 plus jewelry in exchange for the boy. They were to meet at a nearby park. Jamal later told police he heard his mother on the phone say she would come pick him up, but he teared up in the interview when he said she never showed. Williams told investigators the other two kidnappers talked about hurting Jamal to show they were serious, but that never happened. When an Amber Alert went out around midnight, the other two left Williams's house. And when police moved in on the duplex the next day, Williams hid in the attic. Jamal was safely recovered in the upstairs unit. Williams was found and arrested. The 14-year-old was later arrested at his house. A black handgun was found under a couch cushion in the basement. The original plan was to rob Jamal White's mother, according to suspect Corey Williams.
These kids don't stand a chance. Let me say it again. These kids don't stand a chance. Now, these parents have gotten their son taken away from them. The mother is up on charges, pending charges. Obviously, it's drug charges. Do y'all see why I don't waste time arguing with these people up here on this platform? Do you see why I am the way I am? Do you see why I don't placate into being called a simp? Right? Do you see why? Do you see why I don't even entertain that type of bullshit? These grown ass dudes still throwing around, oh, you're a simp, you're a simp. Nigga, where your kids at? Where your kids at? Why you calling me a damn simp? Where your damn kids at? Where your kids at, bruh? What have you done for them lately? What you don't need to be calling me no damn simp. Cause I don't give a damn about what you say. Your kids do. Your kids care about you. I don't. I love you because God told me to, but I really don't give a damn about what you call me, but your kids do. So word is, the rumor was that the parents set this up themselves. But the parents didn't set this up. These robbers knew that the mother sold dope, and the mama was she was like big in the dope game. She had a lot of money in the dope game, and they were trying to rob her. So they didn't see the mother. The mother didn't come out in time, so they spotted the father. So then they tried to hold the father at gunpoint. They tried to rob the father. The father ran in the house, and the son was just a casualty. So they saying that the mother set it up. Listen, they didn't say that. No, none in this story, in this updated story right here.
Williams was arrested and charged with 3 felonies for being the driver last Friday. A 14-year-old boy and 38-year-old man were also arrested. Williams claimed Jamal's mother was a known drug dealer who flaunted her money. Williams drove his girlfriend's Jeep. The other 2 brought guns, but when they did not see Jamal's mother, they went to his father's house to rob him instead.
No, the mother didn't set this up. They was just trying to rob the mother because they knew she's known for having money because she sold a lot of dope. It's just as simple as that. We know the mother wasn't in on it because if the mother was in on it, of course she's gonna notify the father. I mean, listen, they was trying to rob the mother, man. We see this all the time, man. In the hood, especially when somebody feel like you selling dope and you got money, niggas want to rob you. That's just it ain't complicated, right? It ain't complicated.
No captivity.
This is not complicated. This is not no conspiracy type stuff. You know, I know some of y'all find this hard to believe, but this happened every day. This happens every day. This happens all the time.
Surveillance video shows the 14-year-old and 38-year-old jump out of their car with guns drawn. When Jamal's father ran inside, they grabbed the boy. Video from a neighbor captured his screams. The kidnappers sped off to Williams's house. The 38-year-old called Jamal's mother and demanded $100,000 plus jewelry in exchange for the boy. They were to meet at a nearby park. Jamal later told police he heard his mother on the phone say she would come pick him up, but he teared up in the interview when he said she never showed. Williams told investigators the other two kidnappers talked about hurting Jamal to show they were serious. But that never happened. When an Amber Alert went out around midnight, the other two left Williams's house. And when police moved in on the duplex the next day, Williams hid in the attic. Jamal was safely recovered in the upstairs unit. Williams was found and arrested. The 14-year-old was later arrested at his house. A black handgun was found under a couch cushion in the basement. The original plan was to rob Jamal White's mother, according to suspect Corey Williams.
There's no indication that the mother set this up. I think that was just a rumor. There's no indication in this. This is the latest updated story right here. Now, maybe it'll come out later on, you know what I'm saying? But I haven't seen any official I have not seen any official news clippings, documentation that the mother was, was in on it. But all we know is she sold dope. They can come get let me tell you something. Once authorities find out that you got robbed and a robbery attempt happened on you because you sold dope, and then your son actually got kidnapped, they can take your son simply because of that. They can take your son because of that.
Williams was arrested and charged with 3 felonies for being the driver last Friday. A 14-year-old boy and 38-year-old man were also arrested. Williams claimed Jamal's mother was a known drug dealer who flaunted her money. Williams drove his girlfriend's Jeep. The other two brought guns, but when they did not see Jamal's mother, they went to his father's house to...
Let me read some of this. Maybe okay, listen. Maybe y'all right. I don't know. Let me read some more of this story right here. The Jamal White story just took a wild turn. According to TMJ4 News, 2 men have now been arrested for kidnapping the boy and holding him for ransom, with one of the people being a teenager. The suspects claim the boy's mother was actually an alleged drug dealer, and the boy was unfortunately caught in the crossfire. They're not saying that his mother was in on it. They're just saying that the boy was caught in the crossfire. That's it. But if y'all don't think this happened this happens all the time. Anything else is hearsay. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen, I'm not saying your theory is incorrect. All I'm saying is it's just a conspiracy theory. You don't think that those dudes that actually tried to rob the father, you don't think the dudes that actually tried to rob the father and the mother would have came out by now and said, we all was working together on this? Especially the 14-year-old robber, the 14-year-old assailant. You don't think we would have seen you don't think we would have known this by now? No, she sold a lot of dope. She sold a lot of dope, and they were trying to get that money by any means necessary. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all seen the movie Paid in Full by Dame Dash and Rockefeller. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all seen Paid in Full. Do y'all remember what happened on Paid in Full? And y'all know this was a true story. They kidnapped I think they kidnapped Mekhi Phifer's niece or something like that. Exactly, Phil No Mortals. Give him to the dad that actually left his son outside. Give him to the same daddy that ran and left his son outside to get snatched. And this shit is visibly on surveillance. I mean, come on, listen. I love y'all, man, but come on, man. It's not. This story is not that complicated, man. Y'all, you know, people coming up with these conspiracy theories, man. So who was that? Wait, hold on. It says Corey Gabriel Williams of Milwaukee was arrested for the kidnapping of 7-year-old Jamal White. During his arrest, Corey allegedly confessed that Jamal's mom was a known drug dealer. So they confessed already. Look. During the arrest, Corey allegedly confessed that Jamal's mom was a known drug dealer in the community and that she would always flash her money. The robbers already gave a statement. The robbers already gave a statement. Do y'all see that? So if the mother was involved, you don't think they would have told the cops that? So Corey and 2 other men, which included a 14-year-old boy, came up with a plan to rob the woman when they couldn't find her. They decided to rob her boyfriend, who had Jamal, his son, in his care at the time. So it was her boyfriend. It wasn't even his father. Wait. Was it the child's father? When they couldn't find the mother, they decided to rob her boyfriend, who had Jamal, his son, in care at the time. So that was Jamal's father. So it was Jamal's father, her boyfriend, who ran in the house. You think they finna give the son back to this same dude, that his own father who left him outside to get kidnapped? Hell to the no. That's what I tried to tell y'all. And then it said, man, y'all better start listening to y'all big brother Freezy, man. I don't see why. Like, let's work together on this. Listen. I don't just be saying stuff. Then it say, that is what we all saw in the ring camera clip that was recently released. The men jumped out of the car and snatched up little Jamal as he screamed for his dad. The men then drove off and devised a plan to hold Jamal for ransom for $100,000. They reportedly hit up the mother and asked for the money, but she reportedly didn't budge. You know why she ain't budge? Do y'all know why the mother didn't budge? Because she cared more about the damn money than her own damn son.
No captivity.
Yeah, she cared more about herself than her own damn son. She didn't want to get involved. She didn't want to bring the police. She didn't want to bring the police into the situation. Well, actually, she did bring the police because obviously they called the police and the police ended up retrieving the son. Somebody had to make a statement to the police. Somebody had to make a police report for the police to locate her son. They reportedly hit up the mother and asked for the money, but she reportedly didn't budge. So that's what the mother didn't do. She didn't budge. She didn't give them the money. But obviously somebody, her or somebody, one of the family members called the police. This is not a hard story to break down. Corey, one of the robbers right here. Corey claims he and the other two individuals considered hurting Jamal for money. Wow. Yo, if this ain't out of the paid in full playbook.
No captivity.
If this is not out of the paid in full playbook, I don't know what to say. I don't know what. Listen, don't listen to Freezy no more. Don't listen to me no more. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Just forget about what Freezy said. Don't listen to me no more. I don't be doing what the hell I be talking about. Corey claims he and the other two individuals, including the 14-year-old boy, considered hurting this little boy, Jamal, for money, but ultimately decided against it. Records show that nearly 40 star 67 calls were made to White's mother between 7:33 p.m. July 11th to 2:39 a.m. July 12th. They called her anonymously 40 times to get that damn money, and she was not budging. That boy mother was not involved. She was not involved in the kidnapping. She just sold a lot of dope and she made a lot of money and she was flashing all her damn money. She was flashing her money and them boys was hungry for money and they was hungry. So they tried to rob the boyfriend. They tried to get him, but the boyfriend, the father, the son's dad, the son's father ran in the house like a coward and left his son in the yard. And subsequently, the son tried to get away. He tried to get away on his own and ran around the house. And the robbers chased the son down and kidnapped the son. The robbers consisted of 2 grown black men and 1 14-year-old boy. These were 3 robbers. And they was initially planning on hurting the boy like on Paid in Full. But they ain't have enough in them to do it. Not that we give them kudos for it, right? But it's just a simple story of the mother sold dope. And what is this a lesson of? If you selling dope, and somebody plans on plotting to rob you, your kids could potentially get taken away from you. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Your kids can get taken away from you. Super chat. Shout out to my sister Mo Love for her $5 super cap. She said, blessings, Freezy and No Cap crew. Please hit the super chat and cash out $Freezy No Cap. $Freezy No Cap. That's the cash cap to support the show, man. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel and hit her notification bell. Shout out to everybody that's done came through the buildings, came on in. Shout out to Prime. I see you, Prime. Shout out to Sugar Bear Sam. Shout out to all of y'all in the building. Shout out to Young Riaz. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. So that was the update on that. That was the latest update on that, man. That was the latest update on that, man. What else we about to cover, man? Do y'all remember the social media sensations, the social media influencer, TikTok star KB Lame? Does anybody remember KB Lame? This black boy right here? I think he's African or something like that. Or is he from the UK? Is he African or is he from the UK? Remember this dude was one of the highest paid. I think he had accomplished being either the highest paid or one of the highest paid influencers on social media. Y'all do know he got deported, right? This kid got deported. Guess why he got deported? This white boy got his ass up out of here. Watch this.
So you actually played a role in that deportation?
Yes, I had some buddies who worked closely with him on several major contracts and things. They were all telling me that there's several red flags with this guy. He admitted that he was in the country illegally on an expired visa and entered the country like 49 times. And so I just flagged it to a buddy of mine in the administration at Homeland Security. And next thing you know, they gave him till June 1st to self-deport, but he didn't do that. So he ended up getting physically deported or moved from the Las Vegas airport on June 6th.
I saw that. He was in Vegas where I'm at.
Yeah, he was heading to Miami for an event, but he wasn't able to make it. They got a lot of hate and a lot of backlash and death threats and that kind of thing. But, you know, I had just a lot of people who were like, hey, thank you, because I came to this country legally. It was a long and excruciating process, and I'm really glad that you're looking out for the little guys. We have a celebrity that's abusing his celebrity status to break our laws. We can't do that. I'll be lame.
So you actually played a role in that deportation?
Hey, man. KB Lane, all that money that you got, you are worth millions of dollars, and you couldn't get your visa right. You couldn't get your passport right. Get your ass up out of here. I ain't even mad at the white boy. Get your ass up out of here, KB Lane. You got all that damn money, and you half-assing your American citizenship. I ain't even mad at the white boy, even though the white boy was hating. Let's say we know he was hating, but here, I ain't even gonna blame the white boy. I'm blaming this dude right here. I'm blaming KB Lane. You done made all them millions of dollars and you can't get your shit right. I ain't even finna comment on this damn story. I ain't even finna comment on this damn story. Damn, KB Lane, you on some bullshit, KB Lane.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
What else we got up next, man? Let's see. Speaking of social media influencers, Ray J recently sat down with Angela Yee, and they asked him what was his relationship like with his sister Brandy and his family, his mom and dad. Y'all know Ray J be joking all the time. And when I first seen this interview, I was like, this man's still joking. But as the interview went on, I soon realized Ray J wasn't joking. Watch what he said, man. Watch Ray J. Ray J is finally serious in this interview. Watch this.
What's your relationship with Brandy? Like, are you guys like super close? It's not good.
I love my sister, but I'm an embarrassment to them.
So you don't feel accepted?
Okay, correction. It wasn't Angela Yee. It was Evelyn. I think it's the lady Evelyn from, was it Basketball Wives or Housewives of Atlanta? It's one of the two. My bad, y'all.
I'm never wanted to be accepted. I feel like I'm an embarrassment.
Well, if you think about Brandy, right? Brandy has like this very clean cut image.
I think we're good. We'll be okay.
Yeah.
You know, there's certain things that I feel like we should all do as a family that her and my cousin might not agree upon, but you know, to each his own.
So do your kids, because she has a daughter, right? Older.
Yeah.
Do they
my
ever?
little niece is 21, 22. She comes and hangs out with Melody and Epic. But my kids was over at Brandy's house 2 days ago. So Epic calls his auntie every day. He loves his auntie. So we was able to get on the phone through him. He was talking to her and I seen her. I'm like, what's up? But other than that, we haven't talked.
Yeah.
I gotta do me, you know. It's like you don't want me to be me. And I'm talking strictly about maybe my cousin, not Brandy. You don't want to be me. You want me to be something else. But I'm superseding everything y'all doing. How does that work? I don't know.
Who do you feel they want you to be?
Like a little more clean cut and like not your crazy rated. But that's what I feel like most people love about you. Like I feel like that's part of your brand is the fact that you're funny, outspoken. You're kind of like whatever, you know? Yeah. So I think that that's what most people love about you.
Yeah, it's just tough, you know, because you only feel bad when your family has a problem. Your family is the only people that can get to you. Not the comments, not the people on the other side, but when your mom or your sister or your dad or your cousin start questioning like the algorithm, I just feel like it's not fair and they're not intelligent enough to know what's going on in the digital world.
Right.
So shame on them.
Right. And you're tapping
that. Ray J said, shame on them for not knowing enough of what's going on in the digital world, in the algorithm, right? But let me tell y'all something. Like I said, as the interview went on, we soon seen that Ray J was dead ass serious and this shit really affected him. It's affecting him, right? But Ray J has become accustomed of doing certain things, feeling like he needs to do certain things to get views on social media. And he's saying Brandy has disassociated herself from these type of antics that he exemplifies. Yeah. And obviously his parents and his family has distanced themselves too. Ray J said he full steam ahead. Ray J say he full steam ahead. He don't give a damn. Ray J said that him and Brandy are not in a good place. They are not as close as they used to be. And Brandy does not want any parts of how Ray J acts on social media, how he portrays himself. Oh, we know Brandy, you know, she pretty much has a clean image, you know, except for when she got into that accident and killed that person. And then she also threw a book at one of the immature bandmates and blinded his ass. But other than that, people forgave Brandy. You know, we hope that Ray J works that out. We hope Ray J works that out, man. You know. Also, Brittany Griner sat down. Remember Brittany Griner was locked up in a Russian prison? Do y'all remember that? Brittany Griner was locked up in a Russian prison. She just finna briefly tell y'all what the food menu was like, what the prison food menu was like.
What are they feeding you? So for breakfast, you get grishka, which is basically like buckwheat, like grain, but they would put it in milk. It's like just in milk. Like, I don't know. I don't even think that's supposed to go together, but that's what you got. You get noodles and milk. I don't know why that milk was like a big thing in the morning, the breakfast time, or you would get like this thick porridge that was like cement. Breakfast or lunchtime, you would get these 2 plastic containers, like little Tupperware containers. One of them had like a broth, super oily broth with like pieces of meat and the grishka buckwheat floating in it. And then the other one was like a rice, but not a rice, some kind of grain. It really wasn't that edible. So first 4 or 5 days, I really didn't eat, honestly, anything. dinner, you all, no matter what, this across the board, county, their county jail, prison, no matter what, if you're incarcerated at any kind of standpoint, it's a little piece of fish that's more bone than meat. And they put it on some potatoes, some like powdered potatoes, that the ratio is always off. If it's too much powder, not enough water, too much water, not enough powder. That was your dinner.
What are they feeding you?
So,
Man, ain't no way in hell. I guarantee you, she won't take another vape across international waters to Russia no more. I guarantee you, she won't do that again. Hell no. They giving you fish bones with powder with mashed potato powder. Fish bones with mashed potato powder. Man, I'll take my chances trying to eat the fish bones. I'll take my chances trying to crunch up the fish bones and eating the fish bones before I even eat the mashed potato powder. I'm going to be in there eating the damn fish bone, trying to crunch up the fish bones, at least trying to get some calcium. Man, ain't no way in hell, man. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull in the building. What's up, Big Bad Bull? Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building, man. We getting down to the nitty gritty, y'all. What up we got? We getting down to the nitty gritty. Oh, I got to show y'all this, man. I wouldn't give a damn. I got to show y'all. Y'all, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Barack Obama just need to come out. Let me just say this right here. Barack Obama, he just need to go ahead and come on out, man. I don't care. This next interview I'm going to show y'all with Barack Obama blatantly, basically, was just pretty much saying young boys need mentors that's gay. I'm gonna tell you, Barack Obama pretty much said in this new interview that he was in, he pretty much said that young men and women need mentors that are gay. We need this. We need this. And I tried to tell y'all about this dude. I tried to tell y'all about Barack Obama. Nobody want to listen to me, man. Watch this. Watch it right here.
One of the most valuable things I learned as a guy was...
Let me start this over. He said one of the most valuable things he learned as a guy. Nigga, as a gay guy. Say that. Watch this.
One of the most valuable things I learned as a guy was I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't out of line, who became one of my favorite professors and was a great guy and would call me out when I started saying stuff that was ignorant. You need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or what have you, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this.
Yeah.
Right. So that I think is creating that community. I know it's corny, but that's what they need. One of the most valuable things I learned as a guy was I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't out of line, who became one of my favorite professors and was a great guy and would call me out when I started saying stuff that was ignorant. You need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or what have you, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this.
As a young person navigating through life, Barack Obama said, you need a gay person in your life to develop empathy for other people. You need a gay person in your life to develop empathy for other people.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
I got one question. Why Barack Obama go so hard for gay people? I mean, listen, to each his own, he can do what he want to do, but have you ever thought about that? Have you ever wondered that? That man goes so hard for gay people, for the LGBTQAI community. I'm talking about he done fought on the front lines to pass laws. This man still to this day, he ain't even president of the United States of America no more, and he's still advocating. This man said, did y'all hear what he said?
Right. So that I think is creating that community. I know it's corny, but that's what they need. One of the most valuable things I learned as a guy was I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't out of line, who became one of my favorite professors and was a great guy and would call me out when I started saying stuff that was ignorant. You need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or what have you, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this.
You need that type of person in your life to show empathy and kindness. You need that type of person in your life to show empathy and kindness. You need that type of person in your life to where if you do have a son that's gay, why is he anticipating people's sons and stuff being gay and all? I'm saying, what's going on with this dude, man? What's up with this dude, man? These niggas be so fruity. These niggas be so suspect. These dudes be so suspect, dog. That's what I be talking about. Just come out and say it. Just come out and say it, man. Why y'all keep playing around? Why do y'all keep playing around, man? Just come out and say it, Barack. You know what I hate about these dudes? They still be trying to play politics and talk like a politician. Like we can't, like a real dude can't read through the lines. And shout out to my brother, Red Bull, man. I'm about to show you a cash cap right now, Red Bull. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Red Bull. Here we go. Shout out to Red Bull for his $10 cash cap. He said, scream, y'all. Shout out to Red Bull for his $10 cash cap, bro. I appreciate you, bro. He said, good night and appreciate y'all. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Thank you, bro.
No captivity.
To support the show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could do what Red Bull did. Either send a cash cap or a super cap, right? Or PayPal. The cash cap is $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Y'all, and this is supposed to, I'm gonna tell y'all what's so shameful and embarrassing. This guy is known as the first black president. Now, do y'all see why black people don't accept this dude? Black people, a lot of black people don't accept this dude, man, as a representation of black folk. Oh, man, we don't need more examples like this. We don't need more men like this. We need real men that ain't gonna say no bullshit like this. You need a gay person in your circle to know how to show empathy. And to be with your son, if your son feel like he's struggling with his sexuality, you need another gay person instead of a father. Why don't the son need his father? Why aren't you preaching that, Barack? This nigga talking about the son need a older gay advocate, not the father. When the son is struggling with, no, he need a praying father. A father who connected to the Most High. That's who y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Man, we are destroyed. This used to be the damn. This is a representation of President of the United States of America. And he represent himself as a black man. Man, I ain't with this bullshit no more, dog. Y'all can keep falling. Y'all can keep falling for the banana in the tailpipe if y'all want to, but I ain't. I can tell you that. Y'all can keep falling for it if y'all want to, but I ain't. So we about to, I'm almost close to putting the link in the chat, but I want to show y'all something, man. I want to show y'all something. This white dude, a big wig, right? CEO of Astronomer, was caught cheating on his wife with the head of HR for his department. Another white woman, a white dude and a white woman. They got caught cheating together. Right here. Have y'all seen this story yet? Astronomer CEO Andy Byron placed on leave after viral Coldplay concert moments as new video emerges. So that's them right there. That's them sharing moments together at the Coldplay concert. Ain't get no copyright. So that's them right there, kissing. They just shared a kiss. They kissing each other. What does it say? Astronomer. This is a statement by Astronomer, co-founder and chief product officer Pete DeJoy is currently serving as interim CEO, given Andy Byron has been placed on leave. We will share more details as appropriate in the coming days. So he's been placed on leave. Let's see. Astronomer launches formal investigation into CEO Andy Byron and Kristen Cabot's Coldplay Kiss Cam clip. Let me see if where I can find that other clip where they got caught up. Here it is. So that was the Kiss Cam clip for the Coldplay concert, and this is how they got caught up. Dude is like a big wig for this big ass company called Astronomer, and he's with the head of HR. Now get this, both of them are married. Yeah, these white women that y'all say be faithful and everything. These white women, look, she turned her back. These white women that y'all say be faithful and everything, she's married too. Look, she ducked down just then. Watch this. Look at them. Man, this shit happen every day in white America. This shit happen every day in white America,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Every day this happens in white America. Look, when they watch what happened when they realize they're on the cam, the concert camera, the Jumbotron. Look at it. This man kneeled down like a bitch. Listen, if you don't want to be seen, why would you do this? I don't know what all this is right here. So let me go back up. So this is this says astronomer HR chief Christian Cabot appears married to privateer Rum CEO. Public records show they bought a home together 5 months ago. Damn, that's gotta hurt, man. So this couple, she's married to this dude. This is the dude that she cheated on. That's gotta hurt. They bought a house 5 months ago. They bought a house. What's going on, Miss Bella? They bought a house 5 months ago. That's gotta hurt. And you just caught your wife with the CEO of Astronomer. You just caught your wife at a Coldplay concert, and you probably ain't never been to a Coldplay concert with your wife in your life, man. Come on, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
That's gotta hurt, man. Damn. So let's stop spreading around that, these white women, they just better women and all. No, these hoes be cheating. These hoes be sucking dick. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. These white hoes ain't shit. These white hoes ain't shit, dog. But herein lies the main topic. Guess who was reviewing this and talking about this? Fresh from Fresh and Fit, Mr. Organic. Let me show y'all Mr. Organic. Some of y'all might not know who Mr. Organic is. Let me show some of y'all who Mr. Organic is. And listen, shout out to Mr. Organic. I just seen Mr. Organic in this content creator's chat. Her name is Tacos and Shawarma. Mr. Go Organic and Tacos and Shawarma is very cool. He was in the chat and I was chopping it up with him in his chat and I was telling him, hey, bro, I'm going to I'm going to be reacting to, you being attacked. I'm going to be reacting to that. He was like, yeah, they tried to attack me, but I walked away unharmed and untouched. I said, yeah, it seemed like you was doing the Heisman. Let me show y'all the picture of Mr. Organic just in case some of y'all don't know who this is. Just in case some of y'all don't know who this is. He's appeared on Fresh and Fit many times, plenty times. As a matter of fact, that was my first time ever seeing Mr. Organic on Fresh and Fit. Trying to get a recognizable picture for y'all to see. Here we go. This is a good one right here. Have y'all seen him before? That's Mr. Organic right there. He's appeared on Fresh and Fit numerous of times. Yeah, I chopped it up with him right before I struck up my live stream. I chopped it up with him and I told him, bro, I'm going to be reacting to what happened to you, man. So what happened was Mr. Organic. Let me show y'all what happened. As a matter of fact, I should have just, how about I do this? Yeah, because I need to do this. Let me download this like this right here. Okay. So Mr. Organic was, he was chopping it up with Fresh. I think his name is Fresh CEO from Fresh and Fit. And they was talking about the CEO from Astronomer, right? That got caught up, basically. And it was going over the same. Here we go. Yeah, they was going over the same story, the same, current event that happened as far as the CEO of Astronomer getting caught up and cheating on his wife with another woman that had a husband too, right? And they were on a podcast. This podcast right here, they was on this podcast, man. And things got a little ugly, of course, it wouldn't be characteristic of Fresh and Fit if they didn't have the women, participating in the podcast. But one woman in particular, she was fed up. She had enough of their disrespect, especially Mr. Organic. She had enough of Mr. Organic disrespect. And she decided to do something about it. Right? So I do have that video, and I want to show y'all. I want to react to it. Before I react to the video, though, hold on, let me do this, man. Before I react to the video, let me do this. I got to take a break, one bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. We finna talk about this. We about to talk about this. Here we go.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, but speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that shit, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the ones walking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity. Freeze, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Crazy, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it appreciating the way that I
Okay, I'm back, y'all. I had to take a foodie break. Oh, we finna talk about this. Mm-hmm. We definitely finna talk about them. Let me go down my history to see if I can. Okay, that's one. Okay. Here we go. I'm about to show y'all this video, man. I'm about to show y'all this video.
And guys, welcome back to the podcast, Different Podcast. We're here with a big cast as usual.
Oh,
we got
yeah.
today the lovely
Jim Joel.
And what's your age?
I'm 26.
What do you do for work?
Corn Star.
Corn Star? I know what that means.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Goldie?
Gang guy, Goldie, the one and only.
How old are
Did she say she was a porn star? Is that what she said? We already know they get girls like this on purpose. So let me see.
I'm 26.
What do you do?
Oh,
we got
yeah.
today the lovely.
Jim Jewel.
And what's your age?
I'm 26.
What do you do for work?
Corn Star.
Corn Star? I know what that means.
Okay, she's a
All right.
porn star.
Goldie?
Gang guy, Goldie, the one and only.
How old are you?
Timeless, man.
What do you do for work?
Hey, man, hey, for work, I do guys work, man. I be saving these dudes one by one, doing guys work.
Real game?
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Liz Maylene. I'm 18 years old and I am a psychology major.
Shit, baby.
All right. Welcome back.
Wow. Have no fear, Mr. Organic is here. What I do for a living, I do me for a living. And how old am I? I'm immortal, but at the same time, I'm 43 at this present time for you guys that are intrigued by the glory.
There you go.
I'm Red Evie. I'm 25 and I do OF and Airbnb.
You're 25?
Yeah, I'm old. I'm almost 26 now.
I thought you was 35. I was going the other way.
She look like 19, bro.
My birthday's 9/9/99. So if you turn it upside down, it's all sixes.
Whoa, whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
And of course,
Don Luker, Breaker of Narratives. I'm the political.
Look like Chucky.
The political connection to pop culture and mainstream. So politics and pop culture.
And guys, today is our good friend's birthday, DPG. Shout out to him.
DPG, dang.
He's here in studio as well. And we're going to do an after party with DPG after this. But in the meantime, get ready for a really good show. So today we're going to cover a topic called cheating. And as you guys know, dating nowadays is never really that simple, as always. But cheating is always a thing that happens constantly. Whether it's marriage, girlfriend, boyfriend.
Okay, we ain't finna go through all of that. We finna fast forward to when. Let me give y'all a backstory, right? The backstory is this young lady who's supposed to be a porn star or corn star, I don't know. I don't even know why they're censoring that word, but corn, let me just patronize it. Corn star, right? The young lady that's sitting to y'all left who's supposed to be a corn star, she's kept getting into a back and forth with Mr. Organic. Mr. Organic is towards the right with the hat on, and he got shades on. His hat is turned to the front. Mr. Organic is the brown-skinned dude with the beige shirt on and the beige hat on. And she kept getting into a back and forth with Mr. Organic. Let me show y'all. Let me see if I can find some of this back and forth.
Happens everywhere. So I had the idea that, like, okay, if we're going to
Bliss, and I live there. You know what I mean? These women cheat and fuck and do all this shit so well, we'll never find out anyway. When you start doing OnlyFans?
20.
There's nothing that can be hidden from me. I'm able to find out shit on billionaires, on like some of the most powerful people in the world. A bit.
Own thing. So it's like for my specific job right now, I
Y'all got the same occupation.
But that's what you see. I like the blame game on a lot of stuff. If you're already you supposedly care about, if you're already like thinking, if you're already like, oh, what about this person? What about this person? Like your brain's already exited.
But if a woman's truly in love, she won't cheat. Now, mind you, if you're missing what she needs, so for example, you don't.
You can be in love and cheat.
No,
That's
okay,
a fact.
a regular girl though.
Yeah, we ain't talking
An
about
average girl.
What are you talking about?
No, okay, you're different.
Okay, Mr. Organic said, yo, we ain't talking about no tramp. So, right there it started. We ain't talking about no tramp. Right there we see it started. Here we go.
Yeah.
Both of y'all are different.
Yeah, y'all don't
I'm
count.
talking about a regular girl.
Yeah, y'all delete y'all first.
You see how you answered the question, right? And they still separated you from me? And, and they know they grouped us in together. You answered it differently.
Y'all got the same occupation.
But that's what you see what I'm talking about. Like you could say that, yeah, I'll invest in him, y'all support him, y'all push him. But at the end of the day, they still gonna group me and you together, regardless of whether you chose.
You're the same industry.
Yeah, like
that's what I'm saying.
Y'all both fuck for money.
But we have two different opinions.
But
Oh, I guess that is a good plan.
I said I slid that in there smooth. They both hold.
You ain't that.
Okay.
Now let me tell y'all something. The young lady who's supposed to be a corn star, right there to your left, you know, she got a little hype and she went to defending the other young lady that was on the podcast who's supposed to be a sex worker as well. And she was kind of acting like it was all fun and games, and she was being a good sport about it and stuff. You know, she went to kind of talking loud, projecting her voice and laughing, playing like she was laughing and everything. But let me tell you something. Deep down inside, a lot of these women, they have insecurities. They have insecurities and they just looking for validation, right? And I'm gonna prove to y'all what I'm talking about. Here we go.
You right.
Okay. So hold on, real quick.
Mhm.
Let me ask the lady here.
You
That's
fast
actually
forward.
Not in it. Like,
course
there was a
not.
reason.
No, it ain't even that fun to go cheating for real. Just it ain't
Well, you-
it ain't
It's
fun
like
that.
fantasy.
Exit.
18.
Yeah,
That's
that
true.
don't even count yet.
Why would you cheat?
I mean, sex ain't even that fun to go cheating for real, just for no reason, just sex.
Well, you-
it ain't
It's
fun
like
that
fantasy.
All type of ways.
I'm not a cheater. I'm not a cheater. But
Of course,
like,
it don't mean nothing to you.
It don't. It really don't. But like,
You know why?
if I wanted to get it off, like I'm gonna go get it off. Like at the end of the day.
Wait, hold on. You're Gem Jules. You have
Come on now.
a catalog.
Can y'all go ahead and Google her real quick in the chat and
Yeah,
see
yeah,
what
yeah.
the fuck she's capable
So,
of?
so
I'm telling you, sick of
She's no joke. This is top level here, buddy.
so is sex not that good anymore?
It's not. It's not like to be like, oh, I'm gonna go cheat on this man for no reason.
I agree.
Like, that's crazy.
What was that?
I agree with what is. Am I having an echo? Am I having a bad echo, y'all? Or can y'all hear what they're saying? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear what they're saying. Am I having a bad echo? Let me know. Put a 1 in. Okay, y'all can hear what I'm saying. Okay, good. Oh, y'all can hear what they're saying too. Okay, thank y'all. Thank you, Phantom Motors. Thank you, Mola, Brandon, Truism, B-Baller. Thank y'all. So I agree with what Mr. Organic saying. Yeah, sex or whatever, cheating, it's not a thrill to you because you are a porn star. All you do is have sex. So of course it's not sex is not a big deal to you because all you're desensitized with sex. You're desensitized a whole lot to it. So I understand what Mr. Organic is saying.
Not everyone has that
Also,
experience.
I'm not
though.
investing in a nigga either. Like
So
I ain't gonna
somebody
lie.
came with a nice sum of money. Fuck
I
the sex
agree.
part.
10K.
Nigga, she's
Hold
sucking
on.
it. Yeah, she getting nutty there, baby.
Hey,
Coming to that thing, stirring it up.
high risk.
Okay,
high
what about you?
reward.
Is sex still a thing for you? Like, is it still like amazing? Is it still good?
There's a difference between like on top of someone and someone's face and so, trying to think of how to laying down stuff or
I mean, like it don't matter. Like it's nothing that can save you. Honestly,
Huh?
at the end of the day, it's nothing that can save you.
Yeah,
as a
because
woman.
you gotta stay.
No. Hold on, wait.
Go ahead.
Pause.
You
It's
got it.
nothing that can save you on this camera. But at the end of the day, niggas get off this camera. They'll do anything for you. Anything. It don't matter how you paint it.
The guy, she's
No,
right.
press
For
the
sure.
check.
He's pressing
Right,
that
go ahead.
And now right there, I'm gonna side with her. I do believe that dudes be acting hard on camera. Let me see what she was talking about there to the white girl as far as there's nothing that can save you.
Nothing that
completely different.
Spider
I don't
Right.
know his real
You was
name, and he's on the floor. It's like we weren't.
Yo,
There was
some
no
Matrix
Oh,
intimacy. Like I don't
Right.
know his real
And you
name.
was facing the other way?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo, he
Like
went
it's
crazy.
like
He went
completely
goddamn
different
Spider
between
Man.
like
don't even
like
matter.
this
in
and
their
like
mind and their brain, like it don't matter. Like it's nothing that can save you. Honestly,
Huh?
at the end of the day, it's nothing that can save you.
Yeah,
as a
because
woman.
you gotta stay.
No. Hold on, wait.
Go ahead.
Pause.
You got
It's
it.
something that can save you on this camera, but at the end of the day, niggas get off this camera. They'll do anything for you. Anything. It don't matter how you paint it.
The guy, she's
No,
right.
Now, right there, I do believe that. What's the young lady's name? Gem Jules, the corn star. I do believe she has experience with that, and she's encountered dudes that be acting hard on camera on social media, but behind closed doors, man, them niggas is gonna do anything. They're gonna, break off their pockets, tell her anything she want to hear. I do believe this. See, the truth isn't just on one side. Truth can come from her too. Even though she's a 304, she still can have some truth about her because she has her own experience. I don't believe she just 100% lying on dudes. You know what I'm saying? This is why we have to make sure that we assess things appropriately. You know what I'm saying? And not just go with the popular majority just because dudes is clicked up. You know what I'm saying? No. This girl she got a lot of truth in her too. She's telling the truth. Right here, I believe she's telling the truth. A lot of these dudes behind closed doors, man, they be going crazy for the coochie. That's what she's saying. Listen to her.
Press the check. He's pressing that button.
Right, that's why she ain't never
No. Listen, I've had niggas come out. They like, come on, be for real.
Yeah, for you. Yeah, they gonna pay for that. I ain't gonna lie, they is.
Not pay for it, baby. They love it.
They pay too though.
Wait, what's the most you ever made? What's the most you ever made from one guy?
So Fresh CEO just asked her, what's the most you ever made from one guy? What's the most you ever made from one guy? Let's listen to what she's about to say. Let's listen to her answer. What's the most she ever made from only one guy? Here we go.
Probably like 50.
Damn! Whoa!
I thought 30 something.
50K?
Damn, that's
Can you show them what the 50 worth real quick? The moon, they got to see because some people not know.
How about you stand up, show yours?
Nah, I don't want to. Come on now. It's the God in the flesh. I follow no rules. I give them. There you go. Do what the fuck I said.
So she said the most she ever made was $50,000 from one guy. Do y'all believe that? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe that. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't believe it. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe it. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't believe it. She said the most she ever made from one guy is 50 racks, $50,000. Let me rewind it so y'all can hear it.
Not pay for it, baby. They love it.
They pay too though.
Wait, what's the most you ever made? What's the most you ever made from one guy?
Probably like 50.
Damn! Whoa!
I thought 30 something.
50K?
Damn, that's
Can you show them what the 50 worth real quick? The moon.
Now, what made it kind of, I don't know. Fear no more to say she believe it. She did say probably like 50, probably like 50. If a dude paid you 50,000, you ain't finna say no probably. Or maybe she was saying probably like 50 over time, not at one time. I get that. Okay. She's probably saying probably like 50,000 over time, right? Like 1,000 here, 5,000 there, 10,000 here, 6,000 there. It's probably added up. She's saying probably like 50. But if you don't know for sure, how can you actually calculate that? But he
What's the most you ever made from one guy?
Probably like 50.
Damn! Whoa!
I thought 30 something.
50K?
Damn, that's
Can you show them what the 50 worth real quick? The moon, they got to see because some people not know.
How about you stand up, show yours?
Nah, I don't want to. Come on now. It's the God in the flesh. I follow no rules. I give them. There you go. Do what the fuck I said now. God is spoken, man. Let me take some of this water, man. This nigga.
Somebody block Real World Mo. Somebody block Real World Mo, please. I'm saying block him completely. Somebody block completely Real World Mo, please. Do y'all see it? Are they blocked? Okay, thank you. Completely. Thank you. Coming here telling me what I need to do. Get your pussy ass about it. Shout out to the Wife School Podcast. Shout out to the Wife School Podcast in the building. Thank you for being here, sis.
People, man.
bro.
Keep the chat, man.
Oh, Goldie, 50K, bro.
Yeah.
50K, bro.
Yeah.
50K.
How you feel about that, Gold?
But how is this possible?
Is this internet
Niggas
or is
down
this
bad?
like in your
Listen,
face?
Listen.
That's the question.
That's in hand.
Y'all don't know, but it's a lot of people out here getting 50K
For
you
sure.
know, who ain't even
These
famous.
bitches
And
getting
then
more.
listen.
Yeah.
And so
Getting
the
more.
fact that she's famous, yeah, you better be getting 50K.
Better
You
be.
know, it'd be a lot of famous women only getting like 5K, 10K.
Yeah.
So this girl is famous. So what? She's a famous corn star. Anybody know Jim Jules? Let me see. Put a one in the chat if you know Jim Jules. If you know who Jim Jules is. Let me see. Put a one in the chat if you know who Jim Jules is. Oh, we got another cash cap, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate you, man. Now y'all don't want to say if you know Jim Jules or not. See what I'm saying? See how y'all do? Let me see. Shout out to my brother, Brandon Nesbitt. Thank you for the $2 cash cap, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the $2 cash cap, bro.
No captivity.
Brandon said, Barack wants a banana in his tailpipe. Whoa. Yeah, I believe it, bro. I believe it, man. Barack wants a banana in his tailpipe. Listen, man, y'all support the channel. Y'all do like Brandon did and support the show, especially if you want your voices to be heard from the chat by sending a super cap or a cash cap to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Let's see. Brandon said he know. Brandon said he know who Jim Jules is. Shout out to Brandon. Hot Sauce said my porn days were over in 2010. Okay. Okay. Brandon say y'all lying, man. Y'all lying. Y'all know who Jim Jules is. But I guarantee you this, y'all. In a few minutes, somebody's about to take a detour and go to your nearest porn site just to see who Jim Jules is, and then they're gonna come right back to No Captivity with Freezy. Somebody finna take a bathroom break. Here we go.
If you even.
That's in hand.
Y'all don't know, but it's a lot of people out here getting 50K
For
you
sure.
know, who ain't even
These
famous.
bitches
And
getting
then
more.
listen.
Yeah.
And so
Getting
the fact that she's famous, yeah, you better be getting 50K.
Better
You
be.
know, it'd be a lot of famous women only getting like 5K, 10K.
Yeah.
If you I know women who you ain't never been online, they getting 50K. So
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
but-
Bitches is getting more, but respectfully, I didn't get it when I looked like this. Like
Yeah.
I got it when I had my fupa.
Yeah.
I got it when
I
I
still
like.
But you got that motherfucker. You
Yeah.
got that motherfucking meatloaf though. Your shit.
Yeah, I've been had a little ass on me,
Yeah.
but like
got it.
I didn't get it when I looked like this. I mean, the 50K got this body. I bought it.
Oh, added
So
to
you
that.
pay-
She said that she didn't get the 50K the way she looks now. She said she got the 50K before she had her body done. She said she got the 50K when she had a FUF, what is it called? A FUPA and all that kind of stuff. What FUPA stand for? What does FUPA stand for? But yeah, she said she got the 50K before she looked like that. Yeah.
Man, you
That's
feel
what
me?
the 50K does.
That's hard.
What's your background?
My bad. I'm Mexican, Jamaican, white, Indian.
Nigga, how many people? Wait, what?
Like, what do you have?
You're black and white. Black and white, nigga.
My mom had a nigga from each region come in. You feel
And
me?
just drop low.
It's
Oh, so that's
giving,
where you
like,
got-
that's where it came
Yeah, that's
from.
where it
Now
came
you
from.
think
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
you're connecting.
Yeah, you repeating the
It
cycles
goes
and
without
shit.
being said.
So how many?
FUPA stands for a little hanging belly. Okay, little hanging belly. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with a little hanging belly. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Parents do you have?
5.
You
Yeah.
repeat the
It
cycles
goes
and
without
shit.
being said.
So how many parents do you have?
5.
5 parents. Okay.
Huh?
Shout out to Big Mo.
Let me ask you a question though. You got 50K one time.
50K. I mean, I've had way more than that.
No. He asked you the most you done got. You said 50K.
From one guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So what
wait,
I'm
he's paid me more than that, but at one time, 50.
All right, sorry. So what I'm asking is this.
Not paid, because I don't get paid.
This
You
is what
just
I'm
being
asking.
generous.
Shit,
He's a
donation.
gentleman.
Okay. Did y'all hear that? She said probably at one time 50. Probably? You don't remember 50K? How you saying probably? Okay, look, they schooling me. Fear no more to say the meat above your vagina. Okay. What is FUPA stands for? Is that an acronym? What is that? What? Fat under the vagina area? Fat under the vagina area? FUPA. No, fat under the punani area. I don't know. Let me stop. Get out of there, Freezy.
Hi. Oh, wait, he's paid me more.
But yeah, I'm kind of oh, okay, there we go. Fat upper pubic area. Okay, gotcha. Shout out to Fear No More. So I'm kind of doubting if she got 50,000 because she keeps saying probably. More love to my a good child. That's what it is for you. A good child. Listen, I'm kind of doubting that she got 50K because who won't remember you got $50,000 from one dude? She keeps saying probably like 50K. You know, I think she kind of stunting right now. I don't know. Probably like 50K. I don't know. I think she's stunting right now. What y'all think? Because yeah, it ain't no probably. It ain't no probably nothing. If you got 50K from one dude, it ain't no probably at all about it. You remember if you got 50K, you definitely remember. It's definitely 50K. You know what I'm saying?
More than that, but at one.
Yeah, you got 50K one time.
50K. I mean, I've had way more than that.
No. He asked you the most you done got. You said 50K.
From one guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
So
wait, he's paid me more than that, but at one time, 50.
All right, sorry. So what I'm asking is this.
Not paid, because I don't get paid. You just being generous. He's a gentleman. He was donating to me. Yeah,
50K was the biggest donation you got.
At one time.
At one time. So what do you normally get? Like, what's the fee? If somebody on here CC.
If I want to go in the back right now,
So she got the largest donation was 50K. Probably. Okay.
What you mean? What's the fee? I don't.
What's your donation?
If a guy wants to donate to me,
So question.
That's
Is it more like
crazy,
a
my nigga.
service or just people being generous?
it's people being
Being
generous. 'Cause
generous, okay.
I'm not here. He trying.
So she's saying it ain't have nothing to do with sex work. She's saying it was just people being generous. She's saying a guy just gave her $50,000 just being generous. Y'all believe that? And then she said probably like 50K. A dude being generous? No, she said at one time. Y'all ain't listening? She said at one time she got $50,000. Y'all ain't hear that? Nobody heard that? She said at one time. I can rewind it. Let me rewind it. Yeah.
What time?
At one time. So
He was donating to me. Yeah,
50K was the biggest donation you got.
At one time.
At one time. So what do you?
Did y'all hear that? At one time. $50,000. A dude was generous enough to give her $50,000 at one time. And she said it was just out of generosity. It wasn't about no sex work, no business or nothing. Just because he liked her. That was it. Yeah. That's Jim Jules, y'all. Jim Jules.
Normally get like, what's the fee? If somebody on here CC.
If I want to go in the back right now,
What you mean? What's the fee? I don't.
What's your donation?
If a guy wants to donate to me,
So question:
That's
is it more like
crazy, my
a
nigga.
service or just people being generous?
It's people being
Being
generous.
generous,
'Cause
okay.
I'm not. Yeah, he trying to.
I'm trying to differentiate
right now.
so niggas know what it is.
Niggas are generous.
Yeah, they just generous.
Evie, what about you? What's your biggest payday from a guy?
120.
Damn.
They live a life on
Motherfucker,
easy mode,
what?
nigga. This
I
shit
just bought a
crazy.
house.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
That's good.
Y'all see the little white girl? Did y'all hear this? Y'all, hold on. Y'all mean to tell me dudes out here giving up $120,000? What the hell?
Don't get tempted, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down.
Dog.
No captivity.
Did y'all see the little white girl that said the most she ever got was $120,000? Let me show y'all this white girl again. That white girl right there. Man, y'all, let me tell y'all something. You dudes better not never say nothing to me again. Throw the whole manosphere away. Throw all that shit away. All that red pill, man, throw that shit away, man. You niggas giving up $120,000 to that? First of all, why are you even giving up $120,000, period? Shout out to Natasha in the building. What's going on, Natasha? Shout out to Unc B Streaming in the building. $120,000 to the little white girl? What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with y'all?
Right. Yeah, I'm bona fide trick. Yeah, I'm Mr. Trickery. Yeah, Mr. Pay Your Bills.
But
yeah.
120.
Damn.
They live a life on
Motherfucker,
easy mode,
what?
nigga. This
I
shit
just bought a
crazy.
house.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
That's good.
Wait, 120 for what?
What you mean 120 for what?
The house.
No. What'd you do for it?
Nothing. I just asked. I'm
They
dead
always
serious.
saying
I have the
had to do
wire on
nothing
my
for
phone.
it.
Anyways,
I don't believe
but no,
it.
I was like,
Show
I'll
me.
cover half. Okay. I was like, I'll cover half.
But he wired you
and you cover
120K?
the other. Yeah.
And where you
It
get
was
the
in
house at?
segments, but I'll show you.
Was he black or white?
White.
Yep.
Of course, nigga was white.
That's what I thought.
Right.
That's why I love him white.
They-
White dudes be
He's so
yeah.
They
sweet.
are fucking
He's
up
so
the
sweet.
market,
Bro, it's fucks, bro. It's toxic.
They're so get the fuck out of Miami,
He hit
nigga.
facts, bro.
These
Yo.
niggas, bro. Real nigga shit. Because
You know what we talking about right now? Do y'all know what we talking about right now? We talking about tricking. We talking about tricking. We talking about tricking mentality. These dudes be tricking. Now y'all don't think nothing wrong with tricking? Shout out to my brother Ruthless Truth. Ruthless Truth say ain't nothing wrong with tricking. Tricking better than just being in a relationship. That's what Ruthless Truth said. Ruthless Truth said Ruthless Truth said tricking is better than being in a relationship or marriage. Y'all see what's going on? These guys giving up $120,000, $50,000 for some coochie? That's if they got it. Man. Shout out to Sunshine. What's going on, Sunshine? Great to see you, Sunshine. Shout out to Boot Camp in the building, too. Eugene Chris. What's going on, Eugene Chris? $50,000 at one time, $120,000. Y'all. And then these guys be justifying the tricking. They justify the tricking, dog. We in the abyss, man. We in the abyss. We permanently lost. I'm telling you right now, it's over with. We permanently lost, man.
niggas don't do that shit, bro.
I promise you, right?
Niggas are fucked up
Yo,
their minds, like,
so,
damn.
I just showed the rate yesterday telling me, listen, I'm done with niggas. I was like, what do you mean?
Look at that. That's in the app, by the way.
Niggas not doing that, bro.
You can see the 50, then there's a 10, then the next month there was a 25,
Wow.
and then there was
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like he'll give it to you
It's
at
segments,
a time
yeah.
after time. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
Shout out to the little white girl. The little white girl just showed proof. She threw her phone across the room. Look at my phone. I got the wire receipts. She said, "One man, she made the black girl look like she just showed enough ain't shit." And that girl really did get 120,000. See, the black girl ain't show no proof. See, Jim Jules, she didn't show no proof, but the white girl, she said, "Oh, y'all don't believe me? Here go my phone. Here you go. Here go my phone." Yeah. Since y'all trying my gangster. The girl got 120. Man, women got it easy, man. That's if y'all, if y'all believe in that type of lifestyle and y'all want to give it up, like women got it easy, man. Real. I'm saying it's a price to pay for, but I'm saying $120,000.
Let's give it up for her.
Yeah, let's give it up.
Hey, I'm
we do,
how many women out here
First of all,
every night not getting nothing for
First of all,
mouth stank, pussy stank, feet stank.
First
They
of
got
all,
a dollar in their pocket, man.
First of all, that nigga's a simp. But secondly, congrats to you because you're winning. Now, at the same
He's
time,
not a simp. He's just
that. generous.
Nah, hey, Fresh CEO said the nigga simping. Why is Fresh talking like this when he one of the biggest simps in existence? Bro, you got caught getting a prostitute pregnant, bruh. Fresh CEO don't y'all hate these lame ass dudes try to call other dudes out? First of all, that nigga simping. Bro, everybody know you got caught getting a prostitute pregnant. You the biggest simp in history. You got a prostitute pregnant. Having your baby. And you want to call somebody. That's why I don't like these dudes, man. I do not like these dudes. Even though I kind of agree, $120,000 for a sex worker, that is simping. But you ain't got no jurisdiction calling nobody a simp. That's like the pot calling the kettle black. That's the pot calling the kettle black. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt again for his $2 cash cap. Thank you, Brandon, for your $2 cash cap, bro. Let me show. Here we go. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt for the $2 cash cap. He said, Sophie Rain received $4.7 million at once. Sophie Rain received $4.7 million at once. Wow. I don't even know who Sophie Rain is, but that's ridiculous. That's crazy. Shout out to Brandon again for the cash cap. Listen, if you guys want to support the show, if you just want your comments read and highlighted, if you want your voice to be heard in the chat, man, send a cash cap like Brandon did to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Or you can send a super cap. All right. Here we go.
We do.
Watch what Fresh say. First of all, he's a simp. First of all, that nigga's a simp. Bro, you forgot you got a prostitute pregnant, bro. Taking the bitch on shopping sprees, paying her bills and shit. Dude fell in love with a prostitute.
First of all, every night not getting nothing for
First of all, mouth stank, pussy stank, feet stank.
First
They
of
got
all,
a dollar in their pocket, man.
First of all, that nigga's a simp.
Man, you ain't got no jurisdiction to call nobody a damn simp, bro. Man, don't y'all hate these niggas, dog? Man, you ain't got no jurisdiction to call nobody no simp.
But secondly, congrats to you because you're winning. Now, at the same
He's
time,
not a simp.
I matched
he's
the
just generous.
down payment, so I
So
worked
you already
out.
had loaded up.
But hold on.
He's generous.
But you didn't do it. You didn't do anything, right?
I've never met him before.
Oh, that's
Oh my God. This girl say she never even met the dude before and he sent her $120,000. Throw the whole manosphere away, man. You niggas is cooked, man. And I'm not attaching the manosphere to this dude's actions. I'm just saying this is, and listen, y'all know there's a element of playfulness to what I'm saying, right? But what this solidifies is that Coochie ruled these dudes' world. And we have guys that come up here on this panel regurgitating the same talking points and will defend tricking. Make it make sense and will defend tricking. Now here it is, this guy that gave up $120,000, he hadn't even met this girl before. And we have to believe her because she showed proof from her phone. Yo, this is unbelievable. But we gotta believe it because she showed proof. Yo, I'm so flabbergasted right now. I'm speechless. I'm speechless right now, man. Man, dudes is destroyed. Men are destroyed, man. I'm telling you.
But
I matched the down payment, so
you already had loaded up.
But hold on.
He's generous.
But you didn't do it. You didn't do anything, right?
I've never met him before.
Oh, that's
he lives
That nigga sip.
He lives across the country.
That nigga the sip, bro.
If I was you, I would never touch a black man in my entire life.
I mean, you got like what you like. You know what I'm saying?
This where I think this is where it happened at. So Jim Jules, right? Jim Jules said, I wish I would have never touched a black man in my entire life. You know, they praising the white guy because he gave up $120,000. She's saying, I wish I would have never touched a black man in my life. The white man is where it's at. I think this is where it started, y'all. This is where the real drama started. I think this is where it kind of kicked off. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Thoughts in the building. What's going on, Rush?
That
nigga the shit, bro.
She doing
something.
If I was you, I would never touch a black man in my entire life.
I mean, you got like what you like. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on here?
You know what? Because once you do that, you kind of like tainted to them white dudes. You kind of tainted a little bit. Be honest, you tainted, right?
I see what you're saying.
You tainted. Yeah, don't
listen.
Just do it alone.
Listen, groypers, y'all better not be doing this shit, nigga.
They are.
Just saying.
Do it.
Now, mind you,
She wants
what's
you
the
to
most
do
you ever
it.
got from a guy?
Honestly, I don't know because I've only dated guys my age and they don't be doing that.
True.
Mhm.
What would you expect, as in like, as a good gift from a guy?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really have a price.
She don't look old enough. Let's keep it. She look like she about 19. Let's fast forward, man. Let's fast forward.
And loves me.
Black, Asian, Indian.
What?
Yeah, I like what I like.
Listen, I will give you some advice. Stay away from the men at this table.
What?
My bad. I'm sorry. Never mind. Yeah, they don't.
My cameraman downstairs.
That's good. Yeah,
They call
Why you hating like that?
My bad.
So,
You don't even know
so
me.
listen.
You don't even know me.
So listen.
Yeah, you could listen.
So, what is your type?
My type.
Yeah.
I don't really like.
Oh yeah, she's sure. She don't have too many guys gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
like that. Yeah.
Same shit.
I think that's good values to have as a woman.
I think so,
Keep
too.
it like that. Yeah, that's good.
So, I guess the question
Don't
is.
be like these two.
Yeah.
Don't be like me. Yeah, don't be like me.
I'm
You
just
don't know-
hiding in the
Huh?
corner.
There's nothing wrong with
You
that.
got your phone.
Thank
Can you
you.
put in Jim Jules and see what she be doing?
Listen, this is
Everything
how I
making
way to
bank,
choose
though.
my life. Yeah, like I don't bother nobody. I'm not out here shooting people. I'm not out here robbing nobody. I
Just
might be
making
rob.
money.
Yeah, I do rob. Yeah.
Oh shit! She robbing niggas. Watch out now.
Allegedly.
Okay.
And she on some Cardi
But
B
men
shit.
deserve to be robbed.
Whoa, what are you saying?
What the fuck we do to deserve
Hold
to
on,
be
hold
robbed?
on, hold on. Why would niggas deserve to be robbed?
Yeah, explain that.
Yeah, please break it down for us.
She said, "Niggas deserve to be robbed." Damn.
You know, you are a product of your environment.
What does niggas do?
Men deserve worse, okay?
We're the only reason why you have a lifestyle. We work hard as fuck
Talk
to
to
give
her,
you the
Dom.
shit that you
50K?
bragging about. Listen. This nigga made his meals on his own. He made his meals on his
God
own.
is great.
He made his meals on his own. You bitches making millions
And
from
how
niggas
many?
like
How
that.
many of
But
y'all
not like
at
y'all,
sit at
but
this
you
table?
have to get
How
it from
many of
men.
y'all sit at this table pay for OnlyFans? How many?
None. I can guarantee none of these niggas. I can guarantee none of these niggas. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee none of these niggas at this table. I can guarantee none of these niggas at this table.
No. How many of y'all be on them fucking pages that tell the shit for free? That give it to you
We're
for
not
free?
the ones that do that shit.
I don't watch porn.
How many of y'all watch porn for free though? Be honest.
I don't watch porn. I ain't watching
No, I
porn in
stopped
8
it.
years.
I stopped
No,
it.
we make
I ain't
our
watching porn.
we make our own
up.
porn.
We'll
So I
get
did
porn.
no cap.
No
I gave
fat.
no cap. I gave it up in
All my brothers
2022.
Now all of a sudden these niggas done gave up porn in 2022. They ain't watched porn in 8 years and all that. Come on, man. We got to believe them though. I got to take their word for it, right? Right? I got to take their word for it. Here we go.
No fat. Yep, I gave it
I
up.
gave it up in 2022.
They
So I
need to
gave it
check
up in
the search
2022. It was a
history.
big
Masturbate
movement.
no
We make our own
porn, man.
porn.
We stand on that.
So hold on.
Why do you feel like dudes deserve to be robbed?
Yeah, tell us.
I was just joking. I don't think anybody deserves to be wrong. I'm just talking shit.
Okay.
Here's the question though: is if a girl makes millions off of the other guys on like OF and stuff, do you consider that like made by the men, or do you consider that made by the woman that's taking it from the men?
It's made by
the man.
It's made by the man.
Yeah, you ain't did
It's
that.
by the man.
Everybody fuck. They ain't doing nothing special.
Without him,
Everybody fuck.
it wouldn't happen.
Exactly.
So technically speaking, it's his
Like
money.
Man, that no. If she was able to influence these men to give her millions of dollars, she made that millions of dollars. Come on. Y'all ain't finna take that credit away from that woman. She took y'all money. But these guys still want to hold on to their little pride and ego. Nah, it was made by the man. No, she made that $1 million. It's in her possession now. It's in her possession now. She made the money. You gave it to her. Somebody gave it to you. It's called a transfer of wealth. She made that money. But these guys, they don't want it, dog. See what I'm saying? That's be that pride. That be that pride and that ego. No, you gave her that money. You gave her that money. She made the $1 million.
You still
taking it from the men.
It's made by
the
Consider that like made by the men though, is if a girl makes millions off of the other guys on like OF and stuff, do you consider that like made by the men, or do you consider that made by the woman that's taking it from the men?
It's made by
the man.
It's made by the man.
Yeah, you ain't did
It's
that.
by the man.
Everybody fuck. They ain't doing nothing special.
Without him,
Everybody fuck.
it wouldn't happen.
Exactly.
So technically speaking, it's his
Like
money.
you still are dependent on men, and it's the women
That's
that hate
so
men.
stupid.
You have nothing without rich men.
But y'all keep us in supply.
It doesn't matter, but how can you hate your supplier?
Y'all force us into this lifestyle.
So why you
doesn't
trying to
matter,
roast
but
the
it's
people
like
that's
y'all
taking
always
care
in
of
this-
you?
Y'all force us into this lifestyle.
How
Y'all,
we do that?
Y'all,
Oh, that's a good
y'all
one.
have been in charge for the longest. Y'all have been in charge for the longest. Y'all
Listen,
are in charge right now
If
as
you
we
look at
speak.
marriage rates in the past, it showed that women were happier and they had longer marriages. You start chasing shit that was never meant for you. You're never supposed to be the man. You're not supposed to be the money maker. That's the reason why women that are OnlyFans, they end up lonely.
Like
you,
If marriage is if marriage is the highest thing I can achieve in life, I guarantee you I don't want it. It's fine.
But that's the problem with the
Keep
generation
it.
of today.
Keep
If that is your purpose, if that's what you're
It's
here
not my
for,
purpose.
What's your purpose?
This is how they give up on marriage. This is how people give up on marriage. This is why men and women give up on marriage. When we see conversations like this or examples like this, see, it's not that marriage is bad, but when you continuously subject yourself to shit like this, experiences like this, people like this, you're not going to look at marriage as a positive thing. I see why she don't she doesn't value marriage. She's giving up her coochie for sport for years. Why would she look at marriage? First of all, she probably has low self-esteem, and she probably think there's no man that's really going to value her enough to actually make her his wife. But she don't want to say that on a public live stream. But it's the hard truth. It's the pure and adulterated truth. It's the hurtful truth. And then when guys, when they keep indulging in this type of lifestyle, right? Their view on marriage could be tainted too. Because a lot of these women, some of these women might be in relationships, they cheating on their man, and then they might develop the mindset, you can't trust a woman. This is why a lot of people think that marriage isn't worth it. Not because it really isn't worth it. It's because of the type of life and spirits that they subject themselves to. So it conditions them to believe this and to think this, right?
Y'all are in charge right now.
If
as
you
we
look at
speak.
marriage rates in the past, it showed that women were happier and they had longer marriages. You start chasing shit that was never meant for you. You're never supposed to be the man. You're not supposed to be the money maker. That's the reason why women that are OnlyFans, they end up lonely.
If marriage is the highest thing I can achieve in life, I guarantee you I don't want it. It's fine.
But that's the problem with the generation of today. If that is your purpose, if that's what you're here
It's
for.
not my purpose.
What's your purpose?
My purpose is to be a good mother and have a good life. That's it. I don't care if I ain't got.
Oh my, do y'all see what I mean now? That's why I played the City Girl clip with Young Miami. My purpose is to be a good mother. Do y'all see how dangerous this is? Same thing the City Girl said. My purpose is to be a good mother. I'm just proud that I'm a good mother. You're not a good mother. You're not a good mother. Do anybody remember the clip I played of the City Girl earlier?
The problem with the generation of today. If that is your purpose, if that's what you're
It's
here
not my
for.
purpose.
What's your purpose?
My purpose is to be a good mother and have a good life. That's it. I don't care if I ain't got a man or not. Y'all
So how can you be a mother without a man?
Huh?
How can you be a mother?
And this will let you know these guys are lost too, because they didn't even catch that. They didn't even catch it enough to say, how are you a good mother and you're a porn star? And you giving up your coochie left and right, and you selling your coochie. How are you a good mother? How are you? Maybe I'm being too premature. Maybe one of these guys will ask that question if I hit play. I don't know. Maybe. Super chat. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Thank you, sis, for your $5 super cap. She said, get the support up. Show some love. Hit the cash out at $Freezy No Cap. There's $Freezy No Cap. And she attached the link to it too. Support Freezy. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel, Fear No Mortals. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. And then listen, Fear No Mortals is going live tomorrow. Y'all can catch me on Fear No Mortals channel tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell.
Without a man.
I'm
You
doing
need
it now.
both.
I'm doing it now. What are you talking about?
It doesn't mean it's successful. You need both. You need a man to
Yeah,
actually raise
he's
a
doing
child.
his job. I'm doing mine. That's all you can do.
Also, shout out to Fear No Mortals for being a member of the No Cap crew and the No Captivity with Freezy channel and having a VIP pass for 11 months. Shout out to Fear No Mortals for having her VIP pass for 11 months. She said, support Freezy. The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. Cash App is $Freezy No Cap. She said, this is a 24-hour stream. Support. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
So I think the question is here: if the man supplying you with the money is helping you a lot, would you marry that guy?
They give you the most money.
I've been married before, though. Y'all talking to somebody that has been married. I got married when I was her age.
Yeah, I was married when I was 18 too.
Would you marry the guy that gave you $120K?
He might be watching now.
Nope.
That's actually the first thing that ran into my head. I won't lie.
Nope.
Would you marry that guy?
Why would she marry the dude that gave her $120,000 when she got it for free? These some dumbass questions. Why would she marry the guy that gave her $120,000 when she got the money for free?
I'll be honest though, like I mean, I've kind of gotten to the point where like I could walk away from it now, but there wouldn't be a point to walk away from it, if that makes sense.
We gotta keep running it up.
Yeah, like there wouldn't be like a sense to walk away. Like I could, but like it wouldn't make sense.
So the question again is, the guy's giving you this money. Would you actually take him seriously in a relationship?
I don't think he's watching, so I would say no. But I could tell you why, and I could tell you the reasons because literally not.
Why do y'all?
I think it's not. And I didn't do anything. I don't think he's okay.
Are the men at this table okay? She's saying that.
Like, I'll be honest,
she's
I don't
not
think
trying
he's
to use
okay.
a guy for his money. Why do y'all
But
have
she
something
already
wrong
did.
with
Jim,
that?
are you okay?
Wait a second, what do you mean?
I'm not
She's not using
okay.
the dude for money.
I'm
Wait.
not.
That's true.
Wait, let her finish.
So
The
the day that money was transferred to me, I was on the way to a swap scene for Bang Bros in their driveway. This man knew exactly where I was. I took his picture with both of them. Like he knew exactly where I was and was completely fine with it. That's why I'm saying like it doesn't make sense for you to be a mental like he's not mentally stable.
And mind y'all,
That's
now
why
this
I'm
is
saying
a regular
This is the thing.
type 4.
He's an
5
electrician.
level.
Yeah. No, the guy, he's an electrician.
No, wait, who you talking about? Her? She's a bad bitch.
Catch it what I put down, man. Leave it where it's supposed to be.
Bro, this is confirmation.
Look, you can't appeal to none of these.
Like I didn't do anything. I called him up and I said, "Hey, I'm trying to buy a house. Like I was gonna wait till October. Do you want to do the other down payment?" And he was like, "Yeah, I could match what you could do." And I was like, "What could you do?"
Why you didn't say motherfucking 7 million?
What did you say?
The house 14 million.
They want us to use men. Y'all are telling us. Look, he's telling us to use men.
Damn right, I want some of that shit.
Because y'all would have did that shit. Exactly. If y'all was in our position, y'all would have been doing the same.
Ask me how much I got from a woman. I'll break this whole motherfucker. How much you got? I tell you, $1 million, nigga.
Wait, what?
No way.
Plot twist.
Wait.
Oh wait, what?
Oh, God.
Mr. Organic say the most he ever got from a female is $1 million. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe Mr. Organic. And Mr. Organic, if you watching, come up and join your brother Freezy. Come up and join your brother Freezy. Surprise your boy. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe Mr. Organic got $1 million from a woman before. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't believe him. He said the most he got was $1 million from a woman.
Rewind. I'm a real Don Donald. Wait. Break it down,
If
nigga.
that bitch dumb enough to give it to you, you better take
It
it.
ain't dumb, man. Listen,
That
when
shit
you
is
listen,
stupid.
you're dealing with a super nigga. There ain't too many of me ever been made, ever will be made again. Unless an asteroid hit this bitch and reconfigure it. And some of my DNA get in the asteroid and take it out like Jurassic Park. And
Brandon said he believe it. Mel said no, she don't believe it. Hot Sauce said he don't believe it. Feel No More to say she don't believe it. Hot Sauce said hell no, I don't believe it. This is the internet, so you know. This is the internet, and if anybody knows Mr. Organic's history, enough said. All right, if y'all know his history, enough said. Natasha said cap. Okay.
make some more motherfuckers. So like, once a woman understands I am the man of her dreams, she gonna do whatever to make my dreams come true. Simple as that.
Y'all still together?
I mean, listen.
You got the million, it don't matter.
She's still around and always gonna be around. Any woman that I engage with in that level, they never leave me. Ain't nowhere for them to go.
Are we like, yeah.
Straight in.
They
man.
telling themselves. You let them
All right.
talk long enough, they telling themselves.
Dom.
I tell it all.
Yeah.
I'm organic.
Yeah.
What's the most you ever got out of a woman? The most
Out
you
of
ever
one, shit, I'm still pretty new, so probably just like $800, like very low. Yeah.
Yeah, so you knew.
I just came in 20.
On this recorded live, Daddy, where you at? I got
Who turned who
That's
up?
what's
here in Miami.
What is she doing?
He turned her up.
Where does she live?
He turned her
Where
up.
does she live?
He turned her up.
Did he
Yeah.
turn her up or
He
did she
turned
turn
her
her
up.
up?
That's
Who
respect.
did? Who turned who
That's
up?
respect. He turned her. Yeah.
Feel No More to say I don't even know who he is.
She gave you that money.
Yeah.
Who turned who up?
He was already lit.
It's giving pimp.
Yeah, he was already
It's
lit.
giving
No,
pimp.
No.
Hey, first off,
never
on
going
camera,
over here.
I ain't never been no pimp. You know what I'm saying? She was with a guy that wanted to give her the money. You know what I'm saying? She got it and she brought it to her boyfriend, and I was her boyfriend.
Bitch don't ever.
So still love me. That girl that still love me. If I need anything, I get it again and again. If I need it, but I don't need it.
At the same time, if the man gets money from a woman,
Friends were like, "That's morally wrong," and I asked nicely. I call the dude every day.
Fresh from Fresh and Fit in this conversation is so irrelevant. Who else feel like that? Like within this conversation, the dude Fresh from Fresh and Fit, he is so like this his podcast, and he's like the most irrelevant one in the show. Damn, that's bad, Fresh.
I'll be honest,
did the
you're
right
right.
thing.
Because if you don't take it, someone else will.
But Fresh, this also proves that it doesn't matter how much you trick, you can never get the respect.
Yes.
You cannot trick.
Oh, you heard what these guys said? He said, Fresh, well, this also proves that no matter how much you trick, you can never get respect. These guys say no matter how much you trick, you can never get respect.
Yes.
Fresh, this also proves that it doesn't matter how much you trick, you can never get the respect.
Yes.
You cannot trick
Yes.
for respect.
Hey,
That's
never
the point.
gonna
So
respect
it's
you.
a lot of niggas need to know that you cannot get respect
true.
through tricking.
So-
It's impossible.
So Jam, you've had a lot of guys, I'm sure.
Even the woman said that's true. Watch this. Even Jim Jules, the corn star, said that's true. She agreed with old boy.
Trick, you can never get the respect.
Yes.
Someone else
But
will.
Fresh, this also proves that it doesn't matter how much you trick, you can never get the respect.
Yes.
You cannot trick
Yes.
for respect.
Hey,
That's
never
the point.
gonna
So
respect
it's
you.
a lot of niggas need to know that you cannot get respect
true.
through tricking.
So-
It's impossible.
So Jam, you've had a lot of guys, I'm sure all of you might know that shit. But like, do you respect them as men?
I don't respect no man
Look at that shit.
at all.
Who hurt you? Who hurt
Everybody.
you?
Every man.
Right. Do I ask the question or do I not ask the question, guys?
You asking the right motherfucking questions, actually.
Okay.
So
Want me to ask it?
I feel the
No,
tension.
Ask it. So what would change your mind to give a man respect? Anything at all?
What would change my mind to give a man respect? Okay. He would do what the fuck he's saying that he's gonna do. Just live by your words.
So match his words.
Match your words. That's
Match
it.
your words.
I'm asking one man on this earth to match his words. That's it.
So
I have not met one to
Not
match
one?
his words.
And
Not
what
one.
what guys are you going for? Like you going for like a regular pedestrian?
I've been with all dudes. Like
Yeah.
I'm saying, like I'm 26, but I've got around clearly. But
Yeah, been around.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
whole world, brother.
yeah.
She's still standing.
Your mom. Anyways,
My mom.
your mother.
Shout out to
Anyways,
my
listen.
dudes, man.
Shout out to my
At
dudes.
least my mom.
Uh-oh. This is it, y'all. We about to get into the Royal Rumble. But you can tell that Mr. Organic has been eating at her with the comments and everything. And she been trying to play it off like it doesn't phase her, but she came back with the your mama. You know, when they hit you with the your mama, yeah, it's going to it's about to go to DEFCON 5. Yeah.
The whole world, brother.
Yeah. Clearly. But
Yeah, been around. The
Yeah.
whole world, brother.
yeah.
She's still standing.
Your mom. Anyways,
My mom.
your mother.
Oh, shout out to
Anyways,
my
listen.
dudes, man.
Shout out to my
At
dudes.
least my mom
Shout out
doesn't
to my
happen to
dudes.
me as a kid.
Shout out to my dudes. You don't know what your mama was doing to feed you.
Ain't nothing happened to me as a kid. I know I was good. That's all that matters. I'm
That's
good.
weird.
I was good. Was you? Was your mom take care of you?
That's weird. That's weird.
Shout out to my dudes.
I mean, if I feel like you had a finger stuck up your ass or something.
I had a tongue. I had a tongue. You like to eat ass. I know you. I just see you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a tongue. You want
Yeah.
to do mine?
No, I don't want to touch you.
Yeah, right.
That sounds nasty.
Yeah, right. You do it for a living. You do it to everybody.
But you beg for it.
I
So
beg for it.
Yeah.
Nah, I demand it.
No. Okay, that's
From homes
yeah.
that do what they're supposed to do with it.
You like that? You like that ass lick?
Yeah,
That's
lick
cool.
it. I want you to do it right now.
All right, bend over,
There
baby.
you go. I don't bend over. I open up like Boston crab for you. Come inside. Come inside, baby.
However way you want me to show your feminine side, if you want me to
Come
lift
eat
your
it,
leg.
baby.
Like that's a real That's a real popular thing with dudes, man. Dudes like to get their ass ate out. I've heard dudes on these panels, and dudes getting their ass ate out, man. Mr. Organic say, yeah, I open my ass up for you. I open it up like the Boston Crab. He said, I open it up like the Boston Crab. Man, what's wrong with these guys? Hold on.
That's but you beg for it. Oh, I don't want to touch you.
Yeah, right.
That sounds nasty.
Yeah, right. You do it for a living. You do it to everybody.
But you beg for it.
I
So
beg for it.
Yeah.
No, I demand it.
No. Okay, that's
From homes that do what they're supposed to do with it.
You like that? You like that ass lick?
Yeah,
That's
lick
cool.
it. I want you to do it right now.
All right, bend over, baby.
There you go. I don't bend over. I open up like Boston Crab for you. Come inside. Come inside, baby.
However way you want me to show your feminine side, if you want me to lift your legs up, I'll make
Come
it.
sound like all the other 100 niggas you didn't ate, baby.
100?
Yeah.
Oh, baby,
I
was
see that
paid.
chocolate mustache you got on your lip right now.
Oh my God.
This one?
Yeah, wipe it off. Yeah, there on the whole lip, baby. Bottom
Will yours
too.
give me chocolate?
Nah, baby, Mike. I'm let me take a quick
Is
shit.
it clean?
Let me take a quick shit. Come back.
Did
He said she got a chocolate mustache. He said she got a chocolate mustache. Man. Oh my
You done?
God.
This one?
Come inside, baby.
However,
There
baby.
you go. I don't bend over. I open up like Boston Crab for you. Come inside. Come inside, baby.
However way you want me to show your feminine side, if you want me to lift your legs up, I'll make it.
Sound like all the other 100 niggas you didn't ate, baby.
100?
Yeah.
Oh, baby, I
I
was
see that
paid.
chocolate mustache you got on your lip right now.
Oh my God.
This one?
Yeah, wipe it off. Yeah, there on the whole lip, baby. Bottom
Will yours
too.
give me chocolate?
Nah, baby, Mike. Let me take a quick
Is
shit.
it clean?
Let me take a quick shit. Come back.
Did you dish?
Let me get a quick shit. No, I want to come back shitty for your mom.
Did you dish?
Nah, I want you to eat this motherfucking goddamn Hershey pie.
You know what a dish is, though, right?
He said, yeah, let me go take a shit so I can come back shitty for your mom.
Will yours give me chocolate?
Nah, baby, Mike. Let me take a quick
Is
shit.
it clean?
Let me take a quick shit. Come back.
Did you dish?
Let me get a quick shit. No, I want to come back shitty for your mom.
Did you dish?
Nah, I want you to eat this motherfucking goddamn Hershey pie.
You know what a dish is, though, right?
I heard of it, yeah.
I don't think he
I heard,
does.
do you use it?
I hope he do.
Do you use it? I do know what it is.
Yeah, I
Both
use
you hoes
it.
gotta
I use it.
use
No,
Yeah,
that's an
I use
exit
it.
only way.
Yeah, both you hoes got
No, I've used it. I've used
You
it.
got to. You getting nutted in by every nigga that you fucking right now.
No. The
You
word
talking
is
about my butthole,
on,
though.
not in.
No, it's in. In any case.
Yo, I think she just need to get up out of there, man. She need to be quiet, man. Yeah, she need to be quiet, man. She need to get up out of there, man. So I can be shitty for your mouth is diabolical, man. Chocolate mustache is double diabolical. Yeah, that's crazy.
In
any case,
You talking about my asshole, though?
That's all you get fucked in your ass too?
No, baby, not really.
Not really.
But you do. You do. You know how I feel, right?
I don't, baby.
An 18-year-old on the
organic
panel.
over here. I'm saying I'm sorry what you
18-year-old
do.
panel.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh my God.
He started it.
No.
Oh, shit. Okay. Do you even? Actually, never mind. So yeah, we are talking about cheating right now. We went off the rails, and there's a video we need to react to. Some go viral today. So Dom.
So the video they're about to react to is the video we just reacted to. Right? About the white guy, the CEO of Astronomer, the CEO of the company Astronomer, where he got caught cheating on his wife. with the head of HR for Astronomer, and she has a husband too. Her and her husband just purchased a house 5 months ago. Yeah, that's what they're about to react to. So we don't need to go through that. So I can fast forward it right quick. Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah. Tell us about this video. Astronomer.
So that was beside them was
he's with
holding her tight as fuck. so hold on. Do you first
an altar.
School sweet
downfall.
Jam?
They related, yeah.
And they've been some.
Look at that face. See, any joking on his face? Any smile?
He looked some more.
$0.2 to $1.5 billion. And
half of
well, she's not worth much. The dude is worth like 1. But the worst part, the dude is worth like 1.2 to $1.5 billion. And
half of
well, she's not worth much. But the problem is,
it's on camera.
he could have bought a girl that was younger, but this nigga chose someone that was around his age.
Job.
It looked like real love.
Yeah.
She gonna clean him because he didn't even buy a bitch.
Half of his money.
His kids
No, he not, bro.
So
he went a whole different route.
Lose half his money, bro. At least
on the job.
So I want y'all to pay attention to Jim Jules. See how she kind of zoning out right now? The girl, Jim Jules, see how she's kind of zoning out? What Mr. Organic has said to her, how he just destroyed her during the roast session about the chocolate mustache, she's thinking about that. See how quiet she got? Look at her facial expression. This will let you know something is about to happen. Something is about to happen. Watch this.
Outside too. That make it now you jumping.
So you know they said too, Fresh, that the girl changed her Facebook. Her last name on Facebook got changed.
Pause.
So that's
his wife.
Pause. No.
Yeah. Last week she got promoted by the woman. The woman that's cheating, she got promoted by the HR head of HR. Like
That's
she
her.
got it. Yeah, that
So
woman
she
that's
already
smiling.
knew the job.
So
like,
she works
what's
with
going
her.
on. Let me
So
give you a
she
promotion.
knew the detail.
I know.
Oh shit.
Oh, they went down. He win. There's no ounce of like, fidelity going on. Mind you, the whole team knows that you fucking head of HR.
Hey,
But
she
that-
burning clothes. You
Head
took
of
that,
HR,
You
that's
took
what's
that
up.
bitch to Coldplay without
You
me.
go to a concert, it's dark, no one's watching. All right, we're gonna be safe here. We good to go, fellas. We good
Look
to
at
go.
her.
Everyone's on point.
See how
They
she
know what's
looking
happening.
around?
And then they say, boom,
She's
camera
hurt.
in your face.
That's like,
This is where the insecurities is setting in. She's very hurt, man. She's hurt by some of that stuff that Organic said. And it's like, it's like, it's just dwelling in her right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And she's trying to play it off. She's trying her best to play it off.
That's like taking your wife to a Beyonce, your side chick to a
That's
Beyonce
true.
concert, and your wife find out. She
Stupid.
gonna be like,
It's
"You
over.
took that bitch
Yeah,
to
yeah,
where?
yeah.
Stupid." Come
Because,
on.
yeah,
How do you
that's-
know that she didn't know that he was already cheating?
Because she changed her last name.
Well,
the next day.
to be fair,
Yeah.
she might have known, but it wasn't public. Or
Right.
she had an idea, but it was obvious.
Yeah, that shit's huge now. So
Yeah, so the wife changed her last name on her Facebook.
Yep, she did.
Oh,
She
she did.
did.
Because she
changed it.
probably knew,
She
like,
did.
they probably had an agreement or something, but not
I
loving no woman.
didn't know like that.
I mean, yeah, man. You done fucked up. That ain't gonna work.
Oh, he was deep.
Because you ain't gonna have one.
Yeah,
Because
the
it was
fact-
forbidden.
Now,
Too
They coerced
I
me to do
didn't-
this.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to do it.
Hold on. I want to
70,
I wanna hear
700 million.
her take real quick. What should he do in this scenario?
Dude, is it on?
Prenup and
Which spot?
Is anything?
that.
Wait, what?
Still big as up.
Hey, just
Now, right here, they had kind of got past the roasting session. Mr. Organic and Jim Jules hadn't even talked to each other in several minutes. But this will let you know, like women like this, they carry these type of insecurities with them, man, and it hurts deep. So they try to mask it by saying, "Oh, I get money, I get money, I get money." They try to mask it. This is a very important clip right here, man, because thus far she had kind of came off as if she was unbothered and she's getting money. She's a great mother. If she truly believed that, she wouldn't react the way we're about to see. But the truth is, women like this, that live like this, even if they're not sex workers, but if they are allowing themselves to be, used for sex on a frequent basis, more so than not, they have insecurities. You know what I'm saying? They have insecurities and they, you know, they harbor certain types of feelings about themselves. Watch this. Watch how she read. Now, Mr. Organic and this young lady, Mr. Organic and Jim Jules, the corn star, they haven't, it's been several minutes that has passed by without them actually going back and forth or communicating with one another. And she still is about to react a certain way. Watch this. Watch this.
Even if you had a prenup, something like that, a judge might still be like,
you know what? Because it's public.
What the? Hey, wait, what? Wait, stop. Wait, what are you doing? Wait, stop. What the fuck?
You see that? It came to a boiling point. We don't know what was said. He said something about, did your mother protect you when you was younger? I don't know. I know nothing happened to me when I was younger. Did your mother protect you? And she didn't answer. You know, he talked about the chocolate mustache. He told her to eat his ass. Everybody in the room was laughing at her. She felt very embarrassed, you know, but she's just shocked. She was trying to play it off. Women do this all the time. Men do this all the time. They try to play it off, man. And it just festered. Those emotions festered inside of her until it just reached a boiling point. And this is what we seen, man. You know?
What's going on? What the? I don't know. Yo, stop. What are you doing? Yo, stop. We're getting too slow. Yo, what are you doing? What the? Oh.
Half of that, she's going to be.
Had a prenup, something like that, a judge might still be like,
you know what? Because it's public.
What the? Hey, wait, what? Wait, stop. What are you doing? Wait, stop. What the fuck? What's going on? What the? I don't know. Yo, stop. What are you doing? Yo, stop. We're getting too slow. Yo, what are you doing? What the?
And then this is what I hate.
What are you doing?
This is what I hate.
What the?
When you got fresh CEO looking around like he don't even know why this happened. This is why I say these dudes aren't they aren't real men. He just looking around. They facilitate these type of environments. Obviously, these are broken women, and I'm not giving these women excuses for living this type of lifestyle. I'm just saying, obviously, they're broken women. That's why Mr. Organic made the comment, right? But Fresh is going to look around and like he don't know why this happened. What's going on? I'm clueless. What's going on, man? What's going on? I'm clueless. And if we don't eventually just start telling the truth and say, these guys are playing a part in this shit too, man. In the exploitation of just damaged women. Obviously, these women are damaged, man. So when they get money, it's almost like a value system, a validation, you know, a sense of validation when they get some money. You know what I'm saying? But obviously these women deeply on the inside are damaged. And then you got Fresh time. What's going on, man? I don't know how this happened. What's going on?
Yo, stop. What are you doing? Yo, stop. We're getting too slow. Yo, what are you doing? What the?
Fuck you, nigga. Faggot.
All right.
This nigga fucks men.
What the?
And I wonder what made her say that. This nigga F's men. She said that like she knows something. We need Mr. Organic up here now, man. Hit the link, Mr. Organic, man. Just come in the chat, man. I'll put the link in the chat for you, bro. Let's look at it from another angle because I ain't gonna lie. Mr. Organic, he got his Heisman on. I ain't gonna lie. This dude got his Heisman on. Let me see. I think I had it from another angle too. Yeah, where we at? Let me see. I'm trying to find another angle for y'all where it was kind of like off camera. Here we go. I think this is it. I think this is it right here. Okay. Here we go.
Back to the show.
I got a chart here.
So you saw the whole thing.
Yeah. What's the port?
All I could think was
So this was another cam. This was another angle. This was a camera that wasn't mic'd up. This was just a regular cam. It might have been somebody's cell phone. I don't know. But this was another angle at the altercation. Here we go.
behind fresh. She's not gonna hit me.
I appreciate y'all, but y'all, she's bigger than most of y'all. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm like, damn, y'all see keep getting shit off. I get it. You see, I was like, what you doing? Stop. Huge though, yeah. Just stop. I'm like, nigga, I ain't. Bro, I'm trying to. I'm like, I keep throwing shit. Well, you caught cheating. Wife is super mad.
Probably beg for mercy.
I agree.
Beg for mercy.
It's good for that.
I think he's just.
When God's big, it'll work out for good.
Oh, he was giving up, sure.
It's over.
Yeah, he's
still gotta keep that shit going, man. You better make a relationship with that woman right there because he don't have one.
He's gotta find something creative.
It's crazy that they gonna hit the same now.
Nah,
it was
only because it was forbidden was so good.
And then everybody gonna harass her and
now
fuck her whole life up.
Now it's like, now I don't know. It changes everything. Y'all niggas know it changes everything.
And now she can circle back and sue him too. Type.
Yeah.
Think about it.
You can say he raped you.
Yeah, I was working for him.
Of course.
I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do it. Give me 700 million. Wait. Stop.
Watch this. Watch how Mr. Organic do the Heisman. You good now. Look.
Too slow.
Look how athletic he is. Look, he's agile. He's versatile. Watch this.
I didn't want to do it. Give me 700 million. Wait. Stop. Chill. What's going on? I don't know. Stop. What are you doing? No, stop. Forget too slow.
All right. So
Out of nowhere. Hurt, man. She was hurt. She was hurt. She was hurt, man.
You're gay.
Well, that's
what was you must have did goddamn hard.
Bro, you must have did something, nigga.
That's what you call like deep hurt, deep pain, man. That's deep hurt, deep pain for her to like be quiet and sit in silence for an amount of time and then still react that way, yeah, that's hurt, man. I'm telling you, like, this is why those environments aren't good for, we don't know what, I'm about to put the link in the chat, man. I want to get y'all opinion on what y'all just seen. Yeah. Listen, before I put the link in the chat, we're at our 6-hour mark. We're at our 6-hour mark. We're embarking on our second 6-hour mark. Listen, support the show. Make sure you support the show by either sending a super cap or a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap, $Freezy No Cap. I appreciate you. Or PayPal. The PayPal is no Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to put the link in the chat, man. I want to have a conversation, man. Not just about that, but about other videos that we reacted to tonight. Okay? Here we go, man. Let's get it.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Hollin', ball, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I could take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, play.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer.
Here we go. Let me pin that to the top of the chat. There we go, man. Anybody's free to come up, just chill out, have a conversation, especially about what we seen. Y'all already know I got my own opinions on this, man. And listen, I want to remind you guys, I'm only going off of a couple of hours of sleep from yesterday, from me doing the live stream yesterday. I'm only going off of a couple of hours of sleep. Like I said, I had to attend my auntie's memorial. She passed away. And by the time I ended the live stream last night, it was late. By the time I went to sleep, it was like, by the time I actually dozed off, it was close to 7 o'clock. And then I had to get right back up at 8:15. I had to get right back up at 8:15. So I'm just letting y'all know, I still went live tonight. Listen, I already completed 6 hours. But I did want to say this weekend, this StreamYard is contingent upon the support. There are going to be periods where I'm going to ask you guys, to extend the show, and we're going to give an amount, and one person doesn't have to give it, you guys could give it collectively, whatever. But if you want to extend the show, and listen, yeah, it's real out here. But I would say this right here, as far as the young lady that actually spazzed out. It's a little humorous. I will say that, right? Shout out to my brother, Rush Enterprise Stars. Man, what's up,
No
bro?
Cap-tivity.
Yo,
What's
what
up, Rush?
What up? What up? Yo, that's crazy how Shorty overreacted, man.
You think
But,
she overreacted? What? Break it down for me, bro. What do you think, man? What you seen in that clip,
Nah,
man? Just
you definitely
everything that I played leading up to it, and I want you to factor everything in.
You were definitely on point about her being emotional about her situation in her childhood, because a lot of chicks that's into sex working or whatever, they all have that similar issue where they've been violated as a kid.
Facts.
That's why a lot of those type of females get into that business, because of, you would think it would do the complete opposite, but nah, it makes them even more sexually liberated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
But yo, organic
ain't gonna lie.
black
Like
game
there,
on point,
she
man.
couldn't. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man, Mr. Organic, he destroyed her with the roast session. Like, she couldn't hang, man. She was trying to make him feel small, but she was trying to make him feel small. Then she came back with, Mr. Organic is gay. He fucks men. Because he was admitting that he like his ass ate or whatever. What you think about all that, man?
Yeah, I mean, that's like one. Like, I'm not judging Mr. Organic, man, but you'll never catch me doing something crazy like that. But
he said he'll open up like the Boston Crab.
Yo, that nigga. But yeah, man, yo, you'd be surprised how a lot of chicks like doing that, man. Know what I mean?
They like eating ass.
Yeah, they enjoy doing that, man.
Wow.
And like, that's crazy, man. The chocolate mustache, man, that's crazy. But you was definitely on point when you said Fresh has no business calling somebody else a simp, man, due to the fact of his reputation knocking up a pro,
You said hold on, say it again. You said Fresh had no business doing what?
Calling us another guy a simp,
Of course. Yeah.
I totally agree with you on that, man. Like that, that's rule number one, man. You don't get a pro pregnant, man. You know what I mean? Like, who goes in the pro like raw? You know what I mean?
Bro, that's why I don't expect, not expect, but that's why I don't respect those guys, because those guys are so they're so fake and they ain't real. They don't have a real bone in their body. And like, for the simple fact that he took a shot at whoever the guy was that spent, let's just be honest, $120,000 to a hoe. That is simp behavior, but I don't think that Fresh had any room to actually
critique that.
Yeah, to call the dude a simp, because, bro, come on, bro. It ain't no telling how much money you spent on this prostitute that you made a baby mama. You're gonna be spending money for 18 years.
Yeah, 18 years, man. That's way more than 120 racks.
Those guys are lame to me, bro. Guys lame as hell to me.
Yeah, I would say so. And you gotta watch out, niggas, for niggas like that, man, because they're the type that retract funds from people that don't know better. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And take that money and go trick off on that, you know what I mean? On a pro like he did, knocking up that other pro,
Facts. Yeah.
And these guys aren't genuine, man. They're there to take advantage of guys that don't know better, And like, it's a cold world, man, like dudes like that, man, they scam us, man, try to sell you a course so they can take that bread and go trick off,
Facts.
I don't expect that. I don't respect that at all, man. You know.
But I mean, just if you just looking at Fresh and listening to him, the dude lame.
Yeah, he's definitely a lame, man. You know, and he's a lame because he scams niggas, and he be taking that bread and tricking off, and like you have no business, or calling another man a simp when you got a pro you know what I mean, pregnant, man. And I'm quite sure everybody don't forgot about that already, man, because no one's calling them out. You know what I mean, on that,
Big Bad Bull say paying child support ain't tricking. That's a huge reach. When you have to pay child support because you was tricking, the tricking continued for 18 more years.
Yeah, once you
he's paying child support because he was tricking.
Yeah, once you leave with your money, that it doesn't stop. You have to continuously spend money.
Yeah.
So technically, it is tricking. Man,
it's tricking. It's definitely tricking for 18 years. She forced you. Like she's forcing you to keep giving that bread. Yeah. But so one of the main reasons why I showed the clip, Rush, is because obviously the corn star, Jim Jules. You ever heard of Jim Jules before?
Nah.
She spazzed out, bro. And what do you think about that time when they had stopped talking to each other? Mr. Organic was talking about something else. They were talking about the CEO of Astronomer, the billionaire. They was talking about something else. They was reacting to another video. She had got. What do you think was going through her mind when she was quiet, dog?
She was probably she was probably embarrassed about the chocolate mustache, but what probably really triggered her is that him saying that, yo, listen, man, my mother protected me as a child. Did your mother protect you? And shout out to Mr. Organic, man, but he kind of that's like a dirty move, man, a low blow, but I understand why he did it.
I ain't gonna lie, that's big coming from you because I know you hard on him, Rush, and if you say that, I know you mean that because when he said it, I was kind of like, damn, did he really have to go there?
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for her, man, but she was unruly, but sometimes Freezy, man, I know you deal with a lot of women, man. Sometimes man, you just gotta let shit slide, bro, because they're like children, man.
Yeah.
I don't take shit personal from women, man. It is what it is, But I wouldn't, like, me as a person, I couldn't do, especially on a show like that with a million people watching.
On another note, women got to stop throwing around that your mama just because a dude might say something that they don't like.
Women they do that because they have.
Hold on. Is this hot sauce?
It's Doodoo Brown.
Okay, Doodoo Brown. Okay. Yeah, women got to stop throwing around, because I think he said something about her, and I think he was saying something like, "Come on, you willing to do this or do." She said, "Your mama," and that's when it went ugly. I knew it took.
I mean, you could tell she's not as witty as Mr. Organic. When they resort to saying, your mother and stuff like that, they have no other way to insult you because, the things they was expounding on, some of the answers he gave Shorty was official. So she can't really what's the word I'm looking for? Give him a decent rebuttal. So her last resort was to,
she couldn't really come back like that.
Yeah. So, yeah, man. I mean, me watching that, when I first seen the viral clip of her throwing stuff, I'm like, yo, why she spazzing out like that, you know? But now how you breaking down the video, I'm like, oh, okay, it makes sense on why she overreacted the way she did, you know?
Yeah.
Because, yo, she called him a racial slur at the end, man, you know? I was kind of like, yo, what's up with that, you know?
What she called him?
Oh, the N-word.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it was so much going on, man. Let me ask Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, what's your like general thoughts about what you seen? What stuck out to you the most, man?
Hello, Freeze. How are you? The name
What's
is
going on? Shalom, bro.
Shalom. The name is Doodoo Brown.
Okay, Doodoo Brown. Okay.
Thank you, sir. So what is my evaluation on this?
Yeah, I mean, well, let me ask you specific questions then. The girl, why do you think Mr. Organic was wrong at any time during this conversation?
Yeah, man. I mean, saying that you want a chocolate mustache is diabolical. So
Nah, I don't think nothing was wrong with that.
So you know what I mean. Well,
I
I mean,
thought
well,
that was funny as hell.
he was poking fun at her the whole time, right? And then it got serious when she said your mom. And so when you said your mom, I mean, that's where jokes come out at, man. When you talk about your mom, that's when the Joneses happen, right? So somebody wins, right? So when you say, hey, when you bring your mom into the thing, then all's fair in love and war. But the thing is this though, like on the real, all jokes aside, if you want to hurt somebody, tell them the truth. And when he said you're not a good mom, that shit was real.
He said that? I know I said that.
Yeah, you're not a good mom. Right? Because, I mean, at the end of the day, look, moms don't do porn. I'm sorry, man. Mothers don't do porn. Right? Good mothers don't do porn. And good mothers are married. Bottom line.
Yeah. And I agree with you. And I think the standards for being a good mother has decreased tremendously. Like, I think that a lot of women feel like as long as they have custody of their kid and they're providing for them, no matter what the provision is or the source of provision is, they feel like, hey, I'm providing shelter, food, clothing for my child. And then whenever I am able to be around them, I'm committed. Because, you know, mothers do the cute shit. They be like, hey, what's going on? I love you, blah, blah, blah. You know, they like the hug. And so they think because all of that is implemented, you know, they think that they're a good mother.
I think to be honest, the worst thing you can do to the worst thing you can say to a woman that's a mom is call her a horrible mom. I think that's one of the worst things you can do.
You think so?
Yeah. Especially when that shit is true. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, she was saying she's a good mom though. So
like, but I mean,
you're saying she don't believe that. That's what you're saying.
She don't believe. I mean, she don't believe that. I mean, no one will sit up here and say that a woman in adult entertainment is a good mother. No one is going to co-sign that. I would hope no reasonable person is going to co-sign that. Not even yourself.
Nah, I mean these like for example, I guess the porn star or whatever, like she thinks it's justified for her to sell her body in order to feed her child, but you know you're not really helping that child because think about it, if you have a son and he goes to school and you know kids is pulling up footage of her doing the nasty online, you know that will have a psychological ripple effect towards the child because you know he has to be ridiculed at school because his mom is a porn star, you know. So by her saying something like that, you know, it's definitely coming from a real selfish perspective. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like your child's gonna pay for that, you know. He's gonna be taunted in school till, you know, he graduate college, man. Like that's just something that's never gonna go away, man. You know what I mean?
And on top of that, for her to do porn, probably somebody did something to her when she was younger too, for her to do porn like that. So I'm pretty like her mom probably didn't do the best job of protecting her and keeping her away from predators. Because not all the time, but a lot of times, women who do that were touched when they were young.
Well, I can kind of agree with that. That's very probable. So also I can attest that I can kind of connect not just a woman that does porn, but a woman that ended up being very promiscuous.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
You know, there might be a connection to that, to her childhood with that. You know what I'm saying? And I think that goes untalked about too. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. The reason why I am the way I am and my views are the way it is, like, yeah, I know women can be disrespectful. Like, you know, if we look at that video and if somebody just actually reacted to that clip where she got up and started throwing her heels, her shoes, and the water bottles and all that kind of stuff at Mr. Organic, somebody could just superficially say, oh, you know, this is what I'm talking about. Angry black woman. She's she's just angry. She's just disrespectful. But then once I actually analyzed the whole video and I was like, okay, I started seeing the pressure points and I started seeing where she started kind of folding a little bit. You know, that's what makes me evaluate situations a little closer, or people a little closer, even women. You know what I'm saying? That's why I try not to have a lot of surface level conversations when it comes to like the state of black community and all that kind of stuff, or black households, or women versus men, men versus women, and all that kind of stuff, right? Here's the thing though. One thing I will say is that these women show up on these podcasts like Fresh and Fit because they're looking for clout, right? So nobody's making them show up on Fresh and Fit, right? Nobody's making them do that.
Yeah, but they're adult entertainers, right? So the more, like, if you see me on Fresh and Fit, you can hit my OnlyFans page up later, right?
Yeah.
So that's marketing, right? That's basic marketing, 101 grassroots marketing.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm going to go. Yeah, I'll take the jokes. I'll take the little disrespect. Because, at the end of the day, maybe 2 or 3 people sign my page. That's anywhere from $100 to $500.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of times those type of females go to those shows on Fresh and Fit is because they know they could gain a new following, which translate into money.
Yeah, that's basic grassroots marketing right there, right? That's basics.
It's got to be bigger than money though, especially when you're a mother though, man.
No,
See,
if you're
here's the thing. When you enter into parenthood, your like mentality somewhat got to change. I believe that you can't have the same mentality that you had when you were a person without a childless person. You know what I'm saying? Like a person that has no responsibility as far as being a parent. Okay, you still should move respectfully, but you have nobody to account for but yourself. But when you got a seed and you're raising a daughter or son, money ain't everything. Money is good because
you know that, Freezy, but her, she's a generation under us, so their perspective on being a good parent is totally different from ours because she's stuck. One, she's a generation under us, and the generation under us don't really move like we move morally.
Mm-hmm.
And 2, she's on survival mode. So, she feels like this is a best situation to, gain enough, traction to get money to take care of herself and the child, and she thinks that's a good thing that she's doing for herself and her child, but really, like, there's a lot of repercussions that come, doing that kind of occupation.
I disagree. Every generation had mothers like that. Every single generation. I definitely disagree with that.
Nah, man, this generation is really lost.
Not every generation. No, I mean we romanticize shit that's just not true.
Nah,
we had mothers who was in the strip clubs. We had mothers who was doing porn. Every generation, even before the advent of the internet.
20 years ago, we didn't have a Cardi B and a Megan Thee Stallion
we always had, man. We always had. We just didn't know about it because of social media.
Not to this level, man.
But because we didn't have social media, so we don't know what the level is. But this has always existed. This has always existed.
I never said it didn't exist, but I'm just saying, like, there was a moral compass that we possessed in our generation that the generation under us don't have. I mean,
man, in the 60s, in the sexual revolutions in the 60s, where people were burning bras, getting high under the Joshua tree. No.
That was a moment. That was a moment, bro.
Rome in the 1800s literally built gymnasiums to have orgies. This it's always been like this. They built gymnasiums to have orgies, bruh. Matter of fact, the origins of Christmas.
Another moment, man.
The origins of Christmas back in the early 1800s were literal orgies in America. This has always existed to the level it has existed. Same thing with Easter. Like back in the day, man, they were raw with it. We're way more conservative nowadays. Back in the days when they were doing Easter the real way and Christmas the real way, man.
Things are different, man. I mean, I don't know, man. You be outside, man, like, because, due to my occupation, I'm outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see what's going on now.
And I'm saying we romanticize the past because we're not.
I'm not romanticizing anything. I'm just letting you know, like, the generation.
Matter of fact, I will say this to you. We are way more civilized today than we ever were in the past.
Today?
When it comes to sexual discipline, we're way more disciplined today.
I don't agree with that.
Way more. We're way more.
Have you checked the stats on the house in Virginia situation?
What do you mean, house in Virginia?
An STD. It's an STD that's going around.
So see, the thing about it is, I understand that things are worse.
It's at its all-time high right now.
I understand. Look, I understand that. Okay, we want to compare today to maybe recent history, but we're comparing today to like back in the day, like to Roman times.
Yeah, I didn't come up in the Roman times. I
this
grew
is
up in the 90s.
Mickey Mouse shit. And then if we want to compare,
I'm saying, like, come on.
Well, let me say this then. If we want to compare today to the 1960s, you crazy. 1960s, they were getting it in. The sexual revolution.
That was just a moment, bro. Like, I ain't grow up like that.
Well, that movement created Netflix and chill, right? That movement created women's independence. That movement made us drop the standards of being a white, or dropping the standards of wearing white on your wedding day. And that's the 60s, bro. So that's, for me, that's only one generation before I was born. 10 years before I was born.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 46.
Oh, okay. That makes a difference on why you're talking like that. Yeah. So you a boomer? Would you be considered a boomer?
Generation X.
Yeah, we are a generation apart. So yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, like we're the generation that started with the teen birth, right? Teenage pregnancies and shit. It was so bad that MTV had to do shit on it, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing: even though there was teen pregnancy during your time, they still they still had some type of a moral compass, man. Like now, there's none at all. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, the teenage pregnancy has dramatically dropped. Literally everybody was getting pregnant back in the day. And fucking everybody was. You
Okay,
look at
so
a girl wrong, she
listen,
getting pregnant.
people aren't getting this. People are not getting pregnant as much as your generation, but they're still having sexual encounters, bro.
Yeah, sure. Nobody's saying that. But what I'm saying is that when we're talking about sexual discipline, value of motherhood and shit like that, man, that shit didn't matter back in the 90s.
Nah, yeah, there was a spike on teen pregnancy, but yo, those mothers now are decent people, bro, because they still have the core principle of having a moral compass, fam. Know what I mean? Yeah, they made a mistake, but
that doesn't
now.
match with me, bro. Teen pregnancy and moral compass, that's an oxymoron to me.
That's not listen, man. Just because you made a mistake, these people are good people now. You know what I mean? They're not stuck on making the same mistake. You know what I mean? Like I mean, that's just your opinion, man.
It's facts. You can look up the data, right? You can look at teenage pregnancies.
I'm not saying there wasn't a spike of a large percentage of female being pregnant as a teenager. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, yeah, even though they didn't make that one mistake, but those people we're talking about now, they're decent people now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I don't know how you measure that, but one sign, a huge one signifier of promiscuity is pregnancy, right? Pregnancy.
I'm gonna give you an example, right? A female from your generation, right? They don't co-sign sodomy, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like they still respect the patriotic figure. You know what I mean? They respect the male figure that's a good role model, and they take that archetype and let their child. What if it's a male or female? They learn from that male archetype. This new generation under us, man, they not like that, my nigga. They co-sign sodomy. You know what I mean? They don't have a moral compass, and the worst thing of everything is just they're not even into some form of religion that keep them in a good righteous path. You know what I mean? These people are lost.
Well, I mean that's just not true because anyway, I mean that's just I think I would advise you to like kind of talk to people who grew up in the 90s because what you're saying about moral values and shit like that, that's just not true. That's just not true. And I'm a person that was a teenager in the 90s. So that's just not true.
I think that we're living in a time where society is definitely way more sexually degenerate and hypersexual. I mean, technology is way more advanced. These kids have porn sites at their fingertips. It's just way more access. Even like even like regular movies or regular TV shows, like these reality shows, or even on Tubi, dog. Like regular shows, regular movies on Tubi. Back then it was like more soft porn. It was like, or if we was watching like a regular movie on the movie channel or HBO or something, if you wanted to catch something real raunchy, you had to be like after dark. You could just like log on to Tubi or something, like in the midday, 3:00 in the afternoon, and watch Tubi. Like you seeing a lot of hypersexuality. I think it's way worse now, hot sauce.
No, I would say this. I would say now the access. I agree with you because that's technology. Like back in the day, we had to like sneak and like I remember like Blockbuster, and then you had if you were a little kid, you had to sneak and look through the beads and shit to look for boobies and shit, or you had to get the catalog at J.C. Penney's to look for the brawl. The access, I'll give you that because like back in the day, that's what we had to do. Now you got access to porn 24/7 on your phone or tablet. No question about that, right?
Yeah.
But people were still having sex. People were still having sex back in the day. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Them VHS look, bro. Anybody that's gonna tell the truth about the times, bro. Look, I'm 40 years old right now. I just turned 40 right. Look, bro. It was always VCR tapes that some older parent left around, and the kids got hold to it and heard that Nintendo background beat. With the white girls hitting that mushroom tip.
That was the
And
porn
get what?
music
And
you were
then
doing?
yeah.
Yeah,
it would sound like some Atari 1200 shit in the background, but they was hitting it on to that shit, and then they advanced to like CDs and everything. See, that's why I have never been a porn person. That's why I don't touch shit. They're dealing with people VCR, DVD players, or remote control or TVs when I go over to folk house, because you don't know what that Negro doing with that remote control in that sock or whatever. Bro, this is nothing new, bro. We used to have not the rental center, but we used to have the little like he said, the little Blockbuster. We used to have DVD places, right? A long time ago. You used to have to go up in there, just the same as you can rent some of them out of the library.
Hold on, King Rooster. Hold on, King Rooster.
Yeah.
B baller.
Yes.
Just wave 1 second. Let me see. Make sure you real person. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but all this stuff is nothing new, man. And then when it come down to like what the other guy was saying about those people, like the people of today is like better people. No, man, you crazy as hell. These folks is worse now. At least like when people used to do certain things, like your grandmama. If your grandmama
You say it's worse now?
Hell yeah. When your grandmama husband died, which was probably your pawpaw or whatever, you would never see that woman around a man. She would always send everybody to the field or whatever. And whenever somebody came around, a lot of times you see them women that had those husbands that died, they'll run a nigga off. But now, the moment you get locked up and go downtown for like over the weekend, nigga, your woman busting it open right there, bro, because she looking for some stability. She don't know if you gonna get out, bro. It's worse now, bro. Back then, people were having babies and everything just because it was some things that need to be done. Like the more the merrier, the more people, the more hands and helping hands you got. But right now, these women are back behind, bro. They ain't got one child. They just got one child, and these motherfuckers still struggling, bro. They going through a thing. You know what I'm saying? No help still and everything. Women had back in the day, the average family, when I was growing around, like my mama had 5 kids, right? The average would be like from like if you got them uppity ones, it'd be like 2 kids. But and they moved off somewhere. But the average family, bro, man, you'll see sometimes 11. You'll see 11. I know a woman right now, your age freezing. That mother, boy, if you saw her, shit, you wouldn't think she got her kids. Her kids about in their 20s and 30, some of them in their 30s now. Boy, if you see that goddamn woman, boy, I'm talking about when they say that snap back, nigga, you couldn't tell she got them kids. You'll think she a person ain't never done nothing. Bro, we had them type of women. Boy, first time, boy, it just was different, bro. We worse off right now, man. These folks doing out here having sexual contact without a cause. They having sexual contact because they see a nigga in a rental truck on the weekend and think they finna come up. Boy, y'all crazy. Boy, it'll be all right though. Yeah, that shit crazy.
Go ahead, B-Baller.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna agree with both Rooster and Rush. I think things are different now than they were for us, and I'm Gen X. The thing that we had at Gen X is we had shame. Like we would have folks shaming kids that did things like this. Now you have people condoning it. saying like when Doodoo says it's better now than it was then. Well, you condoning OnlyFans, these girls from OnlyFans, you condoning Tinder, you're condoning this chick coming up here on Fresh and Fit and behaving the way she does instead of actually shaming her. There's no shame nowadays in it. That's probably why that girl snapped up there. She snapped because Mr. Organic forced her to actually look at who she is outside of being on that show. On that show, she could sit there, behave ridiculously, shake her ass, clap it, make people laugh, and people go, okay, that's her persona. Well, Organic forced her to actually get away from her persona and actually reconcile with her real life, and it made her snap because we don't condone them. We don't say, listen, sweetie, you shouldn't be out there clapping your ass. You shouldn't be out there making, we sit there and say that's the only living that they can have. So we allow it. And I think that's what the difference is between back then and now.
Look, what I'm saying to you is this: like what they do now and what they do then, it was the same. Just the access and process was different. There was no OnlyFans, so you had to get on the pole. Same amount of bitches that were on the pole or the same amount of bitches that's on the pole in the OnlyFans, right? There is no difference, right? And we can talk about shame, sure, I guess, but still, at the end of the day, I mean, to be honest, man, this stuff has been going on even before Generation X time, right? Thoughts are going to die. Bottom line.
But like you said, technology has changed. Now the internet makes it easier for everybody to talk to everybody.
I agree with you.
So there's a responsibility that comes with that. We shamed, and now everybody is condoning. You got people watching this and getting easy accesses, and you're condoning it rather than shaming it. We at least shamed it when.
But when we look at the bottom line, right? We look at the bottom line. Shaming didn't stop it either. Now I agreed with you. When we talk about technology today, we have much easier access. You have easier access to be a thought, and you have easier access to watch thoughts. No question about that, right? But at the end of the day, when we look at the behavior, right? We look at the behavior. The behavior is the same. There's always going to be a percentage of thoughts that we're doing that. There's going to be a percentage of people that's watching it, right? Now it's just the access of watching it is easier. So you're going to watch it much more, right? I'll give you watching it much more, but it still was watched, right?
Right.
No, but I want to tell you this though. It's all the same, but like people used to have to go outside. People used to have to go outside to get what they want. Look, people used to be outside, bro. Like outside of the gas station, corner stores, and everything. When you meet people, people used to go to the malls and everything. People used to get their little last piece of their little gas money, and like young guys, one person probably had a car because they were fortunate, and you'll see like 4 dudes get in the car, go to the mall, meet up with women. All of this stuff is the same. It's just the easy access through the internet, making everybody sit in the house, and now here come the poll because they seeing other people on the poll, and it look when grandmama and me mom them was out there, wasn't no damn poll. They were running Mr. Peter ass off. You think Papa gonna die and you gonna set your ass up in here and you ain't did nothing all your life and you finna get up in grandmama's house with all her kids, and I'm telling you, it wasn't going, bro. They wasn't going. Them women different, bro.
But see, here's the issue, right? So my grandfather was in the Korean War and my father was in Vietnam, right? So we're about the same generation, right? Because you're in the 40s, right? So your grandpa is around Korean War age and your father's around the Vietnam War, right?
Yeah, he was born by like 1922 or something. It was 19 something, or whatever.
Okay.
They told me what it was, but I forgot.
Okay. So and look at all the wars. There was booms, right? Niggas go to the Korean War, all of a sudden they come back, all these bitches are pregnant. How is that possible? Niggas go to the Vietnam War, come back, bitches be pregnant. Right?
You know what the difference is between that and now?
No, but let me land my plane, right? So because we're saying that shit was better back then. How many women greeted their soldiers who was dying and fighting for their fucking country and had these niggas raise kids that wasn't theirs? Vietnam War and Korean War. Now that you gonna tell me that shit's not diabolical?
No, but again, you know what the difference is between then and now is medical technology. So now you can go have as much sex as you want, and there's technology out there where you won't get pregnant. So, and even if you are pregnant, it is now condoned that you're having sex, that you're making all kinds of money, which didn't happen back in the day. If you had sex with someone and you had a child, you were now burdened with well, not burdened, but you would have to deal with the consequence of having that child by raising it and the other subsequent children you had. Now you can have 2 children, and you could have, as long as you have an OnlyFans page, you can make all the money you want. You can walk around thinking you're the best mom, just like Freezy said earlier on. You're the best mom ever because you can afford to take care of kids that you just out there making because you just want to make money.
So my point is, B Baller, is this: back then, when you got pregnant, you had to find a sucker to take the fall for. And I would even wager that there was more men back then, a bunch more men back then, that were raising kids that was not there due to the lack of technology. Due to the lack of technology. Because right now it is estimated about 30%. I would say back then it was much more than that.
But this ain't about suckers. This is about the women that actually have these children. Why are we bringing up suckers in this?
No. But we're talking about the psychosis of how can you, as a woman, be so cool with having a man that you know is not the father. Let this man raise this child and believe that.
Hassan, let me do you one good. Let me do you one real good. Everybody, go up in there and look up the research of what they said they are not going to do in Africa. You remember, everybody in the United States said it should be to the point to where it's mandatory to get a DNA test on your children. Get what Africa said? Nope, we are not going to do it because it's going to be a rise of harm to women, because a lot of them niggas over there gonna find out them kids ain't there.
Nigeria said that.
I looked it up. I said, damn. So if Africa is saying the same thing, what the America gonna do?
Nigeria, not all of Africa, just Nigeria.
Not all of, but they said they will not implement mandatory DNA tests because they know that they were gonna have a drop in women in probably one day. Shit. Because it was gonna be some machete slanging over that motherfuckers and some feeding them to the hyenas or some shit.
Child support is like what, a $6 billion business over.
Man,
so it definitely
over there they burn people alive for some bullshit like that. Like I've seen videos where they literally burn people alive for some shit like that.
Yep. And that's what they were saying. That's what I was saying, man. Y'all got to start looking at other stuff besides black people on YouTube telling y'all certain stuff. Look, other places are not playing with this right here. Like spreading your lineage and throwing babies off on folks. The other places are not playing. And then a lot of these other places in these countries, they agree with men. Like the women that get the knocks at the door and get the acid thrown in their face because they find out a certain thing, or a man accosts them and they say, boy, these women don't, y'all be having these conversations and everybody talking about, oh, I'll leave America. Shit, I ain't going off this soil. Shit, that's where I'm at, and that's where I'm gonna stay. Shit, all right. You can be pretty today and be ugly tomorrow by just playing with the wrong man or the wrong family member or whatever. Yeah. Y'all better be careful.
I think what B Baller said was very significant. Like now, prostitution is, one would say prostitution is one of the oldest professions in existence, right? But now, dog, with all of these digital outlets, you don't even got to be on the street. You don't even got to be beating the block in no heels or nothing. You could just film from the comforts of your own home, get naked. Man, it's like, I'm pretty sure it's underage girls that's posing as like adult women that's doing these, like,
Absolutely.
you know what I'm saying? And I think it's just way more like, what is it called? It's way more what's the word? Renegade. It's way more renegade now, dog. You know, when it comes to the activities, the sexual activities that these kids is doing, dog. You
I
know,
can agree with that. Like it's less
way more
organized.
renegade.
I can agree with that. All I'm just saying, man.
Hold on,
for the
before you say
most-
that, think about it. Back in the day, at least the presidents maintained some type of gumption.
No, I agree with you.
Man, Barack Obama, this man doing interviews. He's doing interviews.
That nigga's bugging.
Saying
I
that.
know the comment what you about to say now.
Yeah, he's doing interviews saying that.
Well, that's a different topic.
Men
though.
should have
That's,
so much, some more
is it?
access to other men.
But hold
That's what
on,
he
but
said.
hold on. Is it a different topic though? Because
yeah, that's political.
no, but I'm saying if you got a man encouraging, it's still sexual though. You got a man encouraging younger adults to have a homosexual friend. Not saying that I'm showing prejudice against homosexuals in the world. Whatever y'all do that, whatever. I'm just saying, why do we have a former president of the United States promoting this though?
Because his brother-in-law, no, his brother-in-law, Michelle's brother is gay, bro. Look, y'all didn't know that Michelle's brother looks just like her. He looked more feminine than her, and she got the man face, bro.
I didn't know that.
It's a switch.
No,
look,
yeah. You can tell. You can tell by looking at him. You can tell. Like they got a podcast together. Together. Yeah.
Oh, that's
and
her
they
brother.
Did not do.
Yes,
her brother, the bald head
okay.
man with the lips just like her. He got lips just like her, but he got her face, like the middle of his face, bro, look just like Michelle. But Michelle got, since she didn't got out of the White House, she looked older. But that bald head nigga, bro, that's the brother, and he's a man woman.
Wow, I didn't even know
But
that.
they kept that behind the scenes. See, that's what I be telling black folks all the time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't black, I'm a brown person. But as for you colorful folks and all that, I already knew this. The reason why, I'm finna show you something about leadership, right? Like Freezy, if you become the president, it's certain things that your wife is going to be able to speak in your ear that going to come to pass because you're going to be working for certain things that's going to make your wife feel comfortable, right? Michelle had a gay brother all the time, bro. In order for him to feel like he's got a purpose in life or he's equal, that's where that gay marriage shit came from. And Obama was the one that implemented it. And I'm finna show y'all something. Y'all be talking about certain people that's racist on these channels. I'm finna show you. When you deal with truly racist people, they cannot be the face of dealing with gay stuff. Like if you ever run across a person with them lightning bolts on their arm, now in prison they might do something different, but they cannot be the one that sign off if they in political power or whatever, because they like that racist stuff actually operate up on the biblical things and everything. They don't. It's kind of against their rules to deal with like gay stuff. Now I don't know what they do in prison, but that's lockdown. But in the free world, a racist president could never sign off on gay marriage. See, that's why y'all got to be careful when y'all be calling folk racist. Ask them what their views are on. Ask them what their views are on same-sex marriage. If you find a white man that agrees with it, he might not be racist. But the racist one, boy, all right, they is not doing that.
The reason why I say that's a political agenda, especially with Obama, right? Because one of the reasons why the powers that be let Obama run and win was one of Obama's job is to get Africa to accept the alternative lifestyle, right? And having a black president that's half Kenyan going to Africa, promoting, you know, LGBTQI rights is gonna be easier than a white man going to Africa with that. So that was one of the things. So that's what I'm saying is political, because one of his foreign policy agendas was to get Africa to accept that lifestyle. Because in Africa, like Ghana, Nigeria, it's still illegal. In Kenya, it's illegal, right? Zambia, illegal. So that's what I'm saying is political. And then they tried to do it with Kamala Harris too, as vice president. She used to go and talk about, okay, if you want American aid, then you have to abolish this law. And Uganda was like, well, we just don't want your aid no more.
Right. And that's the thing. They got to look when it come down to like them people that deep into it. They cannot have a white person. They cannot have a purebred white person sign off on that, because it goes against a lot of this stuff. They deal with real, true racism and heritage. You got to look at the word heritage, the way it is. That that man on man and woman on woman thing. That's one of the key rules to a lot of racist white people. You cannot come back to their house with a black person, or you better not come back gay. I'm telling you that. I heard this shit from the horse's mouth.
And that's why when you look at Trump's administration, right, when he's dealing with Africa, he doesn't talk about these things, right? It was only Kamala, the vice president, that would constantly go to Africa doing that, and then the Obama administration. But if you look at the Trump administration, like these issues are not even mentioned. Right, these issues are not even mentioned, and they're definitely not mentioned in regards to foreign policy. So that's why I'm saying it's more political when it comes to that, as opposed to just what we're talking about with whether or not.
I voted for Trump because I don't believe in the mutilation of kids, like trying to do some AD type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Allowing children to have full autonomy over their bodies and say, "Well, Daddy, I want to be a girl today." Why you want to be a girl? I be hanging around my cousin. They play with dolls, and I'm just tired of bouncing the basketball. And then, okay, snip your dick off. Man, hell no. I voted for Trump, nigga. Shit.
Come on,
Shit.
man.
Shit. Cause look, and get what? In that administration, get what they finna do, bro. For everybody that would have went to prison, bro, they was finna give free sex changes, bro, for a person that wanted to do it. That now, say for instance, you got a little cousin, he a Billy badass out there on the street, and then somebody force him to say, "Nigga, you gonna sign that paper? You got 12 years in this motherfucker. You finna be my bitch, nigga. Sign that paper." Now your damn cousin come out with a pussy, because some niggas in that motherfucker forced him, because he couldn't fight for himself, and he signed that paper. And Michelle them said, "Hey, shit, have at it. Snip your dick off." And shit, and they put him right back in their cage with them
Do y'all
animals,
believe?
nigga.
Do y'all believe
Shit.
that the only way we can save our community is if the men just take charge? Y'all don't believe that?
No, to save the community, it has to be a combined effort. Women, to save Black America, women have to put sweat equity just as much as men to save Black America. It cannot be just Black men lifting a little and then everybody sitting around watching. It's impossible. Everyone has to do their part. Everyone has to do
Well,
their part.
that's what I mean by take charge. I'm not saying that only Black men doing the work. I'm just saying somebody has to be able to provide guidance, leadership, wisdom, direction, right? Who is that? Who should that be?
Oh well, that Jesus Christ, because niggas don't like taking guidance from other niggas.
No.
Man.
One of the great presidents said, "Speak lightly and carry a big stick." See, the whole thing is, you Negroes and colored folks don't know what rulership is. Rulership is I tell you what you need to do, and once you don't do what I tell you to do, I use the stick to put you in line. And after I use that stick, you are going to know the next time there's consequences by you not following what I said. See, white folks know that shit. That's why they got all them. They had a whole broadcasting about that. They call them Hallmark movies or Lifetime movies. Them white boys, they get in them houses for 30, 40 years and kick the dog shit out of they goddamn women. You won't hear a word about it. But they rich. They know what they believe. They believe in true leadership and force and dominance. I ain't telling you to beat your woman, but all at the same time, these women get on here and talk about some. They want a traditional man. What Pawpaw did. Pawpaw used to come up in their goddamn house like the nigga on Mister on Color Purple. He'll look upside the goddamn woman head and everything better get jiffy, get quick, get it together. Shut that baby up. If you don't shut him up, I'm gonna shut you up. See, that's what they don't want to. They don't want to hear that shit though. And
No,
get
I'm
what?
not.
And
That's
get what? When Pawpaw pull up on that ragged ass nag
nah,
with
nigga.
that
That's
bushy tail, get what he say? Daddy coming up here, but you better put that shit up. You better shut up. You better not say nothing. Because get what? Great Pawpaw whoop everything in the goddamn house. A roach is scared to stay up in that house.
so, man. I'm not advocating this shit.
That's leadership. Because look, when you
that is not leadership. No, that is
that
not.
is leadership. I'm finna show you something. When you go from K through 12, and back in the days, a long time ago, when they had corporal punishment in schooling, right? They always had this big ass, ugly ass, black ass, nigga ass of a teacher that every one of them women will send your ass to before they send you to training school, prison, or kick your ass out of class. Whoop him on his ass, right? After he said, well, I don't know what you did, but they sent you down to me. Bang that asshole, cause I'm gonna hit you with that wood now. And after the 3 licks, you knew consequences, right? That's the force, nigga. You can't lead nothing without force. Because all at the same time, I'm finna show you something. It's the reason why these youngsters getting out of school and they got their backpack and they pistols in school, cause ain't nobody beating their stupid ass up in that motherfucker.
Well,
Your mic went out, Rooster. Your mic just went out, Rooster.
There's more ways. There's more ways.
Okay, there you go. I hear you now.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, the reason why these kids is in these schools and cutting up, whooping these teachers, because guess what they did? They took corporal punishment away. We always had that soft voice speaking pretty teacher that all us wanted to screw as a kid. Like, ooh, she fine. Look at that big old booty. But that same old big booty ass teacher, when you got your little black ass out of line, she'll send your ass down the hall to Mr. Johnson, Mr. James, or whatever. Big, tall, ugly ass nigga. You know what? And she spoke soft, but that nigga down the hall had that big stick. And guess what's gonna happen? They ain't send you home every time you acted up. They tell you.
Nah.
Now I don't know what you did. They're gonna say, I don't know what you did, but your teacher sent me down here. They whooped your ass.
We can't be relying on teachers to do this. Yeah, that stuff starts at home.
No,
We can't have
but
these teachers doing
teachers is a part of your community.
No, they are.
Teachers are a part of your community.
I get it. But we sending these students, we sending some toe up students over to these teachers and expecting those teachers to do something with some kids with some real problems. They need to fix that at home beforehand.
But
you can't be putting that on these teachers to handle that stuff.
That's true.
But I'm finna show you something. You know what they implementing all over the United States? They doing it state by state. So you get ready. If you ain't really to beat your kids at home to get them right for school, guess what? They finna start charging you.
Yeah, but that's not gonna.
They finna start charging y'all. They finna give y'all charges. So guess what? Some of y'all finna lose y'all houses based on how stupid your kids is.
That is some slavery shit. That is some slavery shit.
Ain't no slavery shit. They finna do it all over the United States.
Hold on, Rooster. Let Doodoo give his point of view. Go ahead.
Beating your kids for any, like, don't get me wrong, spankings are necessary. I do believe spare the rod, spoil the child. But bringing a rod out for every single thing all the time is not the answer, man. That shit is slavery, right? Sometimes you need to talk to your kid, understand what's going on. These kids have real fucking problems, man. Growing up in like some of the worst conditions possible, have all types of traumas. and then you want to send them to school, and when they act up, you want to go upside their head immediately. No, that's no. No, you got
Doodle
talk.
Brown. Let me tell you this.
So you
So you
know
mean to
what it
tell me
is.
kids had it? Doodle Brown. So you mean to tell me kids got it worse today than we had it back then, bruh? These
Yes,
kids know
yes.
how to steal a car with a goddamn iPhone charger.
I
Half
would say
y'all spent y'all whole life savings buying these kids cars that wrapped around a telephone pole every year.
You know, you are a
Y'all buying
product
them
of your
phone.
environment.
I would say from the
Stop these
crack
kids
era,
anything.
from the crack era, and feminism destroyed children. The crack era
Crackhead kids were some of the
and the
smartest kids in school. What are you talking about?
no, they weren't, nigga. No, they weren't. No, they
You
weren't.
crazy as hell, bro. Some of the folks that came out of crack houses, bro, they mamas and dad was known crackheads, bro. They were scholars in school. What are you talking about? I know a couple of them right now.
Do y'all think? Do y'all really think that like ass whoopings and stuff is really effective?
I don't think we should say that. So I don't think we should say that outright. I think
believe so.
I think so. I think listen. So I know I got my ass whooped when I was a child, right? And I got 4 children now, and I have barely had to whoop any of them because they know how to behave. I think we need to be smart about this, and we need to figure out on a child by child basis what is needed. Like
Exactly.
if you were raised on spankings and it was effective for you and you can actually make it effective with your child, then do it. But don't just go whacking away at a kid and you see it ain't working. You got to find another way to do it.
Spankings are effective. Hold on. Wait. Spankings are effective. Spankings are effective, but if you're spanking all the time, it becomes less and less effective.
Look at them booty cheeks. Don't that look like it need a belt on the back of them big hind parts? Shit, boy.
Spankings
Look at it.
are effective.
Not drip, the freezing.
Spankings are effective, but if you're spanking for everything, man,
now,
if you're spanking for everything, then no, man, it becomes less and less effective. For every fucking thing you going upside your kid's head, nah,
oh
it's
Lord,
less
look at this thing here. Oh Lord, I can't talk around her. This hell for his Christ. Shit. That
I
thing
think
there,
that
boy.
here's the thing, right? I think the majority of parenthood, especially even from fathers, I think the majority of parenthood is what is it called? Benevolent. You know, it's a benevolent leadership, benevolent dictatorship, I guess what we call it.
Mercy and grace. Mercy and grace.
Yeah, I do believe, in some incidences where you need to correct a child, kids can respond positively to a structured physical type of punishment or whatever, like a hand on the buttocks or something like that, whatever. But what I'm saying is that I just think that we've lost sight of how to actually direct our own households. That's very big, man. Directing your household, knowing how to direct your household. I think we've gotten caught up a lot in ego, clout, attention. You know what I'm saying? And so look at Fresh from Fresh and Fit. This dude he called another dude a simp, and at the same time got a prostitute pregnant.
Lord
Don't even have enough in himself to say, man, I can't call this dude a simp. I got a damn prostitute pregnant. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, but he's not wrong. If you're spending 120K on a woman you never met, that is a simp.
Yeah.
Nah,
But
there ain't
what I'm
no
saying,
simp.
but
That's a
what
damn
I'm saying
fool.
is that I think that $120,000 dude is a simp too. What I'm saying is I don't think that Fresh CEO is qualified to actually make that.
I disagree with the truth. I hate that because if something is the truth, it don't matter who, what, it's the truth.
Yeah,
right?
but it matters where the truth come from, right?
The messenger definitely makes.
It matters where the truth come from because it makes it more effective. It makes the truth more effective. Like, okay, so like with Fresh CEO,
that's emotion.
He talked about a dude that paid $120,000, but we know for a fact over 18 years he's gonna pay more than that.
Yeah, but that still doesn't negate the truth.
So you don't
right?
think the messenger matters?
Right. There's message and there's messenger. Yeah, your message may be there, but the messenger matters.
Because when you make the messenger more important than the message, then we have issues. Because didn't the Most High, I forgot, is it Paul or Saul, right? Change Paul into Saul, and Paul was killing the Hebrews, right?
Yeah, but the Bible also says that
we
can
say
change
that
Saul into Paul. That's what you're saying?
No.
Man, it sounds like some bippity boppity
Who was-
boof type
hold on,
stuff.
hold
I
on.
don't
Who
know
was-
what he got going on.
Hold on, who was the one that was persecuting the Christians, and then later
So
on
he was Saul first, and then he was made.
Okay, thank you, Saul. So we can say the same thing. Okay, fuck that. This nigga used to be Saul, who strung up my brother, strung up my cousin. You know what I mean? Chopped off this person's hand and shit like that, right? Because we know back then, like that was a coon, because it wasn't based on Christian beliefs. It was based on bloodline, right?
Yeah, but scriptures also say don't be a hypocrite, bro. That nigga's a
But
hypocrite.
yeah, but my point is, bro, is when we supersede the messenger over the message, then we get in trouble.
Okay, but you just kind of killed your own argument, because even with Saul, he had to make a transformation, a clear transformation where it was visible and we could see it. There is no transformation with fresh. This man still.
But my point, Freezy, is like this. So say, for example, okay, you made the transformation, right? But I knew you back in the day where you shot my cousin, you shot my family, this and that, you shot my homeboys. When I see you, fuck all that transformation shit. Fuck you. It's on, right?
Hold on. Well, guess what? I would have to eat that. You know why? Because that's me. That's the consequences of my actions. Even if that was the case, what you said, that's the consequences of my actions, right? So it still holds true. It still holds true. So the better example you are, the more credence that you possess, the more credibility you possess.
Yeah, well, but we're not talking about credibility. The issue is this.
We are talking about credibility.
We're not. Well, okay. What I'm talking about then, or where I'm making a distinction at, is that does the messenger matter when the truth is being spoken?
Yes, because it's credibility. You can't be okay. You can't be a hoe and then tell people not to hoe. You can't do it.
But I mean, she's not wrong.
She's not wrong, but that doesn't mean that your message is going to get through because you're a hoe.
Well, because that's because you're too emotional.
It's not emotional,
bro. If I see a hoe and she telling me you shouldn't hoe, I'm like, yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah, you shouldn't hoe. Like,
okay,
yeah, you should.
A hoe telling another woman she shouldn't hoe, but the hoe still hoeing and showing and driving a Benz, and she got a wad of money in her hand, and she got diamond necklaces and gold and shit, but she telling the other woman she shouldn't hoe.
All right, I'll give you one better. Freeze. I give you one better.
Yeah, you seen that?
I'll give you one better. I'll give you one better. Right. So I grew up dirt poor. Like,
me too.
Fucking roaches and everything. Right. So I needed money for books and stuff like that. So I asked my homeboy who drove a Benz, who had money, who had girls and shit like that. Yo, put me on because I need to do such and such. He said, no, don't do this. No, don't. And he lived the life of crime. He was like, and I needed the money. He was like, nah, don't do this. And I'm like, bro, you got.
But that's not his message. That's you. That's you making sense of it. That's you figuring out it's a bad idea.
Here's a person who got money, no problems, whatever. I'm struggling to get through school, dirt poor, grew up with roaches and rats and shit like that. And he's up here talking about don't do it. But I listened to him. Because I never did anything.
Right.
Let me ask you a question. Could you look at him and say, could you look at him and tell him to stop doing it? Would he stop doing it?
But that's not the point. The point is that I was looking at a person who was living a life of crime, right? Since we were in high school, I was looking at a person that was living a life of crime, I came to him and be like, yo, okay, I think I need to do that shit part-time because I need money. And he said, no, you don't do that. And I listened to him.
But did you
Even
listen to
though
him?
he
Because
was being
again,
even
if
though
you
he was
asked him
being
to stop, he wouldn't stop.
But
So
that's not
if
the
he
argument
wouldn't,
we're making
no,
now,
the
bro.
argument. I'm going to tell you why it is the argument. I'm going to tell you why it is the argument. If you asked him to stop and he wouldn't stop, but he's telling you to stop,
No,
were
he
you
said don't do
listening?
it.
Don't do it. Whatever. Are you listening to him? Or are you listening to yourself? Are you making sense of that yourself? He may have said it, but are you really listening to him?
I'm listening to him because he's like, man, you don't want to get into this, man. And he was sitting there because it wasn't just as clean cut as don't do it. He sat me down. He explains like, look, I know you need the money, blah blah blah, but he's like, this is not what you want to get into. You know, like shit looks cool on the outside, but you know, this is how shit really is. And he was telling me how it was.
Okay,
And
so let's go back to the original one. If somebody calls you a simp and they're a simp, you listening to that dude? You listening to him? Honestly?
But he's not wrong. Like if like for example, right? For example, right? Who do I don't like? Okay. Okay, Mo Love, right? Mo Love, I think half of the stuff she says is anti-blackmail. No shade, no shade, right? But sometimes she says shit that's right. And I'm like, okay, you're right. And I disagree with 90% of the shit she says. But when she's right about something, I give her flowers.
Right, but that more makes you a rational person. It just makes you a rational person.
No, but here's the deal, B baller. I mean, taking it off from Mo Love, right? Here's the deal. Even with the example that Hassel just gave, as far as like his friend telling him not to do such and such, and he didn't do it, that's still like an anomaly, right?
Yeah.
So if we were to take 10 people that were desperate in need of finances and they just needed
none of them would do it.
Right. Here's the thing. Would the majority of these guys listen to this dude that's actually in this lifestyle?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm
Yes,
saying.
it
I don't
wouldn't,
think that
man.
9 people. So that's what I'm saying. It makes you. It just means that you're logical. You've thought it through. If 9 other people did that, if 9 other people were told not to do it when they watched this guy balling, you telling me 9 other people will go, okay, I'm not going to do it.
So hold on. So you telling me your friend since you knew since grade 6, 6th grade. Now you never sold drugs a day in your life. You don't do drugs or anything like that. And he sat you down and was like, nah, man, you don't want to do that. Now you telling me that out of 10 people who had a friend since 6th grade, you're telling me 6 of them, 60% is gonna be like, no, fuck that, I'm gonna do that anyway.
I don't know what to make with this analogy.
I'm gonna
This is
say this.
odd
I'm gonna
one.
say this. This is what I'm gonna say. I grew up in the hood, and I remember old heads who was in the dough game used to say all the time, "Man, y'all don't need to get involved in this type of life. You don't want this. You don't want this. This ain't what you want." Man, damn near most of my homeboys still did it. You know why? Because they seen these same guys that were saying, "Man, go home. You don't need to be down here. You don't." They seen these same guys balling, riding good with rims, girls. They had the girls and all that kind of stuff. Man, listen, a person's actions speak way louder than words. And that's just factual.
Well,
you know?
and so that's going to always be a problem then, bro. Because
but you act like you don't know that.
No, I'm not. I'm not like, okay, let me say this, right? I see your point. Like, don't let me, please don't think I don't see your point, right? But what I'm trying to also highlight is that we got to do better as human beings. We got to be rational, okay? We got to be rational to be like, okay, yeah, he's a simp, but calling the other dude simp, is he wrong? No, he's not wrong. Maybe it just makes them both simps, okay? Or okay, this dude is doing things he shouldn't be doing, and he's living a great life, but he's telling me not to do it.
No, what I'm saying is, Fresh CEO from Fresh and Fit, Fresh calling the $120,000 dude a simp, it don't hit the same.
Okay, sure.
It ain't gonna hit the same as if, let's say, Hot Sauce call him a simp.
Yeah,
right?
but I agree with you.
Or a dude that don't believe in tricking like that, calling him a simp. You know, dude with a well-known reputation for not tricking. Fresh calling this dude a simp is not going to put a dent in nothing. It's not going to make it's weak.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Spending 120 grand on somebody you never met, and then he call him a simp, and then people are
yeah,
not
but fresh need to stay out of it. That's what we saying. Fresh is
okay.
You're damaging him being the spokesperson. Calling this dude a simp is not a good spokesperson.
So it's like hold on. It's like Jim Jules telling somebody not to do an OnlyFans after telling people that she just made $50,000 from one dude.
Yeah,
it's hypocritical. I'll give you that. It's hypocritical, right? But you know what I mean? Like who like living your life like getting piped out for sex. I mean, getting piped out for money, man, is not the kind of life you want.
No, I get that. So listen, we're rational people up here. We can have a rational discussion about this.
Right.
Now, when Jim Jules talks to the average person who is not as rational as we are trying to be here, the results are going to be very different.
Right, I agree with you. It's hypocritical, man. But the thing about it is I this is what I want to highlight. Then is that we got to get beyond that, man. Because if somebody's speaking truth, even if we don't like them, or even if they're being hypocritical in that moment they're being hypocritical, we should still be able to recognize, okay, they're spitting the truth right now, regardless of their individual whatever. Right?
I'm gonna give all of y'all a good example. When all of us was coming up and we heard like the rap music and everything, a lot of those rappers that was promoting like gangster rap and all that kind of stuff, a lot of those rappers, you know, they used to have certain songs that would promote, you know, kids staying in school, you don't want this, you know. But the lifestyle was so sensationalized and glorified, even like movies like Menace to Society. Old Dog, Kane,
Juice, Belly, all of them.
All, you know, these people got killed in the end. Nobody wants to get killed in the end. Tupac got killed. Kane got killed. All these people got killed. But guess what?
Ricky got killed. Boys in the Hood. Ricky, Boys in the Hood, he got killed.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, these were tragic scenes. Like, if like I remember, what's the dude's name that made that? What's his name?
John Singleton.
The director that made that movie. He made Snowfall too.
John Singleton.
Yeah, John Singleton was saying in an interview, a couple of interviews, that the purpose for these movies and stuff was to he was trying to give a message and saying this is what you should not be doing. But what ended up happening was it did not deter. Instead of it deterring a lot of the urban youth, what it made them do was want to actually live that way.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Especially, man, Menace to Society, man.
Menace to Society made me want to be a gangster.
Man, Boys in the Hood was cool. Juice was cool. And none of them ain't nobody got shit on Menace to Society, especially Old Dog. And Lorenzo Tate can act, because the fact that Lorenzo Tate being Old Dog is crazy.
Dog, think about Paid in Full.
Paid in Full was good too.
Dog, niggas got killed, told on, snitched on, went to prison.
Bro, your uncle fucking kidnapped you so your bigger brother would give you money, and he still chopped that little nigga up.
Right. And guess what it did? It didn't make people not want to sell dope. Paid in Full made niggas want to sell dope.
Yeah.
So that's the point I'm trying to make.
But to be honest though, the movies never said don't do it. Right? The only Menace to Society where Sharif and I don't know his name in the movie, but he played Rock. the trash man, the dad, Sharif's dad.
Yep.
I forgot his name.
I forgot
you know
his name too. Yeah, I do.
He had his own TV show called Rock.
Mm-hmm. Bald-headed guy.
He got shot. He died, right? He died in the end, right? Sharif. Sharif died in the end.
He did.
Yeah,
Because Sharif was the Muslim, and he was like, "Y'all brothers need to stop this. Kane, come down with us to the south. Get away from LA." Blah blah.
Was
blah,
it
blah, blah.
him or was it the guy that had the pacifier that was in the wheelchair?
No, that's Boys in the Hood. The
Oh, that's
pacifier.
right. Yeah, man. That shit the same.
But Sharif died. Like the person that didn't die was O-Dog, actually.
The worst nigga in the whole movie.
So John Singleton, great movie, but you fucked up on the message, my nigga. You fucked up on the message.
No, that wasn't John Singleton.
Yes, it was.
No, that was the Hughes brothers.
Okay.
Minister Society was. I'm gonna tell you something. Those guys, those black directors are some of the most underrated directors in
Charles Dutton.
Yeah, the Hughes brothers are some of the most underrated. And what made them so good? Was they twins?
I don't know.
Dog, those guys are very underrated because they made the Book of Eli too.
Oh, really? Nice.
Great movie.
Dog, they made the Book of Eli.
No, that's Antoine Fuqua. Book of Eli is Antoine Fuqua.
They made Dead Presidents.
Dead Presidents was nice.
What did you just say? And what you said? What movie?
Antoine Fuqua is Antoine
Book of
Fuqua
Eli?
did the Book of Eli and the Equalizer.
Oh, okay,
yeah. He did the but
I wonder why they don't make movies no more. That's crazy.
The only movie I know is Minister Society. That's the only movie I know that they got. What's the other movie you said?
They made Dead Presidents. They made
Dead Presidents.
The Book of Eli. What else they made? They made some other movies they made, man. Those guys was awesome, dog.
Yeah, man. So, but yeah, I mean, like
I want to say they made Juice.
No, I don't think so. Oh no, I don't think so. But yo, in the 90s, man, black movies were on point. I don't know what's happening today, but back in the day in the 90s, black movies were on point because
but your boy bringing it back though.
Who?
The one who made Sinners.
No, he's not that good.
Ryan, I forgot his name. Something Ryan something.
No, he's not as good as John Singleton or any of the or Antoine Fuqua.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
He did Black Panther.
Black Panther 1 was okay. Black Panther 2 was ass.
Black Panther 2 was terrible.
Yeah. It was directed by Ernest Dickerson.
Ryan Coogler. That's his name, Ryan Coogler.
Yeah, but Juice was directed by Ernest Dickerson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But back in the day, man, in the 90s, man, we had some of the best. We had the best movies, the best movie stars, and we had the best directors. Now,
remember the other black director name? I think his name was Gary Gray or something Gray or something. I forgot his name. He was from the West Coast too. Yeah. Man, you right though, dog. Those movies back then was it was way better than
because like Spike Lee, John Singleton, who else did we had? We had the Hughes
F. Gary
brothers.
Gray, that's what I was talking about. F. Gary Gray.
The Hughes brothers. We had Gary Gray. Gary Gray, because he directed Friday, right? He directed the Friday series, right?
Did he? No, Ice Cube did that.
Yeah, Ice Cube did that.
No, Gary Gray directed
Oh
Friday.
yeah, he was the director behind it. You're right.
No.
You're right. Ice Cube was the executive producer. You're right.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. Gary Gray directed Friday. I'm reading it. Yeah. And then yeah, man. I mean, we just had better shit. Man.
Gary Gray did Straight Outta Compton. He did Set It Off too.
Set It Off. Set It Off was the joint.
Well, you
Yeah,
know
he did
why
Set
we
It Off.
have better movies in because we have better artists, man. Those people were like they enjoyed their craft. I think nowadays you just got people throwing shit together. We had artists back then.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. But yeah, what you said, B-Baller, when you said as far as like when you brought up OnlyFans and how much easy access we have now,
It's a problem.
it is a
And we
problem, bro. What do you see it going in the future? What do you see all this, like? What do you see? This like Mad Max in the Thunderdome down there.
I never saw it getting this far. I never thought there'd be a day where women could just like I always thought that would be shamed and shut down immediately, just like prostitution was back in the day. But
Yeah,
it was easily accepted, and now people sympathize with these women. And I know you got to have a job. I'm not saying I want to see women starve, but it went from the stripping pole, which Rooster was right, to just saying, hey, we should pay them to sit in front of a camera and do it's basically porn. We went from an era of just strippers on poles and regular dating to Tinder, OnlyFans, and porn wherever you can see on the internet. And now that's a big jump. That's a big jump and it was all because of the internet. The internet, this whole social media thing has made things easier and more acceptable.
Let me ask you a real. This might be a controversial question. Do y'all think that it's safe to even have kids nowadays?
Yeah, man. We gotta have kids. We gotta.
Think about it though.
It's a terrible. Yeah, no, I have them, and I'm looking at them like, oh my goodness, the world that you guys are gonna grow up in is gonna be way different than one that I could even teach. I can't even help them navigate this, right? So I agree with what you're saying, but we gotta have the kids, man. We gotta have a generation that goes on, but it's not. It's treacherous out there though. It's treacherous, and I try to teach them, and then I'm listening to some of the things that people are saying out there today, and I'm just like, y'all teaching them the wrong things. Like the wrong people and it's all about messenger and message. Like I hear a lot of these dudes out here. I hear a lot of guys complaining about what the dating scene is like out there, and they're giving advice on how to date, and I'm like, that just doesn't jive with me. You might want to start listening to people that were successful in dating or somebody older who has lived through, but it's not what's happening.
Shout out to my sister Phil. What's going on, Fear No Mortals?
Hey, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, this might be giving me problems sometimes, but what was I gonna say, Freezy? My condolences again. I'm glad you got through the memorial. I hope you get some rest, and just let me know if you need to reschedule because I totally understand.
I appreciate that, sis.
No problem. But this is an interesting conversation.
Yeah. I think it's an important shout out to Five School Podcast. How you doing, sis?
Hola, I'm doing good. And also, like Miss Funeral Mortal said, my condolences. I'm going to a funeral tomorrow that I really don't want to, go to, and I don't really like death, but yeah. So I feel you, Crazy.
My
my apologies
condolences
as well
to you
too.
also.
Yeah, my condolences.
Yeah, I just recently had my grandfather died like 4 days ago. My mother died Thanksgiving of last year, so I know what you're going through, man. They're just coming out of nowhere now. So,
My condolences to you too.
Yeah, me
It's
too.
tough.
My condolences. It seems like everybody's losing a friend or family member lately. Life is short. We definitely
Yeah.
have to be grateful for life and be mindful.
Yeah,
You would think that.
I think that we just like we just gotta not we can't, what is it called, focus on it. focus on it, and we can't allow it to take precedence over our minds and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have a job to do. Like, while we're living, I'm a firm believer that while you living, you have, like, if you're blessed enough to still be living and stuff, you got a purpose, man. You can't be distracted by someone else's death, even if it's your mom or your dad or your child, whatever, you know, or auntie or close friend. Like, we still here, man. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree.
we got a job to do.
People think I'm cold sometimes, and I'm not cold. I remember them when in my time, I'll take my time to remember them, but I just, you got to just get up every day, be glad that you can see the sunlight again, and just plug on, change lives, do something different if you have to. But I don't.
Right. I think people definitely have to go through their grieving process, but at some point we have to go through an upward turn where we're, you know, not in denial, where we know that life has to continue living without the person. And in that aspect, you know, all my losses, I always tell myself that they're in a better place than I am now. You know, they're rested, they're good. I'm still down here. So I have to make the most of it, and I have to do whatever my purpose is in life, because they don't have to worry about anything ever again.
You know what the hardest part in my opinion, the hardest part about losing somebody is especially somebody that's very close to you. It could, like, after they're gone, it could seem foreign. It could seem like, dang, you know, your equilibrium is thrown off and the balance ain't there. Like what you're used to, you know, they're not. It goes to show you how much of an effect a person can have in your life when they're there. They can add like sort of like a routine comfort in your life that you can get used to. So when they're gone, it takes that routine comfort away. And so now you're like, what am I supposed to do? Damn, you know.
It's like something's missing. Like, so there's a void, you know?
Yeah, that's what you have to kind of navigate through, that void, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's so true.
Freezy, I got to get ready to head out of here, man. I appreciate you having me up today. It was a pleasure talking to everybody up here.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
Yes,
you.
sir. You guys enjoy. And again, my condolences.
Thank you, B-Baller.
Yes, sir.
Listen, I got an important question I want to pose to the panel. And I don't know if you guys have ever looked at it this way before, but I'm pretty sure all of us have heard, especially men, say the reason for the demise of the Black community is all of these single mothers thinking that they could take care of these kids, and it's just proving that they're just not equipped to do it right by themselves. Okay, so if that's true, I'm not saying it is. If that's true, if the women can't handle the kids, being that men are supposed to be over the women, does that mean that the men aren't capable of handling the women? Does it mean that too?
No. In this republic, men are not over women. Men are not over the women in America.
So in this republic, are women over the kids?
Yes. Well, actually, the state, right? The state is over the kids.
There you go.
And the state awards it to the women.
So who's over who then?
The state. Men in this republic, men are not over the women.
So you don't think that's a cop out?
It's historical fact. It's legal fact.
So you telling me,
especially if we're talking about the Black community that came here as slaves. So if we're talking the Black community coming here as slaves, then it is legal fact.
So you telling me? Go ahead, Freedom Motors.
Well, in the aspect of not talking about the state and just talking about family in general, to your question, I definitely would think that it falls on both. So definitely, if all the blame is on single mothers, there is definitely blame on the fathers too for not being there for their kids. And as far as leading, if we're going by the way it's supposed to be set up, with the man being the head of the household, in general, well, then I guess you could say that he can't lead, or however you framed it, the woman or the children, if he cops out, you know.
But that's a cop out. I believe what Hassel said was a cop out, because it's easy to put it. It's easy to say, yeah, men. Like, okay, so if
so how is that a cop out? How? Because okay, fact number one: black men do not make legislative policy in America. Fact number two: most of academia and lobbyists makes policy. Black academia, Harvard, Morehouse does not write any public policy for legislation, and we do not have any black lobbyists. Number two, we came over here as being subjugated. And if white supremacy exists, white supremacy coupled with feminism has always been about keeping the black man oppressed. So, if we live in America, which is true, and we, the black men, do not make laws, which is also true, white men who make the laws are not a part of our cohort, which is also true. How in the world can you then say that it's black men are over black women when we know that that's categorically not true?
Well, the state or legislation does not lay down and make anybody make babies or create families. Hot sauce. So if we're talking about a family aspect, we can't even use your points.
Well, then okay, then fine. Then use this point. Why are mothers not telling their daughters to not have unprotected sex until you're married?
Why are any parents not telling their children that? Why aren't fathers telling their sons?
At any point, women have more reproductive rights than men. So since you have more reproductive rights than men, why have unprotected sex without being married?
The same reason why men would.
Yeah,
it goes
exactly.
both ways. Sauce. There's no way you can put the
Mothers is
blame
not
on just
relegated
women.
to just
That's
talking to a daughter.
ridiculous.
Mother is a mother to a daughter and a son.
Because if women were married and then had children, and then these men were not taking care of it, I would agree with you 1,000%. Men are trash. If men were married to these women and got them pregnant, and then they didn't take care of them, fine. Yeah, then it's up to the men. Absolutely. Right? But you cannot talk about family if you're not married. We cannot talk about family.
You can talk
but
about
yes, you
family
really
if
can,
you
because a lot of people are not married, hot sauce, and they're still making families.
Exactly.
It's a fact.
Oh, a family is a married mother and father together is a family.
A couple can have a family
is,
without being married, hot sauce. It's just a fact. It happens every day. Of course, we would want them to be married, yes, but it's a fact. There are families created that are not out of wedlock. They're not married. They're still having a family.
See, this is the thing, right? If we're going to have a conversation, words matter and words mean something. A family is mother and father that are married with children. What we're doing is we're just having children outside of wedlock. We're not creating families. We're just being irresponsible as the community. So we can't talk about families.
But that means that's the sole propriety on the man, because if he's leading, if that's the role he wants to take, he should know that his seed, which creates life, he should be more careful with that. He should be more selective with the women that he's going to, because he's the one that gets on the knee and makes the family. He actually makes the family with the woman. He actually creates the family from his seed. Everything stems from the man.
That's not true. That is not true.
And the woman is considered the weaker vessel, and the man is not supposed to give his strength to women. as stated in Proverbs, a man is not supposed to give his strength to a woman. And the mother was like, be wise and watch out for certain type of women. It's there.
And a woman is not supposed to give her virtue away until she's married.
It doesn't matter. So the man, if he abstains from her,
does matter.
And like Mr. Rush said, or Mr. Baldwin said, if they had more dignity, I looked at Islam. They said that they don't even look at a woman that's indecent. So they take control of themselves because they know that they themselves is a husband. So they're not going to entertain certain things that otherwise.
Regardless, if you want to stop, if we talking about families, we got to meet the prerequisite first, and that is marriage.
Well, we have to have the correct definition of family. According to Webster, the meaning of family is the basic unit in society, traditionally consisting of two parents rearing their children. It says nothing about marriage. That's the definition of family.
But it's understood. It's understood that those two parents were married. It's understood.
No, it's not.
So if this is why I feel like we're headed to doom, right? Because if a man can't understand that most of the time men are pursuing women for sex.
Absolutely.
Most of the time men are the ones approaching women. Not the other way around. Women aren't really approaching me. I'm not saying women don't approach me. I'm just saying in general, men approach women. Men are making these initial decisions and choices on who they're going to move forward with or who they want to actually be physical with or whatnot, right? So when it comes to, and also here's another thing, we like to also throw around as a strong point that you are who your father is. We say that all the time. We say you are who your father is. Why do we say that? Because when it comes down to bloodline, hot sauce, I have heard you have been heard being quoted saying this. When it comes down to bloodline, it matters who your father is.
Yeah, but we're not talking about bloodline. We're talking about families.
No,
right?
we're definitely talking about bloodline because
no, we're not. The bloodline has not been brought up previously. You're just bringing it up now because what I said to you is that creating families starts with marriage, and it starts with marriage.
So hold on, Lola. Am I kind of off here? Somebody help me out. Somebody help me out.
You're not off.
Do bloodlines create family?
Absolutely.
I'm trying to figure this out because you're trying to separate the two, and I think they're directly intertwined.
Creating families.
It's called lineage, and that's what
creating families starts with marriage first.
Families create generations. Families are included in generations.
So Freezy, direct question on the record. So you're telling me, are you telling me that creating families does not need marriage? Do I understand that correctly?
Okay, so the proper way to create a family is marriage.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
That's right.
Right? But we're not going to say because a man conceived with a woman and they created a child that even if they're not married, let's just say if they're like coinciding under the same roof or something like that, right? That child is going to say, this is my mother and that's my father. I'm supposed to get guidance from this woman and I'm supposed to get guidance from that man.
Right.
What it is, what we call it, instead of calling it a wholesome family, we call it what? Broken families.
Right.
Still a family, it just might be a broken family.
I'm off this train. I'm not entertaining this.
Yeah, because you're trying to. What you're doing is
anything. You just
avoiding. Hold on, stop. This is what I'm saying. You're avoiding accountability. Okay, so Here it is.
I'm not. This is
family. Whether you want to call it family or not, we could call it a broken family. Okay, if we call it because we've heard this terminology, we've heard broken family before, right? We've heard that, right? So even if we call it a broken family, who created that?
The women and the man. They both created it.
Yeah, but if the woman and the man was a business,
yeah,
somebody got to be the manager. Somebody got to be.
Reproduction doesn't work that way because you need.
Oh,
consent.
it don't.
In this country, you need consent from a woman, or otherwise you did something illegal.
But we're not arguing that though.
So 50-50.
No, listen, we're not arguing that.
Oh, sweet.
Do men when it comes down to managerial positions, who does the delegating, the manager or the employee? Who does most of the decision making, the manager or the employee?
Mm-hmm. I reject it. I reject your.
You're gonna reject that?
I reject it because at the end of the day, you cannot have sex with a woman without her consent, or you did something illegal. I'm not.
It doesn't matter what you're saying, Doodle Brown, because even in the garden, even in the family that was there, that was created, and God put them together, he still held Adam accountable. Sin came through him when he disobeyed God.
You are wrong.
So we cannot try to like mosey around like Freezy said. Somebody has to be the leader. And usually, like he said, in most scenarios, the men do want to pursue the woman for that feeling. And
I don't understand. I just don't understand. This is the shout out to Lost in Translation in the building. What's going on, my brother?
What's that in the freezer?
Thank you for
no
coming
Cap-tivity.
My pleasure. See, this is the problem that I have when I'm talking to men in these conversations. It ain't just hot sauce.
No, I mean the problem is.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this. The problem that I have is men like to appropriate leadership when it's to their convenience. That's what I don't like. You know, men like to say, "Oh, she's supposed to listen to me." We hear so many times, so often for years, a woman is supposed to be submissive. A woman is supposed to be this. A woman is supposed to be cooperative for a man, right? But then when it comes to sex, oh shit, that's both of us. It ain't my leadership. But you the one that approached the woman. You approached her. You wanted the FUCK. That's what you wanted to do.
And so did she.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. How did you know she wanted to before you initiated contact?
Because you asked her the question.
And another thing is this. Not all the time do women want to do it initially. A lot of times dudes feel like they gotta have game. A lot of times dudes feel like they got to talk the woman out of her panties. A lot of times dudes feel like they have to just, go through a certain process, take her out to eat, pay for this, pay for that to get to the draws.
So I will say this, women, if you feel like that was you, what Freezy just explained, please report that nigga to the authorities.
What you mean?
Otherwise, if it was consensual, it's both your fault.
I did not. Did I accent grape just then? I did not.
What
I just said had nothing to do with grape.
Yes, you did, because you said the woman didn't want it. Because you
said listen to what I'm saying. That's why I know you're purposely dismissing what I'm saying. What I said was initially when a man meets a woman, a lot of times she doesn't just want to have sex with him right there. Sometimes she agrees to, exchange numbers to see where to go. And then they talk. The man, facilitates conversations. He takes her out on a date. He shows her that he's a decent dude or whatever. And then what happens in that process is men are breaking those boundaries down. They're breaking those walls down to get to the coochie. You telling me that don't happen?
So my question is very simple: is she consenting or not?
In the end, when she had sex. So you just so I'm going to answer your question. Yes, in the end. What I'm asking you is, did the man initiate trying to get in her jaws, and are there a lot of situations where men break down those barriers that women have up to get to the jaws?
I'm going to answer. So do men initiate? Yes, men always initiate. Men initiate everything.
Oh yeah.
So, but when we're talking, but the issue I have is that initiating still requires her consent, and that's what you're not agreeing to. So, for example, if I ask a woman to marry me, she still has to say yes, which is consent. If I ask a woman to be in a relationship with me, she still has to consent. If she says no, regardless of if initiated or not, nothing happens. Nothing happens.
If I'm a manager, if I'm a supervisor at
relationships
McDonald's,
are not managers.
Wait, stop. If I'm a supervisor at McDonald's,
right,
and I take this person's I take your application, and I say, you know what, I want to hire you. Don't you still have to consent to working?
Yes,
okay,
absolutely.
But if you turn out to be a terrible employee and you bring down my productivity, who is going to be blamed the most? The person that gave consent to work there, or the person that actually chose you to work as an employee, hired you?
I get blamed the most because I get fired. So I get blamed the most. The manager stays.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I just said. If the productivity goes down in the store,
right,
who's going to get blamed for that?
So you hired me. I'm the reason why productivity went down, correct?
You are a terrible employee, but I hired you, right? I'm just a supervisor. The store has a store owner, a franchise owner, and they're checking their numbers. If the store owner sees that the productivity went down, who is the store owner going to hold accountable more? That employee or the manager, or the hiring process? Hiring process.
No. The store owner is going to tell you to fire me. That's what's going to happen.
The manager is going to get in trouble by the higher up.
Then that person doesn't know business.
So you telling me that the store owner, if this keeps happening, the store owner.
No. Now you're adding stuff and keep adding.
Hold on, wait. Stop. You're telling me. Okay, let me scratch that. If my productivity, if your productivity goes down, and I hired somebody that didn't, let's just say I hired an employee that had a bad working I would say work record, right? They had a bad resume. They're known for quitting jobs. They're known for not having a good work ethic and all of that kind of, not keeping a good working environment. They're bad with other employees. I've gotten word from other references that, hey man, I don't think that'll be a good hire, but I still hire that person anyway. And then the store owner found out that I neglected all of those red flags. You're telling me the store owner is not going to hold me accountable for the productivity going down after I hired this person?
Let me clarify. So before I was hired, KPIs were fine, correct? After I came, KPIs went down, correct? And you knew that I was a bad employee, but for some reason you hired me anyway, right?
Yeah.
Right. You had so in this fictitious world where you had tons and tons of reference letters that said, "Don't hire me," but hey, you do it anyway, right?
But it happens. I could have hired you. I could have hired you because you was a friend of the family. I could have hired you because I could have hired you because
I'm cool with the goalpost movement. I'm cool with the goalpost.
It's not a goalpost movement. You're saying it's a fictitious world. It's not a fictitious world. It happens all the time.
All right. So anyway, so you hired me, and then all the KPIs go down, right? And I'm assuming that the franchise owner is a good person, good in business, because he was successful running businesses. What the franchise owner is going to tell you, number one, is to fire me, right? Number two, he's not going to be happy with you, but you're not going to get fired. I'm the one that's going to get fired.
Let me tell you something.
No,
I'm the franchise owner.
Let me please
go ahead. Because you just hurt yourself. Go ahead.
No, I didn't, because
Yes, you did.
I'm done, man. I'm done. Because I'm
gonna tell you why you just killed yourself. Because if I'm the franchise owner and you are the manager and you see the productivity went down and you see the work ethic of this employee, if I have to tell you to fire this person, if I gotta step in and say, hey, you need to fire this employee, I'm going to question your decision-making skills because I hired you as a supervisor and a manager to be able to make those decisions when I'm sleeping, even when I sleep.
So in the real world, you to fire this person in the real world, because you were doing
that's crazy, dog.
You were doing fantastic stuff anyway, right? Because you just sat here and you expected me to believe that you're going to hire me despite all the bad references I got, and you're still going to hire me, right? And I had to eat that, right? I had to hold that. So here's the situation. Number one, me as a franchise owner, number one, fire that guy. Number two, I'm going to be pissed at you, and maybe I'm going to take away your hiring rights. So from this point on, Freezy can no longer hire people. But it is much harder to find a good working manager that can keep my KPIs high, right? You are much harder to replace than the person that just dropped down on my KPIs.
That's not true.
That is very true. That is
it's
very
not true. Managers get replaced all the time. I'm gonna tell you how managers get replaced. I'm gonna tell you how managers get replaced. They get replaced all the time. Managers get replaced by employees of the month, people with impeccable work records and stuff. What's it called? When it's called when people show up all the time, they hardly miss work.
No.
Great attendance.
Listen.
Stop. Keep your scenario.
Stop.
Now you're changing the scenario.
Managers get replaced all the time because it's called promoting somebody else up.
That's not what we're talking about right now.
As a manager, your job is always at stake. That's why managerial positions are so stressful.
That's what we're not talking about right now. The scenario that you presented
was not about employees of the
wealth. You presented that you hired a person where all the references were bad. The KPIs before that person came were good and high. After that person came, they were good and low. So so the franchisees is not going to replace a functional manager. They will take away your hiring responsibilities, but they will keep you and fire that person. Managers are just not. You can replace at the snap of a wrist.
So I'm a land this, and then I want other people to get involved in this conversation because I don't want this to be a one back and forth. But let's just say you're right about that.
I'm absolutely right about that.
You can be absolutely right about it, right? You still conceded to the franchise owner still took the manager's hiring privileges away, right?
So both people got in trouble. So both people got in trouble, right?
Well, wait, hold on. Didn't you just say that though?
Both people got in trouble, right? Which is my position the whole time.
Just stop. Why would I take your hiring position with your hiring privileges away?
Well, because of the scenario you gave me.
Because I don't trust you to make those type of decisions as a manager. Hold on, listen what I'm telling you. That means, like what I said before, that means that in some way, shape, or form, I'm questioning your decision-making skills. We went right back full circle to what I said earlier. So what I'm telling you is, as a franchise owner, I'm I'm holding you accountable. So here's the deal. When we talk to men about like families and stuff, having sex with women and stuff, that's the only time you guys feel like you should not be held accountable. That's the only time you guys don't want to assume leadership. Hold on, let me finish. That's the only time you guys do the Heisman when it comes to leadership positions. Other than that, you boast and brag to women, especially in these conversations, that men run you. Women wouldn't be able to function if it wasn't men. Men run society. Men built the structures that women actually live in. You guys boast and brag about that, but all of that goes out the window when it comes to procreation.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to say. This is what I'm going to say, and I'm going to rest here. So first of all, you've never heard me talk about men are the leaders of women. I said they're not. I've said that multiple times.
That's what I just said.
No. You just said that we think that men are the women can't do without men and all that. That never came out of my mouth. We live in a different country.
So you've never said men built this society that women live in?
No, it never came out of my mouth. Never ever. And when you said men should be never came out of my mouth.
That's all. You need to stop, dog.
No. That is facts. Because I sat here and said that black men are not the leaders of the community. I said that multiple times, and I got held for that. I said that multiple times, and I'm still saying that today. Right? We live in a republic. And I've said that women do not need men in today's modern society. So that done. Number two, I said they're both accountable, right? But somehow you want me to just say that only the men are accountable. I said that the women and men are both accountable having children out of wedlock.
But I never argued whether they were both accountable or not. I never said that. I said listen what I'm telling you. I said somebody in that scenario has to take more of a leadership position.
Oh, did I disagree with you? I said it's 50-50.
That's what I said. I didn't say women weren't held accountable. Go ahead, wife.
I just saw a clip the other day. Like, okay, so the woman, she was even trying to say, we are the creators of life. We are the creators of life. And the guy was like, no, you're not. You just carry. Life comes from us.
Well, I've never said that.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like people say all this stuff, and then when the women wanted to claim that, okay, now she's trying to take that full role on. You're still taking it away from her and saying, "Well, no, you're not. You're just an incubator. The life comes from a man," and which it does. It sparks it and implants into the woman. You know, and it's just one little egg, but all these millions of sperms are coming out of you guys. So I think you should have way more accountability because there's a lot of product coming out of you guys, and the urges that you guys have. I don't know. Maybe we should talk about the biological differences of women because you guys do have that sac, and there is a need to release. So you usually probably want to use that on a woman. So you probably need to, we're not just walking around like, oh, we just want a man because we have something to release. No, it's usually the man biologically because of that release he may want to experience, and he usually wants to experience that within a woman. So, you know what I'm saying? So kind of like, having more discipline, or even just like you say, wrapping it up. You know what I'm saying? That would even be more beneficial on your part. Yeah.
So this is what I'm talking about. When we have these conversations, we catch amnesia. We start, doing the fake outs and stuff, dodgeball and all that kind of stuff.
That's bullshit. Because
I'm just saying, this is the problem.
No, but it's not the problem because I've never backtracked to anything. I've said to you multiple times that black men are not the leaders of the community.
Okay,
and y'all gave me hell for that.
Listen what I'm saying.
Now all of a sudden I have
listen to what I'm saying, because I will give you that. You have said black men are not the leaders of the community. But what the Wife School podcast just said still holds true. You still will back up the scientific theory that you are who your father is.
I never disagree with that.
Right. So if you agree with that, you're by default agreeing that men, including black men, are facilitating these families.
I disagree. I vehemently disagree.
But how can you agree with the how can you agree with the primary but disagree with the latter?
Because
it's impossible.
Well, I can explain it. You need two people to create life, right? You need two people to create life. And on that basis, I vehemently disagree.
You don't know what you just said. You don't know what you just did.
Bro,
Go ahead,
I mean,
Lost Trans. Go ahead, Lit. What you think about this conversation, Lit?
You know what, Freezy? Circumlocation is really great for content, but it's bad for instructions. Basically, what that is, man, is that's the use of many words where fewer words, or especially in a deliberate attempt to be vague or evasive, is involved. Freezy, you're absolutely correct, man. And here's the problem: accountability needs to be on both sides. It really does. And it's one of those situations where men need to be able to discern whether or not this woman is somebody who's going to be responsible, with his family tree. You know what I mean? And for him to do that, he has to do his homework. You see what I'm saying? And the same with women, they have to make sure they do their homework to say, hey, is this somebody who I know will lead the family, And I don't think we do that. I think we'll lead by our emotions, our feelings, our biological, directive to say, hey, look, I want to do this, instead of slowing down and just say, hey, look, this is the right way to do it. Kids, operate better when they have two families, have the conversations that you need to have. But in this environment, it just seems like it's a race to the bottom. How many baby daddies and baby mamas can you get? You know what I'm saying? And it's always easier to get somebody that you can control versus somebody you can grow with. And it happens on both sides. Sometimes women will get men. Listen, sometimes women will get men that they look down on and say, I have all these degrees. And then sometimes there are men who get women who don't make any money just so they can lord over them and say, hey, look, you do what I say do because I pay all the bills. Nobody ever learns how to work together. And I think that's a sad situation, man. And the killing part about it, when we had these conversations, what I noticed, Freezing, there's always a situation where people like to employ the tactic I used to say is called under inspection. People employ deflection to avoid correction. So basically what that means, anytime we talk about something, people want to use deflection to get out of correcting the bad behavior. And I see it a lot all the time. Freezy just demonstrated a minute ago. When we were talking about, hey, men need to, do a better job with doing this. Well, the women, they do this, and then that way it avoids the man from being corrective. And hey, what? Let's stop dealing with these type of women and start dealing with these type of women. But what I noticed, Freezy, there's a lot of times when people like to complain about the women or the men that they deal with. I always say you don't have to shop on that aisle.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You can go somewhere else and shop. You don't have to shop over there. That's even Jesus said that on the boat. He said the fish you looking for on the boat. You know what I'm saying? You have to change where you lay your gaze. If you're always focusing on the wrong thing, then you're always going to get the wrong thing. But if you focus on the right thing, then you'll be better off because you'll be focused on what you really want instead of what you don't want.
I totally agree with that.
Lost, you were doing
I
so
agree with
good
that too.
at the beginning, brother. You were doing so good, and you just sailed into oblivion.
What does that mean? He was doing so good. What does that mean, man?
No, he's absolutely telling the truth.
Nailed it.
In the beginning, I stood that both people are responsible. He said both people are responsible.
I did
right?
too.
No, you didn't.
Wait, nobody heard me say both man and woman are accountable. I said that.
I think we all said that.
Fine. So okay, fine.
That's not the argument, though. You're on you. That's where you want to stay. You want to stay right there, but that's not what the argument is.
Where's the argument, Freezy?
The argument is, because that's why we went over the employee and managerial what is it called? allegory, right? That's why we went over that, because both people will be held accountable, but there is one leader in that scenario. Who is the leader when it comes to these broken families? When it comes to these broken communities, who is the leader? Your initial statement is you don't believe the man is the leader in this society.
I do believe that. I believe that. But if we're talking about, but the thing about it is that because what you're saying is this: who is the leader? So, AKA, who is most responsible for creating out of wedlock births? Right? Am I correct in understanding that?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Okay, so then you're
not necessarily out of wedlock births, just like it's like what Lit just said, choosing wrong. Men choose their wife.
Right. I agree with that. I don't have an issue with that. But my point is, so maybe that I don't understand where you're coming from, because my point is that both people are responsible equally, and then you start telling me that, well, the manager and all this other stuff, whatever. But all I'm saying to you is that my position is, when we're talking about these quote unquote, I'll use your words, I'm not gonna use your words, these kids out of wedlock, then I'm saying both men and women are equally responsible. And to fix it requires both men and women working together to fix this. That is my official stance.
Well, how does the man fix it? You can't avoid a woman. Do you understand that? You can't avoid.
No. How do we fix it as a team? Not how does man.
Okay, as a man, let's separate it. What does the man do to fix it? If it was up to you, up to the men.
Well, if it was up to me, I would do what the Bible says. The older women teach the younger women to value and respect their bodies and virtues.
No. As a man, not what a woman does.
What I would do. I'm telling you,
that's the problem. You don't stay on the topic what I asked you.
As a man, I would sit the women down and I would train them, just like the fruits of Islam, since we like that so much. I would train the older women on how to train the younger women. That's what I would do first.
No, you're not a pastor.
You're going to train women to train women.
That's what I would do first. Well, you asked me, do you just don't agree with me? And that's fine. You don't agree with me. But
the thing is, religion and home is two different things. We go there to congregate and we learn and develop our things like that. At the home level, that's where it starts. You don't start being born at the church. You're brought to there. So at home, everybody doesn't subscribe to the church and the Bible, so you can't use that as well. Because just like you said,
don't use my answer. That's fine. You don't have to use my answer then.
Yeah, but but the thing is, you're still directing it to the woman. You're not. You haven't addressed anything as far as the men.
I'm actually fixing a problem. So you can disagree and say it's wrong. That's fine. Okay, then I respect your disagreement. But that's what I would do.
Okay. Shout out to Tyranny in the building. What's going on, Tyranny?
Good morning. First off, Doodle Brown, how you gonna train a woman to train a woman? That sounds crazy, bro. Stay in your lane. Y'all men need to stay in y'all lane. I just really came on here to tell y'all God is good. Let me tell y'all something. I haven't even said this on my own page yet. Okay, but if I may, Freezy, okay. Yeah. Fasting works. If you guys are asking for anything, if you need anything fast, let the Lord know that you'll sacrifice yourself for him, just like he sacrificed his son for you, and he'll come through. So I just wanted to come on and say that.
Amen, sister.
Amen. That's facts. That's facts right there.
That is facts. But like I said, y'all men need to stay in y'all lane. You have your lane, we have ours. Okay, your chromosomes don't even match ours. There's no way you can possibly train a woman.
Okay, so then Tyranny, let me correct my answer then. Okay. I would go to wife school. This is my answer. I would go to Tyranny and I would say, Tyranny, I need your help. I need you to talk to these young girls and value themselves and value their virtue and tell them to please marry before you carry. That's what I would do. There you go.
But what does that matter? What is the difference? I'm gonna be honest with you.
There's no difference.
Marriage is
There's none of the sons. So the daughters will still be that, and the men will still be running around spreading seed because nobody told them.
Well, I mean,
I mean what?
You need consent. You need consent.
Okay, I'm done.
I mean, you could tell us to marry before we carry, but we're not the ones to get on one knee. That's what you guys do. We would marry you. A lot of us females will ask our partners right now to marry us, but ultimately the decision is not ours. It's you guys. So if y'all wanted to stop all of the babies before marriage, that's up to you men. Okay, too much is given, much is required.
Absolutely. And if you want to get married, start cooking and stop fucking. Well, let me stop. Okay, I'm gonna.
What does cooking have to do?
That doesn't have nothing to do with anything.
Tyranny, you're right. You're not, because I'm not trying to fight tonight. So Tyranny, you're right. You're right. I'm just gonna keep it there. I'm not trying to fight tonight. So I'll say I'll ponder on what you're talking about. Okay. I'll ponder on it because I'm not trying to fight.
And you know, the best cooks are witches. So y'all might want a woman that cook, but that woman get in there and make them good old pots. Put that good old spell up in your soup. There you go.
So Tierney, I need to ask you this question. So these children that are being born out of wedlock, is it the man's fault, or is it both people's fault, or is it the woman's fault, or is it something else?
I mean, the only way to be locked into wed is through the man. Am I wrong?
So it's niggas' faults, right?
I didn't say niggas. I said man.
Okay, man. All right. Okay. So it's men's fault. Okay, cool.
Hey, Freezy, let me ask you a question, man. Freezy, let me ask you a question. When you want to date somebody's daughter, what's the protocol?
You're supposed to. The protocol is the proper protocol should be to talk to the father.
Correct. How many guys actually talk to the father before they get these daughters pregnant?
In today's society, man, probably like 2%, 1%.
Wink, 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 wink.
Okay. The reason why I asked that is because I think a lot of times guys will probably be able to weed out whether or not this person will be a good wife or not if you go ahead and talk to the manufacturer and say, hey, look, you know, I'm thinking about marrying your daughter, you know, and I want to make sure that I make a good decision. So I want to talk to you first and see, you know, how did you raise her, that type of thing. You know what I mean? Let's have a talk, because eventually we're going to be in-laws. I'm going to be your son-in-law. So I want to make sure that when we carry on legacies or whatever, I want to make sure that we tie our houses together to make sure we do this thing the right way. I want to make sure that his wisdom has been passed down to his daughter if he's done a good job. Freezer, when you think that we'll probably have a little bit better situation if we did it that way instead of sneaking off and having fun with his little girl in the back seat at the drive-in movie theater somewhere?
Well,
Jesus.
That's the delegating of, you know, that's the positions, you know, people being in their rightful positions. That's the order. See, when we have these conversations and I say what I say, I get accused of, not saying Hot Sauce is doing it right now, but I have been accused of being called a simp or something like that, when all I'm trying to do is establish order. And I get so confused because I be trying to figure out, how is that a bad thing? And then on top of that, how can you establish order when dudes is doing this, when they ducking and dodging it, when they say, oh no, it ain't just me, it's me and the woman equally, and talk to her too, Fleazy, and talk to her too.
Nobody is being ducking and dodging. Well, at least I'm not, right? Because it's me versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I have not ducked or dived anything, and I've been consistent and concise.
No, I'm saying what Lost in Translation just conveyed. That part keeps getting
Nobody's
avoided.
disagreeing with that. Nobody's disagreeing that who in there. I mean, come on, let's
you disagree. Hold on. You disagree because you vehemently said earlier that black men are not, they can't be the leaders in this society. You said that. You actually generalized it and said men can't be the leaders in this society.
Well, let me clarify. In this society, black men are not the leaders of the community. Now, that aside, what rational person would disagree with law says? And see, this is the problem, right? We add all these extra stuff to things that we're not talking about. The topic that was presented to me was who is responsible. I said both people. The topic wasn't what we should do, because what law says makes sense. Any rational person in the chat or on the panel will agree with him. You notice I did not disagree with him. But that's not the contention. And that's why these topics are so hard to discuss, because all these extra little caveats to things, right? Because what person in their right mind would disagree that the father should meet the boy first? No rational person in the world.
So let me say this. So can a man in this society, what we're talking about, can a man be a leader in his own household?
Yes, he can.
Is that household in this society?
So a man can be. So let's get to the point. A man can be a leader in his household because he can be living alone without a woman there, or he. See what I mean? No. I mean, but am I lying? Am I lying? A man can be living single alone, or he can be with a woman. But when we're talking about community, right, being a leader like a Malcolm X or Martin Luther King, that is a whole different ball game. Am I lying?
But
I have not said one lie yet.
That. We were talking about families. That's what we're.
But you're asking about being a leader of the community. That is different than being a leader in your household. No,
I said. That's what I'm saying. Go. Somebody was about to say because it seemed like you just missing me, bro. I'm saying men in their families. You knew we was talking about family because you was even stipulating what's a family and what's not a family. You went through a whole dissertation about family, so we were talking about family.
Yeah, so like if you're married, you need to have a family. You need marriage.
Okay, so we was talking about family.
We were talking about who's responsible. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about who was responsible, or who bears the brunt of the blame. That's what I was talking about then.
I think the original question was, are men not capable of leading the women in the families? I think that's where we were going at first.
Yes, because I gave the whole tree. Did anybody remember me say men say all the time that the reason why these communities are in disarray is because the women can't these single mothers can't raise these kids effectively. And then I said, well, if there's supposed to be a hierarchy, like men say, does that also mean that if women can't raise these kids effectively as single mothers, does that mean if women can't handle these kids, does that mean that the men can't handle the women too? If there's a hierarchy?
Hey, Freeze, I got a question for you, man. Somebody in the chat says something about authority. You know what I mean? I think it was Cash's kid even says, Freeze, are you throwing men under the bus? All responsibility and no authority. I want to address that question. The scenario that we gave earlier, Freezing, about talking to the father about the daughter. Ladies, let me ask you a question. If you had your choice between two guys, one guy who wanted to talk to your father, and one guy wanted to sneak off with you and do whatever, which one of those guys would you respect more? The one who had the nerve to talk to your father, or the one who snuck off with you, or wanted to sneak off with you?
The one who wanted to talk to my father. I would respect him more for that.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So
Same.
with that being said, I think that is solidifying the authority and the attempt to lead, and it already establishes a intent to lead. If that person is going to talk to their father and say, hey, this is the type of person who I can get behind because he's actually talking to somebody who actually loves me and wants to figure out exactly how to lead me and my family, that type of thing. So I think women would probably have more respect for that person and have no problem with submitting to somebody who has their best interest at heart. Because they took time out to say, hey, you know what? Let me figure out exactly what's going on with you. And also, I'm going to talk to your father to see if this is going to be a situation that's going to work for all of us. Does that make sense?
Lost in translation. Also, in order for me to be able to talk to the head of this girl's family, which is the father, the head has to be there. He has to be in place for me to talk to him.
Absolutely.
The father has to be there for me to even talk to him, for me to even get his consent.
Come on.
So let me ask you a question, Freezy.
Can I say something?
You can't get around that.
Freezy, in the event that there is no father, what do you do?
I'm just gonna try to, either I'm gonna try to get the draws myself and talk to her, or I'm gonna talk to the mama.
I mean, but it don't just stop at the father, right? You got granddad, you got uncles, you got brothers. There's other male figures.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I see what Law said.
Yeah, that is absolutely right, Miss Cherny. But the thing is, the other cultures have that structure of the mother and the father. That's why we're lacking it, because we don't. No, I said you're right, Tyranny, that we have other avenues of father figures and things. But the thing is that the Black community has the least of it. In other communities, they're thriving in it because they have more of the family in place, or at least the family stays in place long enough so that the children can thrive and get their education and get through school. And then if they part, they usually part after they've done raising their children. You know what I'm saying? Us, we're gone at 6 months, or it was just for the night, or it was a mistake, or I don't want the kid, or I don't want the responsibility, like the fresh guy. He's out here procreating, but doesn't want the responsibility. So that's where I think people should not even interact if they're not ready to take responsibility, which is one of the side effects and the benefits of making love, which is the purpose of procreating. You know what I'm saying? So just being unresponsible with that notion is still going to make you be in a lost situation. And
have y'all seen that? Have y'all seen that movie, They Clone Tyrone?
Yeah.
Okay. I really truly believe that. I mean, what they were doing was creating the same character over and over and over. And it really took the man, because remember in the end, it was mostly the man that came and was like, okay, we're going to put a stop to this. It was somebody to say, you know what? I want to wake up. I don't want to continue to be a clone. I don't want to continue to do the same thing. I don't want to continue to be the same character.
That bloodline.
Exactly.
But hold on, I want to stop. Lost. He wasn't talking about that. When he was talking about, when we're saying who's more responsible, that's where the comment of dragging him under the bus, because we were talking about what I thought we were talking about, who's more responsible, and he said 50-50, like I said 50-50, because I thought that was the conversation was. I wasn't talking about individual leadership in a home or something like that. So
no, I know what you're talking about, but here's my thing. What I was trying to say is that going forward, establishing authority going forward. You see what I'm saying? Because she would respect you more if you keep going. That's what Freezy was saying earlier.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, no, I don't think any reasonable person would disagree with you, right? So, I mean, like, yeah, so that's the situation. I don't think any reasonable person would disagree. Yeah, you talk to the father. I mean, if you're interested and you want a relationship with her, talk to the father, get his permission. You know what I mean? I mean, no reasonable person would disagree with you on that.
Okay, great. Can I not get cut off? I appreciate that. But what I was saying was, this is true. If we continue to stop creating the same characters, we'll have different results. If you guys realize what we've been talking about on this space, I've been on this space for maybe 2-3 years. I don't know. It's been the same rhetoric. If it's the same rhetoric for years, guess what y'all are teaching y'all kids? The same rhetoric. If somebody woke up, men, because y'all keep talking about, okay, the women should follow. Well, what are we following? I don't think you guys understand. Women aren't dumb. Okay, we are not Stepford wives. What the hell are we following? So if you give us something to follow, we'll follow. If you're trying to lead us into some bull crap, we're going to do our own thing, because we most likely got a better plan, and you're not listening either. Okay, that's what I respect in my marriage. My husband don't just try to tell me what to do. It comes with reasoning. And if my reasoning is better than his reasoning, then we work together. We don't just say, I'm the man, hear me roar. Okay. But if we can stop doing the same thing that we've been doing since television was created, then we will have a better community, the Black community and the Hispanic community. We're the most targeted people, the Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. If we all stuck together, we can have a different result. That's what I was saying.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on. The woman over here, the man over here. I'm going to talk to the man. Hey, bro, listen, you supposed to be the leader. You know, let's work on your leadership skill. Let's work on your decision making skill. He telling me, man, don't talk to me. Talk to her. Then I go to her.
That's true.
Ma'am, he told me to talk to you. You know, why he told you to talk to me? Ain't he supposed to be the leader? Go talk to him. Sir,
Right.
Sir, she told me that you supposed to be the leader. Oh, you fell for that? You a simp. You a simp, Freezer. Go talk to her. Do you see that? This how these conversations be going.
Right.
But it's because people don't know their role. They don't know their position.
How can we even establish anything when I'm like this? I don't know who to talk to.
I'm sorry, you
That's
guys,
why
but I
Freezer was
believe.
talking about establishing order.
Right.
And where does order
if
come
everybody
from,
knows
Law?
the order, then everybody knows their role. But see, the problem is
Law,
nobody want to establish or follow the order, and that's when we have problems.
Exactly, but the order comes from the Holy Scriptures. Listen, people don't want to believe it. It is what it is. From day one, okay, it was placed on this earth, the rules. There was rules. There was rules. There's rules with everything. There's rules with a pencil. A pencil has rules. You are to write and to erase. Nothing more. There's rules. So when you start following the rules, then you'll understand your order. But if you want to go out of the rules and stuff, which was the scriptures, okay, then you're going to start, falling into the hole. You're going to start sinking like Peter did when he was supposed to follow Christ on walking on that water. And when Peter started losing faith, then he started to sink. But when he started to focus, then he started to float like his savior,
Shout out to Fantastic.
That is true.
Fantastic.
What up? Good morning.
Good morning, man.
Good morning.
You say what? Someone said what?
Yeah,
I didn't say nothing.
Say good morning.
I said nothing.
Yo, salute, fantastic. Salute.
Yo, what up?
Man, founding reinforcements, man.
See what I mean? Why you doing this?
I'm not trying to fight. I'm just fucking with you.
No. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny, but that's what I be talking about. Like, why you need reinforcements? I mean,
it was literally 5-on-1, but I didn't need reinforcements.
It's not 5-on. Here's the thing. This is the problem. We look at it as
just got here.
We look at it as 5-on-1 or 2-on-4 or something. It's not that. It's grown, mature adults trying to sort out how can we fix a problem. That's what it is. See, when we start looking at it as, it's 5-on-1 and you on this team and you on this team and that team.
Well, bro,
that's when that shit get dysfunctional. You know what I'm saying?
But I do believe in groups and I do believe in societies. The way you get forward is working together with a group. So what you guys call gangbanging, I do gangbang. I gangbang with the Hebrew Israelites, and I gangbang with the medicine because you
gangbang.
Why you gangbang with the Hebrew Israelites? They're speaking from the scriptures.
I'm being facetious because that's what it goes back to something else before where Freezy say he doesn't gangbang with the Hebrew Israelites. So it's an inside joke kind of thing.
I ain't doing no gangbang.
I'm being facetious.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess these conversations just get so confusing because they are repetitive and it's like we never come to a common ground. But it's like when we ask this leadership question and we get into this whole leadership conversation, 1 minute you hear men say, well, the men are the leaders and the women should submit and listen to the man and blah, blah, blah. And then in the next token, you'll hear men say, like I believe Hot Sauce said today, I never said men were the leaders. Men are not the leaders. This, and that. So it's kind of like, well, which one is it then?
I think Black men are afraid to lead. because of the repercussions.
Here we go.
Can I explain? You can't just hear a sentence and then just say, "Oh my God." I think you guys are afraid to leave because of the repercussions that come with it. And I'm not just talking about with your woman. I'm talking about in society. If you guys, like what's this Doodoo Brown said, there can be no more Malcolm X's because you guys are afraid to get shot down. You guys can't go out there and just lead the way you want to lead because the white man is your master. You know, I mean, I feel like you guys are restricted. I mean, it's the truth though. They're our freaking master too. The caucus woman is our master. God damn it, we can't do nothing without the caucus woman in the head.
Oh wow. Yeah, so first off, Malcolm X was killed by his own people. First off, all right. Secondly, this whole thing about black men are afraid to lead or can't lead. Again, it's more of the ain't, can't, don't, won't rhetoric. How do you think we got here? Okay, we the black every race of people, every group of people got there because of the men leading, sacrificing, building, working, all those things. Say again?
I said what? Because it was the black woman that was out there marching and leading for you guys to get where you are.
No. See again, here you go. This is either rhetoric or you're uninformed, you're ignorant. So if you go back to it's one of the two, because what you're saying is can clearly be disproven. The majority of the marches were the majority. You can go. I mean, it's pictures and it's motherfucking video on what's name. The majority of the marches were the men. The men were literally leading in the front. Remember how Bernie Sanders bragged about and he brought up all them civil rights pictures? Go back and look at them pictures. Who the majority of the people were? They were men. Okay,
we were there too, though.
Yeah, you say two. No. Two is in also. The leaders were the men.
I think everybody knew their role at that point in time. Everybody had a role.
Exactly. So, but that's and that was the women being in the proper place and understanding that the men were the leaders and appreciating the men for what they did and not, reducing everything and being everything a disqualifier. Now, like I said, the ain't, can't, don't, want shit. Niggas ain't, niggas can't, niggas don't, niggas won't. That's all we hear. I don't need no man. Black men ain't shit. I can do that all by myself. Men aren't leaders. How the hell can you know what a leader is when your ass ain't never had no leadership training? You didn't grow up with no daddy to see a leader. And then
but
you
a man
pick
too, a boy too.
You pick all the wrong people to lead your fucking DNA. So if all you do,
but couldn't we say that on both sides?
Well, yeah, it's on both.
Being realistic, it's not just a one-sided thing. Fantastic.
Well, no, it's not a one-sided thing. It's not a one-sided thing. But again, when we get into the numbers, women have more children than the men. All right, there are more women with kids than the men. Hold on, there are more women with kids. There are more women with kids than men. Black men specifically, right? And then on top of that, they have multiple kids with multiple men. So you can't say it's equal when it's not. It's not equal even by the numbers. And if y'all keep having, if it's one dude that's in common with 5 women, who's the problem?
Okay, the one question is, who's the one to do it?
You say what?
I said, who's the one to put it in them, though, man? Who's the one to put it in them?
Okay. Brother, young Riaz, can you just put it in them without their consent?
No, you have to do with their consent.
So that's the second question. Can you put it in them? Can you put it in them with their consent, but without a condom if they don't let you?
Oh my God, fantastic.
What? Oh my God, answer the question. Why do we always come to this oh my God stuff? Again, it's like you don't want to hold women accountable for, again.
Well, it seems like men don't want to hold men accountable either.
No, we do. Not only do we do it. Hold on. Society holds men accountable. Society holds a man accountable. No, they don't. How?
Wait.
How's a woman held accountable?
Let's go back to Fantastic's one of his initial. Hold on. Let's go back to Fantastic's one of his initial points. Didn't I tell y'all men say that? But Hot Sauce said I ain't know what I was talking about. Men always say. No, hold on. Men always. I said we hear on these panels all the time that men say, men created this society. Men established this society. Women live in it. Men fostered it. I said that. Right.
So hold on, Freezy. I said
no, wait, no, because you can't, don't do that because Fantastic, he went right there. So
listen, I said men are not the leaders today. That's what I said today. He's talking about men establishing the society that we have today. And matter of fact, just because now we get it wrong, I'm going to change my statement. It is the women's fault that we have all the babies. 100% now.
There we go.
That's
awesome.
Oh my God.
Right? Because Mr. Fantastic says something right. You got one nigga that has kids, but then she got 3 and 4 different baby mamas. Who's by math alone? Who is the problem?
So I was going to.
No. Hold on, please. Let me let my plane. Number 2, I think everybody needs to get a dictionary because we don't know what the word accountable for. Accountable means to hold someone in repercussion of. Y'all are talking about how to prevent. Accountable doesn't mean prevent. When a nigga has kids, he's on child support. He goes to jail. No one in America is held more accountable than the black man.
That's not true. When a woman is a single mother, guess what?
We're not going to be honest. It's just best not to have a.
When y'all pop one in a
conversation, we're not going to be.
They just Obama just blamed niggas for Trump getting hired. Obama just blamed us.
There's no person on this American soil that is held more accountable than a black man.
That is not true. Women walk in their accountability every single day. If a woman is out here and she's taking care of your seed, guess what she's doing? She's been held accountable.
Hold on. No, she's
because
not.
while you're out there sticking your willy in Keisha, Shaquita, Shawan, and Ashley, we're sitting here taking care of your seed. We're being held accountable by the things.
No, you're not being held accountable. Stop saying that. You're not being held accountable. You're being a mother. You're being a parent.
It is not easy.
You're being a parent. So hold on. So you're being a parent.
Let me finish. Just let me finish because I know how to land my plane. And I know how to let you.
Tyranny, I was in the middle of talking when you started saying stuff. You forgot that part?
Who said that? Doodle Brown? I don't know. Y'all need to put y'all faces up here.
Go ahead.
World Class was talking. You interrupt him.
Go ahead.
Actually, I can't even see on Walker. I can't see your face. I'm sorry.
You okay? You don't care. Go ahead. I got the little bar doing stuff, but I talk, but you got it.
I'm sorry. Okay, you're thinking things move. Okay, no, I'm just saying, women. If you're a single mother, right, you're being held accountable every single day for being a single mother. Because like I said, even if you marry me, we can still get divorced and I'm still going to end up being a single mother. Y'all be calling me a 3-time baby mama. Yes, bro, it doesn't matter. Even if you get freaking married and you get divorced, you're still being held accountable for having a baby.
No, that's not true.
Tyranny, when you hold on. Tyranny, when you finish, can you explain what accountability is to you?
Accountability to me is living in your truth. I don't mean that gay stuff. I mean, like, I'm here.
So living. So hold on. So literally living life. So hold on. Living your life is accountability, Tyranny. Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Can I
finish? How y'all gonna
yes, ma'am.
Is it a rhetorical question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
No, you can finish. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. If I'm a single mother, I'm living in my truth. My truth is I don't have a partner here. No, I'm just saying, I don't have a man here, right? I'm here by myself with these kids. That's my truth. I'm taking accountability for my actions by being with someone that's not still here with me because marriage doesn't matter. So that's my truth. That's me living in my accountability. You guys don't live in your accountability because you don't live with your kids. You're out there doing whatever you want to do.
Now, F&M, this is why you heard me. I ain't gonna get into it. This is why you heard me go against feelings and emotions so vehemently. This is why, because her definitions is feelings. Because it hurt, because it's painful going through being a single mother. That's what she think accountability is. She already, because it's not convenient, because it's difficult. She made it in her mind. I already been held accountable because it's tough. That's not what accountability is.
That's not what it is at all.
This is why I go against feelings and emotion, because it creates a distortion. But that's not how words work. Okay, all right, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up. Tyranny, when you went to school and they gave us our spelling words, they didn't give spelling words for women or the girls and then give boys different spelling words. We all got the same words. You can't have a meaning to yourself. But
vocabulary words, what he's saying, just the words we had to learn and the definitions of them. What he's saying, that's all he's saying.
We
But
weren't given
definitions
7
can be
words.
taken in different
That's
ways,
crazy.
especially for male and female. Absolutely, we absolutely are lost in translation. We
hold on,
translate things differently.
Just quick question, Tyranny. Would you call the color red the color blue?
Yes, you would.
It depends on what my eyes can see.
See, again,
Okay,
so
if I look
and
at a
hold on,
color,
real shit.
hold on. If I look at a color and it looks blue to me, I'm going to say, no, that's not red.
Thank
That's
you.
blue.
What's going on?
But see, now you're not. I asked you a specific question. The color is definitely red, without a doubt. If we were to ask 10 people, okay, and we say, hey, what color is that? It's clearly red. You're saying that because you feel a certain way, you can say that it's blue. Well, it's blue to me. That's literally what women do all the time. You literally just said it.
It has nothing to do with feelings. If I see, like my husband, he say, I see black pants, I see blue. Does that mean that I'm in my feelings? No, that just means I see it differently than what he sees it.
Okay, but is it black or is it blue?
To me, it's blue. To him, he swears black.
Well,
to
ain't no
this day, we argue over the same color.
And this is the thing, though. And like you said the most important part. Tyranny, there is no my truth, your truth, or whatever. There is the truth. There's only one truth. That's the truth. Now, you may have an opinion. Okay, you hold on. You can have an opinion. You can even have a perspective. But the truth is only what it is. Okay, the truth is reality. Not how you feel about it. Not your perspective. Not all the, and then the fact you use it, and that's why I'm glad you gave your explanation and your definitions, because everything you was rooted in was in your truth, in your perspective, and how you feel, how you see it. That's not how the world works. So let's walk this back, right?
Exactly.
So a woman being a mother for the most part isn't her being accountable. It's something that she's forced to do, because if she don't do it, she's gonna go to jail. Okay, you don't feed them kids, you go to jail. You hold on. Well, I know you want to say it ain't true.
It's not true. Okay, me being a mother, I don't have to raise these kids like you don't. I can get these kids up like you did, right?
That's true.
But I'm choosing to live in my accountability and raise these kids. Yes, huh?
Okay, all right, Tyranny. So hold on. Let's do majority minority. Do the majority of people give their kids up? Let me help God. No, the answer is no. The answer is no. I'll answer for you. It's rhetorical. I'll answer for you, right? Hold on. I'll get it after you get out of done. So listen. So because children are a benefit to women, children are the reason that women are able to motherfucking survive. So the accountability shit goes out the window. Hold on. So hold on. So wait. We're real easy. Women get safety nets because they have kids. Okay. You get free food. You get free places. Hold on. You get free places or reduced places to stay. You get to walk around here and say, "Oh my God, woe is me. I'm a single mom. I need help."
No, sir.
Society.
All of that is false.
The man. I picked the wrong man to get me pregnant, and he left me. But
that is
it's
absolutely
not my fault.
false. Hold on, world class. If I can reply right quick. First off,
wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait, 1 second.
Go ahead.
So let me. We need to clarify.
It's Doodoo Brown. Always interrupting.
Women can give up their kids. Men can't. If a woman decides she's going to have the kid and he says, "I don't want it," she's going to have the kid anyway. A man can say, I want the kid, and she says, "I don't want it," then she goes to the chop shop. Also, if a woman has it, that man, she puts him on child support, that man is automatically financially obligated to that man. He can't say, "Well, I just don't want to." He can't just go to family court and say, "Well, I don't want to anymore."
And you can't just say, "I now don't want to pay my rent either." It's your responsibility. But I want to.
Well, he can sign over.
He can be homeless. People become homeless every day, B.
Anthony Edwards did.
Yeah,
but you still can get put on child support even with that.
Y'all don't even pay y'all child support. Stop acting like y'all just be paying y'all child
No,
support.
women don't pay child support the most. When women are court ordered to pay. This is crazy.
Tyranny stop. Tyranny stop.
Women shouldn't have to pay child support. If you put your woman on child support, you
Tyranny.
weak. Fuck you, mean. Why you asking your woman to pay for child support?
Tyranny. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
I'm not even advocating.
But hold
for
on,
this.
hot sauce. What she needs to hear is that the number one person in the United States of America that don't pay their court-ordered child support is black women.
Right. That's
we don't need to pay child support. Why are you asking
very well
us as a
could
man
be
to
true,
pay some
but
child
what is
support?
the
Because
percentage
you
of
have to
women
take
that are
care of
even
your
on child
children.
support?
Because you have to take care of your children.
But you're the provider.
But at the end of the
It don't
day,
matter.
a woman at any age can take her kids to the orphanage or see, and I'm not even advocating this, but at any age she can just say, you know what, I'm done, I'm tired, I can't take care of the kids. A man
But
on
she
child
does
support,
it because she's in her accountability.
No, he's benefiting.
So hold on, let me say this. In Florida, I don't know how it is in other states in the United States, but in Florida, if a man surrenders his parental rights, he don't have to pay child support no more from that point forward.
Nah, that ain't right, Freeze. That's not correct, Freeze. That's wrong.
That's how it works.
I'm in Florida. I'm in Florida. It don't work that way.
That's what I'm telling you. Typically, most of the time, he don't got to pay. It's got to be some type of extenuating. But
Nah, bro.
if he surrenders his parental rights, move from that point forward, he don't have to
look
pay
it up,
child
but
support.
Nah, you can look that up, Freeze. That does not release you from that does not release you from any financial obligation. It is just you just release yourself.
You can have
represented
grandmothers
myself
on child support.
Yeah, Freezy. I represented myself in my own child support and child custody case, bro. It don't work like that. Trust me. In the state of Florida.
But you never gave up parental rights, have you?
Yeah, but that's something. But I looked into it. It's a part when you're doing a case law yourself and you learn, you looking at all these different things, the avenues. It don't work that way, bro. Trust me.
I'm saying, have you ever surrendered all your parental rights before?
No, never. But
so
what
I'm saying is that I've heard, like, I've read too, and I've heard cases like, let's just say, like the reason why dudes want to give up, there's a perk to giving up parental rights. Niggas just don't give up parental rights for no reason. They surrender parental rights because there's a perk to it.
So let me read this.
Why would you give up parental rights? Why would you give up parental rights when you still got to pay child support? That don't make no
hold on.
sense.
Let me allow me to read this.
Right.
In almost every jurisdiction in the U.S., child support obligation are separated from parental rights. Is it the same in Florida? Yes. Child support obligation are separate from parental rights in Florida.
So
hold on, wait. You just proved my point then. You just proved my point.
Okay, case study.
No, hold on. But read it again. You don't even know what you just read.
Nah, he said the same thing I already said. He said the same thing I already said.
No, he didn't.
Read it one more time. In most jurisdictions, child support obligations are separate from parental rights, meaning that if you give up your parental rights, doesn't mean you relinquish your child support
Is
obligation.
that what it says, or you're just
yes, that's what it says.
Literally that's what it said.
Wait. Florida, oh my god!
How in the hell? This is the thing. This is okay. So
anyway,
I
will read.
No, hold on. Listen what I'm telling you. Listen what I'm telling you, because what you're saying don't make no sense. In Florida, right? If I don't consider myself a parent no more, I'm saying this ain't my child.
But it don't work that way, Freezy. I'm trying to explain to you. So there's two ways to establish paternity, right? Either signing the birth certificate or DNA test, right? If you sign the birth certificate, you acknowledge that you have, and you're not married. These are all the cases where if you're not married to the person, right? So where people get stuff mixed up is when you're not married to the person as a father, you have to, well, it's changed now. And so Florida changed it. I think as long as you sign the birth certificate, you get parental rights and full rights as a father, right? But most of the country is not that way. And how it used to be in the past was if you're not married to that woman, you have to legitimize your child or ask the child to establish your paternity, right? So you go to the court, file the paperwork. Hey, I'm the pappy. Whatever, how you want to call it, right? the court now recognizes you as the father, and now you have custody rights to your child. Okay, that's what he's saying in separation. So that's
let me read this, please. In Florida, termination of parental rights and child support obligations run separate tracks. Below is how the law treats each of the followed by a real-world case study. Child support obligations, Florida Statute 61.13. Continuing duty under Statute 61.13. A parent duty to pay child support continues until the child is emancipated. Typically 18 years of old, regardless of physical.
Hold on, wait.
Wait.
Let
me finish. Let me finish. No,
but you just killed your argument right there.
Let me finish. You let me. Please,
you really finish. But
I'm not finished.
Because I don't even know why you keep reading. You just killed
termination. So that's child support obligation.
No, you said until emancipated. Typically when they turn 18 years old. But you can emancipate that. Hold on, listen, stop. No, you don't. No, listen. This is from a law firm, Quinn and Lynch, right here. This is a law firm out of Tampa, and this is stating exactly what I said. It said if you sign over your parental rights, you may still be required to pay child support in Florida, depending on the circumstances. Depending on the circumstance. So that does not dismiss the possibility of a man not having to pay child support at all.
And so case by case.
Y'all saying definitely this man gonna have to pay child support, and that's not true.
So
he can't get out of paying child support if he surrender his parental rights.
And Freezy, what I'm telling you is 9 times out of 10, it's hold on, bro. I'm telling you because I did this. You reading the statute, I understand that. I already mentioned the statute. You just said it. So hold on, let me do this because I did this. All right. So Freezy, what I'm telling you is that's a law firm, right? So what they're trying to do is that's some shit to draw men into the what's name to like an avenue for niggas to beat. If it was that simple, Freezy, and niggas didn't want to pay child support, every nigga would be giving up parental rights, bro. Trust me and believe me when I tell you.
True.
It is. Let me finish. Just let me finish.
Go ahead, finish. Go ahead.
Again, if the way to get out of fucking child support was simply fucking getting rid of your parental rights, a lot of niggas would do it, Freezy. All right? A lot of niggas would fucking do that shit. All right? Because people don't understand just how much dire straits child support can put a man in. But outside of that, what a possibility, you're talking probable and possible. Is it possible? Yes. Is it probable? Hell, fuck no. 9 times out of 10, Freezy, all you're gonna do now, you can't see that kid, but you still gotta pay for that kid, bro.
Hold on, hot sauce. No, but you both cut me off first. Why can't I finish?
Hot sauce. You do know. I think you keep forgetting that this is my show.
But I mean, but damn,
it ain't no but.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, everybody cut me off.
Don't know, bro. You cut people off.
You be cutting people off.
No, whatever, man. I know, but okay.
Yes, you do. They cut me off 50 times.
This man gonna just sit up here and lie. But anyway, listen. What I'm saying, fantastic. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is that I don't think most men, just because they got to pay child support, they're going to just jeopardize their whole parental rights. So, a lot of men, if they were to weigh the options, they would want to stay this child's parent. You know what I'm saying? Right. They would want to stay this child's parent, man. If you got any love for your child, you're gonna want to stay. I don't think $50 a week is going to make a man say, I don't want to be this child parent, or $1,000 a month or $800 a month. I don't think that's going to be a deciding factor on if a man wants to be this child parent or not, or wants to be considered this child parent according to the state. So I don't agree with that. But I will say this. I'm not saying that you guys are wrong, but at least say, well, yeah, Freezy, there can be circumstances, there can be situations where a man can give up his parental rights and not have to pay child support. That's what I'm saying.
I said that. I said it's possible, just not probable. So when they say any circumstances, I'm telling you, it's gonna be like a 1 out of 100 situation, Freezy. That's what I'm saying. It's like hitting the lottery.
So
it's not that.
So I need to see the stats on that. That's what I'm saying. I need to see the stats on that. I'm not saying you lying. I need to see the stats on that. But I'm just saying this is not my first time hearing that in Florida. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
in Florida, a nigga can say, hey man, I don't want nothing to do with my child. You can have everything. You can get all the benefits. You can get all of the tax credit. You can get everything. Everything that come with this child, all the parental rights. You can make all the decisions. You can just remove me out the picture. Just remove me out the picture.
Well,
if I'm removing myself out the total picture, I'm
with
not
AI
truly removing myself out the total picture if I'm paying child support.
So you have
any case studies of what you said exist. There was only one case in Duval County, Florida, where a man relinquished his right and he still ended up paying his child support. So you would have to show me a case where it was successful. Because I checked.
You said it was only one case that a man relinquished his rights and still had to pay child. I don't think you killing yourself. We're reading this stuff.
They proved me wrong, right?
You just proved yourself wrong by reading that.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. In Duval County, a man gave up his parental rights and he was still obligated.
That's one case.
That's one.
They show me one. They show me one case where it exists because I look for it and there's not one case.
That means all the other cases.
There is not one case
because World Class been looking to talk.
There's not one case.
Showing. I'm pretty sure I can show you a case because you looking up one case by case basis. Come on,
show me a case.
I don't even think you would want to bet your money on that because I'm guarantee you I can show you a case.
No, just show me one because I'm showing you one.
You said one though, but you're not hearing your ratio, bro. You just said one case.
Let me get World Class into the. Let me get World Class into the.
Yeah. So again, y'all gotta remember. I keep saying it. You gotta research it at some point. Like just us as a people. It's Title 4D. That's where this child support stuff comes from. That's the funding that the state. That's the law that the state gets funding from the federal government from. So it's Title 4D. That is separate from custody. Child custody and child support are distinct things. So when you give up your rights, watch this, your rights to pay child support, that's not a right, that's an obligation. So the rights are just talking about the custodial aspect. So if you can give that up all you want, but the child support thing is distinct from that. And it will always tell you that. So what Fantastic said was correct. If niggas could just not pay child support when they get in court, everybody, well, I just give up my rights and walk off. And you cannot do that more than most states. I looked up Florida. It says they don't have no sign away rights. The only person that can absolve you of rights is is a judge, through a court order. So you can't just sign it away. Right. Can it happen? Yeah. But they are distinct things. The circumstances are literally around whether the case, the subject matter fits the criteria for Title 4D. So we can be specific in terms of talking about can it happen or can it happen. If it fits the criteria for Title 4D, to where somebody got to pay child support, you're more than likely going to pay child support whether you get your rights up or not. If y'all go to court, if y'all go to court and the girl or whoever don't want you on child support, then you can give away your rights and not be on child support. That's in every state. Now, they vary in different things, but generally that's what you're going to find. But you have to understand that the laws are distinct between child custody, which is custodial, whether you're custodial, and child support. They distinct things.
Yes.
Guys find that out every week, all week. They find that out all the time.
I literally said that child
I'll look at Florida.
Rights run separate tracks. I repeated that over and over. They run separate tracks, two different parts of the law.
We all said the same thing, Hot Sauce, sir. And just real quick, Freezy. So what? My bad. Go ahead.
I just want to say that if a dude is giving up, if a judge determines that the reason why he's giving up his parental rights is to avoid child support, yes, then I can see a judge said, "Oh hell no, you ain't finna get out of this." So you go right?
Well, Freezy, what actually happens, I'm glad World Class brought that up, right? So what happens is usually he tells them it's the opposite. So it's like, hey, giving up parental rights is not gonna get you out of this child support. Right. So the man actually, the father abandons it because that's why it doesn't happen. because like I said, it's very, very it is possible, but highly improbable that and again that's across the board. And like I said, that's me with. Go ahead, my bad.
I feel
Let me
like
be
if
very
you're
specific.
asking for
Can
full
I say this?
custody of the kid,
Just
okay, go
hold on,
ahead.
real before you go. I just want to I'm about the custodial part. The custodial part is if I give up rights, I don't have a right to the medical decisions. I don't have a right to visitation. I don't have a right to come to the school. I don't have a it's those are the rights, not whether you can have pay child support, because child support is what they using is the child's birthright to the quality of life of the parents. When you read the Title 4D, that's what it expresses. The baby has a birthright. So the child support thing is about the baby's birthright. Your rights is about decisions as a parent, the legal obligations, the legal, you got more rights than the state, and you got more, that's another conversation. You got more rights in the hospital, you got more rights in the school, you got more rights in a stranger, stuff like that. That's what custodial is. What they eat, what they wear, stuff like that. That's what giving up rights is about.
So,
I just wanted to make sure I was clear on that.
Let me read this. Shout out to PJ. Let me see. Where's Super Chat? Shout out to PJ also for the $20 super cap. It reads, in Florida, if you surrender your parental rights from that point forward, you aren't obligated to pay child support, but you are responsible for any past due support owed before you surrender your parental rights. So,
okay, I want to say this on top of that. Okay, because you guys always want us to let y'all.
You got it. Go ahead. You got it.
So hold on. Wait. Hold on, Tierney. What I'm saying that you can go in a couple seconds. So that's what I was trying to say when I was bringing up the judge, right? That's what I was going to. That's what I was saying. If a dude owe child support, he owe back child support. He been going to jail. The man license suspended, and he just been experiencing difficulties or whatever. Just because he give up his parental right, that don't mean it alleviates his obligation to pay that back child support. But if he's caught up and he's current and he gives up his parental rights and he say, I don't want this to be my child no more, it is probable for the judge to say, okay, this is solely this woman's child. Your rights has been relinquished 100%. All obligation, all of that is gone. If you caught up, it's possible for this man not to pay child support no more. That's possible. That's all I was saying. But if he owe back child support, yeah, you still got to pay that shit. That's what I was saying. Where the judge gonna say, no, I hope you don't think that this is going to get you out of this back child support because you still owe that.
No, but PJ wrong. I shout out to him for the $20. Shout out to PJ for the $20. He's still wrong.
Okay, there's repercussions to doing that. Also, I don't know if you guys seen that show Black Ink Crew, when an old girl gave her kids up for adoption, gave away her rights, and when the kid grew up, he still knew who his mama was, and she got that heat even more. I don't suggest people giving up their parental rights, because you're still going to reap what you sowed. I also feel like if you're asking for full custody, I shouldn't have to pay no child support. I'm just being honest. If you're telling the judge, hey, I should be able to be I should be the main person of the child, and I don't need them. Okay, well then you're also saying that you should be able to financially support this kid as well. So I mean,
wouldn't it be the same thing for the mom?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
So you saying child support? So you saying child support shouldn't exist at all for nobody?
I'm saying if you're going to court, sure, absolutely. If you're going to court and you're telling the judge that I should be the main custodian, if it's anything outside of like every other 7 days, you guys are not literally splitting the kids, then you're literally saying that you don't need child support. That's just how I feel. And I feel like the judges should see that as well. But and that goes for man or woman. I'm not just talking about
okay.
men.
Well, I don't got no problem with that. Hey, fuck child support. I don't think like everybody should be able to take care of their kids. Yeah, I agree.
Right.
Fuck it.
If you love your kid, you're gonna support your kid regardless. So I mean, the courts are just effing people over with this you have to pay child support, even though the other parent is saying that they're the ones that can clearly take care of the kid, whatever. But I wanted to respond to Fantastic. Fantastic, it is absolutely not easy, or a woman doesn't get benefit for being a single mother. You have to be absolutely damn near poor to even receive any type of benefits. Nobody wants to be poor, right? People not walking around in their boredom and being like, oh yeah, I'm poor, give me a free house, give me some food stamps. That's not what people want to do. So this whole manosphere talk that a woman benefits from struggling is crazy to me. The only thing that what we're
Lost in
really
translation,
doing is
Chiffon.
we're walking in our accountability. Look, I had this kid, and even though you're not there, I have to hold myself accountable and take care of this kid, regardless if I have money or not, a roof or not, food or not. I'm going to be here. While most likely the man is able to not hold himself accountable because you guys get to go have a baby with someone else or go live your life doing something else and not have to be there struggling with the kid. So I just want to say there's
Okay.
no benefit.
Cool. All right, so great. So you recall the story of the two kids that died in Detroit like a couple months ago earlier? You recall that?
No.
You don't recall that story? So this woman was living in her car, right, with her kids and her mama and whatever, so on and so forth. Two kids died. End up, they everybody thought it was hypothermia. It wasn't hypothermia. They died from carbon monoxide, right? You know what happened to that woman after pretty much she was responsible for the death of two of her children? She received a new house, Tyranny, a free house. I don't know if it's indefinitely, but I know it's like for maybe like a year, a couple of years. She received a free house. She received sympathy. She received all of this stuff when she was a horrible parent. She was keeping the hold on.
You talking about
Somebody got
Tatiana Williams?
I don't remember what her name is. Somebody got an echo.
From Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah. So this woman, the same exact thing you claim it don't happen, Tyranny. It happens every single day. When a mom is a horrible person, okay, and she's not financially fit to take care of that child, guess what she don't do? She don't give the child over to the father. She makes the child suffer with her because that's leverage, because it's power, and because again it's benefit. You see this that everything's going wild right now because all these women are bragging about. Hold on, all these women are bragging about the food stamps they get because of them having 5 kids, and then the big ass tax returns they get because they don't work. So again, show me
It doesn't
how is
work
that
like
not a
that in
benefit?
Texas.
Yeah,
It doesn't work like that in Texas at all. I do taxes. It used to be like that. If you don't work, you don't get. It's a totally different ball game now. Trust me, I'm a tax technician in my spare time.
Okay,
Absolutely. So let me say, hold on, Fantastic, hold on, because let me reply. Okay, you guys are being disingenuous. Ilkan Ali's favorite word, disingenuous, to sit there and say that the mother was a horrible parent because she was struggling. I'm so 100% sure that she had reached out to the father. And like a lot of other parents say, I'm busy, I can't. That's not my problem. You're going to have to figure that out on your own. This mother was trying to make it work with the kids. So the kids was left in the car, okay? Whatever, I don't know what she was doing. She was doing a job application, whatever, going into the grocery store, whatever. That didn't make her a horrible parent. That made her a struggling parent. She most likely received help after that because they realized that this woman is struggling and need some help, some assistance. Again, nobody is walking around saying, I am proud to be at my lowest. I don't know if you've ever been a single father, but honestly, men tend to get more help than women are. Men usually get a lot of more help from women than women can get help from women. Hold
Yeah,
on,
Tyranny, what are you talking about? So first off, Tyranny,
hold on, let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Single fathers will get a lot more help than a single mother would. So then the single mother has to humble herself and go to the fucking government just to ask for assistance, which is embarrassing of its own. Okay. But you guys need to have a little bit more sympathy for caretakers because we are literally taking care of the seed that you planted inside of us and decided to leave us without wedding us. without putting a ring on our finger. You said, I am going to get you pregnant, but I'm not going to make you my wife.
But you literally said being married don't even make a difference. So that you killed, that's a moot point. You killed your own self.
It
So let's
doesn't make a
walk this
difference
back.
because y'all can
You
still leave
literally
us
said
and
it.
we're still called a baby
Exactly.
mama.
So let's stop talking about marriage then, because like you said, you can leave any married or not, right? So first off, yeah, Tyranny, I was a single father, and I'm currently a single father right now, right? So let me tell you this, and if we're talking about a custody situation, guess who's not getting the kids unless he's completely and totally 100% capable without government assistance in getting the fucking child. All right, 9 times out of 10. Are there some things where the mama a piece of shit and the daddy a piece of shit, but the dad is less piece of shit than the mom and he ends up getting custody? Yes, but that's not the norm. Okay, this is why women get custody 90% of the time. Men try to get custody, and in order for a woman to have to get custody taken away, she has to be horrible. The kids have to be in danger.
Wrong. That's wrong.
It's not wrong.
That's
It's not
wrong.
wrong. It's
And I'm
not
going to
wrong. It's
interrupt
not
you and tell you
wrong.
that it's wrong. It's not
It's
right.
not
Women are losing their
wrong.
kids every day because they done got no money. Y'all are able to go out there and work and save up money to get a lawyer while women are struggling to pay their bills and isn't able to afford a lawyer. So guess who wins? The one with the money. So we're not going to
That's
sit
a
here and
all.
say, hold on, let me finish, because we're not,
Less than
nobody in
10%
this
of
space
men
is
have
going to be
custody
able
of
to
kids.
convince me. Nobody's going to be able to
No,
convince
Tyranny, you're
me that
wrong. You're
Jay
not just gonna
Prince is a
lie.
better
Tyranny, you're not
parent
just gonna
than his,
say
no,
shit.
just let me finish. Just let me
This is a
finish.
stat I
Nobody's
know.
going to be able to convince me
You're gonna
that Jay
finish
Prince
after
is
I
a better
establish this
parent
thing
than
that
all
you're
his other
lying.
baby mamas. That's just
You're
not true.
lying.
Not just because I'm not
You are
lying. I am
lying.
giving you my reality. Just
No,
because a woman loses her
your
kids
reality is not the
doesn't mean,
norm.
damn, fantastic. If you're a man, let me finish talking, nigga.
I am a
Just
man, so
because
that's
a
why you need to
woman,
shut up
okay,
while I'm
well, let
talking,
me
nigga.
finish. Let me
That's why
finish.
you need
Let
to
me
shut up
finish.
while I'm
Let me
talking. You
let
cut
me
me
finish.
off.
Let
You
me
cut
finish.
me off. And you're
Okay, but
lying.
you
And you don't
talk
know what you're
longer.
talking about. And you're talking from your
Can I
feelings.
finish? Can I finish? Can I finish though? Can I finish? Because one thing I will let y'all do is finish. I'll let y'all finish. Okay.
But we're
One
not
thing you cannot
lying.
ever
But go ahead.
but let me finish though.
Yeah, just
One
lie.
thing
Go ahead
you
and lie.
cannot convince, oh my God. You can't convince me that just because a parent loses their child in a child custody battle means they were the worst parent, whether it's a father or a mother. You'll never be able to convince me that. So just because my best friend, a guy, let's just say, he doesn't have custody of his kids, the mother does. Am I to assume that she's the better parent? No, sir. So I'm not going to assume because the mother lost a kid that she's the worst parent. No, sir. That's just not how the courts work. And as long as we continue to think that the courts is working in the best interest of anybody, we're fucking ourselves over. The courts are in the best interest of whatever their Freemasonry fucking taught them. The judges are not for the best or the worst. The judges are the ones that go off of feelings the most. Am I wrong? Now you can't convince me that. Judges go off of feelings. Judges don't go off of facts or evidence. None of that shit matters. Now you can go ahead and go.
Well, you're not giving me permission to do shit. I'm just being courteous. So
I want to
don't
go
act like
after
you give me
him.
authority. So, first and foremost, again, Tyranny, you said something that was false. Okay, less than 10% of men have custody of their children. Okay, sole custody or like whatever. Most cases are joint custody situations. The fact of the matter that it's such a disparity proves it, and it's not because men aren't trying. It's because it's not worth it. Men will spend tens of thousands of dollars in a child support case, not a child custody case, just to waste that money and still not get sole custody. That's why it's not the men don't want it. It's that the court are biased. And there literally are articles, there are things from lawyers, there are statements from actual judges and former judges that the family court system is clearly biased. So yes, if and when a mother loses custody of her children, she is a piece of shit 9 out of 10
and
times.
so is the father. Then you're pieces of shit if you lose your kids to custody battle.
No,
if you make tens of thousands of dollars and you still lose your kids, you're a piece of shit. How about that? How about that? It makes no logical sense that you're sitting here saying that a woman is a piece of shit because she lost in court. That's stupid. That's stupid. Stop
Tyranny.
responding like
The
a
last
child, but you're
word you
responding
need
like
to
a child, bro.
last word you need to use is stupid. Okay, the last word
No,
you
I'm
need to be
telling you what
saying
you're saying
is
is stupid,
stupid.
bro.
The last
What you're
words
saying is
you need to be
stupid.
using is stupid. So I'm going to say this again, and maybe you can fucking comprehend it.
Stupid.
Because the system is fucking biased against the men. That is why the men even have to pay tens of thousands of dollars to try. The woman ain't got to pay
Just say
shit.
that women got to pay child support too.
Tyranny. That is not the fucking norm. That is the exception, not the fucking rule.
It's becoming the norm.
No, it's not.
Fantastic. Maybe you should get out of Florida and see what's going on in the world, because it is becoming the norm that mothers are losing in court, regardless of how great or horrible they are.
Hold on, wait.
There is a new world out there, bro.
Let's center. Let me say this. Let's center the conversation. Let's just keep it a good faith conversation. As of now,
I'm not.
Okay, here it is. As of now, even from past to now, it's undoubtedly been more like in the women's favor. Even women will say that, right? So I mean, I'm saying whether it's improving by a percentage or whatever, let's just have a good faith conversation.
What are we doing? Yeah, man, listen. First off, Tyranny, I don't know where you've been, where you've stayed, or so on and so forth, but baby, please I need to get out of nowhere. I've literally been around the world, okay? Literally.
My argument with you is that you are trying to talk down on a mother if she lose her kids. That's my argument with you.
Not trying.
Just
Hold on,
because
let me be
you
clear.
lose your kids in court. Okay, how about this? Just because you lose your kids in court in Fort Worth, Texas, doesn't make you a bad mother or father. It's just whoever has the most money.
That's not true. That's clearly not true.
So
men make more money than men make more money than women. The men are usually more financially stable than the woman is.
So you live in Fort Worth, Texas. You've had a case down here, right? So you're trying to argue with me.
Do with anything? I'm
because
from Macon,
I just
Georgia.
literally made a specific reference, and you still told me that that's not true, which means that you must have lived that. If you haven't, shut your ass up. So, like I said,
what are you referencing? You just saying a fucking city. What are you referencing?
Down here in Texas, money matters. Okay.
So what you're telling me? So let me ask you. So what you're telling me is, if I go look at fucking Fort Worth, Texas will have one of the highest motherfucking things of single fathers and fathers with sole custody. That's what you're telling me?
Yeah, go look it up. Down here in Texas,
you care to make a wager on that right now?
Man, just listen, Fantastic, because
I'm trying to get you some money. If you're so confident, we can bet money on that.
Be slow to speak and quick to listen. Okay. It's not working like that in these courthouses anymore. Yeah, sure. The women used to win back in the day because the people understood that it's better for the child to be with the nurturer, the mother. Okay, unless the mother's strung out on drugs or giving a kids up for prostitution, it was always better for the child to be with the nurturer. Okay, but nowadays the fathers are winning because they can financially afford it. What's that guy name? What's that black guy name? It's not Fresh and Fit. It's that other guy. No, whatever. I forgot his name. He even said that he won his kids in court, not because she was a bad mother, but because he just had more evidence. He himself said that, and a lot of men follow after this guy.
Hold on, what do you mean? What type of evidence?
I don't know. He didn't even go into detail. But he himself said that his wife was not a bad woman. The one that was not Freezy. I don't know why I keep wanting to say his name. But he the one that's talks down on black women, but he's married to a white woman with kids outside of their marriage.
He himself talking about Donovan Sharp.
Oh
no, he's a black guy, younger guy with braids, and he was also on another show.
No,
Fugazi. Fugazi.
Fugazi.
Yeah, she talking about Cooley. Yeah,
you even know about that name, not his name.
He said he won his children, but not because the mother was bad. He had a better lawyers. That's all that matters. So I'm not.
Yeah, that nigga's when we drag him to that. I ain't gonna say the whole. We drag him.
Right, but I'm not gonna say world class is a bad father because he lost in court. I'm not gonna say
but you gotta
lost in court because the mother was a better mother.
But it's not conceptual. It's when you look at I shouldn't say this name. All right, never mind. I'm gonna bring the name up. It's when you look at the case law and you look at the situation. It usually is because the mom is absolutely egregious. She's doing crazy shit. When you see a nigga get custody, I mean, you can look in his face and see one example.
Man, I mean, okay, so, y'all. I mean, I hear you. I hear you. But when you're living it world class, when you're living it, Fantastic can't sit up on these panels and say that to people like me. when
Living what?
you're living through
Nigga,
child
you
custody,
married.
you can't sit up here on these panels and say stuff
I
like
thought
that.
you just said you were married.
I talk to people every day in my profession, especially women that has gone through the same thing that I
What
have gone
profession is
through
that?
because I'm a Uber driver. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be driving people around.
Yeah, cool,
But
great. Okay,
I
but
talk to
hold on.
people
Ain't you
every day.
married?
Bang, bang. I wasn't expecting her to say that.
Profession, okay?
You married though. So what is we talking about? You married and from my
Yo,
understanding,
that was hilarious.
your was my professional Uber driver is crazy. Yeah, but yeah, motherfucking Uber confessions. So listen, if that's your perspective, if that's your fucking perspective of whatever tyranny, that I see why it's so skewed and it's limited, baby. But listen, man, this thing is not moving nowhere how you think it is. Men are still getting fucked over left and right, up, down, select, start. So this shit is not changed or moved at all. 9 times out of 10, like we said, there are cases as to where even the mother have been pieces of shit, and the state has decided to leave the children with those with the mother to their detriment, to the where the child is seriously hurt or killed. So no.
Can I read something, Freezy?
Wait. Let me
I'm in tears literally right now.
Inferno Motors right quick. Let me squeeze it because she's been trying to get in. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, Uber. I drive Uber. It's crazy.
This doesn't have to be well, it doesn't have to do with child support, but it's there was a point somebody made earlier. I think it was about some stats. So I just wanted to read this really quick. I wanted to try to send it to you, Freezy, but you said you don't have Chat GPT. So that was the easiest way to look this up. And they got these stats from the CDC and the Pew Research Center. So the comparison between the percentages of Black women who have babies out of wedlock and Black men who have fathers' children out of wedlock are as follows. The CDC reports that as of the latest data between 22 and 23, approximately 70% of births to Black women are classified as non-marital. This does not mean that 70% of Black women are single mothers. It means 70% of births occurred outside of marriage. Some of these women may be in cohabitating relationships. Now, the data for Black men is harder to find in some format because birth statistics are traditionally recorded through maternal records. However, studies and surveys such as those from the National Center for Health Statistics and the Pew Research Center, they say around 72 to 77% of Black fathers are non-married at the time of their child's birth. Many of these men may have children by multiple partners, which complicates comparisons to female statistics. The percentages are not directly comparable as women are measured by births and men are measured by paternity, which can involve more than one child with different mothers. Both reflect broader trends around marriage, economics, and cultural shifts. Despite higher non-marital birth rates, many unmarried Black fathers are involved in their child's life, according to the studies. So I just want to say that because I've been hearing the same stat for about 5-6 years, and it's just simply not true.
What part are you saying is not true?
They just told it right there. I think somebody said, it may have been you, Fantastic. Somebody said something about the women's rate of having babies outside of marriage was 10 times more higher than men. I don't know if you worded it like that, but I've heard that before. So I just wanted to give those stats.
So the stats are obviously going to be comparable because if 70% of the kids being had out of wedlock, that means the men sleeping with them aren't married either. So that's not what I said. What I said
for both non-married, Black men not married and Black women not married.
Yeah, but that's not like a eureka moment. What I said was Black women have a lot more kids than Black men, and that's a fact. Black women have 1 million more children than what Black men have. And most of those children aren't from Black men, they're from men of other races.
So Black women mate with Black men more often than not.
I don't know.
I just know that those stats that I've been hearing for years are wrong. Because according to the CDC
they're not wrong.
And Pew,
No, that part is
that it's saying that black men make more babies out of wedlock than black women.
no.
Especially if we're having the babies from the same
yourselves.
No. Hold on. It's about the percentage of it's a higher percentage of women, like the total amount of women
They don't
having
even want
children.
to argue with numbers. Come on, you guys.
Again, but
I've heard
well,
these numbers for so long.
well,
It's like it's not true.
well, yeah, but you keep saying it's not true, but if you read what you reread again, that's speculative. So, like they said, it's not even documented. Hold on. Well, stop all the fucking hyperbole. Hold on. Well, hold on. No, the CDC, and even in no matter what the CDC said, what you read, reread it, because there aren't things to track it and whatever, they're guesstimating. Because, like you said, we know for sure who the mother. Stop, Tyranny.
But when y'all talk negative about women and numbers, it's true.
Tyranny, you ask somebody to do the same thing you ask somebody else to do. All right. So let's walk this down.
When you use numbers,
oh
it's
my
true.
God,
when we use numbers,
Tyranny, you don't have anything of substance to add. Let me finish what I'm saying, and you got it. You
have
don't.
Substance to add.
Tyranny, you don't understand nothing. All your shit is feeling. So I'm gonna walk this down. So what I'm saying is this: we know for sure.
Hold on, Tyranny.
I blame
Don't play with me.
Tyranny, just let him get it out, Tyranny.
We know for sure 1,000% of who the fucking mother is of a child because she births the child. Okay, we don't know who the father is because, and that's how I know that stat is inaccurate because of the paternity test taken. 33% are false. Okay, so if we even just put that in the mix, that will make still less men have more children than what they had. What's the name? Because
I believe they already
fraud.
put that in the mix with these
No, they
stats.
didn't.
And
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No,
Well,
they
I'm not
don't.
I don't argue with people. I just wanted to clear that up because if these stats are wrong, then the stats that you quote are wrong also.
You didn't get, but you're not even listening to what you read. It literally told you in the quote unquote stats that it's guesstimated and it's thought or whatever and it's polled. That is not for certain numbers. And what you're doing, no, it's not all stats. What we know for 100%, a mother is a mother. That's a guarantee. It's not all stats. I'm gonna say it again. Do we not know that a mother is a mother? Hold on. So answer the question. So let's again. Y'all love doing this. No, you don't. You don't. Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. That's fucking biological, and that's mathematical.
You need to stop, bro. You just
I need
so
to stop
fixated
what?
on men being kings and heroes and
I'm
women
gonna say
having
it again.
You can never be a leader. You can never be a leader because you don't take accountability for men.
Mama's baby,
you can never be a leader.
Daddy's maybe. That is both mathematical and biologically accurate.
Fantastic.
There's
You
no
can never be a
question.
leader because
Oh
everything
my
is the woman's
God.
fault. Everything's
This is
the woman's fault.
crazy. Now y'all are fucking arguing that.
You're arguing with spirit of woman's numbers.
Because I'm not arguing with the numbers. She is not acknowledging what she read out of the numbers. The numbers specifically said, hey, this is guesstimated and estimated to be this. You don't know who the father of the kid is because the dad don't have the damn kid. And also all dads don't even sign birth certificates. So what are we saying? It's something, it's some bullshit, it's a made up bullshit fucking poll.
From a lot of the people that do, because some do have to take paternity tests also. So I can agree with you. Like it said, it's an estimate, but it's the closest estimate that we have.
Okay, and what we know for the mother, it's not an estimate. It's accurate. For black women,
Because
that is not an estimate. It's not a guesstimate. Hold on. For black women, it's not an estimate. It's not a guesstimate. It is guaranteed these are their children. And then it is also a fucking a solid thing that they have the most children by multiple men, without a doubt.
Okay, because we're taking accountability for our actions.
So I'm trying
That's
to
how
figure
that
out where
taking accountability for nothing.
come from that.
Yes, we are.
Doing for the last 6, 7, 10 years. Where did those stats
All right,
come
so
from? Because obviously they're not accurate either if these aren't.
FNM, what were you rebutting real quick? Because to my understanding, what we're saying is it's a higher percentage of women having children than men. That's what we're saying. So it's a higher percentage of women.
We were talking about at first before you even came up. Somebody mentioned something about single mothers, meaning black women having children out of wedlock. So I looked up the stats for black women and black men and had them do a comparison, and that's what I was reading. I wasn't going what you just said. That's not what I was looking up.
Okay.
Oh,
So it
man,
was
it's just
comparing
so
men and women, or
disingenuous.
or black women to other women.
Black men and black women.
It's
Yeah, that
disingenuous
wouldn't
when
really
y'all
make
want to
sense.
use y'all numbers, but then when we have numbers to counteract what you just said, oh, those aren't accurate. That's what I'm saying, bro. Instead of quoting numbers, how about we just be realistic? Again, a lot of women are having babies out of wedlock because y'all aren't wedding us. So you're sticking us, but you aren't wedding us. So whose fault that we're having babies out of wedlock? I can
Yours,
guarantee you that a lot of us women that have kids by
yours.
you, we want to marry you. But because you're not marrying us, we're not getting married. Do y'all understand how that works? You
But
Yeah,
we,
marry
marry us.
but
before
the
you carry.
girls,
Marry
they
before you
say,
carry.
Okay,
Stop
well,
letting niggas
marry
nut in you
us.
that's not married to you.
Okay,
but
fantastic.
when
Marry
we,
Stop
us.
letting niggas nut in you that's not married to
No,
you.
stop nutting in us if you're not
No,
married to us.
you
but
know niggas
Tyranny,
not gonna do that.
when we watched the Kevin Samuels show, the girls kept saying he was
Oh,
proposed to 2 and 3 times.
she said what was 2
That's
or
a
3
fact.
times?
When we watched the Kevin Samuels show, he kept asking them why was they not married, and they said they got proposed 2 or 3 times. They say it all the time. They say it on the internet all the time. If a
Right.
nigga
Well,
say
then
that's why you
what
don't got a man,
happened?
they say
Finna go?
if a nigga say why my man don't want you, why you not married, they say, well, I got proposed to 2 or 3 times. So do they want to get married or not?
I
Nah, they
think we
don't.
do. It's just something that's preventing us from getting married. Something preventing
Okay.
us from
Yeah, yourself, your choice. You saying no. You don't want to be married. The man of your dreams, your Prince Charming, the millionaire, the guy that you don't want you, so you don't want to get married. But you'll let some random nobody ass nigga nut in you and give you a baby. So hey, that's a woman problem more so than it is a man problem.
So shout out to Next Level in the building. What's going on, Next Level?
Oh, what's up, Next Level? What the hell is that?
Yo, what up, Free?
Just chilling. So I wanted the panel to deal with the second thing that Fantastic brought up as far as who is more problematic. I think he said something about the 5 women that had the baby from the one guy, or the one guy that got the 5 women pregnant. So I'm gonna let you. Who wants to go around? Who wants to tackle that first?
Say it one more time. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Did I say that right? Fantastic. But did I set it up right?
You said it right.
Okay.
So
who's the so once again he was saying who is more problematic? The 5 women that got pregnant from one guy, or the one guy that impregnated
got
the
5
5
women.
women.
Okay.
So Tyranny said she wanted to tackle it first, and then we can go around.
Yeah, I'll
Go ahead.
tackle it first. Clearly it's the guy. The woman decides to stick with one man, make an investment with one man, build a future with one man. Okay. Where the man decides to spread his seeds without having a foundation, without trying to build. He just decides that I'm just gonna throw everything out there and hopefully it works. And the woman said, no, I'm gonna build on this and make it work. That's my answer.
Anybody else? Shout out to Tyranny. Anybody else want to give their opinion on that? Who you think is more problematic? The 5 women that got impregnated by the one man, or the one man that impregnated 5 women?
I would say both.
If you only had to choose one.
That's a hard one because I'm just stuck with both of them are wrong, making bad choices. I got to think about it.
Okay.
Well, I can give my reasoning, right? So like anything else, when a person shows himself to be untrustworthy, right, you can't complain about, the person being untrustworthy. Now, of course, you're not talking about the first woman, right? But the second, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. There's a reason why I said 5. These women know that these men are serial impregnators, notorious nutters, right? And they still have sex with these men, knowing that they have kids anywhere and everywhere with anybody and anything, right? And then you still persist to have unprotected sex with this man that shows himself to be irresponsible. So the person that's knowingly, he is who he is. He's not going to change, right? But what you do with him with anything like a virus, a bacteria, a disease, you isolate it. Okay, to stop letting it spread, you isolate that motherfucker. So when women find out that this man right here, and they do it all the time, like I think they got like a new app or some shit now. I keep hearing everybody talk about, right? You clearly know this man is a quote unquote red flag.
The T app,
but yeah, there we go. Appreciate you, bro. The T app shit, right? So you clearly, this nigga is his own T app. He already had 2 baby mamas. What make you think you're not gonna be number 3? And then he get 3 baby mamas. Now you number 4. And like, no, that nigga is not the problem. It is the women that continue. That is the women that continue to deal with him, knowing that he's irresponsible.
Your forefather, Frederick Douglass, would be disappointed in you for what you just said today.
That's crazy.
Because you know
That's
damn
crazy.
well that the problem will be the man for going out there and just spreading that shit. The good thing is that she. I'm so mad you fantastic. Y'all go ahead.
Let's mind this out. Hold on,
Frizzy, you just gonna let Project Douglas be brought to this for nothing.
That's his forefather. I just know it.
So let's mind this out. Let's have a real conversation. So I do agree with Fear No Mortals. Both are problematic, right?
Wow.
But I would say this. If this man was in the same neighborhood, like this small hood, where all 5 of these women know this dude is just recklessly slinging his seed all, whatever. Yeah, the women, I could see the women like, I would look at these women like they crazy. Like, why would you do that? Why would you,
Freezy, real quick, Freezy. This happened in Memphis. 3 dudes in Memphis, either Memphis or Nashville. 3 dudes, they were counted for like 70 plus kids. I think up now they say it's up to 80, right? So there are real life accounts of this, and we all know this. It's niggas in every hood that hey, this nigga got 5 baby mamas. Hell, some of them end up being neighbors and shit. So yeah, that's the scenario I'm talking about. I ain't talking about she didn't know and all this other shit and all that. Clearly, in that situation, this man is somehow hiding that he got kids and he just out here. Got a kid in Florida, got a kid in fucking California, got a kid in Canada, in Mexico. Yeah, obviously that nigga right there is on some different shit. But that's not the norm. The norm is these people are in close proximity. They know good and hell well that this man, even when we go to the celebrity route, the same thing. Bitches can't wait to be Future's baby mama number, I think 8 at this point, or Nick Cannon's number 10. Right?
Okay.
So that's what I'm talking about.
So let me hold on, Tyranny. Let me land my plane.
Okay.
So Fantastic laid the foundation that, and I'm just taking his word for it, right? That most of these cases happen within the small vicinity of a city or town or something, and all these women, they already know this dude got several other baby mamas, right? What I'm saying is that if a man is knowingly doing this, right? If he's knowingly, irresponsibly spreading his seed and creating these broken homes and families, I would say that's more problematic. If he's knowingly doing this, right? Because think about it. He's created 5 broken homes where each individual woman is expecting for this dude, because we know how women are. Women think that this dude only loved them. Women think that, oh yeah, I had a kid with him, but he's gonna be in my house. He ain't gonna be in her house. You know what I'm saying? But this dude is knowing he ain't finna be responsible for now one of these kids, and he's single-handedly, he like all five of these families he created. He knowing he did that, knowing that he was not prepared to take care of none of these. I think that's more problematic.
Right. I was gonna say, I don't know how y'all say that it's equal on problematic, because what is wrong with me creating 5 children with 1 man? I don't see where you guys are. I don't see what the issue.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said 5 women. He's Fantastic said statistics show that usually it's a multiple women having babies with the same man. That's what he's saying. Statistically, that's what he's saying. Right.
Okay, so the two scenarios was 5 women, 1 man, or 5 babies, 1 man, right?
No, 5 women and 5. So the 5 babies are from 5 different women from the same man.
Or what's the or?
Ain't no or. It's the same thing. And I told you don't be
which one
calling
is worse.
and listen. No, yeah. Well, yeah. The or would have been the man or the woman.
Yeah, it's the man. And again, if you guys want to be kings, if you want to be leaders take accountability for their actions. They don't blame the village. I've never seen a king say it's the village fault. It's the people fault. No, the king always takes accountability for his village. That's just how I've always seen it. That's how it's always worked in the households I was raised in. When the man was the leader, they took accountability for their family. So I would never tell my, okay. Yeah, I've had this one. Oh my God. My baby daddy, my actual baby daddy, because I only got one baby daddy. He has a whole bunch of kids. I didn't know.
Oh, wow.
So that's my fault. Okay. I didn't
Hold
know.
on. You
It's
said
my
you
fault.
didn't know? How you didn't know?
Fantastic. You already know this. You already
How
know
you
this.
didn't know?
Fantastic.
You mean to
Fantastic.
tell
You
me? Hold
already
on,
know this.
Tierney. Wait, Tierney. You mean to tell me you didn't know nothing about this man and you let this man ejaculate all in your vagina and you didn't have no background information?
Honestly, he took the condom off because he said it felt better raw.
Oh, wow.
I agree.
And you let
But
him.
actually, I didn't let him. I didn't even know. Okay. But
Oh.
listen, I didn't know that he had
Yeah.
all these kids, right? But then his mama was like, it's your fault because you know he had kids. Girl, did you just tell me that it's my fault that your son is being reckless? If your son knows that he has all these kids, why is your son not I'm covering his willie?
Hold on, so Tierney, hold on. So you mean it? So was your baby daddy out of town? Was he like a traveling man or something? What was he local?
I mean, Dallas Fort Worth is the distance. So I mean, I don't know what you
So he
mean by
local.
that.
So in the same city. So thank you, Tierney, for
Two
supporting
cities.
my point. And hold on. It's just crazy
I'm
to
not
me
supporting your
how
point.
well, hold on. Yeah, you literally did because it's the same city. So what's funny to me though is how is it that this woman's intuition never works to after the fact of the baby? I mean, when a nigga cheating, y'all can feel it, y'all can tell, and y'all knew it. Y'all detectives, y'all private eyes, private investigators.
Fantastic. You were just saying how women have the custody of the kids. What if he ain't have custody of his kids?
Facts too.
He don't gotta have custody of his kids. Like, bro, next level, bro. A nigga that's slanging dick like that, pause in the city. Everybody know who that nigga is. Everybody know that nigga got kids. I'm not accepting Tierney get up here with this cap talking about she had no idea this man had multiple kids in the same city they all live in. Get out of here.
You act like a city is a neighborhood, for one. It's a city, okay? For two,
Listen.
no, the man is to be held accountable. How about this? If y'all don't want to be held accountable, give us the leadership.
No, hold on. Wait. Let me say this. I got to give it a fantastic on that one because women gossip. Women talk, they gossip like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They know when niggas got kids. Oh, he got a girl, he got a child. Women gossip now. They do that.
Thank you, Freezy. Freezy, not just gossip. Again, one of the reasons probably Tierney got up on this dude because one of her homegirls, ooh, girl. Guess
no,
what
first off, why would I would never
be?
mess with my homegirl. Absolutely
Well, hey,
not.
what word may not your homegirl, but some girl at the salon, the barbershop for you, because we know you ain't seen the salon in 20 years since you want to talk about hair.
Yeah, I got
looking
my
like
hairstyle
Simon Phoenix.
from your grandfather, Frederick Douglass.
Looking like Simon Phoenix from motherfucking Demolition Man.
You
okay?
always a man. You know what? It's cool because I know you like me. Anyways, like I said, I would never see how if my son has 5 different baby mamas and I'm gonna blame the baby mamas. That's foolish. I'm blaming you. You're the one out here spreading all your seeds to these women. Then you want to cry because the one got you on child support, the other one won't let you see the kid, the other one giving you a hard time. That's your fault, sir. Stop playing with me. Y'all need to be more nicer women that's actually carrying your seed, man. But these hoes be doing the most too. These women do too much too. I'm gonna be honest. Women, just like the men said earlier, World Class said earlier, child support and visitation are 2 separate things. So if he's not paying his child support, that doesn't give you the authority to keep the kid away. Okay,
Freezy,
y'all
can
need to
can I answer the question next?
Yeah, no
And can I
problem.
go after hot sauce?
Yeah, no
Yes.
problem, no problem, no problem. Go ahead.
I'm gonna see you later,
Okay,
Freezy. I'll see
here's
y'all
my
later.
answer.
Okay, sis, I
All
appreciate
right,
you.
Tierney.
All right. Bye, you
All right,
guys.
All right,
so
Timmy.
here's my answer.
Peace, Tierney. Peace.
According to a University of Michigan study, 60% of Black women who have 2 or more children report having different fathers, while Black men, is harder to estimate, but they say it's around 20%. So, and this is according to Future of Families, Child and Wellbeing. So, at the end of the day, man,
Oh
I'll
no,
give
no,
you
no,
my
that's wrong because I looked up the same stat and it's from the
well,
National Center for Health Statistics, and what mine says is totally different from what you just said. But go ahead.
Mine says this: fewer studies broke out men's figures by race. Future of Family and Child Well-being finds that among parents of 2 or more children, 40% of Black parents have more than one partners. Estimated for Black men around 20%. Future of Family and Child Well-being studies. University of Michigan studies says roughly, well, it says 59.8%, 60% of Black women have 2 or more children. So, with all that being said, I am going to say this. At the end of the day, most cultures understand that you regulate population through the women, right? That's why they keep them fully clothed in some societies. That's why you keep them. That's why you have separate education in other societies. Regulating unwanted pregnancy has to start with the women. So when the women start valuing marriage over children out of marriage, this will be fixed. And I'll that's all I have to say. Y'all take it easy. This is past my bedtime, so I'm out.
All right, hot sauce.
All right,
All right.
hot sauce.
Shalom, brother.
Go ahead, Fair No Motors.
Okay. I guess me and him were kind of looking at the same stats, but from different places. According to the National Center for Health Statistics and studies by sociologists, Black men are more likely than men of other races to have children with more than one woman. Estimates show that nearly 30 to 40% of Black fathers have children by more than one woman. Black women also have higher rates of multiple children compared to women of other races, but lower than Black men. Studies suggest that around 20 to 25% of Black mothers have children with more than one man. So that came from the National Center for Health Statistics. I don't know where Hot Sauce said he got his from.
Well, that's definitely wrong because the census that had just happened in 2022 said it was 60%. The census was done.
Where'd it come from?
The census. The census.
Oh, well, you didn't have to get smart because I didn't get smart.
I didn't get smart. I was trying. You was talking like you didn't hear me, so that's why I repeated it. I wasn't getting smart.
That's why I asked.
Well, you asked the question in the middle of me saying it, so that's why I repeated it.
Well, I'm glad you did.
So,
but that's what the stats say. If you look them up today, anybody can do that.
Well, I don't know where you got them stats from, or how accurate they are, or how recent are they? How recent are they? Because the census was done in 2022.
Let me look up the census and then I will compare.
Yeah, and this has been covered. This has been covered. My bad. Yeah, this has been covered. Like I said, everybody loves challenging the stats whenever it's anything that they feel like is negative against Black women, right? But no one.
No, I've been hearing these same stats for the 10 years from a lot of men. Well, I won't say 10. I'll give it around 6. I've been hearing the same stats, and it's like the stats haven't changed since then. But I will look up the ones you said that you looked up.
But
right
your
now.
stats about Black men are right. I have 20. You have 30%. Fine, but it's definitely 60% for Black women.
For the Black women, if it's anything less than that, that's wrong. 1000% wrong.
Well, I could.
And the numbers don't even the numbers wouldn't even suffice for that if you actually broke down the thing. But in the census, they break it down. Black women have the most kids by multiple men. Not only have the most kids by multiple men, Black women also have the highest number of like multiple kids. So Black women not only lead in multiple kids by multiple dads, It's multiple. It's the number of kids, like 4 or more or 5 or more.
I have it.
Well,
Here's
not
what
according to this, but like I said, I'll look up yours. So I mean,
I'm still here. I
some
thought you were
stats are
going.
something's not
Yeah,
right.
that my nigga said, he gonna tussle.
According to the
He put himself back in the game.
According to the CDC national survey, 59% African American mothers. This is the CDC national survey 2024.
Yeah, and the survey means the women reported it. So I'm pretty sure women not gonna lie about having multiple baby fathers if they don't.
Right. So the National Survey of Family Growth, Center of the CDC, Center of the Disease and Control, National Survey of Family Growth, 2024. For anybody want to fact check me, 2024 National Survey of Family Growth, CDC, 59% African American mothers.
But so when it comes to the statistics, right? Are people afraid to look in their own life and at least go with that? Like when you look in your life, the women that got children, do they have children by just one guy? Like look in your own life, the people you went to school with, you know, the people like if you had children, look in their family life with the people that the family of the person.
That's true.
So, you know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. I totally agree with you, but I don't think we can see the same on both sides.
That's what I'm saying. We would need. So like shout out to Carmen. She said, you know, our people don't do census, but we needs to start doing our own census. So we can get a freaking sense of what's going on. So we don't have to worry about these statistics because we know how to count. We know how to count when it's some shit that we want. And when you get to the reality of it, when you get to the numbers of it and you put names down, a lot of these narratives you got to understand. You start to see why motherfuckers are saying it. Like again, I said this multiple times up here. I've heard all my life that niggas ain't in their child life when I was little. But I know with my own eyes before I even got to 10 years old, I heard hundreds of women say I'm not gonna let him see his children. Before I heard a nigga say, I don't fuck them kids.
Yeah, fuck them kids.
So I you know what I'm saying? Like I don't. It's like at some point, let's deal with what we got going on. When women complain about that, we accepted it and stepped up to the challenge. At least the 80s babies did, and was there. And then when we go to be dads, you know, we seeing these chicks just keep the baby away and lie. But I'm still hearing niggas ain't in their child life. Okay, why? Okay, because these property laws don't allow me to kick the door down. If I could kick the door down, I'm going to jail. That's what the life that I live in my 39 years. In comparison to men ain't in their child life because they don't want to be. I haven't watched that. And the statistics don't represent that. When you actually look at court cases with men and file, almost all of them. I have a clip of a judge and attorney saying the same thing. When these men complain, like a higher percentage, I think it's 80-something percent, 89% of the men that file, they all talk about child alienation and don't nobody do shit. And there's no consequences. And it's illegal in every state. So I only bring this up because we're having a statistic conversation, and I think we call it anecdotal, but if we take more responsibility of looking at our own lives and take inventory in our own lives and be honest with the conversation, because if we really want solutions, if we want families to be better, if we want our relationship between each other to get better, we got to come with the truth. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I do the best when a woman is up here saying whatever she's saying, or she's saying in the chat. If it's right, you're right. Because I'm not invested in making you wrong. I don't care about it being wrong. Us being wrong is a problem. Let's get the information accurate so we can put the best foot forward and make decisions, because it's not about us big ass adults up here online or offline winning arguments. It's about what's best for the next generation, so they don't go through what we go through. Is that a standard? Could we establish that?
To that. What up, guys?
I agree with you.
So
yeah, I agree with you.
So just to add to that, guys, I would say at the end of the day, I mean, whoever has the problem has the problem. You know, we talk about this as if, you know, you can go out and change a group of people, you know, but for the man who is impregnating 5 different women, he sees no problem in that. That's why he's doing it. Okay. So it's not like you're going to change him. Nah. And for the women who are getting down with these men, they don't actually see a problem with that. That's why they're doing it. Everybody who's here saying, nah, it's the other guy, it's the other guy. Whoever's actually got the problem. I mean, if a person is reasonable and takes care of himself and all this and all that and knows how to move, then he's not going to have anything to complain. He's just going to be looking at the people complaining. I mean, Freezy doesn't have those complaints. He's married. before he got kids and everything. So I think it just comes back down to personal accountability for men and women. Whoever is complaining about the problem, then he or she needs to look at the mirror and see what they went wrong in their own choices. But this gender war, it doesn't really matter because the pookies are gonna be pookies, and they don't see a problem with that. They having fun with it. The ratchet girls are gonna be ratchet. They're not gonna stop anytime soon. They're having fun with it. So it's just gonna be at the side complaining for what? That's my 2 cents.
So I agree with that. Everybody has to take personal accountability, right? That goes back to what I was saying. I think what I was saying was the woman should be held accountable as well as the man, right? I think Hot Sauce was under the impression I was kind of one-sided with the accountability. No, I was saying both parties should be held accountable when creating a unhealthy environment for kids, right? What I was saying is once we establish both parties should take accountability, how do we move forward? Who takes what position? You know what I'm saying? What do you establish after that? What do you establish after that? What kind of order do you, because moving forward, you gotta establish some type of order. You got to. You know what I'm saying?
And that's where the tricks of the games come in.
But
I would say
go ahead.
Everybody's gotta be the leader of their own lives, right? So the woman has to look at how they've moved. Maybe they can listen to Kevin Samuels or whatever, but at the end of the day, a man can't come and change her, is what I'm saying. She has to look at herself and say, I've been moving A and it hasn't worked out for me. And I've seen this advice.
This is what keep getting lost in the conversation. They got kids, right? You got kids, so what are you going to establish with your kids? Are you going to establish with your kids the same mentality? Or are you going to give your son the impression he need to be like this and your daughter the impression she need to be like this? Because the kids are impressionable. Right?
That's true. And that's facts. And that's why I said it has to come down to personal accountability for each person. So she has to look at her own situation. Again, like I said, to many of these people, it's really not a problem like that. It's it's panelists talking about this and that, but most of these people are happy in their situations. So it's not even a problem as much as we think it is. They're having fun. So
it's bigger. It's way tremendously bigger a problem than we think it is. I think World Class, shout out to World Class, brought up something called parental alienation.
Yeah.
Parental alienation is one of I'm not gonna cut you off, brother. But parental alienation is a much larger problem in this country. It mainly affects males, but females are also affected by it too. Because once men get the upper hand in family court, they act just as selfish and as nasty as the women can be.
Yeah.
So parental alienation is bigger than accountability. You can be accountable. You can love and do for your child all you want to, but if the other parent is practicing parental alienation and the courts will not even recognize it, that's bigger than accountability.
It needs to be a federal crime.
It is a crime.
Male, female, and accessories. The families helping either side, parent, mother or father, do it. Sometimes step parents do it. Sometimes grandparents do it. They all need to go to jail.
And it has no social economic. It has no social economic standings. It has no. It's not based on how good your relationship was before it failed, whether you were married or whether you was single. Parental alienation is a problem.
But what if you're saying, bro, if your kid, hypothetically, God forbid, if you had a kid with a woman and they gave her custody and she was alienating your kid actually harming your kid. Again, it comes back to it's a you problem. So you have to you have to take a look at your options and be like, so what can I do? I'm not gonna let my kid get hurt, right? I'm not gonna leave my kid if woman is
What do you
alcoholic
mean?
or whatever.
What do you mean it's a you problem? If the other
It's a
parent is a
law.
child,
It's,
what are you talking about?
I've actually been through this before. In the you
What are you,
part,
hold on, Pastor. Hold on, Pastor. What are you talking about right now? What are you saying?
Let me finish then. Let me finish. I'm saying if you have a kid with a woman, you chose that woman. If this woman now is been given custody and let me finish, and she is moving in a way that is harming your kid, that's your child, bro. You care about that child more than everybody else on the panel. So it's a you problem. So you have to take accountability and say, hey, I chose this woman who turned out to be a terrible mother to my kid. So what are my options? I can either maybe try to speak to her, and maybe pay her off, whatever. But it's a you problem at that point.
If it's a you problem, why are you bringing up her? But if it's a you problem, why are you bringing it up? Why are you bringing her up? If it's a you problem, if it's a you problem, then that would solely be something that you did wrong. That's what are you just saying stuff that you hear us Americans say?
Yeah,
that doesn't apply.
I'm saying it. Of course, listen. Okay, I get what you're saying, but it's a you problem because it's your situation. You are the one who's complaining, right?
No, Cash Kid. It's our situation.
It's the
number one person. The number one person at the time is the other person that I had a child with, and principally speaking, and the child. The number one person is the child. It's child.
Most importantly, the child.
If she's winning, if she's got the kid and you don't get to see the kid and she's getting the child support, then she's winning. So how is it her problem?
It's her problem because at the end of the day, she's going to have to deal with the backlash of what parental alienation will. Parental alienation is going to eventually be her problem too. You don't think
it's not her problem then?
It is. When you alienate,
if the girl or whoever, the man is mistreating the child, then that mistreated child is living with them. Let's just say I'm a dad, right? I can make another child. They can't make another dad. It really wouldn't be the child alienated parent. It ain't a them problem that this person is a criminal. So that's like you saying, I start a business. I started Dunkin' Donuts. I started a donut shop. I sell donuts. Some of the customers come in, they steal donuts, so they steal property. You're saying that's a me problem, that that a thief comes in and does thief stuff? So I'm responsible for thieves existing. Hold on. I'm asking you specific. I'm asking you a specific question. I'm asking you a specific question. I'm responsible that thieves exist. Okay, go ahead.
I heard it. You're responsible for the security of your store.
Okay.
Isn't that clear?
So is police. So is police. So
security guard.
So okay, me as a donut shop owner, I'm more responsible. I'm more responsible for thieves than the police.
No, I'm saying after you've gotten robbed the first time, you're gonna switch up your method. Either you're gonna get a CCTV.
Perfect. I'm switching up. I'm switching up. I'm getting the highest grade of security that exists in the history of the planet, right? Whatever that may be. It may cost $4 million, right? I take a loan. I got it. What does that have to do with thieves? That eliminates thieves? Because if that's the case, if a donut shop guy can do that, then why the military and the police not? You think thieves will stop?
Another issue with doing that is, so when you play what you say,
I don't think you understand what it's a you problem mean. I think you're just saying it. I don't think you understand the concept of those words.
You're robbed. Of course, it's a you problem. Isn't that clear? Can somebody help me?
No. Anything? Okay, cool. I'm gonna help you. If when you say we the people that created it, when we say that's a you problem, 100% of anything and all the circumstances has to be you and only you. When anybody else is involved, right? That it's not just a you problem at that point. I understand you're saying there are things that you can do improve. Yes. Yeah.
What I'm saying, you have when control. I say that's a new problem.
Hold on. I understand that you're saying there are you can get in prevention. You have a choice before that situation comes up. I'm not dismissing that. That's important, right? That comes with the security. But when it comes to something like a donut shop, or it comes to something like being a parent, that other person has what they call free will. That other person has the freedom of choice. And whatever they choose to do in my absence, I'm not responsible for it. No difference from when you're at work and the second shift manager does what they do when you're a manager on the first or third shift. I have no responsibility on that end.
I'm saying
There's
when I
also
say that's a you problem, I mean it's your life at the end of the day. It's your store, it's your family. You're gonna have to deal with it. This goes for the woman too. It's her life, it's her family, it's her store, it's her kid. She's gonna have to deal with it. So whoever's got the problem in the situation, it's their problem. They're gonna have to figure out a way to deal with it. It's not society's problem. We're
yes,
not
it
gonna
It
put
is.
it
is
on
Yes,
society.
it
society's
is.
problem. That's
It
the part
is.
you're
Yes,
missing.
that's what you're missing.
Yeah, that's what
God
you're
dang, you're
missing. It's
missing it.
society's fucking problem, bro. Because again, now you have
How is it society's
children. Hold
problem?
on. You hold on, bro. You have children that are being raised with one parent that's being toxic and biased towards the other parent. And we know the lack of fathers in a child's life has negative outcomes, bro. So yes, it's a societal problem. And then when you get
How is
into
that
the legal and
society's
moral
problem?
aspect of it, hold on. You get into the legal and moral aspect of it, when women do it, and it's mostly women, even though what Pastor said is accurate, if and when the man does, but that's very, very rare. It's extremely rare to where men have custody and have control of the situation where they're even able to keep a mother away from their child. And even if that does happen, that woman is immediately sympathized with and that man is villainized. When women do it any and every day, everybody stands by like Stevie Wonder and act like they don't see it happening. And that is a societal problem because it comes into bias. It comes into outcomes of respect for men and fathers and importance and all these different things.
If your kid grows up if you let your kid grow up in a broken home and he grows up to be a menace, that's what the police is for. That's what jails are for. For us,
Okay.
it's no,
We don't
society is
want
no
the
longer a
police in the
problem.
So it
jail.
could be
It's just part of
prevented.
the
It could be
equation.
prevented. It could be prevented. It could be prevented if and when the father was allowed to be involved and he wasn't purposely kept away from the child. So
Okay,
if a
Mr.
child
Fantastic,
has
my
balance,
question.
hold on. If a
One
child has
question.
balance between two parents that can co-parent healthily, okay, it is less likely that the child will grow up to be that menace. But when you have
One
one parent
question.
that is maliciously preventing the other parent that is more likely than not going to be the father from being involved, that is why you have so many menaces to society.
One question. Are you saying if everybody was in a two-parent household, there would be no need for police?
That's not what
No
I
need for
said.
That's an
jail?
over exaggeration. He never said
That's
that.
not, no. I got it,
Then,
Pastor.
no,
That's
I
not
asked
what
a
I said.
question. I never said you said that. It was a
Yeah, that's
question.
not what I said.
It was a
I
question.
answered your question.
It
That's
was
not
a
what I said.
question.
And I answered your question.
That's not a
That's not
question.
what
I
I
didn't
said.
say you said that. I asked, are you saying, okay,
No.
I asked, are you saying?
That's not what I said, and
So
no.
no.
Obviously not. There's
Okay.
always going to be need for
So
police. There's
no.
always going to need
So
for enforcement. But hold on,
exactly.
there's a
So the
but there. Hold
criminal
on.
element is always gonna be there.
But what we do know is when you have people raised in two-parent households, there's less chance of a propensity to violence and criminality.
That's a real problem.
So
That's
hold
a
on.
real problem. That's an individual problem. You don't want to become a criminal. You don't want your kid to become a criminal. So you should make the effort to make it a whole family. Don't put it on society. When it comes to society, we're just gonna deal with you how you act. If you act in a broken way, we're gonna put you to jail. We're not gonna care about
Okay. So if
That's
society's
what I'm
going to
saying.
deal with
It's
how
no
you act,
longer
why our society
society.
not dealing with the actions of parental alienation? Since society's going to deal with actions, right? Why come society's not dealing with that action? Based on
Because
your
it's an
words.
individual thing. That's a
It's
family. You're
not
asking
an individual
society
thing.
to come into your family and
How
tell
would it
you
be
how to do
individual when
things
it
with your
involves three
wife.
people? It involves three people. How is it an
You-
individual situation?
What?
Child
Three people. You mean the kid?
alienation is 3 children. It's 3 people. If lose a child, so how would it be an
Mother, father,
individual if it's
child,
3?
bro. Mother,
The
father,
best
child,
the
and you keep
society can do,
and your whole point is moot,
the best
bro. Your whole
society
point is
can
moot.
do
Y'all, hold on.
Okay,
Your whole point
is
is
okay.
moot. You know why? Because society is made up of
the best
individuals.
thing
So
society
either
can
way it
do.
goes, hold
So
on,
that's what
hold on,
society does.
hold on. Regardless of what the fuck you're saying, it's irrelevant because again, society is made up of individuals, bruh. Okay. So the better off the individuals are, the better off society is. What the fuck are you talking about?
So that's
Exactly.
what I'm saying.
Either
The
one, Connor.
society
It don't matter.
can't come. Okay, look, listen. If you in your individual family can't hold it together, the best that as a society can do is come in and take that kid and put him in the system. Is that what you want?
So why have food stamps? Why have WIC? Why have
Yeah, what the
mother and
fuck are you
baby with
talking about?
assistance? Why have any of these assistants well, why have after school programs? Why have the YMCA? Why have anything if it's just a your problem? Why do
Yeah,
we have
dumb as
any
shit,
type of
bro.
social? Why do we have any type of
It might be
social?
wherever he from. That might be
Yeah,
how they
ain't where
move
you
it.
from
Where he
either. They
from?
do the
I
same
think.
shit around the world, bro. He get the fuck out
I
of
don't
here,
know
this
where he from.
bullshit. This nigga just always loves saying this. I don't even know what the fuck he think he be saying, but he don't be saying shit. A whole lot of nothing.
And even when you as a father try, and he keeps saying it's a you
Oh,
problem,
he
it's a
played
you
twice.
problem, go back and fix it, go back and fix it. Do you know there's something called litigation abuse, right? Where if you take her to court too many times because you are right about, it's not even about you being right. Forget that you being right. You got the best plan of care for the child. You got the best interest of, but you have the best interest of the child, which is the child being with his mother, the father, and seeing the extended family and seeing her extended family. You want that family. You want the child to experience as much of the family as it can. But she's standing in the way with parental alienation. And when you try to take her back and forth to court to get it settled, because it's a you problem, there's something called litigation abuse, where he's saying where she can literally say, he's just taking me to court too much, and I don't like it.
It's not that easy, bro. It's a court.
It is that easy. It is
It's
that
not that
easy.
easy
Trust me.
to prove that it's litigation abuse. You'd have to prove that case, that it's
You
abuse and not care.
Oh
Of
my
course,
gosh.
it's a
Litigation
child.
abuse ain't got nothing to do with but abusing the kid. Litigation abuse means she's saying you're abusing
You're
her
abusing
by
her.
taking her to
Maybe
court
you
too
are.
many
If you're
times.
not abusing her, you gotta state your case and win that case.
If
It's
you
court.
if she
So
can prove
what are
that,
you so scared about?
if she can show that you are taking her to court back and forth for more custody with her kid, she can push for litigation abuse. Now you can sit here and you
You
can
can push for
now
it.
no,
Okay,
but
fight it.
she can take you to court and get adjustments on child support, take you to court, make sure you pay in dish insurance. She can take you to court back and forth however she wants to as a custodial parent, but you try to do that as a non-custodial parent and see if they don't try to hit you with litigation abuse. So you have to be even careful about how often and how you take her back to court.
I think this is just, you know, you're making things up, but okay, bro. I think you're making things
I'm
up.
not making
You
not
have
one thing.
you
How
even
can you tell me I'm how
bro?
how you not
Pastor, don't even pay this
Yeah,
nigga no
he ain't.
attention. He not even
He's just,
here. This nigga in Tanzania. Get him out of
he's
here.
just saying
Fuck
anything.
out of here.
Just saying anything at this point.
yeah, that
He's
kind
just
of
saying
offended me.
anything.
Yo, you just telling me that I'm just saying I not bro.
I'm
If
just
you
saying.
only knew, I'm not no I'm not gonna get triggered. But what I'm telling you is I personally know that I'm not making up stuff. I'm
Yeah,
not up,
he
I'm
don't
not
know,
up here to
bro. He
make up
just
nothing.
talking shit as usual. He don't know the fuck he talking about.
Well, obviously, Cash Kid is coming from a place of no concern of a community aspect over here. He really don't care. You know what I'm saying? He don't care what affects a community as a whole or society as a whole over here. Yeah, all he really does care about is the individual aspect. So to me, it makes sense why he responding the way he's responding. You know,
Yeah,
he
it's
don't
still misplaced though.
he
Like I
don't
said,
he
But
don't care
but
though. He just don't
it's
care.
fundamentally flawed, Freezy. Either way it goes, it's fundamentally flawed. Even the way he's trying to frame it, it still don't make sense at the end of the day because his correlation of an individual his situation when it's been explained to him, I don't know how many times. It's three people involved: the mother, the father, and the child. And then he wants to talk about a societal thing. Society is made up of individuals and families. Okay, so either way it goes, he's still dead as wrong.
No. I
No, I'm
agree with
saying,
you. I agree with you. What I'm saying is in the grand scheme of things, you know, the reason why he's trying to zero in on the individuals and stuff, is because he really don't care about the overarching, like the results of, as far as the society as a whole. He really don't really care because he has no real true investment over here in America. Yeah, he's just
Yeah, he like talking shit about niggas. I didn't notice that too. He like talking shit about niggas.
Can I
Oh, we
just
know
say
that.
something?
We already know that.
I'm saying that all this talk about, because what is the alternative? It's the men saying it's the women's fault because they won't submit. It's the women saying it's the men's fault because they're just spreading their seed around, irresponsible. So I'm saying everybody then look at their situation. Those who are having fun, because again, I bring it back. Okay, let me ask you guys this. Do you think the Pookie is really having, the guy who is sleeping and having 5 baby mamas, do you think he sees it as a problem?
Yes, he sees parental alienation as a problem. You think these Pookies, I mean, come on, man, these Pookies and Ray Rays, you act like they don't get parentally alienated from their kids? They know
So
it's a
you think
problem. They say it's
care?
a problem too. This is not
Do you know
I'm
what?
trying to
I
tell you,
don't.
this is not a social economic argument.
I don't think he understands what we talking about. We talking about child alienation.
I don't think he
No,
gets it.
I'm
You
asking. So
don't think, nigga, you don't think they
all
plenty
these
of
guys.
Pookies that would rather
No, I'm
see their
asking.
children and pay child support?
Okay, so yes.
Bro, come on, guys. How many? I'm talking about the Rolling Stones. I'm talking about the guys who have
No,
franchises of families. I'm talking about the guys
address your
who
question.
will never propose. You're saying
I'm going
that
to
these
address your
guys
question
actually
directly.
care
I'm
about
gonna
this.
hold on. You asked do the Pookie and Ray Ray see having 5 babies with 5 different women as a problem? Right? He said no, right? He sees it as it's okay. That's your point. Okay, what I'm telling you is, in that same situation, that Pookie is raised by a pseudo-monogamous mom. In this culture, in the United States of America,
And he probably
I
was
always say
alienated from his father. Parental alienation is generational trauma. Okay.
What I'm telling, I know, but before we get to that, Pastor, he asking specifically, do the guy that got 5 babies and 5 baby mamas, do he see it as a problem? If he doesn't see it as a problem, and he grew up in an environment where they push monogamy, and that's not monogamy, that is not a relevant point at this point. It doesn't even matter, because his mom is supporting monogamy and his mom is not doing monogamy, and he's not doing the monogamy. So all he is doing is reiterating what his mom, who's been child alienating, is doing. That's the point. That's why I'm bringing up child alienation, because if you bring up that point, you say, oh, this woman is getting pregnant by multiple men, this man is impregnating multiple people. When here in the United States, among so-called black people, they've been supporting monogamy for whatever reason. They've been supporting monogamy, and nobody is doing it. So I always say, but to all of these, but I always say to all of this is parenting. That's where you fix it. You fix it at the parenting issue. There's no other way to accomplish it, because these are grown people who say, oh, I'm monogamous, and nobody's doing it at all. And nobody want to bring that up. I even tell to the red pill manosphere guys, I don't want to fucking hear y'all talk about feminism, because y'all 100% of what you talk about with feminism comes from monogamy. You don't want to deal with it because that's a bigger conversation. You're going to get shamed. I want to solve the problem. I don't care who feelings get hurt. I know these babies are not getting what they're supposed to get, and let's address the issue. So one of the main topics is what Pastor brought up, is what I brought up in terms of child alienation. We have to address the horrible parenting first, so we won't get up here and say, oh, being child alienation is a you problem. It's individual when it's 3 fucking people. We don't even know how to count. We don't know how to read. We don't know our colors. And that's a problem. It's a serious problem. The understanding, being able to understand, is a serious problem. We having it right now in real time.
So
wait, aren't there guys?
What you finna say, Cash Kid? What you finna say?
No, I'm saying because I know of people who grew up in single parent households and chose to do the opposite, chose that they're not gonna repeat the cycle, and they're gonna choose to have a family, do it the right way. So I'm saying that at the end of the day, it's a choice.
You know families in what?
I'm talking
Tanzania?
about. No, I'm talking about online, bro. Like how I'm speaking to you right now.
Okay, cool.
I know you got a family.
Okay, cool. Okay,
I'm not- I
cool.
don't
So
know.
you found cool.
That
You
does
see,
not
you
defeat
no, hold on, Pastor. Hold on, Pastor. Oh, I got it. So cool. Online, right? These people that have chose different from what they were taught, were the circumstances the same? Were the circumstances the same? Can you reproduce those circumstances in Tanzania and in the United States of America to get the same results? Because my point is, what comes with that difference specifically from one parent to the child? What creates that? If you're going to bring up, people that didn't fall for the okie doke.
What are you talking? I still don't get you, bro. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna slow down. So you
I
said
don't really think this is a conversation that Cash Kid may not understand if he's not dealing with the system here.
But he won't stop talking. So if he's in the conversation, you know what I'm saying? Like he wants to interrupt. So he's saying, I met people that was in single mother households and they didn't choose that. Okay, cool. Are these people, is that environment? Was it because of the environment or was it because of their choices? Can we recreate the environment and can we recreate those choices? If they change, like me, my dad was in the streets and my brother was in the streets heavy. I changed for a reason. The reason was I seen what will come from the streets after I have an older brother and a dad in the city of Baltimore shooting and selling drugs. I got the tangible results of watching 20 plus years of it not working. If my brother and my dad didn't see what I saw, why would they make the decisions that I made? Am I much better than them because they were in the circumstances where they didn't see the results of 20 plus years of being in the street not working? So when we say I see somebody different, you have to put it in proper context. Yeah, go ahead.
You are a product of your environment.
Oh, you ain't shit, Freeze. That's funny as fuck. That's funny.
First of all, the woman was talking about like there's no baby mamas in Tanzania, bro. Stop it. Stop it.
Hold on. So you mean to tell me it ain't one baby mama in Tanzania?
No, that's not what she said. No. Neither one of those is right. She was saying you're not familiar with the system here. She didn't say it wasn't no baby mamas in Tanzania. She said you're not familiar with our system here. Is what she said.
Right.
You was coming in now.
You're not familiar with me. How can you know what I'm familiar with? You're not familiar with me, are you, honey?
Do you live in the United
Exactly.
States or have you ever been on child support here?
No more questions.
That's all I was saying.
No questions for now.
Familiar.
No questions.
It's not a no questions. It's not a no questions when you challenging her challenge you.
Exactly. You called me out, so I was trying to help you out, so they could get off you a little bit. But okay, sir, go off.
I think maybe you should let your phone cool down for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that Tanzanian Wi-Fi is giving up on you, brother. That Tanzanian Wi-Fi is on his last leg right now. It's hot. It must be hot down there.
At the Tanzania.
Yeah.
So if he
let me get this off.
Is crazy.
Let me get this off. Stop interrupting. Let me get this in. So, are you saying that you saw more about the streets than your old man did? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying I am a recipient of 20 plus years of what will be produced in the city of Baltimore selling drugs to shoot people. So they didn't get to see the perspective I saw being my dad's second son versus my oldest brother and my dad. So am I better than them? Because I have a perspective that they don't have.
In a way, yes. Yes.
Go ahead.
In a way, yes. You are.
You chose. So is that way mature? Is that way major or minor? Is that way that I'm better than them? Is that going to be an overarching meaning? It can be reproduced over and over and over again. Okay, explain. I'm listening.
Major, because again, at the end of the day, you chose to do something different. You know, you looked at the thing, you saw the path. I mean, you could have looked at all that and still chosen to stay on the same path your dad did, and hope for a different, something different. You could see maybe they see something, but you trusted what you saw. You trusted your thinking, and you're like, nah, I'm gonna choose a different path, and that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, quick.
That's all the
got
power.
you. Okay, cool. Let's stay right here. So it's 2025, right? I made a different decision. We were just having conversations about statistics. So when they had these same type of conversations or anything similar in the 50s, and we got the option to Google it immediately, like when Breezy brought up Florida, we could Google it immediately, right? We have results, right? We live in a time frame that somebody else didn't in the 1950s. Are we better than them? Because I'm asking a specific question. Are we better than them because we have Google and they didn't? That's what I'm asking.
Yes, we are.
How?
We figured out technology that they hadn't yet. So we're advanced.
Right.
We're more advanced in that sense. We're better.
Okay, well, let me ask you. Okay, cool. Now I'm glad we're right here. So you're telling me we're better because of technology?
Because we've developed better technology, yes. Not because of it, because we've developed, we've made it. We're the ones who made it.
Right,
it didn't fall from the sky.
We know me and you didn't write the code for StreamYard that we're on right now. We know me and you didn't do that. True. We know me and you didn't create Wi-Fi. Me and you know that, right? How are me and you better than our grandfathers in the 50s and great grandfathers in the 50s? How are me and you better? Because we are making a decision based off their sacrifice. Let's be clear. We're making decisions and using technologies that's based off their sacrifice that made it possible for me to exist and make my decision in 2025.
You just switched from a collective, a time era to an individual. You know, you compared, now
I didn't.
To 1950s,
it's been a collective
and then
the entire time. I specifically, exactly, because I'm not separating. I'm not separating you from your grandfathers. I'm not separating me from my grandfathers. I brought up my big brother and I brought up my dad. They did 20 years of crime in Baltimore City. I got to see the results from that when I was born. I got to see the results. So I made a decision based off their results that shit don't work. They didn't have that result because they didn't finish doing it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, bro. No, that's false.
Okay, you don't understand what I'm saying. Oh, that's false. That's crazy.
Let me understand you. Let me understand you. Are you seriously telling me that your father and your brother didn't know that crime was bad as they were doing it for 20 years because they didn't get to see the results of 20 years of crime? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Because
if I didn't have that, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The stuff that they were doing.
See them people overdosing. They didn't, see people robbing each other and see that, hey, that's a bad thing.
I don't know what you don't understand. People in poverty, they do whatever the fuck it takes for them to survive. And other people in poverty, they make it hard for those. Hold on. Other people in poverty do whatever the fuck they can to prevent them people from getting the limited resources that they got. That's what the fuck happens. You got to survive.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna.
I understand.
We can play the dumb. I don't think you do, because
they're
not waking up. They're not waking up saying I'm gonna sell drugs and I think it's fun. I'm gonna go do it. Hey nigga, I need to fucking eat. These niggas gonna stop me from eating. And if I gotta kill this dude to sell dope to this other person, okay. So what I'm telling you is in 2025. Hold on. I'm making it clear. What I'm saying is, if in that same situation, had I not had my dad and my brother who look exactly like me, I probably would have made the same damn decision. I would have made the same decision. That's why OGs came back from jail and said, "Hey, this ain't it," because it looked like you can get away with it. Because let me make sure I'm clear, and then I'm done. The lust. Hold on. I'm done. I'm gonna say this and I'm done. We talking about the specific aspect of crime, right? People commit crimes because they think they can get away with it. You think you can do this and get away with it, not whether you care about some moral thing of it's bad to do crimes. No, motherfucker, it's bad to go to fuck to sleep without having no food in your stomach. It's bad to go to fuck in the house and it's in the winter, there's no heat. But that shit be cool. So if they got to continue to go through that for generations, niggas gonna make a decision. So people make these decisions because I think I'm gonna get the fuck away with it. That's why. And they're telling me, yeah, you can't get away with it after 20 years. There's a catch. So let me be specific on what I'm saying. Go ahead, you got it.
I get what you're saying. I get, and that's the thing, though. So even when they did this, you know, a person can be desperate. I've been desperate. I've done things, but even when I did them, I didn't close my mind and say that this isn't bad. No, I knew it was bad, but I still did it, and that's what I'm saying. Criminals, they don't, you know, not have a moral code.
And that's what we mean about parental alienation.
But hold on real quick. Let me finish this point, Pastor, because you're right. But here's what I'm saying. I'm not taking, when I said what I said, that they don't think it's bad, I'm not taking alleviating them of their responsibilities of motherfucker. You made a decision. My brother and my dad made big boy decisions. They made a decision. You didn't think it was bad because you put yourself and everybody else at risk. Okay, you made that decision. You must have thought it was good because you did it and you kept doing it. You had to. So I don't want to act, I wasn't being facetious when I said, yeah, and they thought that shit was cool because they fucking did it. Just like you were saying earlier, it's a you problem. See, I understand it's a you problem for you to think that it makes sense for you as a criminal or you as an older brother who want to be my leader or dad and be my leader, run around, shoot people, rep where you from, and then come back around me. Yeah, you made a decision. You got to think that shit makes sense.
And there has to
think
be,
it's okay.
There has to be, just like they opened up a war on drugs, there has to be a war on parental alienation because we're seeing the correlation of the two. You can look at, I promise you can see the correlation of the two. If you look at all these heavy drugs being used out here in the streets, you look at child homelessness. Child homelessness is on the rise. Child drug abuse and child homelessness can directly be tied to parental alienation. It can directly be tied to it.
And child self-deletion. That's been on the rise by 73% since 1997, I'm sorry.
Yep, the feeling of worthlessness, the feeling of impending doom. I can't get out of this situation. That comes with I'm not gonna say that every single mother, I'm not gonna say every single mother is creating this environment. However, a lot of this parental alienation and children not getting the resources and the confidence and the skill access and the access to skills that they need for life is coming through parental alienation. And there has to be a war on that. It's like there has to be, just like there was a war on drugs. I guarantee you it'll help the country. It'll help the country significantly better.
You're not attributing that to man or woman. You just
the act of parental alienation.
Yeah, he said that from the beginning. Yeah, he said just parental alienation. He was jumping off what I was saying because we was having a conversation about the stats, and he said, yeah, he specifically said when men do it too, and it's nasty as hell. And it's parental alienation should be a federal crime. And I think it should damn near be, it need to be RICO'd because it's one of the foundations of why our society is effed up, because you can't sit and say, I love a child, I love my child, or I love my niece and nephew, and they being kept from the other parent. And you take them to birthday parties and talk about how you love them. You don't love that child. Stealing from that child or letting that child be stolen from. It's evil. It's satanic. You don't love them at all. It's Stockholm syndrome.
You love yourself, and you wonder why you wonder why they say that all these kids have separation anxiety. Well, these kids have separation anxiety because they're forced to identify with one parent, and because that other parent they know they can't see like that, so they're forced to identify with that one parent. And then when that one parent has to start going to work or wants to start going on dates, or just wants to start living a little bit more life outside of that child suffers from has separation anxiety. And through that separation anxiety, they find themselves in the streets with the drugs, with the prostitution, with the gangs. That's where they find themselves to deal with that separation anxiety from being parentally alienated from the one parent, and now the other. Now that because that parent that parentally alienates is still going to live their life. So what does that leave the kid? With anxiety, oh my, I can't see my daddy, can't see my mama.
Separation anxiety. Are you kind of saying like abandonment issues or something?
Yeah.
I think that's what it meant.
Yeah, because I think separation anxiety is a little different, but
Well,
That's for like lava.
No, when you
later on, prolonged separation anxiety leads to abandonment issues, but it starts initially with separation anxiety. With that one person that you've had to cling on to or been forced to cling on to, kind of separating from you. You see it a lot on when children have their first day of school. You see the mothers crying and the children crying. That's a form of separation anxiety right there.
Mothers
And
be
then
happy. They be like, get your ass to school.
some of them be that way. Some of them be that way. But
to me, I think a separation anxiety comes when a parent is being too overprotective. You know, they're not actually letting their child, giving their child enough rope to, you know, just have their own experiences and make their own mistakes and all that, and just, you know, be be away from the home or be away from the parent enough so they could actually go through trial and error.
Mama did.
So you're right. So
it did.
that part, you're right. That's the initial part where that's the dependency that the child, like the tiger moms, that's the dependency that the child gains from the parent, not even the mom, but this the parent. Like that's the dependency, right? But once that dependency is broken, that's where the separation anxiety comes in, and then once it's prolonged broken, that's where the abandonment issues start kicking in.
When in the hospital or whatever, I said to all the parents, they tell you do skin to skin for a reason, because it regulates the baby, right? They start to, line up with your heartbeat, stuff like that. So if I'm a dad and like my son, almost every night he went to sleep, like his overnight sleep, he went to sleep on my chest every night. After he breastfeed or whatever, and sometimes he'll wake up and put his gotta get on the titty, right? But he'll go to sleep on my chest. So his first, I think past a year, every night he was going to sleep on daddy's chest. So if I'm being child alienated now, he don't have that now. That breaks his cycle. He gets separation anxiety. Then he not listening. Then he bad and all this stuff. Well, he or she is bad. That's what Pastor's talking about. Babies get child alienation. Babies get separation anxiety from child alienation. It's just their norm has been broke. So I do understand what you're saying, because you have those helicopter moms, you got those super protective parents and fathers and stuff like that don't let their baby breathe. They be super dependent. But there is just, the good children and good parents go through it too. Separation.
Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get knocked for this. I think most of the time, the overprotective parent. Well, I ain't gonna say that. A lot of times, I think it be like the mothers and the grandmas and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times, like if a dad is placed, if a dad is in his rightful position in the home or whatever, most of the time dads show more like a tough love type of thing.
Yeah.
Unless it's probably his daughter, so that's why I'm kind of retracting my statement, because a dad could be like that with his daughter too. So
you know what? I want to say this too. I want to say this too. I used to because my mother was super overprotective, right? So I used to hate overprotective parents, right? Like, you can't stand them. But it wasn't until I had my son. Now I say where I'm from. Like I'm the guy that they know ain't afraid of nothing. Bro, I never experienced fear in my life till my son was born. Like I used to just worry all the damn time. It was so weird to me, because I wasn't used to worrying. Like, you just be scared.
Okay.
And I gotta say for no reason, but it's you know what I'm saying? Like, you really be worried and worried and worried and worried and worried. So I'm a little off it now, because I understand why they be so afraid. So if it's like a mom and grandma and a bunch of women in the house, they got, especially if they in the hood, or they watch the news and you see all the fear mongering, I can understand now why they so overprotective. I do have an understanding. I'm a little empathetic to it, because when the baby come, that's all they try to do is take themselves out, roll off the bed, put stuff in their mouth, touch the socket. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it now.
It's a lot, isn't it?
It goes deeper into that, because it created. I hate this is gonna sound bad. It created lesser children, and the reason I'm gonna say the children are lesser now is because they don't have that
growing. They're not growing their dependence or their independence, right? Not growing. They're not growing their independence. Remember, we used to play like back to our fathers matter. We used to play in the yard, run around, riding bicycles, going to the parks, and there was always we it felt like we had independence. Even though even though we was under high surveillance, nigga, everybody was looking at us. The grandma was on the porch, the daddy.
Is that me or him?
Nah,
So
it's
there's
Pal.
this story, guys,
Mike went out.
and I don't know if you covered this, Breezy. There was this story about the father who left his two kids, one 10 years old, one younger, at a McDonald's somewhere. You remember that story?
Yeah, yeah.
Like
He
he
left
left
him.
them.
He left him to go for a job interview.
Right, right. And I
Yeah.
remember everybody was giving the guy flack like crazy. So on the I don't get it. On the one side they're saying leave them kids alone, and on the other side they were giving that man hell for leaving them kids, at that place. And he was handling his own business. So again, at the end of the day, even when he's got custody of the kids, it's still a problem. So that's what I'm saying. It comes down to the individuals, man. If you have a problem, you deal with it yourself, man. It's not a
No,
society.
but what you just proved was like when you have children and stuff. I think it was designed for you to have help. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
I was
good for a
asking.
person. It's good for a person to have help. Like that's why like those like across seas and overseas and stuff. When they have when it's more tribal and it's villages and stuff, it's a better environment for children because now you got um you're just not dependent upon yourself. America can be very cutthroat. You know what I'm saying? But if we have more of like a village type of mindset, it'll be
But
healthier
Freezy,
for the kids too. Like that dude wouldn't have
I
had to
remember.
leave. He wouldn't have had to leave his kids at a McDonald's play area or whatever. And because all he did was go. He didn't even go that far from McDonald's. It was like a little ways from McDonald's to go to a job interview, and then he came back, and then that's when the police was there or whatever. No, I
Freezy,
think he came back to check
I
on him one
remember.
time. Hold on, he came back to check on him one time. They was cool. He went back to the job interview and came back, and then that's when he found the police there, and he got in trouble or whatever.
Draw
But
attention.
yeah,
Somebody
Freezy,
drew the attention to him.
I was asking, where was the mother? Like why couldn't he ask maybe the mother to hold the kid? Maybe if he had a job interview. You know what these guys told me?
what's that?
Don't even bring her up. Don't even bring her up. He's a bad father for even leaving the kids. Like, nah, you don't do that as a father. And now it's, man, these guys are wishy-washy, bro. Like,
No,
for
but guess
real.
what? At least they're staying consistent because they said the same thing about Tatiana Williams in Detroit, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying that
I was gonna bring him up.
to me it's okay because at least you're being consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like if you saying don't bring up the mother, nah, he shouldn't have left those kids there.
Yeah, I'll give them that.
But
At least they're being consistent with it.
The thing
That's all I'm saying.
that'd be most crazy about it, Freezy, is they be leaving the children to take care of the children. Which if you saying these kids are stressed to be out when you the adult with all the power and all the rights, what you think the 9-year-old gonna do with the toddler? What the 13-year-old gonna do with the toddler, the upper preteen? You know what I'm saying? Like that'd be why I go left, because you be burdening these babies with responsibility that ain't theirs, and they not equipped, and they go stay in a child's place. But I gotta take on big boy, big girl, grown people responsibilities and liabilities. Could you imagine if you are taking care of your little brothers, little sisters, little cousins, and one of them pass away on your watch?
Or
That's
choke
a
on a
lot for a
penny,
child to deal
choke
with.
on a penny or something like that.
I was
It's a lot.
carrying my baby sisters and brothers when I was like, I don't remember, 7, 10 years old. I was carrying them. Like, for real. And maybe it's an African thing, but
yeah, I was doing that.
yeah, you got
I was
to
doing
look
that.
after your
No,
yeah,
see,
man. So
just
you
because we
gotta
were
look
doing
after
that, we
your
don't mean it was the right thing to
Yeah,
be
yeah, that's what
doing.
I'm saying. Exactly. I
So,
did it, but it
so
wasn't
should
right.
we just should we be moving toward like tribalism instead of like individualism?
Heck yeah,
I
we
can
used to have that.
I've said this, right? Next level. I am not for the nuclear family for this specific conversation because it don't work.
I mean,
I'm
you
not for
need
that
your
nuclear family setup. We need, as we keep typing in the chat, a village. It needs to be a supportive situation. Nuclear family versus what we watch these Mexicans do. Nuclear family versus what we watch these Asian people do. Nuclear family versus what we watch these Arabs do when they come here, and some of these Africans when they come here. It'd be all these motherfuckers live in the same household, but we want to bind, limit, restrict everybody to mother and father, or husband and wife, and just the children, and then eventually the children outnumber the parents. Then they gotta
exactly.
go, and daycare gotta watch them.
We need
I
an extended
don't think
family.
it was genuine.
We need
Yeah,
the
whatever you
extended
want to call it,
family
but
back.
I ain't with it.
Yeah, we need to extend it because we need the because I remember when I was small, when my mom and dad had to work, I would live with my grandma, I would live with my aunt, I would go to my uncle's house. You know, my uncles weren't the best they weren't the best characters. You know what I'm saying? But hey, they're my uncles though, right? And I stay with all my family. We never went to daycare. All the cousins was at
or
somebody's house.
at
That's
least
why
Shout out to
you.
have
the first
sister
ones.
wives.
But
Have
do y'all
multiple
think
wives, man.
That's why you always
Say
Have
How did
multiple
we
what
wives.
you saying, Infinite?
Help each
how did
other.
we lose? How did we get away from it takes a village?
because we found out the village is evil.
The village ain't evil.
Cities,
See,
man. The
see,
rise of
see
cities.
one thing. Oh, let me say this.
Can't say that a
One
village is
thing.
evil and still
One,
putting your penis
oh,
in
let
them,
me say.
and
Let me
letting them
say
put
this.
their penis in
Wait a
you.
minute, right? Let me say this. One
That's
thing about
crazy.
the family, what we understand is most families and most houses are divided, right? Cousins hate cousins, moms, dad, everybody be hating. Family gatherings are the most toxic, right?
I
So
disagree.
God damn, can I finish, nigga?
I
So
mean, you made a statement. I just disagree with the statement.
so most families, nigga, you might be the exception, not the rule, are motherfucking toxic. We know this. Like this is
I
most
also
families,
disagree. I also disagree.
damn niggas, most
Ruthless is
families,
cynical.
Ruthless,
most
you know you interrupted us. You know
even
you
relax.
interrupt, bro. You know
I'm
you
almost
interrupted us,
done.
right?
I'm almost done. Y'all just been here all. I've been quiet. Let y'all go. So all I'm saying is this:
Oh, you let us go.
most people, families are toxic, right? And we understand this, right? It's like it hits a different type of way when it's family, right? Because these people you grew up with all your life, you've seen all your life, and then you find that most of us don't have each other's back. Most of us take shit talk on each other, right? I've been to 100 family reunions, and aunties and mamas talking shit about everybody. Brothers can't stand it. It's let's keep it real, right? Fuck it. And I agree with world
Ruthless.
class. I don't agree with world class. I don't agree with world class so much, right? I don't agree with world
Just
class
let it
so
happen. Just let it
but
happen.
I
Just let
agree
it
with
happen.
world class on the nuclear family is trash because most of these motherfuckers divided and they can't fucking stand each other.
Okay, Rufus. If the family is already divided, right? So let's just say the family is divided. It would be better to divide 16 rather than divide 4, right? So the nuclear family is going to be what mother, father, 2 kids, right? If you divide that division is a bigger block than dividing a tribe like the whole family. Yeah, so I would agree with you. The family may not be all the way together, and it may be divided, but even in that division, there's bigger chunks of family for the kid for the people to be able to benefit from.
Our people need to. It's like the
I was
focus. You gotta have the vision first, and then we can deal with the minute or not minute, the micro aspect of it. Deal with the macro, then deal with the micro, because the macro will dictate what we doing microly, right? On like our micromanagement. We keep looking at ourselves as slaves, et cetera, et cetera. If we focus on operating and being a nation here in these United States amongst the brown skinned people, operating and being a nation and running our own government, that will then trickle down into what we do in our households. So we keep dealing with like
I disagree.
they not stopping. Hold on, your voice doesn't matter when I'm talking about us. You don't matter. when we say nuclear family, we got that from a marketing ploy. That's a marketing strategy, because when you go look at businesses and their models, most of it is married, homeowner, and kids. Finances, financial services, married, homeowner, and kids. A lot of these sales-driven products and services is based off that aspect. And we think that was the American dream with the white picket fence, et cetera, et cetera. And that was never. That was just somebody else's agenda. Like Christmas is something that Coca-Cola came up with. We be thinking these things is just this fundamental thing of life, and it's somebody else's marketing strategy. How we operated before they told us we was Negro, black, and colored, we didn't do none of the stuff that we did. We didn't have debt. We didn't have the crime that we had. We didn't have the child deletions that we had. We didn't have these things
so I have
when we were in our organic
I have a question for you, World Class. If we're divided as a nuclear family, how are we going to be together as a nation?
We are divided as a people because we keep participating in nuclear family, because fundamentally it says to be divided. That is
Well,
what
the nuclear family
is.
the nuclear family did sold more houses. That's what it really ended up doing.
Yes,
we
it was
end
about
up
the mortgages,
we end
yes.
up losing them houses. We end up losing them more houses that it sold, because historically black people kept a house in our family. Like we kept, we got 100 and some year old house in North Carolina that's still in our family, right? We was able to historically we was able to do this, but when we kept breaking up into these sub families, the nuclear family, then that's when we started losing houses. And you asked the question: if we can't get together as a nuclear family, how are we gonna get together as a nation? That's what I'm
saying.
We can.
My answer to that, Pastor, is we're divided because of that's why I said what I said. It's your vision, it's your macro, it's your vision first. We can't operate as a nation because we keep focusing on nuclear family. We keep focusing on I have 2 children and they go out and they go get all these different houses. Versus we have children, we build to a point. There's no point to get to. It's just when you get a certain age, get out. It's not a certain age. Right? That don't work like that. That work in sports. That don't work in the military. That doesn't work in real life. You have to operate in it. But hold on, in a business, you don't expand till you get to a certain point. Get to a certain point where these babies are self-sustainable. They can take care of themselves and be functional without a job before you send them out in the streets. We don't operate like that.
Well, I disagree.
But when you look at your liquor store and you look at your local Chinese store, every 10 years you see different people in there. Or 5 years you see different people in there.
You got World Class.
God damn, you're not we. I'm not finished. Hold on.
Damn,
we don't have the system. It's not about you getting the point. You're not the only person listening. Because you won't shut up. I'm not going through examples. I'm following through. I don't talk like that.
We're gonna take 2.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I promise you, people want me to speak more than they want you to speak. Can you be quiet for a little bit?
Do your thing.
Jesus Christ. So it's the vision that we have. The vision that we have and the game plan that we have is the problem. The nuclear family suggests the vision. I gotta not be under my mom's household, and we guilt trip each other about that. You don't even got a house. You don't even got it. Okay, why am I supposed to have a house at fucking 18 or 20 something years old? And you didn't teach me to be a saver up to this point either. So it's our vision and our goal is dictating what we do day in, day out.
Why are we even buying houses and not passing them shit down like we used to?
Hold up, Pastor. Let Ruthless get it out before you go in.
Can we agree? And I know this is going to get a lot of pushback, especially from Freezy. Can we agree that money has only made us worse as a people?
You said, can we agree that what made us worse as a people?
Money.
He said only, no.
I think money has caused a lot of division amongst people. I think that, like, we bring up the family reunion. I think people be trying to pull up to the family reunion flyer than the other family members, having better cars, better dressed kids. I do think that money has brought a lot of division, Ruthless. You're right. It's brought a lot of division.
Actually, I don't disagree. I don't totally disagree with that.
I don't either.
See, that's the part he do.
What? You looking for me to disagree? I don't totally. Actually,
I want you to agree with the whole thing, nigga.
We need money, Rufus.
He said only.
We want a nigga to be broke.
He said money only. He said money only made it worse. I can't agree to that.
Selfishness made it worse, but we took money and went very selfish with it.
We should be using it more.
That's a better way of putting it. Selfishness. I agree with that.
Yeah,
Instead of
I'm definitely
reaching
anti-selfish.
back down to help the others when you get up, that's not happening. It's a lot of individualism instead of being a collective in the family unit, and that is the problem. And also, I don't really disagree with what Ruthless said about the village. Like, the way I'm looking at it is like, will we ever get back to that village point? Because, as he said, there could be a lot of problems in the village. You just can't trust everybody. Like we was talking about the guy at McDonald's. We don't know the situation, but that's just general. You can't trust everybody, even in your to even watch your kids or be there for your kids. You know, when we're speaking about a village as a whole, because maybe they have other problems or other issues, and it may not all be like, because you know, a lot of people think, well, think about maybe it's a pedo or something like that, but even if it's that, it could be way more just that aspect of it. Why you crush your kids around people? Maybe they're irresponsible, maybe they're on drugs, maybe it's, you know, it could be types of, maybe they'll have your kids seeing God knows what and God knows who. So I don't know if we will ever really get back to that point, you know, but it's interesting topic and question.
Well, here's the thing, right? This I was going to say. Back in, I would say, let's say like in, because Generation X messed a lot of this stuff up. I mean, what the generation between the baby boomers and Generation X, a lot of this stuff got messed up because
them 60s babies.
Yeah, because okay, so I know even when I was younger, we were still on the tail end of that village type, because you know I had a godmama, you know I had old ladies. It was older ladies that, you know, they'll just volunteer to keep your kids, you know. We thought it was known as daycare, but it really wasn't even daycare. It was just women that, you know, had a lot of time on their hands and they would keep kids, and you know what I'm saying? That's how I made friends with a lot of the kids in the neighborhood, because this one lady was keeping everybody's kids, and then it's like I think that a lot of those older women, those grandmothers and those godmothers, they come from their mothers and stuff. They come from like their parents come from the silent generation. Back then, it was more traditional household where the man would establish his household and, you know, establish his house, and women had more time on their hands at home and everything. And I think what happened was when we started moving more into this generation and whatnot, women started, I know people gonna kill me for this, you know, a lot of black women did buy into feminism, and they wanted to work, they wanted equality and equity, and they wanted, you know, to have careers and stuff. And so, you know, I think that actually made less time for those grandmamas and those godmamas that we used to have back in the day, because now the grandmother, a grandmother now, shit, a grandmother now might be 30,
29.
That's what I was just about to
what
say.
I'm saying.
29.
Yeah, so it's just totally different now, man. Grandmothers are so young now, and then a lot of the mothers and the daughters are in the same club now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was unheard of.
Breezy, can I when you done? I don't want to cut you with.
No. I was basically done. I was just saying it's just different now, because I don't know, just like politically, I think politically, a lot of that stuff went out the window. Go ahead.
Yeah, one of the things I wanted to point out about that 60s generation, my mom's generation and back, one of the things they bought into was, I want to give my child what I didn't have.
Yep.
And I think in hindsight, or what I see overall happening is that they did that, they accomplished it, but somewhere along the line, either us or them or both, we didn't appreciate what they did have. Like what they did have turns out to be more valuable than what they didn't have and what they wanted to give us. That's what I see.
We started mimicking
they had
white
much more
people
structure,
too, yo.
much more structure than what we got.
We started mimicking white. I mean, I'm not trying to blame white people. We started mimicking white people. Like we started like wanting to like leave Like if we did go to college, we didn't want to go to like the community college or the university that was like down the street or on the closest one. We wanted to start going to the university across the state, just trying to get out of state, creating all kinds of student loan debt. Which so now we got to stay out there and work harder and be away from our families and cover this debt we done got out here and created. And then we started falling in love with the suburbs. Cause we kind of grew up in the country. Black people either lived in the city or the country. We didn't really live in like the suburbs where the nuclear families really are. We stayed in the country with our uncles and cousins and grandmas, and we stayed in the city. Even though I didn't grow up in the city, I still realized a lot of inner city black people still had everything I had in the country. They just had it in a small, more confined environment. The only difference is we can run outside with no shoes on and pee outside without getting in trouble. That's all.
Think about this though, Pastor. It's totally different now because your mama or even your dad could leave you with the grandma. Back then, guess what? The godmamas and the grandmas, they was cooking.
They was cooking.
You was going like they could leave you with these people, and you was gonna get a square meal. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna make sure you eat all that.
You can get a bath. They're gonna put way too much lotion on you.
All that. Yeah.
That's a fact.
No Diddy.
That's a fact.
Right. And they were
baby.
You know, it's totally different now. Like you said, they're starting younger and younger as grandmas and grandparents out here. The mama trying to have a life too. Grandma want to be out there doing her thing too because she's not old yet. They're not getting together and having Sunday meals. There's barely any like big mamas that have less big mamas, like older ladies in 70s and 80s that are still in there cooking every Sunday and hooking it up and everything, that are keeping the kids than there used to be.
But I will say this, right?
Hold on, before you say that, Ruthless, get what the grandmas was doing. They weren't going to the club. They had crossword puzzles.
They was hanging up clothes on the damn clothesline outside with their mama on. The hell? Yeah. With the line, I did that in my lifetime, nigga.
Ruthless out. Go ahead, Ruthless.
You know what I'm talking about, next level.
The only problem I have with what you guys are saying, I believe grandma taught, the daughters to don't be like them, to have your own, don't wait on no man. I believe they pushed the independent mindset to the younger girls, and the younger girls took it and ran with it. So they were faking it till they make it back then because it was just, it was less, it was very difficult or less likely that if you did leave that marriage, people would judge you more, like you get shamed and all those things now, but there was whispering to the daughters, hey, don't be like me. I'm miserable. I hate this.
Right? But how did it not become uncool?
Okay, boss, I heard you, but let me finish. But then they would come in and smile, and when everybody get there, I didn't cook for 2 or 3 hours, 4 or 5 hours. They smiling and nobody showed them appreciation, and they're like, "Fuck you guys," right? But they didn't say it, they just smile. So I don't really agree with back in the day that they were so much better. It's just that it was more survival factor, and it was more prestigious to stay in a marriage. Now, but they taught their daughters, they say, hey, I don't want to be like you, do your own thing, don't wait on no man, don't be if a man ain't like this, make sure he got this, make sure this and this. And so now we are
we didn't say they was happy.
That's what now we are bearing the fruit from the tree.
Well, right? you have both genders deviating, right? Because even the men, even us, we took on stuff. Even we took on stuff because I that's why I get your point, but I look at both genders doing the same thing around the same time. So it would have to be that we left the old ways, because you don't see a lot of dudes in their 30s and 40s with 10 trades. My dad, even though he was a gangster, had one job his whole life. He had like 4 or 5 different trades. He was literally born in 1950.
Whoa.
So he knew how to weld. He knew. Say it again.
You said dudes don't have a lot of trades no more?
Trade. No, not like they did back then.
Like fix a car.
They know how to. They knew how to. they could build a carpentry, all of that. We deviated from
Break
that.
a
We
horse
rap,
on the side.
we play football, sports. We online. We got computer skills. We got Freezy engineer. We've deviated from what they did. I'm not saying it's bad or worse. I'm just saying even the men has deviated from what the OGs was doing. So the women, I think we bought into the new flashy, fast thing, get money a little faster, look better than what they did. And I see these chicks are really upset about them grandmothers and them old women saying, listen, you don't listen to me, then ain't no man gonna want you. And to the point where you watch the feminists say, oh, I ain't weak like them bitches. I ain't weak like them old women. I'm not weak. You're not weak like the women you come from. They weak. You got to listen to them talk. So I hear what you're saying, but if you listen to the sister hoodlums, you listen to the women talking today, they don't revere the women in the past and their grandmothers and great grandmothers at all. They not talking like they put them on game. They talking like they resent them, like they're better than them.
I think Rufus got a point though, because I think that it became not cool no more to be the big mama. Who would have told them that it's not cool anymore, or who would have showed them or told them or gave them the game that this ain't cool no more? I think it was the big mamas that was saying women going in the military.
Pastor.
The big mamas were telling women to go in the military. See the world.
Pastor, you think what grandmother when you was coming up saying sex? She would tell you to go look like Sexy Red or Megan.
Not
hell
one.
No. Not a one. So they wasn't telling them girls to do that.
So
now some of them were, but they probably the hoes at their time. The hoes at their time probably was.
They weren't saying it like that, right? Like you said it. What they were saying was the independence part, right? The self-love part, that part, right? They were preaching, right? To put yourself first. That they was moving, and then it evolved as the generations lapped over to the Sexy Red and all that shit. But the point is, right? Even and to Freezy's point, the fathers were just as guilty, right? You know what I'm saying? Because the fathers was telling their daughters, hey, you know what I'm saying? Make sure that nigga got the bag, right? That the average father didn't want their daughter married to a guy who's average, right, or broke, right? You want to make sure, used to be back in the day, good, make sure he was stable, but now men want their women, daughters to be with guys who are well-to-do, but there's a price that comes with that. Now, to the point of, I think you said, Freezy said, we don't have multiple trades. We do have multiple trades still. Most men, a lot of men are going into plumbing, electrician, right? Because women are the most enrolled in college. Not because the reason why they're the most enrolled in college,
the blue collar.
Because a lot of men are going with trades instead of college because it's more practical to take a trade than to go to college, right? And by the numbers, last part, most Americans are average. Most men are average. Black men are average, and they got average jobs like plumbers, electricians, accountants, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, so the white collar jobs and managerial jobs from the 70s up to now has dramatically increased. Insurance, all these different things that people do now is in higher demand. Well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's in higher demand because the plumbing and everybody's shit pissed. So you need plumbing. But you know what I'm saying?
I disagree, Rufus.
I think people's interests via, I guess, social media, social engineering, etc., is what's been swayed. And when I say trades, I mean like hard, real blue collar work. We are not seeking that out. You're not hearing a lot of guys. Now it's an increase from the last 5-6 years. Yeah,
but blue collar work
is
set to be like they are set to be like the new higher earners. Blue collar work with the
it's changing.
The plumbers, HVAC, stuff like that.
Because it's a void right now. It's a void
because people got away from it.
Especially it's a specific void in people that can do the shit. Because we switched to this, flashy stuff. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. We not like Deion Sanders generation. You know what I'm saying? We had to walk to and from school uphill in the snow. All the shit they used to tell us. You take a whole motors out, like all that shit. I took a motor out with my dad, man. It's different. And it goes to the point of child alienation. When you finally get around men, it's an adjustment you got to make. Because they don't talk to you like women talk to you. So I was around it. That's why I get it from in terms of the trades. Like it's a dramatic difference on how they talk. I didn't know. I say this all the time. I didn't know be here on time mean be here 30 minutes earlier because we got shit to do before we start working. With a woman, long as I get in by this time, I don't get rolled up. It's a difference when you're talking to real men. You know what I mean? So
yeah, we gotta get. And I don't think we're doing the same. Like I said, I think within the past 2 or 3 years, they've been a push for more people to get into the trades. But let's think about it, right? So right now, the trades have made a jump in pay. When the digital world make its next jump in pay, you're gonna see that same grift right back into people going more to
But
digital.
you know why that jump happened? That jump is because of the demand. It's a demand for people, especially like younger generation. You have people that's in trades they've been in trades since they was 20. Now they about to retire, and it's like a lack of a generation that's there. You know, it's not. That's why it's been a push for it. That I mean, see, a lot of people look at trades and they got away from it because it's not a lot of money there, so they push for the white collar jobs, the managerial jobs and stuff like that. But you can even look at the union strike. You had crane operators making $300K a year. I'm just saying, like it's not about just.
But next level,
I think it's a lack of knowledge push for the trade world. Look, they took
the trash man make $35 an hour, $40 an hour.
They took the whole trade program out of high schools where you used to do welding programs, auto mechanics, and carpentry. You can graduate high school.
I went to a
cosmetologist license, and then they just got rid of Job Corps. So it's a void of giving that information to young people about trades. It's a lot is pushed about degrees, but if you ask me, it's more about debt because a lot of people go to school and don't even know what they're gonna do, and then they can't even find a job what they got the degree for, then they end up doing something else.
But a lot of these, I'm gonna give it to you, sis. A lot of these dudes, when I came to this part of YouTube, dudes everybody was in tech. Like everybody, their mama talking about they do tech and tech this and tech that. And that's what it feel. Everybody, you know, I was like, damn, everybody do tech. You know what I'm saying? So
well, technically we do.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Back in the day, man, our grandfathers used to be dirty as hell with a pocket full of money. You know what I'm saying? A lot they didn't now these dudes, you know, their belief is to wear their wealth. Back then, it was different, dog.
Yes, we don't want to look dirty.
My granddaddy couldn't read. My granddaddy couldn't read, and he was always ashamed of the fact that he couldn't read.
Man, fuck grandpa, man. I ain't working with that dirty shit. I'm looking fly every motherfucking day.
No, our grandpas knew how to clean up. They knew how to clean up.
Your granddad had more money than you.
Nigga, I'm wearing Gucci, nigga. What you talking about? Fuck, I'm like, fuck the overalls, nigga. I'm wearing Prada, nigga. The fuck.
Well, you know what I think it is also
because you more selfish though. You more selfish.
But you got to get back to the basics. The more you fall away from the basics, you're gonna have a lot of different shit coming up. Like, why we not moving like how they was moving back then? You got away from the basics.
I don't care.
F&M had the next. Go ahead, F&M.
I'm not wearing them overalls.
Hold on, Rufus. Preezy gave it to F&M. Hold on, Rufus. Preezy gave it to F&M.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think that an even bigger issue that we're not looking at is people just don't want to do labor anymore. That's just the bottom line. Besides the fact that they took out the trade, so people are not learning that stuff younger. At all. I think people just don't want to get dirty. They don't want to do the labor. So they look at an easier way. They rather sit at a call center, get in tech, be on social media, heck, be a rapper, be something in the entertainment business. And they don't want to get out there and get dirty. Like the men back in the day, they had no problem getting out there and getting dirty. They didn't care about the labor.
Yeah, you're
FNM,
right.
to that point, is it labor or is it more like a laziness more in this generation? I look at it more laziness because even with the rapping or even with the you want to be a content creator, a lot of people is lazy with that.
That's true.
I look at it as more laziness than even labor.
But
yeah, I
I
think
can see your point. A lot of people
But you can be lazy now
a lot of
because
people don't want to be sweaty.
You
A
got-
lot
you
of
got-
people don't, you know. I mean,
they don't want to
because
get
you
up.
can-
They don't want to come home with black nails and hands and have to do this.
No, we ain't
They
doing
rather
that.
get on
You
there
know,
and type.
a lot of people
Y'all
don't want to
know
put their
back
boots
in
on
the
the ground.
day,
You got to put some boots on the
Yeah, we
ground.
got
right?
But all of that,
But back in the day,
all of
more
that,
women had those jobs. You know what I
got
mean?
Fleet in
More
the back.
women were in the offices
You
and
got
the call
Jose.
centers, and this. Now it's mixed.
Jose and them
You
take
know,
them
you
jobs.
see just
We
as
cool.
much men.
Jose
but
and
all of this that we
Felipe
saying is on the
taking that shit.
parents or not getting the children
White
out there,
we gon'
and it comes
have
from the
white people
separation of these families.
and look fly. Sorry.
Yeah, all
No
of this
more-
coming from
no
the parents not putting the demand on the
more-
children and not transferring skills to the next generation on purpose.
Man,
Like you
we
got to
get the
intentionally.
skills,
And here's the
man.
other thing of not like I'm gonna have a child for this specific purpose. We don't want to do that. We scared to do that. Oh no, let them choose everything. Fuck no, don't keep letting them choose.
What you mean?
Nigga,
Niggas
this
have
is
a
what we
doctorate
bring you.
every day.
We're bringing you into this world to do and accomplish this. The people that run Earth do this. People that
Yeah, I
run
think
Earth
we have to
birth
direct
children.
our kids, yo.
Nigga, world class
Yeah.
is no dinosaur.
Yeah, you got to direct your kid. You got to have your kid and tell them you're
So
going
is
to
the
be a
breath you're
lawyer.
using.
You're
If you
going to
don't like
be a
dinosaur, give the
lawyer.
air you're using back.
You're
Fuck
going
you
to
think they
be a
use.
lawyer. You're going to be an 18-wheeler driver. You're going to be a
Yeah.
heavy equipment operator. You're going to go to the nursing school. You're going to go to be a teacher. We're going to
Yeah.
send you to business school.
People have
We're going
full
to send you to
autonomy
business school.
out there. People have full autonomy out here, so that ain't happening. But there are a lot of truck drivers, though. There are a lot of truck drivers, so motherfuckers still putting boots to the ground.
There's not enough truck drivers where the
Yes,
president
there
got
is.
to the president got to come
Yes,
out and say
there
that
is.
when the president
You
is
want to go, lady?
mandating that the truck drivers have to speak English. Obviously, as a country, we're
Well,
not putting
because
out the
they're
truck drivers
illegal.
we need to.
Yeah,
Okay.
trade
So to
cuts,
that
though.
point, Pastor, what happened is us as melanated people for sure got out of the trades, but what happened is a lot of migrants came over here and they took over the trade game. That's what happened.
Yeah.
That's true too.
You
That's
go
okay.
past
We
any
never
construction,
let
it's a
go.
bunch of Mexicans
They
out
didn't
there
take it
cutting
over.
up wood.
They didn't take it over. We
That's
gave
the
it to
main
them.
shit you see.
We gave it to them. They didn't take it.
Come on,
We gave
that's
it
a
to them
lateral
because
comment.
we rather do other things, right? We rather rap. We rather be lawyers.
You rather wear
We rather
Gucci.
listen, yeah,
And
that's true.
Prada,
But listen.
homosexual Europeans on your ass.
We working smarter, not harder. It's just what it is, right? Don't be mad. Be glad.
I don't know about the smarter, but I don't know about the smarter and not harder. I think we're not. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Rufus. I don't know, Rufus.
You got Kyle Schneider, you got Osho Speed, #1 content creators in the world. The fuck?
And that's one of many.
Okay,
That's one of
nigga,
many.
hold on. Next level.
Millions,
Union
Next
Hall,
tens
level.
of millions.
electricians, and you
Next
can
level.
see
Next
all
level.
the people in
Next
there
level.
getting it.
They need all that requires electricity.
Everybody
Next
in that
level.
Union Hall getting it.
Next level.
Everybody on
Next
YouTube
level.
getting it. You
Next
saying
level.
one of
No,
millions.
next level. We understand that the rich people are the few chewing the fruit in the between. My point is, there are other ways to become successful by than being dirty. That's all.
I'm saying let's.
All
I'm
trades
saying
not
let's.
dirty though. All trade. I mean,
I'm
every trade work is
Damn
not
near.
dirty work though. Every trade work is not sweaty and getting your fingernails
Damn
dirty.
near.
Like,
No,
that's
what's more
disrespectful.
consistent though? What's more consistent though? Because the thing about it is
Technology.
they can decide to cancel Kai or I speed. They can decide to cancel them brothers and what they and
They're
what
already
and what.
millionaires.
But that does not. But we seen football.
Multi-millionaires.
We seen football players, basketball players. We've seen
Oh,
people.
now this nigga want to be pessimistic.
No, what I'm saying is we've seen very rich people become broke.
Okay, that's okay, nigga. We
Yeah,
ain't
they
done
took.
nothing.
Well, how much they took from Kanye in one day?
Moving the goalposts right
What?
now.
I'm not
100
moving the
million?
goalposts.
Couple
I'm
hundred
talking
million?
about
It was like 400 million, wasn't it?
400
No.
something crazy, right?
No,
In one
they
day.
take that for he turned down.
if you stay
He went down
consistent on a
100.
trade, you can bring home just as much money as
No, you
somebody
can't.
that somebody
And
on the
No, you
somebody
can't.
that just made the league.
and
Like this made the
here's the
league.
most
Yes,
here's the
you
most
can.
important thing
Yes,
about a
you can.
trade. Here's the most important thing about a trade. It's much more stable and dependable.
It is.
You have a
Not
skill.
Exactly.
You can do that. You can do that, and it's more transferable. I can't
It's
I can't
generational.
transfer
Like,
my
pass
seat.
that down.
I can't trade my CEO job at Pepsi to my child. I can transfer son and dad plumbing to my son, and I can teach him the skill set. It's much more dependable. It's much, and I know people going shit and piss, and I know people need to eat. So farming need to be brought up too. I think our people need to get into agriculture and farming way more than what we do.
Agriculture.
I think we do.
Get them worms.
I never farmed a day in my life.
I
had
get the worms.
Black people are the most successful have they ever been in the whole world, right? Way more successful than they were in the 60s and 70s. Yes.
Then what? What are you talking about?
It's not even close, right? So black people are doing okay, right?
We have more money. We have more money.
Yeah,
you have to
probably more
understand-
financially, but like not to,
Right.
not to,
That's what we talking about, nigga. We just talked about trade.
No, man, it's more than money. It's more than
let me
money,
finish,
Rufus.
Buster.
It's more than
Damn,
Rufus.
Buster, you just won't let me finish, black man. So all I'm saying is this, right? I'm not saying that we see on here this panel. It seems like you guys are trying to say that being old days are better, and maybe they were. But right now, because the technology is evolving and things are becoming much more a different type of way to stream income or get income, then that's the avenue more people are going to take because there's a greater potential for greater growth in these new avenues. So you can't judge nobody because they want to be a content creator or because they want to be a motherfucking tech.
Comparing.
I'm just saying that's their
not judging.
dude. There are the demand for them, right? And people are making a lot of money in these fields. So don't sit here and say that there's something, oh, well, you need to go get dirty like uncle. No, that's not necessary anymore. And let Pablo and Felipe handle that shit while we going up here and, you know.
Well, the market is saying that. The market, what Next Level is saying, the market is saying that these trades are more valuable. That's why they're getting paid more. Look at the barber. Look, hold up. I'm gonna say this one. Hold on. One, real quick. I'm gonna show you an example. It's 2025 now, right? From 2025, you go back to maybe 2018. How much was haircuts in 2018?
2018 probably
like $20.
They still like $20. Now you see videos of niggas $150, $200. They dramatically increase.
Yes, they is.
No.
Yes, they did.
It's been an uprise in the whole trade game. Even nail technicians and everything. Like you know how much for a woman to get her nails done nowadays?
And they expect the tip. And they expect the tip.
If she
and they expect the tip. Facts.
If she gets a basic, job, it costs her $100. If she get all other shit, it can go up like $150 to $200. So that's okay. But
we know you know, Rufus. We know you know.
Yeah, nigga, you could talk with your mouth full, nigga. Sound like Pee Wee Herman up there. But listen, nigga, we not going back to it's over. This is a delusion. The women, they evolved. The niggas, we want traditional, right? Everything, right? We want traditional women. We want traditional. Nigga, stop rapping. Nigga, go get a job at the railroad, nigga, or go into the motherfucking, right? We want everything to go back to the old days. But I'm here to tell you the old days are fucking gone. So you think
rapping is
of life is this, right?
You think rapping is more secure than transportation?
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Or farming?
There are a world out here, right,
buildings
that are paying people to entertain them on this internet, right? There are people paying for people to be content creators, right? And different things, right? So this is just the way we make money has evolved to more technology than it is trade, which is
we're not saying that. We're not saying that. We're not saying that it hasn't changed. We're not challenging the fact that things change.
Grandpa with the dirty fingers. Fear no more. No, she ain't dating no nigga with no dirty fingers.
You missing the point. I think you caught feelings because you live in the modern world. Cool. We brought up the fact. We brought up the fact that women. We brought up the fact that women, from where they were to where they now, I don't think that they were following their grandmothers. They deviated for a reason. I said even men have done the same. We deviated from that culture that we grew up in.
No,
we're the same. We're the same, more class.
Nigga, that's what I'm saying. What are you talking about right now? I'm saying we've done the same. Men and women have done the same. We've deviated from our parents.
No, we haven't deviated. We're sticking.
Nigga, you would just say, nigga, didn't you just say you wear Prada?
Don't get dirty.
And you wasn't wearing it, and you wasn't there or what's wrong with you? You just arguing just to argue right now.
No. What I'm saying is, I wear Prada. I wear Gucci. But I'm just saying is men are still traditional for the most part, though. We still are providers.
It's still a deviation that can be noted, is what I'm saying. You misrepresent what I'm saying.
We still are providers. We still are protectors. We still will go to work 9 to 5 if we have to.
That's for a woman. That's for women and children. But from OGs to us, it's a dramatic deviation. That's what I'm saying.
Last point.
It is.
Men are still, most men are average, number one, and most men have average jobs, and they're doing average things like their grandfathers used to do. So what are we talking about?
Come on now. Most you got to stop. You got chicks online saying these niggas don't even know how to change a tire.
An average day.
Don't know how to.
I don't know. Every day for my average day for my granddad.
I know you don't. You lazy.
And an average day for me is not the same, dog. I'm gonna keep it real. It's just not the same.
Ain't nowhere close.
Ruthless.
Yeah, this shit next level.
Like I know I can recognize that myself, dog. I can look at what they say anecdotal evidence.
80 years old. That don't count.
Anecdotal evidence, right? My granddad's life and my life was not the same. They weren't the same.
Granddad ain't even living no more.
He's not, but when he was living, our lives.
So it's over.
Man, what I'm saying is, our lives when he was alive, his life was. My life is way different than his life was when he was alive.
That nigga Freeze gonna eat the whole bone up there. Hey, somebody help me.
Freezy been dealing with you niggas. Freezy been dealing with you niggas for 11 hours, 40 minutes. He need to eat, man.
Hey, yo, Freezy eat like them old. He eat like them old niggas. You right, yo. He eat like them old niggas. He eat like one of them old niggas.
That nigga up there like Simba. Yeah, that nigga like a lion. He's calm down, nigga. That nigga ate once every 2 days. Boy, you better divorce her.
What the fuck? This nigga right here.
Is Ruthless Truth your rap name?
Ruthless Truth.
say Freezy, you know, Ruthless said he was the champ. He told me he was a champ last week. He said, you know, he was, you know, anybody that came up for him, you know, he was knocking them out the way.
He was getting washed.
You know, can't nobody stand toe to toe with the Ruthless Truth.
Ruthless been up here getting washed for 6 weeks straight.
Not when it comes to the word of God, though. Now everything else y'all can beat me.
Oh well, oh God, please hush. No, we don't talk about that no more. No, absolutely not. You don't even know the damn word.
Hey, next level. See the fear come on him.
We done watch Freezy wash you. We done watch Freezy wash you over and over and over and over again on the word of God. He done cooked you.
Freezy got so upset he in the stream. In 2 hours.
Because you're a damn demon.
You know, Ruthless is he's narcissistic.
Finish chewing your food, nigga, before you finish.
He from the narcissisthood.
I can still see the salad on your lip.
Yeah, he's a narcissist.
What are you, nigga?
I think the nigga Rufus go get it, dog. I think he go out here and get it.
I
think he go out here and get it.
He go get them hookers.
Okay, Real Free, you trying to be funny, huh? Real Free, stop, nigga. Just because you don't get no coochie, don't get mad at me.
Oh wow.
Listen.
Oh wow. I don't get no coochie. I got to pay for it.
Will get old after a while, nigga.
Now I cannot. Now,
nigga, it's been a while. Your ass is old now.
Well, Ruthless was saying, like, when it comes to tricking, there's no such thing as tricking because all men are providers.
But you know what?
I'm a bona fide trick. Yeah, I'm Mr. Trickery. Yeah, Mr. Pay Your Bills.
Yeah, them old niggas is way bigger tricks than we are now.
We agree that Ruthless funds feminism.
Oh damn, sex workers. Damn.
Hold up. I got something for that.
Bang, 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 bang.
Ain't nobody funding no feminism. I'm a
if
strong personality.
If you funding sex workers, nigga, that's funding feminism.
Sex workers.
Bang, bang, bang.
Nigga, listen, that's not funding feminism. Feminism is
you just said women advance earlier.
Feminism is equality and independence. Nigga, what are you talking about? Not codependence.
That's what
I think Rufus, I think you blue pill. I really think you blue pill.
Nigga, I'm not no motherfucking blue pill.
I really think you need to be over there with Derek Jackson enough.
No, I'm not with all women disrespecting motherfuckers. If my woman disrespect my homie, I'm gonna put her in check.
I don't even see why you be arguing with Sharon. Like y'all should be on the same point. Like y'all should do a show.
No, I don't.
Because you want finances.
Me and Sharon disagree so much. We're so far.
Don't be hating on him. Don't hate on him. Don't hate on him. Don't hate on why he not here. Don't hate on why he
No, I'm
not
not
here.
hating on him,
That's
nigga.
your
I'm saying
guy.
we're different, nigga. I'm saying we're different.
No, y'all ain't different. Y'all ain't different.
We're
Y'all
very
different.
different.
But
He supporting that bullshit.
But Ruthless, go ahead, tell them about far as
You gonna keep these
providing
suckers
and
paid.
why it's not seemed as tricking.
Yes.
Like why it ain't no such thing as tricking.
Tricking is just the word that people who are economically struggling used against the people who were economically successful. They were just hating, right? They were saying because they were getting the most beautiful girls, put them in nice car, and taking them out to eat and doing these things. They would get mad because they couldn't do it and say that nigga's a trick. That's the only
A Tribe
word
Called Trick
for
is crazy.
But damn, this nigga's triggered up here today. So all we saying is, but really, that's a bad thing to say because every man by nature providers, right? That means if you're going to get married or you're going to get in a relationship, the first thing we make sure is that we're financially capable to fund this relationship. That's if a nigga's broke, he for the most part, he's not gonna approach no girl talking about, hey, let's get married or hey, let's have a relationship. He's gonna go get his act together. He's gonna get all that thing. So then he could be a suitor or more, so she can pick him as a suitor to be a provider. That is what makes our value. Providers, ability to protect, respect, all that shit comes together. So when a nigga say a nigga is tricking because he's taking women out to dinner or helping them out here and there with their stuff like that, is a motherfucker who don't got it like that because he maybe he can't get the woman he want. So and the women don't want him, period. And so he's in his mind, he's gonna hate on that guy because jealousy and envy is a bad motherfucker. It is a bad motherfucker. This is a name called shame because guess what?
Tell me this nigga don't sound like Shira 7 right now. Tell me you don't sound like Shira 7 right now. Tell me you don't sound like it.
Here's the hypocritical part, right? Because they also shame niggas for being broke. So which one is it? Is it nigga, you broke ass nigga, or you a trick ass nigga give money who spend money on women?
How about not being either?
You can't. Either
you
can't. You listen. You can't be in the middle.
What do you mean
you can't be in the middle?
You can't be in the middle. What the fuck?
What is you talking about?
Either
you're tricking or you're
This
not.
nigga wild, bro.
Either you're tricking or you ain't got it.
Freezy, either you're a provider or you're a taker.
Not tricking.
That's what. But it's the same. But it's what I'm saying.
He think it's the same thing.
Freezy, I'm saying it's not. You ain't listening. I'm saying it's not.
In a moment, Jesus.
Dude done turned being a provider into tricking. Because the level of providing is different for different men. Some men got.
Is there a such thing as tricking though, Ruthless?
No, what I'm saying is this: the providing is providing, right? Different men have different levels what they can provide, and the men who can't provide that much get mad at the men who can provide more and call it tricking. That's all they're doing.
So it's
I
no.
think all
what
that
makes it? What makes?
if you were trying to settle down with one woman, but since you're just out doing you and you're just trying to get sex from these women, like you've said yourself, and you're not trying to settle down with one woman, this and the third. I think you even said you don't believe in relationship. So all the provider stuff sounds good if you was actually being intentional and seeking to settle down with one woman, but you're just trying to just spread it all around from what I gather from the things you say. So it kind of doesn't correlate.
So
you try
to provide protection.
He believe relationships, but he be winning debates on the word of God. That's crazy.
I want to say something. Now I'm gonna say this. What I'm saying is providing is providing. No matter how you look at whether you're in a marriage or in a relationship or when you're dating, right? You're providing, if you're dating, you're providing a lifestyle, right? Meaning you're paying for all the dates, you're paying for the time together, you go to parks, recreations, different things, right? All these things aren't free. So from the time that you're dating to the time that you marry this woman, before you marry her, you're going to be in average man's going to be at least between 30 to 50 bands before he even gets married. So,
Ruthless, what the word of God say about tricking?
So wait a minute. So that is a form of providing, right? That's and we turn it into that nigga tricking because some niggas can spend a lot more money in their dating care. Now, the bonus point is if I have multiple women, right? I can have multiple women, and I could be in a relationship with these multiple women, right? And through this relationship, what makes it possible is my ability to provide, because this is part of what it is a man does. There's no way around it unless you a homosexual. Now, if you want to be a homosexual, nigga, you can be that, right? But I am not a homosexual. I am provider, protector, / motherfucking debonair, nigga. So stop hating Freezy and get with the program.
Did you say you provided a woman with 50K?
No.
Oh, I thought that's what you said.
No. I'm saying is that's what a man average, let's say a little bit above average man, when he's dating a woman, before he puts a ring on it, he's going to be investing in this woman, providing this woman over $50,000 with it, just all his money, sharing his resources. He's sharing his resources with the woman. She's not paying for dates. Okay. She's not paying for that shit. She might pay once in a while, but most he's paying for everything. So if every man pretty much is going to be paying these women to court them and to vet them, right? I'm just saying, you're courting them and vet them, and also to have sex with them, you are just putting up money up front. That's all you're doing. So it's the same thing, nigga. You're providing. So we turn it into tricking. We turn it into tricking because we want to shame a motherfucker. We want to call him, oh, you're a trick because you took her out to dinner and you threw money at her. Da, da, da. Listen, you can call a nigga trick all you want to, but the niggas in a high level, people with a lot of money, you never hear these words. You never hear the rich talking about, oh, you're a trick. Never hear that. Only
that don't make it not tricky though.
Only the poor people. No, because the poor, to the poor people. Yeah, to the poor people, the ones who are struggling.
You do what lawyers do.
This is what y'all do. Y'all go to
you too,
making it seem like nobody know what tricking is, and we poor people, and y'all got y'all got it, and we don't understand. Y'all and you go to playing these mental gymnastics. It don't work, Ruthless.
But when you see the niggas who are poor become rappers and make it big, what they first thing they do? They start buying women titties and asses and all that shit. Talk about, yeah, I'll get it for you. All your gangster rappers and rappers talk about what they buying for these girls out here. But when they was in the hood, they didn't have nothing, they was calling niggas tricks.
They say they be tricking. That's what they say.
But as soon as they get that money, as soon as they get the millions, they understand that shit. What the fuck I'm gonna do? Sit here and not spend any money or nothing? Because they're not. It's nothing to them now. Now that money's nothing to them.
It's crazy.
It's only
okay. What did the Bible say about tricking, Ruthless?
Okay, now you want to bring the Bible with us. The Bible ain't for you.
I'm just asking you what Bible verse? What Bible verse?
Listen,
are you using?
World class. We're not going to cast our pearl before swine.
We just want to know.
I would say that just because the money you spend doesn't really hurt you, doesn't not make it tricking, right?
Listen,
just because, no. Listen what I'm saying.
Freezy, what I'm saying is tricking is only a shame word. It's not really it's something that poor people say.
What you're saying is.
Freezy,
hold on, let me finish. You're saying that tricking doesn't exist at all.
I'm saying in retrospective, right? When you come to a man's nature, right, to what he does when he moves into society, right, he's expected to pay for damn near every woman he's encountered or having an experience with, no matter how you look at it. But then almost done. But we turn it because some men who has more money, right? Some men who have more money than other men, or more, I say they flaunt it more. They try to do.
Can you trick without having sex? Oh, you saying it's not tricking?
No, come on, man. I'm talking about providing, right? When you go 18, once you turn 18, you automatically understood that for you to get a woman, make a girlfriend or anything, you're going to pay for everything, pretty much.
Yes, but hold on. Listen what I'm saying.
Promoting tricking.
Yeah. Y'all got 7 minutes, Freezy.
Trick it 7. Okay, yeah. We finna get ready to switch over in 1 second. According to you, tricking does not exist at all. It's just a made up term. That's what you're saying.
What I'm saying is we turn.
He said he just used it for shame.
We turn the act of providing, which we all do, right? And saying that because one provides a little bit more than the other, that he's a trick. But most niggas is paying for the mortgage. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, but that's what let me know you don't understand what tricking
You can't
is.
trick. You can't trick on your wife, Ruthless. What the hell are you talking about, dog?
Exactly.
No, you can't. It's your wife, you dumbass.
You tricking on one woman, and this nigga tricking on multiple women. That's the only difference.
Oh wow, that's
so. Do you have multiple wives?
No, I'm saying is Hank. Before you marry her,
you trick then.
Hank,
you can't trick on your wife. How do you trick on your wife? Because your wife tricks on you every time she gets in that goddamn kitchen.
Hank, slow down. We ain't talking about wives. I said before you marry her.
I just sit there and said that, and you say, yeah, you can.
You can, but I'm just saying before you marry her, you're tricking already. If you're gonna call it trick,
yeah, you double minded.
Because you ain't.
What's up, fool?
Listen, when you dating her, you're not guaranteed you're gonna marry her.
Besides Ruthless.
Listen, every man he's meeting a woman.
We was doing good before Ruthless came up here.
He's spending a certain amount of money, nigga, up front. What are we talking about? He's spending money before he